The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Backfire. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reid, youthful publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was about to follow his usual habit of leaving the office early when his secretary, Miss Lenore Case, announced a visitor.
Mr. Reid, there's a Mr. Oh, are you leaving?
I was. What is it, Miss Case?
Well, there's a Mr. Slade to see you.
Slade? Oh, what's he want? Who is he?
He says it's confidential.
Well, send him in, Miss Case.
Yes, sir. Mr. Reid will see you now. Will you come in?
Oh, thank you.
How do you do, Mr. Slade?
Sorry I wasn't able to make an appointment, Mr. Reid. I hope you'll pardon the mysterious manner in which I got past your secretary.
Perfectly all right. Sit down, won't you?
Well, thank you.
What can I do for you?
A great deal, I think. I've been told that you're one of the most reliable men in the newspaper business, Mr. Reid.
Oh, thank you. That's a compliment.
I'm with the Department of Justice. What I have to say must be held in the strictest confidence.
Certainly. If I can be of any assistance to the FBI...
You can. I want you to help us to catch the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet, eh?
Yes.
Have a cigarette, Mr. Slade.
Oh, thank you.
Light? The Green Hornet, eh?
Yes. As you know, Mr. Reid, there's been a certain amount of espionage in this area during the last few months. We're fairly certain that the Green Hornet, employed by enemy agents, is responsible.
I will imagine that. The Green Hornet, the saboteur.
We've set a number of traps for him without success. Now we're going to offer this mastermind a prize so rich that he can't possibly fail to make a try for it. And when he does, we've got him.
This is certainly most interesting, Mr. Slade. Just how can I be of any assistance to you?
Well, you're a very prominent man, Mr. Reid. And where prominent people gather, there's usually a wealthy attraction for men like the Green Hornet. For example, let's say that Mrs. Melvin Bradley was giving a party to which equally prominent members of society were invited.
I see what you mean. The Bradley jewels, for one thing, would constitute a powerful attraction for the Green Hornet. Is that it?
Exactly. Of course, Mrs. Bradley would have to be forewarned that the whole purpose of the party was to trap the Hornet. Therefore, she and her guests would take the precaution of wearing paste jewels. Do you think you could enlist the cooperation of such people?
As a matter of fact, I think they'd relish the prospect of the excitement. And Mrs. Bradley happens to be a good friend of my family.
Well, splendid. Now, will you help us, Mr. Reid?
I'll be very glad to help.
Fine. Now, here's the plan. Arrange with Mrs. Bradley to stage this party sometime during the coming week. Her guest list should be very select, with not more than 20 or 25 couples invited.
Yes?
As soon as you and Mrs. Bradley complete the arrangements for this party, you can give the affair a great deal of publicity in your newspaper, thereby assuring the attendance of our friend, the Green Hornet.
You certainly haven't overlooked any of the details.
No, we can't afford to. And above all, I must ask you again to keep this in the strictest confidence.
Absolutely. Tell you what I'll do. I'll get in touch with Mrs. Bradley this afternoon and see how she responds to the idea. Suppose you call me in the morning.
All right. We certainly appreciate your cooperation.
Not at all. It's a pleasure to work with the FBI anytime.
I'll call you in the morning. Goodbye, Mr. Reid.
Goodbye, and I'll see what I can do. Operator, get me the reception desk on the first floor. Hello, this is Mr. Reid. There's a gentleman coming down in the elevator in just a moment. He's wearing a light gray suit. His name is Mr. Slade. Yes, that's right. Ask him to wait a moment, will you? I want to see him before he leaves the building. Thanks. Oh, my private phone. Hello? Cato, listen. I want you to hurry over to the Daily Sentinel as fast as you can. In just a few minutes, you'll see a man leaving here, and I want you to follow him, find out where he goes. That's right. Stay with him all day if you have to. Never mind the description. I'll point him out to you as he leaves the building. Yes, and hurry.
Main floor, please.
Oh, there you are. Awfully sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Slade. I got tied up on a phone call.
Perfectly all right.
It just occurred to me after you left my office. How would it be if the Sentinel were to print a picture of Mrs. Bradley wearing some of those famous jewels?
Very good. The more attractive the bait, the better our chances of attracting the game.
All right. You can count on us to do our part.
Fine. As a matter of fact, I feel certain of success already.
So do I, Mr. Slade. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Reid.
Oh, please excuse.
That's the man, Cato. Don't let him out of your sight. Call me when you find out where he lives.
Yes, sir, Mr. Britt. You know, Jimmy, as far as I can see, there's just one hitch in this scheme of yours.
Yeah? What's that?
Suppose the Green Hornet really does show up at this Bradley affair.
Not a chance, baby. He doesn't go after anything but solid cash. You know, that guy up at the newspaper sure tickled me yesterday.
You mean Reid?
Yeah, that's right. You see, he's got a reputation all around town for being a playboy. And of course he fits right in with that Bradley crowd.
And he's going to arrange with Mrs. Bradley to have the party, huh?
Sure. Boy, did he go for that FBI business.
Well, at least you didn't lie about being a secret agent.
Secret agent. Yeah. But not for the United States. Listen, do you know what happens when I deliver those Bradley diamonds to Kestner?
I was wondering.
Kestner will get enough money from the sale of those jewels to finance all of our activities here for at least 6 months.
Oh, it's a shame you have to take all the risk, though.
Well, we can't operate without money. It's been a long time since we received any help from Germany.
When is this party at the Bradleys to take place?
Well, I don't know. Soon, I hope. I'm supposed to call Reid this morning. I told him to be sure and arrange with all the guests to wear paste jewelry.
But I don't understand.
No, darling. Naturally, you wouldn't.
Oh, is that so?
Don't you see? The Bradley jewels are what we want. The rest of them wouldn't have enough value to warrant any risk.
Yeah, but...
Mrs. Bradley, thinking she's being very clever in helping Britt Reid and the FBI to capture the Green Hornet, will wear her paste jewels. The real Bradley diamonds will be in the safe.
Oh. But what about the FBI? Won't they expect you to have agents around the place?
Certainly, and as far as they know, I'll have the place surrounded with federal agents.
Mm-hmm. And while the party's at its height, you steal the real jewels from the safe. Is that it?
Honey, it's not exactly your brains that I admire about you, but you've got the general idea.
Gee, Eddie Kestner will give you a big promotion, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's time for me to call my pal at the newspaper. You know, that newspaper's been trying for years to catch the Green Hornet.
Good morning, Daily Sentinel.
Let me speak to Mr. Reid, please.
One moment, sir.
Sure. They've even offered a $25,000 reward for him. That's why this guy jumps at the chance to...
Yes?
Well, good morning, Mr. Reid. This is Jim Slade.
Oh, yes, Mr. Slade. How are you?
Well, just fine, thank you. Did you have a chance to see Mrs. Bradley?
I talked with her last night, Slade, and she's enthused about your plan.
Oh, fine. Glad to hear it.
These upper-crust people get so bored with living. I knew she'd jump at the chance for some real adventure.
Well, if we manage to trap our friend, you know who I mean. She'll have an adventure she'll never forget. Did you manage to set a date for the party?
Yes, and you'll be glad to hear this. She's arranged everything for tomorrow night.
Oh, so soon?
Yes, the moment I mentioned it, she got on the phone and called some friends of hers. It's all set for tomorrow night.
Say, you certainly know how to get to action, Mr. Reid.
Yes. I, of course, explained the whole plan to Mrs. Bradley so that she and her guests will take the necessary precautions.
Oh, by all means. I wouldn't want Mrs. Bradley to risk her jewels just on a hunch of mine.
Well, then I'll see you tomorrow night, Mr. Slade. The affair is scheduled to start at 9 o'clock.
Yes, I'll be there. Well, you may not see me, but I'll be there all right. I'll have plenty of men posted around the place, too.
Good. By the way, we're giving this party a big write-up in tonight's paper, just to be sure that a certain party knows all about it.
Excellent, Mr. Reid. Well, thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and good luck, Mr. Slade.
The guy even wishes me good luck. How do you like that? Well, the way this thing is set up, Jimmy Slade doesn't need to trust to luck.
The following night, Mrs. Melvin Bradley was an unusually brilliant hostess. Her guests commented on the great lady's remarkable charm and vitality. The party promised to be one of the most glittering events on that season's social calendar.
Oh, my dear, I'm so thrilled that you were able to be here. Really, I mean, it's just too precious, really.
What a lovely party, Mrs. Bradley. Gracious, and such handsome men. It's simply divine.
Yes, the party or the man?
Oh, you precious darling. You know what I mean.
Oh, Mrs. Bradley.
Well, Mr. Kavanaugh, how nice to see you here. How very nice.
Do you think I would miss an opportunity to be a guest of the lovely Mrs. Melvin Bradley?
Oh, you clever thing. Yes, really, it certainly is a lovely party. I'm thrilled no end, really.
Well, this will be the high spot of the season. Your fame as a hostess will be known throughout the land. Beautiful music, excellent entertainment, lovely women.
Yes, indeed. It's almost time to eat, Mr. Kavanaugh. Oh, look, there's Mr. Reid. I must speak to him. I simply must.
Oh, yes. He's that newspaper fellow, isn't he?
Mr. Reid owns a newspaper, Mr. Kavanaugh, the biggest newspaper in the city.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Reid. Oh, he's such a terribly clever fellow, Mr. Kavanaugh. Really, I mean, if you only knew how terribly clever he really is. Oh, hello, darling. Are you enjoying yourself?
As a matter of fact, very much. I haven't seen quite so much glitter since the circus left town.
There, didn't I tell you, Mr. Kavanaugh? Britt, you're just too precious.
Mm-hmm. I and the Bradley jewels.
If you will excuse me, Mrs.
Oh,
Bradley.
certainly, Mr. Kavanaugh. Oh, my friend, there goes a Britt with a capital D. That fellow's a gate crasher, of which there is none whicher.
Social climber, huh?
Social creeper. He gives me the willies. Listen, Britt, you know what I'd like to do?
Your command is my wish. Your wish is my command.
The same thing. As soon as the main event is over, let's you and I get away from here and go down to that hamburger stand on 4th Avenue.
Sorry, I have to leave early. Besides, here comes Hudson with important tidings.
Fine pal you turned out to be.
Another time.
Dinner is...
Oh, by the way, I should tell you how lovely your little trinkets are tonight.
Oh, these? Yeah, pretty good taste imitations, huh?
You're all right. But I do have to leave now.
Aren't you even going to eat with us?
I'm sorry, some other time. I have to get back to the office. A working man, you know.
Oh, rubbish. You're a snob, Britt.
Well, so long. And let me know how the main event turns out.
Bye-bye, darling. I will. Come along, everyone. Hudson is a most exacting butler, you know, and he'll not be kept waiting.
May I claim the honor of assisting my charming hostess to dinner?
Oh, you again. Yes, Mr. Kavanaugh, please do.
Mrs. Bradley. Oh, Mrs. Bradley, I must see you at once alone.
Really, Hudson? Whatever has come over you? Don't tell me the stakes have been sabotaged.
Mrs. Bradley, ma'am, there's been a burglary. Please, ma'am, the wall's safe in the library. It's been broken into. Your jewels, Mrs. Bradley, they're gone. I almost caught him. Look, Mrs. Bradley.
My goodness, what a gorgeous bump on your head, Hudson. Evidently he got away.
I saw him. I almost got him. I almost captured the Green Hornet.
Now, please be quiet, everyone. I can explain the whole thing. You see, this whole thing was planned by certain friends of mine and the police. The entire house is surrounded right now. The man has absolutely no chance of getting away.
Oh, so that's why you told us to wear paste jewelry tonight. The whole thing was planned. Gracious.
Yes.
It's Mrs. Bradley, ma'am. Your jewels in the safe.
Relax, Hudson. The real jewels are right here around my neck.
But Mrs. Bradley, there's been a terrible mistake.
Nonsense, Hudson. Everything is perfectly under control.
But
now,
you don't understand. You have made a mistake.
I what?
Those are the paste jewels you're wearing.
Oh, Hudson, how utterly ridiculous. Here, look at them yourself. Well, you can see that... Oh! Quick, call the police! Call the FBI! Call somebody!
Well,
It went off slick as a whistle, Mr. Kessner.
I take it your mission was successful.
More than that, it was Kalot. Hey, who's your friend? I didn't notice him.
This is Mr. Burton. He is the man I mentioned, the prospect of fire.
Oh.
Mr. Burton, this is Mr. Slade, one of our best men. Now, if you're able to come to terms, I think you will soon be the owner of the Bradley jewels.
How do you do, Mr. Slade? You brought the collection with you?
Sure. You know, I really handled that little job with finesse, if I do say so myself.
Yes. Now, maybe see the jewels, please.
Wait till I tell you. I had the guy in the newspaper all hopped up about catching the Green Hornet, see? So, to make the whole thing more convincing, I fixed myself up with a mask, just like the Hornet wears. What do you think happens? Well, right after I crack that safe, I run smack into the butler, see?
Yes. Now, please, Mr. Slade.
So I sock him, and he goes tearing through the place yelling, Green Hornet! Boy, that was the perfect touch.
Mr. Burton is here to buy the Bradley collection.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here. Here's the whole works.
Yes. That ruby. Look at it, Kessner. The most fabulous gem in America.
Himmel, that necklace. It must be worth a fortune.
Gentlemen, you see before you one of the most precious collections of gems in the world.
Well, I'm glad that you think so, Mr. Burton.
Don't misunderstand me. Remember, I have to make a profit, too.
Well, what is your price for the entire collection?
I'll pay you $50,000.
What?
Oh, that's ridiculous. Any single piece there is worth more than that.
Certainly, my friend. But to whom would you sell if I do not buy?
I will not consider less than $200,000.
$75,000.
No.
$100,000, and not a penny more.
All right. You bought the cash?
As you requested. Here it is.
That's fine. Now, if you boys are through...
Who is it? What is it?
Careful. Get your hands up and keep them up.
The Green Hornet.
Green Hornet?
Yes, indeed, gentlemen. And the real McCoy.
How did you find this place? How did you get in here?
The window, of course. Besides, I have connections, Mr. Kessner. Nice work, Slade.
What? Slade,
Now,
are you...
shut up, will you? Don't be complaining about something you know nothing about.
Oh, wait a minute. Kessner, you don't think that I was...
Let him think whatever he wants, Slade. What do you care anyhow? I told you not to worry, didn't I?
So, it seems we have a traitor in our midst.
Take it easy. He's not a traitor. No more than half the rest of your stooges. You can't blame him for trying to pick up a little change on the side, can you?
What do you mean by that?
You figure it out.
I don't think it requires very much figuring, Kessner.
No, it certainly does not.
Well, stand back and keep your hands up. Way up. That's right.
Now, wait. You can't hide
Hands,
that.
huh? Watch me, Shorty. Watch me closely. I'll take all these jewels and the money. I hope this cash doesn't turn out to be some of that ersatz junk from Germany.
Please, wait. You don't know what you're doing.
You should do so good even when you know what you're doing. Well, thanks, boys. Thanks very much. See you later, Slade. All right, Cato. Let's get going.
Sounds very much like Mr. Slade in trouble.
Yeah. It Sounds now as though Mr. Slade's troubles might be over.
You're not trying to capture spies, Mr. Britt?
No, Cato, but I think I started something that'll do a bang-up job in that direction.
I don't understand.
At this moment, Kessner is suspicious of every member of his gang. He thought Slade was a traitor. He thinks there are several more in his bunch.
Oh, I think I see now.
Yes. Unless I'm greatly mistaken, Mr. Kessner will call a general meeting of his Gestapo guerrillas very soon. And you can count on it. The Green Hornet will be at that meeting.
Yes, Mr. Reid.
Will you find Ed Lowrey and tell him to come in here?
Yes, sir.
Or, no, on second thought, you come in this case and bring your notebook with you.
I have it right here, sir.
Oh, fine. Close the door. Sit down, Miss Case. I want to dictate a memo to Lowrey. Ready?
Yes, sir.
I would like you to prepare a special feature article for the Sunday supplement. For a long time, the city has felt the need of more adequate headquarters for the USO. I'm pleased to tell you that the Daily Sentinel has this day deposited in the First National Bank the sum of $100,000 to be used by the USO for the purpose of erecting and furnishing a general headquarters and clubhouse of their own in the city. This money was raised entirely by private subscription. And you better make that private donation in this case.
Yes, sir.
You think Lowrey can make a story out of that?
My goodness, yes, Mr. Reid. I think it's simply wonderful of those people to donate that money for such a worthy cause.
Oh, yes, certainly, Miss Case. They wanted to use it for a different cause, but I was able to persuade them to see things my way.
I'm awfully glad, Mr. Reid. You know, I have two brothers in the service, and they get a lot of enjoyment from the USO.
Yes. Well, type that off right away. It'll give Lowrey something to work on.
Yes, sir. Oh, well, how do you do, Mrs. Bradley?
Good morning, my dear.
Oh, hello there. Come on in, Mrs. Bradley.
Well, what kind of a gag is this?
Have a chair, Mrs. Bradley. Did you bring the jewels with you?
Certainly I did. But what kind of notions you've got in your noggin is more than I can figure out.
Well, let me see that stuff, will you?
All right. Here.
Here we are.
You must think I'm in my second childhood, Britt Reid.
Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's still your first childhood, eh? Anyway, we'll know in a moment. I've called a friend of mine who works over at McQuaid's.
Well, all I can say is that you and your bright idea last night certainly cost me a fortune. In fact, several fortunes. Do you realize, young man, that it took the combined total assets of my first 3 husbands to gather that collection of rocks?
Oh, and cheer up. If I did pull a boner, you can dash out and find yourself 3 more in a hurry.
As if I haven't been trying.
Yes?
The gentleman from McQuaid's is here to see you, Mr. Reid.
Send him right in, please. And now, Mrs. Bradley, we'll see how much you know about your own precious rock piles. Come right in, sir. I asked Mr. McQuaid to send you over in order that we might get your opinion on some jewelry. Would you mind looking at this collection and telling us...
Certainly. I can recognize those stones from here. The Bradley collection, isn't it?
Yes, the Bradley collection.
In your opinion, are these stones genuine?
Surely, sir, you're joking. I remember praising these jewels for the insurance company. They're worth slightly more than $700,000.
Well, imagine that.
What? They're real?
Why, of course.
Mrs. Bradley, on your way home, I suggest that you see an oculist.
That evening, as darkness shrouded the great city, Britt Reid and his faithful valet Cato completed preparations for another adventure of the Green Hornet. A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, This building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then dropped into place as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Story you tell me is very funny. You switched paste jewels that Mrs. Bradley gave you in office for real ones you took from spies last night, huh?
Yes. Mrs. Bradley was dumbfounded. She was sure the man from McQuaid's would say the ones she brought were paste. Now, Cato, all she's out is a set of paste jewels. And the USO is richer by $100,000 of Axe's money.
Very funny, but very good.
Well, Cato, it was your trailing of Slade that put us on the right track. Now, we have work to do. The rats deserted their old hideout, huh?
Yes, Mr. Britt. They moved quick after you go there last night.
I'm not surprised. Which way now?
Turn left, next corner.
You can find the place in the dark.
Cato, not make a mistake, Mr. Britt.
All right. Now, listen. When I go in the place, you head for a telephone and see that either Lowrey or Axford at the Sentinel are tipped off. Give them the address. Tell them to bring the police or the FBI, or both. When they get here, signal me with the Hornet horn.
Some of you men have not been associated with the Gestapo long enough to appreciate our purpose. Mr. Jim Slade did not understand the Gestapo. I believe there are traitors among you, and those traitors will die. We will not let ourselves be betrayed. I want to know how many of you men are acquainted with the Green Hornet.
All right, you rats. Let's see you mix it up.
The lights! Who turned out the lights?
If Hitler could see his beloved Superman chewing each other to pieces. Well, I guess maybe the odds are about even now.
The lights! Turn on the lights!
Okay, Kessler. Hey, you boys play rough, don't you?
Ooh, Green Hornet.
Right the first time, Kessler. Here, look what I brought you.
No, wait, don't.
You too, Shorty. Lie down and roll over.
Nine.
9 is right, brother. 9, 10, and you're out. Uh-oh, company's coming. Out the window and down the fire escape for me.
Holy mackerel! Looks like these guys just finished a private war.
Yeah, they sure wrecked the joint.
Hey, look here. Stamped right on this guy's forehead. The seal of the Green Hornet.
You might know that guy would be mixed up in it. Yeah, and there he goes.
You've just heard the adventure, Backfire. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They're copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Official Business. The Green Hornet strikes again. Ed Lowrey, reporter for the Daily Sentinel, stuck his head in the doorway of Miss Lenore's Case's office and said,
You've been looking for me, Casey?
Oh, yes, Mr. Reid wants to see you right away.
Oh, fine. Maybe he wants to give me a raise, huh?
Yeah, is the word, Lowrey. Even if you did deserve a raise, which you don't, you know that salaries are frozen, don't you?
Yep. Hey, what you got in the bottle, huh?
Now, don't be so nosy. Put that down and get yourself into Mr. Reid's office. He's waiting for you.
Gosh, you girls sure go in for wacky colors. If my girl ever wore a color like this on her fingernails, boy,
That
I'd
is
certainly...
not nail polish, Snoopy.
Huh? Well, then what is it? Oh. I beg your pardon, Miss Case.
You're positively the snoopiest man I've
Yep,
ever seen.
that's what keeps the paper on top, kid. Well, there's your little bottle, Casey. You can pour yourself a pair while I'm talking to Mr. Reid. Pour yourself a couple on me.
You men. Girl can't even buy herself a bottle of leg makeup without one of you making a remark about it.
Morning, Chief. What's the good word?
Oh, come in, Lowrey.
Casey said you wanted to see me.
Yes. Have you ever heard of Stan Mercer?
Mercer? Let me see. Mercer. Oh, sure, Stan Mercer. Sure, he's a flyer, isn't he?
That's right. He's the flyer, one of the best in the business.
Well, what about him, Chief?
Well, now, there may be a story here, and there may not. It's one of those government things that you'll have to handle with kid gloves.
Yeah? What gives?
Stan Mercer just arrived in town from the coast. They brought him here to test a new plane.
Yeah? Hey, that sounds good.
Eastern Aircraft has just finished a new plane that's supposed to be able to run circles around anything in the air today.
Yeah? And Mercer comes all the way from the coast to make the test flight, huh?
I've just talked to Colonel Maxon at the airport. They're going to start testing this plane at 11 o'clock. The colonel has agreed to let you on the field, but he said he didn't think they'd be able to give you a story.
Oh, why not?
They're not ready to publicize this plane. Yet. But you go on out there and keep your eyes and your ears open. And I want to see whatever you write on that test flight before it's printed. You understand?
What do you... Sure, I guess so. Why?
Because regardless of what you see or hear out there, we don't want to release any information without the official consent of the Army Air Corps. And I do mean official.
Oh, sure.
You better get going, Ed. Take a cab.
Okay. Is that official, too? That, take a cab business?
Well, if you mean do we pay for it, yes.
Fine. I'm allergic to taxi cabs when I have to pay for them.
Of course, you understand, Mr. Lowrey, that this test flight is not for publication. However, in case of an accident...
Sure, I understand, Colonel. He won't violate any confidences.
I can tell you a few things about this ship.
Oh, fine.
It's generally regarded as a pursuit plane. We think it's the fastest, most maneuverable plane in the air.
Oh, I see. Is that it? Over there, warming up?
That's it. Didn't see a beauty?
I don't know much about planes, but she looks like a humdinger to me.
We, the general staff, think she's a humdinger, too. But we'll know more after Mercer puts her through her paces. By the way, I think Captain Mercer's about to go up. Would you like to meet him?
Yeah. Might not get another chance.
No. Gentlemen, this is Mr. Lowrey, a reporter from the Daily Sentinel. Mr. Lowrey, General Margreave of the Royal Air Force, Colonel Plunkett, Major Bradford, and Captain Mercer, the man who's going to test the ship.
How do you do, Mr.
Glad to
Lowrey?
know you, gentlemen.
Well, Captain, I think we're ready whenever you are.
I'm ready, sir.
I know I don't have to tell you, Mercer, but we want you to give this ship a real going-over.
Leave it to me. She'll get the works, Colonel.
Well, good luck, Captain.
That baby is as fast as I think she is, and I won't be gone long.
Good luck.
Yes, sir.
Captain Mercer's really a great flyer for this sort of thing, isn't he?
Best in the business, Lowrey. Mercer can coax more out of a ship than any man I ever knew.
Ooh, he's not wasting any time getting started.
Well, it's like diving off a 50-foot board, Lowrey. The longer you look, the farther away it seems to the water.
Oh, yeah.
The public doesn't realize the truly great work our test pilots do. Every time they go up in a new plane, they're looking for trouble so that someone else won't find it.
Sure have a tough job, all right.
There it goes.
Wow, look at that guy take off. Like he was driving a Jeep.
From this moment until Stan Mercer sets his plane on the ground again, he'll punish that ship in every way conceivable.
Jeepers, look at him. He's really going straight up and no fooling.
Watch him now. He's only about 500 feet up. But he'll do his best to stunt that plane all the way up to 10,000.
Golly.
You see, Lowrey, what makes Mercer so valuable as a test pilot is that he's had actual experience in a fighting plane in Europe and Africa. And he knows the kind of jams a pilot gets into.
Hey, he's diving already.
Yes. If an enemy plane were on his tail, he'd dive as close to the ground as possible.
I say, Colonel, this plane is really the McGrew, isn't she?
Looks like it, sir.
How about that? She's the McGrew, says the general.
No, he's not kidding, Lowrey. This plane is the fastest thing that ever left the ground.
How high is he now, Colonel?
Well, about 6, maybe 7,000 feet.
Tell me, if it's all right, what do you try to find out about a ship in these test flights?
Certainly. First, we want to know just how much all-around punishment the ship will take, plus her maximum maneuverability and, of course, maximum speed.
Oh, another thing. How do you accomplish these records? I mean, how can you tell these things?
Well, in the first place, there are the instruments in the plane that record these things. And, of course, the captain is in constant contact with the ground by radio.
Well, say if someone wanted the information on this test flight, couldn't they get it by cutting in on the wavelength of that plane and intercepting the captain's reports?
No, he doesn't report any of the instrument readings. The chief purpose of his contact with the ground is to take instructions on testing the ship.
Oh. What comes next? Power dive?
Yes, straight down, with the throttle wide open. Mercer will do everything but get out and push.
Oh.
Well, there he comes.
Boy, this is where he really earns his money. Look at that guy. Straight down. How fast do you think? Oh, I didn't mean that, Colonel.
I wouldn't even guess at how fast he's going. But I would venture to say that no man has ever gone through space as fast as Stan Mercer's traveling right at this moment.
Golly. Isn't he ever going to level off?
He's still trying for more speed.
Holy mackerel. I'm scared just watching him.
Come on, Mercer. That's enough. Come on, pull her out. Pull her out now. Come on. You've just seen something you can tell your grandchildren about.
Yeah, but I hope I don't have to wait until I'm a grandfather before I can tell the people who read the Daily Sentinel.
I just saw that show, and it's really something terrific. Remember what I said. You can thank the colonel for letting you in and then come on down here and write your story.
Yeah, sure.
You might not be able to release it for weeks, but I want you to get it on paper while it's still fresh in your mind.
Okay. Oh, listen, I'll be in about a half hour. I'm waiting for Captain Mercer now.
Well, don't try to pry any information out of him.
Oh, no. He offered to give me a lift into town. He's changing his clothes now.
Okay, Ed. I'll wait for you and we can have lunch together. You can tell me all about it then.
Swear. Oh, is that official, too? That we'll have lunch together business?
Tell me, Lowrey, were there ever any sculptors in your family?
Huh? I don't get it.
I was only wondering, Ed. Sometimes you're such an artistic chiseler.
Oh, now listen, boss.
I should go ahead and let that slowpoke buy his own lunch.
No, I can't imagine what's keeping him. Ordinarily, the prospect of a free lunch would bring Lowrey down here in jig time.
Yeah. Well, he's been over an hour now.
Publisher's office?
This is Inspector Morrill. Is Mr. Reid there?
One moment, please. It's Inspector Morrill.
Hello, Inspector.
Reid, you'd better come down here right away. One of the patrol cars just picked up your man, Ed Lowrey.
What?
He was riding into town with that test pilot, Captain Mercer. They slugged Lowrey and kidnapped Mercer.
I'll be down right away. Immediately.
Britt Reid, arriving at police headquarters, was immediately ushered into Inspector Morrill's office.
Oh, hello there, Reid.
Hello, Inspector. Where's Lowrey?
The boys had him upstairs in the first aid room.
Was he badly hurt?
Oh, just a gash over his temple where those lugs applied to blackjack.
Any idea who's behind this thing?
Hey, well, here he is now. Come in, Lowrey. That's all, McGuire. Thanks for patching him up.
Yeah, thanks, Mac. Hi, boss. Looks like I kind of fumbled the ball, huh?
Yeah, it looks more like somebody fumbled you.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
How do you feel, Ed?
Oh, like the morning after.
Well, Lowrey, suppose you tell us all you can about this thing, and we'll see what can be done.
The abduction of that test pilot is obviously the work of someone interested in getting information. Secret information.
You're right, Reid. That is pretty obvious. Now, think hard, Lowrey. Wasn't there some one little thing about the men that slugged you and kidnapped Mercer that could start us on a lead?
I tell you, Inspector, I've tried and tried to think of something. But it happened so fast, I was knocked out colder than a herring before I knew what was going on. When I came to, there was a bunch of people standing around, and a couple of cops were helping me into a squad car.
This new plane that Mercer was testing this morning, what about it?
Can't tell you anything there, Inspector. Except that the Army officers seem to think it was a super-duper. No fooling.
Inspector, I don't like to think what those men are going to do to Mercer to get that information.
Neither do I, Reid. Lowrey, tell us everything you can remember right from the beginning, huh?
Well, the boss here sent me out to the airport just to be on hand when Stan Mercer tested this new plane.
Oh, I've told the Inspector about that, Lowrey. You start with Mercer after the flight.
Oh, yeah. Well, after the captain brought the plane down, I talked with him for a couple of minutes, and he offered to give me a lift back to town. So, while I was waiting for the guy, I called up the boss, and he said I should come downtown, and we was going to have lunch together. On him.
Oh, Lowrey, the Inspector isn't interested in your mercenary ambition.
Yeah? Well, I still ain't had no lunch. Anyway, pretty soon Captain Mercer came down, and we got into his car. He said he was going right by the Sentinel, and I figured that was just fine. So we started out.
Well, how'd you like the test flight, Mr. Lowrey?
I enjoyed it, Captain. How about you?
Believe me, brother, that's the greatest little plane in the world. Just as soon as they get that ship into production, Schickelgruber is going to think he knocked over a swarm of bees. How far is it from the airport into town?
About 6 miles, Captain.
Well, traffic's pretty light. You got to make it in 10 or 15 minutes.
Tell me, how does it feel to travel 600 or 700 miles an hour?
Well, you get that terrific sensation of speed. Danger, of course. Mostly you're so busy trying to check the plane that it's all over with before you have a chance to think much about it.
Yeah.
Of course, the thing that a test pilot really worries about most of the time is blacking out while he's in one of those power dives.
Jiminy, you'd never know what happened, would you?
Not at that speed. Your chances of coming out of it would be pretty slim.
You ever black out?
Yeah, a couple of times. But I always managed it. The guy must need a lot of room to pass. Well, all right. Come on if you're in such a rush. Does he expect me to drive off the road so he can go by?
Well, there's a fine-looking bunch of guys in that car.
Hey, you crazy fools. What are you trying to do?
Pull over there, wise guy. Police.
That doesn't look like any police car to me. And those guys don't look like cops either.
What do you mean, Lowrey?
This looks like some kind of a gag to me, Captain. Those guys
Can't do anything about it now. They forced us right off the road. Listen, if these guys are looking for trouble...
All right, Mercer. Get out of that car. Come on.
What's the idea? What do you think you're pulling off here?
Yeah, what business you got stopping this car?
You keep your lip buttoned up, fella, if you know what's good for you. Come on. I said get out and be quick about it.
Sure. I'll get out, mister. And if it's trouble you're looking for, I'm going to give it...
You're going to what?
Hey, look out, Captain. He's got a gun.
You see too much with your eyes, mister.
Here. Oh. Like I said, when I come to, there was the captain's car. The other car was gone, and there was a bunch of people around. Cops helping me into that squad car. Boy, that guy really slapped me with that sap, too.
Inspector, how about the possibility of Lowrey identifying those men through pictures?
No good, Reid.
No. We tried that.
We set Lowrey in the rogues gallery as soon as he was brought in. No dice. Well, we're certainly starting with a stone wall in front of us.
Inspector, there's one possibility.
Now, let's hear it. Anything is welcome.
Providing, of course, that Lowrey is willing to gamble his carcass.
What are you getting at, boss?
How would it be if the Daily Sentinel ran a story on this thing, inferring that Lowrey has been able to identify one of the men involved in that kidnapping, and that the police are promising quick action?
You mean...
He means to offer me up as a burnt offering. That's what he means.
Yes, it's risky business for you, I'll admit. But it might bring one of that gang out of hiding.
Well, it's a chance worth taking, Lowrey.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, mighty sweet of you gentlemen to sit around and figure how much my hide is worth. Okay, I'll do it.
Lowrey never gives in easily, Inspector.
Don't worry, Ed. We won't let you stick your neck out any farther than we have to.
Yeah, I like that last part especially.
We'll get that in tonight's paper, Inspector, and see what happens.
Yes, so be sure to keep in close touch with me, Reid.
You bet I will.
Well, come on, boss. Since you're going to offer me up as a fatted calf, maybe we better go get that lunch. On you.
Hey, Slugger, close that door.
Okay.
I want to talk to this guy some more. Hey, you. You going to come across?
I wouldn't tell you, rats. The right time.
You talk, sweetheart, before we get through with you.
Get as rough as you want. I can take it. I won't talk, see? No matter what you do with me, I won't talk.
Don't count on help, Mercer. There's none coming.
Hey, Brecker.
Shut up.
The flash just came on the radio. That Seminole reporter has identified one of the guys that snatched Mercer. The cops have promised an early roundup of the men behind the snatch, and they've called the FBI to help.
Yeah?
Listen, Brecker, that's us. What do we do?
Will you shut up for a minute? There's something screwy about that. If I'd have known that guy was a reporter, I'd have sure fixed him proper. Couldn't have identified us. We haven't got any police records.
Yeah, but just the same.
Listen, you get this stuff packed. Ron Meyer's coming over tonight. We'll get our dough and turn this guy over to him. He can do what he wants with him.
You mean we're going to beat it out of here?
Sure, you dope. That police gag may be a phony, but I ain't taking any chances. They give you the hot seat for fooling with an army officer.
Yeah, you're right. But what are you going to do?
I'm going to take care of that big-mouth newspaper guy.
Later that evening in Britt Reid's apartment.
Hello, Mr. Reid's apartment? Just one moment, Mr. Lowrey.
Oh, it's him, huh? Oh, I wondered. Hello, Ed.
Listen, boss, that story got resolved.
Well?
I just got a call from a guy. Said his name was Mr. Davis.
Davis, huh?
Sure sounded phony to me.
What do you want, Lowrey?
Said he had a great story for me, and I should meet him at the cigar store over on 10th and Riverside.
Well, that's just a couple of blocks from the paper.
Yeah, I know. Well, wish me luck, boss. I'm going.
Oh, wait. You called the police about this?
Are you kidding? Oh, sure I called the police. You don't think I'm going to try to catch those guys alone, do you? The cops are going to have that cigar store surrounded 40 ways from Sunday.
Good. Don't take any chances, Lowrey.
Thanks, boss. If I ain't back in 30 days, give my paycheck to the Greek War Relief, will you?
So long, Lowrey. I'll give Miss Case a memo on that in the morning. Did you say the Greek War Relief?
Yeah, that's right. I said the Greek... Hey!
Cato, we've got to hurry.
We go to where police lay trap for kidnapper?
No, if those men are as smart as I think they are, they'll suspect a trap.
I don't understand.
In other words, I don't think Lowrey will ever reach that cigar store. Come on, this is a job for the Black Beauty and the Green Hornet. We're going to tag Lowrey from the moment he leaves the Daily Sentinel. Hurry.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
There's the Sentinel. Watch closely now, Cato.
Oh, look. Mr. Lowrey coming out of the building.
Cato. Car. Lowry starting across the street.
Yes. Roadster pulling out.
That dirty rat's going to run Lowry down right in the middle of the street. Hang on. Hold tight. We're going to crash him.
Green Hornet takes plenty big chance.
I want the man driving that car. Cato, help, get him out of here.
Maybe dead, Mr. Britt.
I hope not. Hope he lives to die legally. All right. Now hurry, let's get him to the Black Beauty.
Hey, what happened?
Hurry, Cato. Let's get out of here before Lowry arrives.
All set, Mr. Britt?
Good. Hold your hat, Cato.
Hey, wait. Holy Jupiter! The Green Hornet! Wow!
What I tell you, Mr. Braunmeyer, Brecker will be here in a minute. He had to go get that guy Lowrey.
I'm not interested in the man Lowrey. I'm interested only in what information this Yankee pig has given you.
I can answer that, you filthy Nazi. The answer is none.
So, you are one of the braver type of Americans. You won't talk, eh?
Why don't you go shoot yourself?
Capitan Mercer, you have certain information about a new plane, which I mean to obtain. It will not be pleasant for you if you choose to remain silent.
If I may coin a phrase, sauerkraut.
Yes?
Nuts.
Swine, you will talk.
That's right.
What about...
Captain will talk plenty on the witness stand. Don't move, you yellow rat.
Hey, that's the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet.
All right, get busy there, cauliflowers. Take those ropes off the captain. Come on, move.
Yeah, sure.
All right, Mercer?
Sure. I'm all right now.
Looks like they gave you quite a going over.
That's all the good it did him. The skunks.
Good for you, Captain.
There you are, Captain.
You can't escape from here, Hornet.
You've got that a little twisted, my friend. 5 minutes or less, there'll be so many FBI men in here, you'll think you're at the movies.
FBI?
How did you find this place?
Your stooge Brecker evidently didn't have as much fortitude as the captain here. He talked plenty.
Hey, that's the cops. I'm getting out of here.
Right, but you won't know it when you leave. Take it, you traitor.
Don't shoot. Yes.
Same for you, Fritzy.
No, don't.
Yellow rat. He did worse than that to me.
Yes? Show me what you mean, Captain.
With pleasure.
See?
No.
This. Very pretty, Captain Mercer. A nice illustration of a Nazi doing a power dive. Give the police my compliments, will you? Happy landing, Skipper.
Thanks, Green Hornet. Wait a minute, police. I'll let you in.
Are you all right?
Sure, Inspector.
Who are these men?
The Green Hornet took care of them.
What? That crook?
Yes, Inspector. They asked me to give you his best regards.
That young captain, the test pilot, certainly is handsome, isn't he?
Yes, I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Oh, I'll introduce you, boss. Him and me's just like that.
Oh, that's fine, Lowrey.
Say, Chief, I was just wondering, the Dodgers are playing this afternoon, and...
Take the day off, Ed. In fact, I have 2 tickets. You can cover the highlights of the game for the paper while you're there.
Swell. That makes it official, huh, boss?
That makes it official, Lowrey.
That's electric paper! Payment set pilot rescued by FBI! Read about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's electric paper!
You've just heard the adventure, Official Business. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure Escape for Revenge. The Green Hornet strikes again. Thrilling adventure Washington Story. The Green Hornet strikes again. And now, the Green Hornet. It was earlier than usual when Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, entered the outer office and spoke to his secretary, Lenore Case. Good morning, Miss Case.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Reid. I tried to reach you at home a short time ago. Cato told me you were on the way down.
Was something important?
Yes, sir. George Meadows of our Washington office phoned long distance. I told him I'd contact you and have you call him back. He said he'd be in the office at 11 o'clock.
I see. It's almost 11 now. Well, what time did he phone?
Before 10, Mr. Reid. He said he was on the trail of something hot, and he wanted your advice.
We'll put a call through to the Washington office now, Miss Case. If you get Meadows, switch the call into my office.
Yes, sir. I'll see if I can get that. Hello?
Washington calling Mr. Britt Reid.
Oh, yes. Just a minute, operator. Washington calling Mr. Reid. Must be Meadows again.
All right, I'll take it here. Hello?
Mr. Britt Reid?
Yes, that's right.
Just a moment. Here's your party.
Hello, Mr. Reid.
Yes?
This is Hooper in Washington.
Miss Case told me Meadows was trying to get at me a while ago. What's going on?
Meadows did try to get you. He was on the trail of something hot. But he wouldn't say what it was until he had talked to you.
Well, put Meadows on the line if he's there. He can talk to me now.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Reid. Meadows isn't here. He can't talk to you because he was murdered a short time ago.
Murdered?
Not George Meadows.
Wait a minute, Miss Case. Tell me what happened, Hooper. Make it brief.
Meadows placed a call for you from the office here. When he couldn't get you, he went out, saying he'd be back at 11.
Go on.
He was entering the publisher building, 4th Street entrance, when he was shot down by someone in a passing car. The killer got away. Meadows was dead when the ambulance arrived. That's the whole story, Mr. Reid. But there's something big behind it. We're sure of that.
I see. This is quite a shock, Hooper. Make the necessary arrangements for Meadows. I'll be at the Washington office in the morning. In the meantime, see if you can get a line of what Meadows had found out.
Okay, Mr. Reid, we'll do our best.
Good. We'll see you in the morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
See if you can get me a reservation on the midnight train to Washington, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to be busy in my office for the next few minutes. I don't want to be disturbed.
All right, Mr. Reid.
I'll have to establish the fact that the Green Hornet's in Washington before I get there. I'll call Cato on the private line. Meadows must have really been after something hot.
Mr. Reid's apartment?
Cato.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Britt.
Yes, I'll get this. One of our Washington men has been murdered. I'm going there in the midnight train.
What do you want me to do?
It's a 2-hour run by plane to Washington. Take the next one out. Go to our office on the 9th floor of the publisher building. And without being seen, leave a Hornet seal on the door. Then take a plane back. You should get back before I leave.
Yes, sir. I leave for airport within next 15 minutes.
Good. Be sure no one sees you leave that seal.
I'll be careful, Mr. Britt.
If I don't see you before I leave tonight, I'll get in touch with you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hi, Casey. What are you doing here at 7 o'clock in the evening? I'd like to know.
For your information, Axford, Mr. Reid's leaving town. I stayed later than usual to take some last-minute letters.
Reid leaving town? Where's he going?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? If you hadn't been out of the office all day, maybe you'd have found out.
Is that so now? I've been busy getting news for the Sentinel, that I have. And if Reid's leaving town, 'tis me who ought to know about it. Didn't his father tell me to be his bodyguard, didn't he?
When old Mr. Reid turned the Daily Sentinel over to his son, he had no idea.
Miss Case, did you get a hotel reservation for me?
Well, yes, sir. At the usual place, the Carlington.
Good.
Hey, no, that's the ritziest hotel in Washington. Is that where you're going, Reid?
Yes, I have business in Washington, Axford. I'll be back in a few days.
But, Reid, I was just telling Casey when your father was
I've
running...
had one before, Axford. But no soap. I'm going alone.
But wait...
Hello?
Washington calling Mr. Britt Reid.
Just a moment. Long distance for you, Mr. Reid.
Hello?
Mr. Britt Reid?
Yes.
Here's your party. Go ahead.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Reid. This is Hooper again.
What's happened this time, Hooper?
I thought you ought to know. The Green Hornet's mixed up in Meadows' murder.
The Green Hornet? How do you know?
Holy crow.
Quiet, Axford. Hello, Hooper.
We found a Green Hornet seal stuck on the outside of our office door. The police decided it's a warning of some kind.
Really? Well, I'll be there in the morning. Meantime, be careful and get all the data you can for me.
Yes, sir. I thought I'd let you know about that seal before you left.
I'm glad you did, Hooper. It'll be prepared. I'll check in at the Carlington, then I'll come right over to the office.
All right, sir. See you in the morning. Goodbye.
Bye.
Reid, what did he say about the Green Hornet?
Axford. George Meadows, our man in Washington, has been murdered.
Super and snakes. Who did it?
We don't know, but Hooper says he found a Green Hornet seal on the office door. Left as a warning. At least that's what they think.
The Green Hornet in Washington?
That's what Mr. Reid just said, Axford.
Holy crow, Reid. You can't go there alone with the Hornet on the loose. Anyway, I ought to have a chance to hunt him down, seeing as I've been on the trail here for so long. Let me go along, Reid. I just got to go.
Mr. Reid will have enough headaches without...
Okay, Axford. You can come along.
You see, Casey? Yeah!
I'll bet the Green Hornet would be worried if he knew Axford was coming.
Huh. No, ain't you sorry you ain't gone, Casey? Whoopee! Washington, here I come!
The following morning, Britt Reid, accompanied by Mike Axford, arrived in Washington and went directly to Hooper's office in the Publisher Building. Britt lost no time in discussing Meadows' death with his Washington correspondent. Tell me, Hooper, did Meadows give any hint at all as to the so-called hot lead he was following?
No, he didn't, Mr. Reid. I assigned Meadows to cover the hearing on the Fairfield munitions report. He attended the preliminary sessions of the hearing, was to be on hand tomorrow when the investigating committee is to have a reading of the report itself.
I see. As I remember, that report is expected to blow the lid off a lot of scandal.
Yes. Fairfield hinted as much day before yesterday.
Huh. Don't seem like anybody killed poor Meadows just because he was assigned to sit in on a hearing.
Oh, it'd have to be something more than that, Axford. Remember, Meadows said he was on the trail of something hot. Evidently, it got too hot as far as he was concerned.
Yes, poor chap. By the way, Hooper, did you get a chance to go over his effects? You know, look through his wallet, for instance.
Yes, the police checked through it, then left it here. I have it here in my desk. There it is.
Let's see. Press card, driver's license. Here's an invitation to a reception. The place where his name should be has been left blank.
Yes, I saw that. It's an invitation to Mrs. Victor Canby's reception tonight. Meadows didn't usually go in for shindigs like that. He must have received that from a society editor of one of the local papers.
Who is Mrs. Victor Canby?
Oh, one of the socialites around town who likes to throw formal receptions and invite all the big shots. If you want anything known, just go there and tell it to Mrs. Canby. She's a gabby dame and passes on everything she hears. She's been the cause of lots of red faces in Washington.
I wonder why Meadows would want to be bothered going there.
Maybe he had a definite reason for going, Axford.
Come to think of it, I wouldn't mind going myself and seeing some of the Washington bigwigs.
Well, there's your chance, Mike. Just go over on L Street and rent a dress suit. And with that invitation, you'll be all set.
I brought my formal clothes along. Maybe. Say, Hooper, can you get another one of those invitations?
Sure, if you want another.
All right, get one for me. Axford can rent a dress suit as you suggested.
Hey, Reid, you mean we're going to that?
Tonight, you and I are going to mix with the Washington big shots at Mrs. Canby's reception.
This sure is a classy dump. Sure, Casey ought to see me now.
Maybe it's just as well she can, Axford.
Why do you say that, Reid? Don't this dress suit look okay?
Well, in a way it does. But your vest doesn't quite meet the top of your trousers.
Oh, that. Well, you see, Reid, it is right in that spot that they bulge just a little. Only when I breathe, that is. But when I hold me breath, the gap closes up sort of.
Forget the bulge. You'll get by.
Do you think so?
Sure, come on. It's time we met the hostess. The receiving line has thinned out a bit.
I remember when my old lady had callers, she used to go right out onto the parks to me.
Come on, we're wasting time.
This is delightful. I'm so glad to see you again, my dear Mr.
Britt Reid. How do you do, Mrs. Canby?
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Reid. How could I forget?
Mrs. Canby, may I present Mr. Michael Axford?
How do you do, Van?
Oh, Mr. Axford. Yes, of course. You're from one of the embassies, aren't you? I remember your accent.
Well, no, I'm not exactly from an embassy, ma'am. The fact is, I'm a newspaper man.
Oh, really?
Yes, Mr. Reid is publisher of the Daily Sentinel, and I work for it.
You, a newspaper publisher, Mr. Reid?
That's right, Mrs. Canby.
Well, how interesting. Oh, I'm sure you must know a great deal of undercover news. Secrets about important things that we poor laymen are literally dying to find out.
Well, we usually print everything that's of interest to the public, Mrs. Canby.
Well, tell me, Mr. Reid, do you have advanced information on the contents of the Fairfield report? Why, here it's going to bring to light a great amount of scandal.
I don't know any more about it than you do, I'm afraid.
Oh, dear, I was hoping I'd have a bit of unpublished news to give the girls at luncheon tomorrow. I tried to get Mr. Fairfield to give me just one little hint. He refused to discuss it.
Oh, is Mr. Fairfield here?
Why, of course. Everybody of importance is here at my little party. Let me see. Yes, there's Mr. Fairfield over there, you see? Just going into the conservatory.
So that's Fairfield, huh? Say, Reid, I got an idea. Maybe I can get an interview with Fairfield. I'll go after him.
But Axford.
Be back in a few minutes, Reid. Excuse me. I didn't mean... pardon me, lady. I just... Here's the place he was going into. So this is a conservatory. Looks more like a swanky greenhouse to me. Excuse me, I didn't know anybody was with Mr. Fairfield. What's the matter with him? Sitting there like that. Is he sick?
You came in here at the wrong time, my friend. My business with Fairfield was not quite finished.
Oh, well, I'll go out then and... no. There's something wrong with Fairfield.
He's dead.
He's dead. Huh?
And you may be shortly. That is?
Holy crow. Put away that gun.
This gun has a silencer on it. You've seen too much and know too much. There's a door at the end going out into the garden. Get going, and if you make a sound, I'll let you have it.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Meantime, Britt Reid waited for Axford's return from his interview with Fairfield. It was almost 20 minutes later when one of the servants hurriedly approached Mrs. Canby in a state of excitement.
Mrs. Canby! Mrs. Canby!
What is it, Charles?
Something has happened to Mr. Fairfield in the conservatory. He has been murdered.
Fairfield murdered? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. He was just found slumped over in a chair in the conservatory. He's been shot, sir. Shall I call the police, Mrs. Canby?
I don't know. The publicity. Oh, this is terrible.
Call the police by all means right away.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, I picked this stud up. It was lying on the floor near the conservatory door leading into the garden.
Let me see it.
Yes, sir.
Maybe the murderer dropped it.
Of Axford studs.
Did you say something, Mr. Reid?
Oh, I was just thinking, Mrs. Canby. You better get the police car.
Oh, yes, sir. Right away.
It's necessary that I go to the Sentinel office in the Publisher building, Mrs. Canby. I can be reached there.
Must you go? You seem to know just what to do.
The police will handle things here. I'll see you again, but right now I must go back to the office. Goodbye, Mrs. Canby. Britt Reid hurried to the Publisher building and was greeted by Hooper as he entered the door.
Mr. Reid, I'm glad you've come. Things are really popping.
I know. I guess by this time you've heard about Fairfield.
Yes, just got the news. But that isn't all.
No?
No. Fairfield's files in his study at home have been rifled. The only existing copies of the Fairfield report have been stolen.
Did the police say that?
Oh, I didn't hear the news from the police, not at first. I was in the Continental News office down the hall a while ago when Fairfield's secretary, a chap by the name of Parker, phoned in the news of the robbery and of Fairfield's death. He lives at Fairfield's home.
Oh, I see.
Why, this blows the investigation sky high, Mr. Reid. Without that signed report or Mr. Fairfield's personal testimony, the committee will have nothing to go on.
But the secretary ought to know the contents of the report.
Just his word wouldn't carry any weight.
That's right, it wouldn't. I suppose... When did Parker phone in the news?
Half hour ago.
Half hour ago? It took me 10 minutes to get here from Canby.
What are you thinking about?
Oh, nothing at all, Hooper. If you should hear from Axford, have him contact me at the hotel. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Reid.
Going to his hotel room, Britt Reid thumbed through the Washington phone book until he found a certain address. Then, opening a suitcase, he slid back a small panel in the bottom and took out the Hornet disguise and the gas gun. Concealing these beneath his overcoat, he left the hotel and took a taxicab to the vicinity of a certain home in Chevy Chase. Meantime, Fairfield's secretary, Hal Parker, sat in Fairfield's study talking to a man from police headquarters. When did you discover the robbery, Mr. Parker?
Well, I was out for the evening, Sergeant. Since Mr. Fairfield was going to the Canby affair, he gave me the evening off. I returned less than an hour ago and found that the files had been forced open and the report stolen. Then I heard about Mr. Fairfield's death.
I see. Of course, this is a routine investigation by headquarters. FBI have already been called on the case.
Sergeant, now that Mr. Fairfield's been murdered, I'm determined to do everything possible to help find that report and see the guilty party convicted. It's the least I can do for poor Mr. Fairfield.
I know how you feel, Mr. Parker. Well, I'll get back to headquarters. My men have done all they can here. Let me know if you think of anything else that might help the case. Good night, Mr. Parker.
Good night, Sergeant.
You put on a very good act, Parker.
What's it? Oh, how did you get in here?
Through the window. I was behind those drapes while you were giving your sob story to the police sergeant. It won't work, Parker.
You must be the Green Hornet. I heard he was in Washington.
Good guessing.
What do you want here?
You're going to tell me where to find your friend. The one who killed Fairfield.
You're crazy. I don't know what you're
Don't stall, Parker. I have ways and means of finding out things. Fairfield's body wasn't found until 20 minutes after he was murdered. Yet I happen to know that before that 20 minutes was up, you notified Continental Press of his death.
Listen, I don't know anything...
You dropped the gun, Parker. You thought the police already knew of the murder when you phoned. If this discrepancy should be pointed out to the authorities with an unsigned letter...
What do you want? If it's money,
I want in on the deal, Parker. You stand to get a lot of dough from the party who hired you to put this over. I'm in a position to help you and your friend cover up, or I can...
Why, I'll have to have time. I can't...
No time. If you want to discuss it with him, take me with you. I can convince him. Remember, if he gets caught, you'll die for the murder he committed.
No, I can't.
Okay, Parker, have it your way. Once the authorities start on you and they get that note, you...
Oh, wait. I'll take you to him. We'll make a deal with you. I know he'll agree to that.
Good. Let's go right now. We'll take your car. And if you trick me, you'll regret it. Come on. Meantime, in a small hideout apartment on C Street in southeast Washington, Axford, tied to a chair, sat glaring at his captor.
By golly, you won't get away with this. You wait and see.
Shut up, Louis Hudson.
As soon as a certain friend of mine gets a chance to question you, you'll be found floating in a Potomac. You'll find out if you repeated what that other reporter Meadows told you.
Ah. So you're the skunk who killed Meadows, eh?
What do you think? Meadows found a note I had dropped. One that my friend passed to me in a cocktail lounge. He didn't understand it, but he was suspicious. And with a nose for news, went to question my friend.
So that was it.
That was it. He dropped a hint that he didn't believe the story he was told. And on the way back to his office, you know what happened. But he must have phoned you first.
Maybe he did. And maybe I passed on what he told to someone else, too.
We'll find that out when my friend arrives. After that...
So you think I'll stand for letting you murder me, is that it?
You can't help yourself, mister.
Well, no, maybe I can at that. Right here in my pocket, I got something that'll prove your guilt, and your friends, too.
Is that so? I'll have a look.
Take this, you smart pig!
Kick me, will you?
Oh!
Hold him for a while. I better get in touch with Parker. That's him now. Parker, what?
Inside, you!
Who is this? Why do you bring him here, Parker?
He's the Green Hornet. He's got the goods on us, Sutter. He wants to make a deal. Otherwise, he'll tip off the police.
You should have known better to bring him here. We won't deal with him now or ever.
No.
But this will keep you from the police.
Put down that gun.
I'll put it down. After I use it, Hornet.
Come here, you. Let go. Your weak-kneed pal makes a better weapon killer.
Shift you to me, Parker. Get the gun.
Oh, no, you won't. Take this one, big boy. Now, look, Hornet. You and I can make a deal. Half of what I get. Then we'll both be... No, too late, Parker. Take some of this. No. Gas. I'll leave this seal on the desk. Now to phone the police. They'll find Axford. He can take credit for a good story. Later that night, in the Sentinel's office in the publisher building...
Reid, why did he hear the news?
Axford, where on earth have you been? Fairfield was murdered right under our noses almost, and at the critical time you weren't to be found.
Mr. Reid's been worried about you, Axford.
Worry about me? Huh, I can take care of myself, that I can. But speaking of murder right under our noses, Reid, that's exactly what did happen to me.
What do you mean? I looked around for you at Canby's reception,
Reid,
but...
I went into the conservatory just as Fairfield was murdered.
No.
Yep, I saw the killer, so he made me go with him. I let on I knew a lot more than I did, so he didn't murder me right off.
Say, do you mean to say you're the guy who solved the case and tipped off the police?
We heard a radio newscast saying the killer had been found, but they didn't say who solved the case. I do remember, though, they mentioned the Green Hornet.
Well, come to think of it, Reid, the Hornet did have something to do with it. He was in with the killer and Fairfield's secretary who planned the whole thing.
Why did Parker do it, you know?
Sure. He confessed that some crooked company that cheated on war contracts was going to pay him to keep that report from coming before the investigating committee. Of course, they didn't expect him to resort to murder.
Poor Meadows must have been one of the victims, too.
That he was, Reid. He was following a hot tip and the killer got him. Of course, I played smart. And with the help of the Hornet, who messed him up because they wouldn't let him in on the deal, I broke the whole case.
You saw the Hornet then?
Well, yes and no. You see, I was fighting all over the place with the killer, maybe tied up, mind you. When the Hornet broke in, Parker the secretary was with him. The three of them was too much for me, so I got knocked out. Then they fought amongst themselves, and the Hornet tipped off the cops.
Wonderful. You say, though you were tied up, you fought all three men, including the Hornet, Axford?
Well, not exactly, but I did me part, Reid. You can bet on that. I gave Washington a story they won't forget in a hurry.
I'll say you did.
Yes, Axford. You really gave a good story both to Washington and to us. Of course, with the help of the Green Hornet.
Sure, Reid. Give the devil his due, says I. Nobody can say Mike Axford's too selfish to share the glory.
I wonder what kind of a story the Hornet would tell, if he could tell it.
Now, Reid, let's forget the Hornet just this once. Let's get some coffee. What do you say?
Hey, I'm all for it. Axford, you're a wonder.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Long Distance. The Green Hornet strikes again. When Michael Axford returned from his noonday meal, he found a note on his desk.
Oh, golly, Britt Reid wants me to come right into his office. Now what have I been doing wrong? I wonder.
Not suspecting that he was due for a meeting that would start an amazing sequence of events, Axford entered the office of his young employer.
Reid, suffering snakes.
Axford, you remember Clicker Binney?
Do I? Holy crow.
Hi, Axford. You look the same.
Clicker. Sure, it's a sight for sore eyes that you are.
How's a man of action these days?
Great, but you've been away for months. Golly, I'll never forget the times you went out with me and took pictures while I deduced things and got scooped for the Sentinel.
Toss your eyes over these pictures.
Miss Benny's been in the mountains down south, Axford. She's made a collection of pictures that's priceless. The best ones will be in the night edition.
Oh, golly, all these?
Oh, those are just the best of them. I used up enough film to paper the walls of the Sentinel building.
I thought you'd like to see Clicker while she was here.
Sure.
Lunch is on you, Axford. Or have you eaten?
Oh, I've eaten, but I can always eat again.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Miss Benny, these pictures are documentary. I think the government would like copies of every one of them.
Oh, good.
What are they of?
Well, Miss Benny collected these for a story on the small plants in the war effort.
Oh.
And Axford, are they going to town? Jeepers, how those fellas and girls down south are working.
But what do they do?
Are you kidding? Listen, one air cobra has 70,000 parts. Counting the motor is one. And that's just one plane. There are lots of other kinds of planes and tanks and guns and cars and radios and machinery of every sort, all of which are made up of small parts.
Yeah, but how did they...
Here, take a look at this picture. Here's a plant that's run by a man, his 4 sons, and his wife. They turn out washers. Here's another plant that employs 10 men and women turning out bushings. Here's another one...
I get it.
Why, there are hundreds of plants like that, all of them shipping parts to the big assembly plant.
You've done a peach of a job, Miss Benny. It rates a bonus.
Oh, best news I've heard in 6 months.
Hey, these here pictures don't look like a small outfit.
Oh, those, that's a different set.
Golly, what's these machines? Look at the size of them.
Oh, that's the auxiliary generator section. All these pictures were inside the power plant.
Oh.
Here's a view of the outside of the plant.
Is this the main source of power for the whole area?
Yeah.
It'd be bad, wouldn't it, if something was to happen to this plant?
Sure it would. If the power was cut off, all the small factories would be shut down.
Just how far-reaching would that be?
Well, if there was a long shutdown, it might set up a bottleneck in a lot of the biggest industries in the country. But there wouldn't be a shutdown.
Guarded?
Like the canal zone. The place bristles with guards.
Hey, just a minute. There was a story this morning from that part of the country, a flooded area. Let's see. Here it is.
I remember that, Reid. I read it.
What is it?
Flood.
Yeah?
Right in the country where you were. The waters are still rising. There's likely to be trouble.
Well, it can't hit the power plant.
Now, why can't it, Clicker?
Well, they've got an emergency set up there. Slickest thing you ever saw. They can cut over to the emergency just as a submarine cuts over to the battery power when it dives. They could run the power plant for some time without using the turbines.
Ooh, that's slick, by golly.
Hey, look, I'm famished. How about that lunch, Michael?
Is it all right, Reid?
Why not? Sorry you've eaten, Axford. You won't be able to enjoy your second meal.
Who won't? Come on, Clicker. I can always eat.
See you later, boss.
Yes, meanwhile, I'll look the pictures over some more.
Right.
Casey's still out eating, I guess. She'll be glad to see you back, I bet.
Oh, the old city room still looks the same?
Yeah.
Hi, boss. How you gonna do?
Well, Clicker Benny. Oh, a sight for my big brown eyes.
Hello, Lowrey. How's Trick? Still knocking them dead?
In the groove, honey. Where to?
Jack, for chow.
I'm taking her, Lowrey.
I'm horning in.
Oh, come on along. Glad to have you, Lowrey.
Don't give me that look, Axford.
You're all the time in me hair, Lowrey.
Say, I didn't notice that gas rationing had cut down traffic much.
Not on this street it hasn't. Well, here we are. There's always a...
I've got to see the Central. Hey, what's that? Hey, you folks. If you're reporters, I've got to see.
Holy crow.
Got me.
That cab. Get the number.
Get that cab. You were shot. Came from a cab. Get a doctor.
Here, now, let me help you. Lowrey, keep all these people back.
Take him inside the lobby, Axford.
Here, Michael, let me help you with him.
I got him.
Now keep back, will you?
Hold the door, Clicker.
I got it.
There, now.
Is he badly hurt?
By God, he looks like it.
I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't realize.
Here, now, laddie, take it easy.
How is he?
Lowrey, hop in the office and call a doctor.
Okay. The power. Power.
What power?
Power. Another man. Keep.
Clicker, he's gone.
Jeepers.
What was he talking about?
I don't know. You might as well carry him up the stairs. In a minute, most of the city room will be here to ask questions.
Did you get the number of that taxi cab?
Oh, golly, Axford. Of course I have it. Maybe I got something.
Huh?
I got a picture of the cab. Camera in my handbag.
You did? Maybe you got evidence
If
then.
it shows anything at all,
Well, what's the matter?
Axford.
Huh?
Great day. Hold everything. I've seen this man before. I've got to see Britt Reid. And now... Here he is, Mr. Reid. This man in this picture.
Employed in the power plant down south?
Yeah. This is the man who was shot in front of the building.
Well, how long ago did you make this picture?
10 days ago.
We'll check on it, Miss Benny.
And here's the film from my camera. I think there's a picture of the murder cab here.
Great work.
I have the camera fitted in my handbag with the lens pointed through a hole. After the man died, I realized that I'd snapped a picture. Maybe the killer can be identified.
We'll see.
Want me to take the film to the lab and process it myself?
Yes, will you? And if there's anything there, make enlargements.
Right.
I'll have Lowrey on the story and Axford checking back.
I'll be back in less than an hour with the prints. And say, come to think of it.
What?
That guy was trying to say something about power as he died.
I checked back, Reid. His name was Slade, and he's been living alone here in the city for the past 6 months.
That doesn't check with what Miss Benny claims.
It don't?
She thinks the man's employed, or at least he was 10 days ago, in a power plant down south.
Well, there must have been another guy. This fella's been working as a waiter in a nightclub here for the past 6 months.
Where was he before that?
Nobody seems to know. I talked with Barney Roost.
Barney Roost? He runs the 710 Club.
Yeah, that's where Slade worked. Roost said he didn't know anything about him.
I wonder why Slade wanted to see a reporter. What story did he have to tell?
Golly, I've been beating me brains out trying to make something out of what he said.
Oh, here it is. And it's none too good as a picture. Good shot of the cab and the license number, but the men inside aren't very clear.
Let me see it, Clicker.
Well, at least the cab number's here. Check on that cab, Axford.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we'll try and identify the men in it.
You know, Reid, there's something about your type of guy.
What about my type of guy?
I always say you look more at home in a nightclub than in the Daily Sentinel office.
Well, that's an uncertain compliment.
Now, take me. I never feel like I'm in a place when I'm in a joint like this.
Where you have to check your hat, you mean?
Well, I don't know. But if I was to come in here on official business to see that guy Barney Roost that runs the joint, I'd be all right. But sitting at a table like this, eating fancy food...
Axford, here comes Barney. Let me do the talking.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Good evening. You're Mr. Reid?
Yes, Mr. Roost. This is Mr. Axford.
You wanted to speak to me?
Will you sit down?
Very well. Daily Sentinel, aren't you?
That's right. You had a waiter here, a fellow named Slade.
I read about him, the poor devil. What was back of the murder?
That's what we'd all like to know.
I was questioned about him by the police. All I know is that he came here 6 months ago, down and out. I put him to work. He was a good waiter, as waiters go nowadays.
Mr. Roost, here's a picture of a man's face.
Rather vague.
It's enlarged from part of a small picture.
That enlargement, or maybe it was blown up too much. Can't hardly make out the features.
Yet there's a similarity between this picture and your head waiter. Do you see it?
Could be. Could be, yes. Why?
Have the police asked about him?
Yes, why?
Then I suppose you understand.
Is this a copy of the picture upon which the police based their suspicions?
Yes.
Unfortunately for the police, and fortunately for my man Jeffrey, he has an ironclad alibi for the time of the murder.
Oh? Jeffrey? Is that the guy's name?
Yes.
What was his alibi? Maybe it could be busted.
I am his alibi, Mr. Axford.
Oh.
Not to be easily busted. You'll excuse me, I must check the cashier. Tell your waiter to bring me the check I'll send him. Good evening.
By golly, Reid, he's the cool one.
Yes.
Did you hear what he said? He won't charge us for what we eat. Hey, here comes Clicker.
Yes, I asked you to report to me.
Report on what?
Mose, I'm glad you're still here, Mr. Reid. There's something I can't understand.
What's that?
I called long distance and talked to Harry Jackson. He's still on the job.
But who's Harry Jackson? Suffering snakes, I'm not being kept up on things.
Jackson's the guy who works in the power plant, the one I thought had been killed.
Then it's just a mistake in your part.
Hang it all, I don't make mistakes like that. I know faces. Photography has taught me to look for things. Those two men were dead ringers, even to the mole on the chin and the wart on the forehead.
You mean the dead guy and the guy named Jackson working in the power plant?
Yeah, just as the head waiter here and the guy in the picture of the murder cab look alike. Mr. Reid, there's something screwy someplace. Maybe two men could look just alike once in a great while. But in this case, there's a double for the killer and a double for the man who got killed. And that doesn't ring true.
Sent for me, Roos?
Yes, Jeffrey, sit down. You blunted badly.
I don't see how.
That photographer on the Daily Sentinel got a picture of you in the cab after you fired at Slade.
They can't crack the alibi, though. Besides, I hear that the picture's none too clear.
Nevertheless, it brought the investigation closer to us, and I like. The fact Slade worked here was bad enough. But now they've questioned you,
Well,
something...
what's to be done about it? Slade had to be rubbed out. The rat was going to squeal.
What's the latest weather report, Miss?
The flood's getting worse all the time. The power plant's been in some trouble already.
Headquarters has made fair study of the weather situation. The flood will get much worse. I think we've timed things just right. When they cut over to the emergency power, goodbye.
I hope so. Barney.
You!
Stand still.
How'd you get here?
Green Hornet.
Lock on your door is well oiled, Roos. There wasn't a sound when I opened it.
Well, now that you're here, Hornet, I'd like to extend my sincere thanks. Getting you is just like getting a neat bundle of cash. I can use that reward.
Stand where you are.
Gladly. This is where I want to be. Right next to a push button that drops a steel plate over any exit from the office. Now, how are you going to get out?
The Green Hornet, facing Barney Roost and Jeffrey in the nightclub's office, was trapped. Though he held his gas weapon to cover the two schemers, it was Roost who felt himself in control of the situation.
You see, you can't get out of here, Hornet. No window. The only door is sealed with a steel plate. You use that gas weapon on her, she'll be here until we recover consciousness. You can never find the means of opening the door.
Roost, I heard enough to convince me that you two have Jackson at the Southern Power Plant working for you in a scheme to destroy the plant.
Indeed.
It doesn't take much deduction to realize that Slade permitted Jackson, made up to resemble him, to take his place. And then, realizing that he'd sold out his country, he regretted his choice. He had to be killed to silence him.
Knowing that, what do you propose to do about it?
It's quite simple. I'll do it right on this phone.
Barney.
Quiet. Let him see how wrong he is.
I want to speak to Harry Masters, head of Southern Power. You'll probably be able to reach him through the operator at Skagway. It's a small town, and she'll know his whereabouts.
The long-distance call sped south into the flood area, where swirling waters had already made many people homeless and threatened others.
Mr. Masters isn't at his home now. He's at his summer place, but he's cut off by the flood.
Well, hasn't he a phone there?
The lines are down. The men are working on them.
I've all nights to work. And in water like this.
Hold the boat steady. I can just about reach the pole.
After this line's checked, there's only about 30 more.
Stop beefing. The phone service has got to be maintained.
Operator, never mind, Mr. Masters. Give me the local police chief.
So you can't reach Masters, huh?
And please hurry, operator.
A lot of good the chief will do you, Hornet.
Stand where you are, both of you. Don't try to rush me, or I'll use this gas gun right now.
No need to rush you.
Hello. Hello, Chief. Never mind who this is. I'm calling to warn you.
Help! The Green Hornet! You... Let that go for the long distance. The operator will know where the call came from. And the cops here in no time. Who will believe you against me? What if Jackson is an imposter? He's done his work now. He's not needed any longer.
Enough from you, Roost.
You fool, don't! You can't get out of here!
Take it!
You gassed him.
I was going to let you out. Give you a chance.
Now you're trapped. I don't know how to open that steel door.
It'll be open from the outside soon enough. Meantime, you can join your boss. Take it.
boss some time to make his phone calls, Axford.
I know it, Clicker. I've been watching for him. He's all the time phoning the office from where he is. I'd like to go home. The soup and fish gets me.
Hey, those are cops coming in.
Holy crow, is it a raid? Come on, we gotta see what's up.
Here comes Lowrey. He must have been at police headquarters with...
Lowrey! Hey, Lowrey, what's up?
Quiet, you're not at a barn, Dan.
Mike, Clicker. Hey, got your camera?
Yeah, a small one. What's up?
Phone company called headquarters. The Green Hornet's supposed to be here.
Suffering snakes, the Hornet.
Where?
Come on, the cops are going to Barney Root's office.
That's the office door.
Yeah.
Can't someone get these people back? How can I make a picture when they're all crowded around?
Holy crow, that door is solid steel. We need a can opener or something.
Get these people back.
Come on.
While the police examined the steel plate that covered the entrance to the office, the word spread like wildfire that the Hornet was on the other side. Patrons of the club jammed close.
Hey, what goes on? Who's in here?
I heard that it's the Green Hornet.
The Hornet? They got the Green Hornet trapped.
It was Ed Lowrey who found one of the executives of the club.
Here's a guy can open that door. He knows where there's a button that'll open it from this side.
Have your guns ready, boys. If the Hornet's in there, we'll get him.
Axford, get away from there. My camera...
Hurry it up. Get that door open. Now get back, will you, folks? All right, come on, get back there now.
On the other side of the door, Britt Reid was trapped. There was no escape from Barney's office. He was with the two unconscious men, tense, waiting for the steel panel to move. In his hand, he held a desk lamp, the bulb removed from the socket. The panel started moving, sliding to one side. Discovery was 2 seconds away. Then he jammed a paper knife into the lamp. Blue sparks flew from a short circuit in the lamp. A fuse blew, and the room was in darkness.
Hey, the lights! What happened to the lights? Be careful where you step!
Let me out of here!
Don't shoot! Watch the door!
The crowd surged forward, pressing into the office. In a moment, the police had their flashlights in action, darting the beams about the room, and then...
Axford, where are you?
Britt Reid's voice.
Here I am, Reid. Holy crow, be careful. The Hornet's around here someplace.
No one but Britt Reid knew that in the darkness, the Green Hornet had joined the crowd. It was half an hour later that Britt Reid talked to Cato, his faithful valet, in the bedroom of his apartment.
Oh, that sure will do, Cato. Be easier to move without the dinner jacket.
Yes, sir.
Now, where was I? Oh, yes, I blew the fuse as the door opened. Then it was a cinch to join the crowd. Axford thought I'd been making phone calls, you see.
What are the crooks?
Well, Jeffrey and Roost regained consciousness. They claimed the Hornet had been there with trumped-up charges trying to blackmail them.
I see.
Time?
Here.
Thanks. Now, get a top coat for me.
Yes, sir.
I told Axford, Lowrey, and Clicker to stay at the club. See what happened. They think I've gone to the Sentinel office.
I see.
All right, now the top coat, and then we'll get going. I know there's disaster ahead for the Southern Power Plant. But, Cato, I can't pass the word without revealing myself as the Hornet. Any long-distance phone call I made would be traced down fast.
What do we do?
Come on, I'll show you. You drive the Black Beauty while I write a message.
A few seconds later, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. The section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the night.
Drive past the club, Cato. I'll toss out this package with a note for Clicker Benny. And then we'll go to the Sentinel building.
Yes, sir.
Now I'll get out near the office. You drive to the dark alley back of the building. Meet me at the little private door to my office.
Very well. What is note for Miss Benny?
I want her to put through a call to the south. She'll read the note and look for me in my office. And when she doesn't find me, she'll make the call. Well, there's the club. Open the horn as you approach.
Axford and the others are in front of the club.
Fine, all the better. Open her up.
out of this, Reid. Hey, that was the Hornet's car. He did get away.
What did he throw out of the car?
Maybe a bomb. Get after him. Come on, boys.
The cops are going after that car.
Not a chance for them.
Here, you, give me that. I'm working on the Hornet. I'll take that package.
What is it, Axford? Oh, hang the day. I counted on this camera instead of the big old flash bulb outfit.
Benny, this has your name on it.
My name? Holy mackerel, how'd the Hornet get a line on me? Open it up, Axford.
Ah, what do you think I'm doing? Here, it's just a note wrapped in with a block of wood.
Let me see it.
What's it say?
Mine, because of pictures I made on Southern Power. He saw them in the night edition. Jumping jitterbugs. I've got to get to Mr. Reid and fast. Come on, Axford. Take me to the office.
Flicker Benny, with Axford at her heels, learned that Britt Reid had been seen entering his office. She rushed in that direction. The outer office was dark, but a light shone from Britt Reid's office. Axford opened the door.
Reid, he's not here.
But they said he came in.
Yeah, I know. He comes in and slips out by a private door to the rear of the building when he wants to be thought of as working here. That door over there leads to the rear.
Oh, hang it all.
Sometimes he goes over there to use a phone when he don't want to be disturbed. He's got an extension to this phone, but he wouldn't be there now because his hat is gone. Anyhow, the door's locked.
Well, this business can't wait. I'll call Southern Power myself. Hello, switchboard. Listen, get a long-distance call through in a hurry. I've got to talk to Harry Masters, the head of Southern Power. Get the operator at Skagway.
Britt Reid sat at the extension phone in the small inner room with Cato beside him.
You have the Black Beauty in the alley?
Yes, sir.
Axford's in the office with her. She's putting the call through to Skagway.
While Flicker Benny tried desperately to reach the head of Southern Power, the lineman fought valiantly against the flood and storm to string lines to the isolated island.
It was bad enough before. Now we got the storm on top of the flood.
Wrap this. Then we'll be able to check.
They always talk about the mail going through. What about the phone service?
This is the worst mess I've had since the New England storm a few years ago. There you are. Cut in now.
Hello. Hello, operator. Number 16, testing.
Oh, hello, 16. I can hear you.
Line 42.
Wait, hang on. There's an important call. Hello? Hello? Can you get through to Harry Masters now? One moment, I'll try.
Axford, they've repaired the line. They're ringing Harry Masters.
Cato, the phone company's come through. The lines are up. They're ringing Harry Masters.
Hello? Is this Harry Masters?
Yes?
This is long distance. I have a call for you. All right, go ahead.
Mr. Masters, this is Clicker Benny of the Daily Sentinel.
Oh, hello, Miss Benny.
There's lots been happening here. Uncovered a plot to knock out your power company.
What?
Yeah, as soon as the storm gets bad enough. I have a message from the Green Hornet. I told you about him. He sent me a message. I tried to reach my boss with it, but I couldn't, so I called you. Your man Jackson is a fake. There's some plan to destroy the power plant when the storm reaches a peak.
But how can they? How do you think?
Who is this?
Green Hornet is speaking. What?
Axford, the Hornet's on the line.
Suffering snakes.
Listen to me, Masters.
He must be on the extension, maybe over here, the back door. This door is locked on the other side.
Masters, when your plant cuts over to emergency power, the whole thing will go sky high. A blast is wired.
I'll smash this door down.
Axford, the Hornet's told Masters about...
He must be in here. I'll get the spalpeen. I'm coming for you, Hornet. Where's that light switch? Hang it all. Reid!
Axford, where'd you find?
Look at the boss. He's out cold on the floor.
And that's the phone. It's still open.
Reid always used that phone for private calls. The Hornet must have got him here.
What's that?
The Hornet! He's gone again, driving away. Reid, laddie, come to. It's me. It's Michael Axford. You've been gassed, Reid. The Hornet was here.
Yes, the Hornet was here. Actually...
we know. He came here by your private entrance and found you.
I was just stepping out for a few minutes.
So he let you have it. Then grabbed the phone and heard Clicker Binny talking.
Mr. Reid, the Green Hornet knew of a plot. He may have saved the Southern Power Plant.
Miss Benny, on that long-distance call last night, I've heard from Mr. Masters.
Oh, yeah?
What's he say, Reid? How's things down there?
Well, he called the plant and told them under no consideration to cut over to the emergency power. An investigation proved that if they had thrown on the switch for the emergency power, a contact would also set off a healthy charge of TNT. It was wired to the switch.
Then the Hornet was right.
So it seemed.
And you know, the cops have smashed the alibi of the guy that killed Slade.
Oh, yes. And that man Jackson down south has confessed and involved Barney Roost and Jeffrey.
Jeepers! Mr. Reid, the Green Hornet really saved Southern Power.
Well, Miss Benny, from what I can gather, it was really the phone company that saved Southern Power. The phone company and their linemen who kept the service running in spite of storm, flood, and sudden death.
Power plant saved by phone call. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at last. Central X Street.
You have just heard the adventure, Long Distance. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet, Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Murder Gas. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reid sat in his office. Lenore Case stood at the side of his desk.
If something isn't done about him, he's going to think he really is a reporter, Mr. Reid. He's traveling with Lowrey today.
Miss Case, I told Axford to locate Dr. Lockhart.
I know you did. And that's something he might be able to do if he'd put his mind to it. His experience as a cop should help him on locating a missing person, but no, not Axford. He came in with a negative report and then rushed out to go on something with Lowrey.
What did Axford report on Dr. Lockhart?
Well, the doctors closed his laboratory and left the city.
Well, whom did Axford speak to? Lockhart's secretary?
Yes, he reported that Lockhart's secretary wouldn't tell where he was, and then he went out in a rush.
A rush, huh?
Yes. Lowrey had a call on a suicide. Axford went to help him cover it.
Oh, I see. Well, did Axford express any curiosity about Dr. Lockhart?
No.
He didn't even wonder why he wanted him located?
No, Axford's curiosity is slipping.
So it seems.
Mine, however, is not.
No?
Well, I thought you'd want whatever we had on the doctor, so I took his file from the morgue. Well, there's even an obit written for him.
The doctor is an old man.
Mr. Reid, he's been working on a gas. You knew that.
Yes.
And several years ago, he was interviewed, and he announced at that time that he was working on a new gas. He felt that it was a variation of the gas that's used by the Green Hornet.
I remember. That was when my father got steamed up and kept the long-distance phone humming. He was insisting that we keep in close touch with the doctor and enlist his help in combating the Hornet.
Well, following your instructions at that time, someone kept in close contact with the doctor. He was interviewed about every 2 weeks. He reported progress, but slow progress. We used only a few of the interviews. The rest never saw daylight, but, well, they're all here in this sheaf of papers.
Fine, I'll read these old articles.
Mr. Reid, shortly before the United States entered the war, we felt that Lockhart was close to the discovery of a new gas. Do you remember?
Clearly.
Then he turned clam. No more interviews, no more pictures, no more visitors in his lab.
Pictures? I see we have quite a few of them.
Mostly taken in his lab. Well, several of them show the people who worked with him there.
Mm-hmm, so I see.
Mr. Reid, is it terribly important that you locate Dr. Lockhart?
Why?
Well, his secretary knows where he is.
Oh, will she talk?
Not under ordinary circumstances, but...
But what?
Well, all that time your father wanted you on the phone, he had the long-distance operator follow you on a tour of 7 nightclubs before you were located.
Miss Case, got my father on the phone.
But I thought you wanted Dr. Lockhart. Your father
is at this moment in Washington. He can call the secretary. What's her name?
Nora Benham.
Nora Benham. Now, he can call her by long distance. Here, I'll not need these pictures of Lockhart.
All right, Mr. Reid. I'll get him on the phone right away. Hello, operator. Mr. Reid wants to speak to his father. Try the Mayflower Hotel in Washington.
Casey,
Axford, don't slam that door. Oh. Someday you're going to splinter it.
By golly, Casey, me and Lowrey bumped into a sad suicide today. I thought I had to tell Reid about it. He might want... Oh, I see you got a picture already. Who got this?
Axford, I wish you'd learn not to paw things on my desk.
I'm not pawing. I'm only looking. Why, this picture is...
That picture is 5 years old. It's Dr. Lockhart.
Like fun it is. It's Jason Filbert, the guy that's dead.
Huh?
Right here.
But is this coincidence?
This, Casey, is Filbert. Jason Filbert. Wouldn't I know after seeing the cadaver? I got a photographic eye.
Wait, let me look at this. Yes, you're right, Axford. Filbert was an assistant to Dr. Lockhart. He's dead, you say?
As dead as they come, and it's suicide that done it. The poor guy couldn't take the duration, I guess. He left a sort of a note.
Look, big fellow, give me the facts on that suicide. Mr. Reid might be especially interested. You write them down while I take this. Yes. Oh, all right. Just a moment, please. Mr. Reid, ready with your father in Washington. Go ahead.
Oh, everything's all right, Dad. Well, here's the point. I'm trying to locate a Dr. Lockhart. Yeah, that's the man. And I don't want to use the authorities to find him. He's left the city. His secretary knows where he can be reached, I think, but she won't tell ordinary mortal. If you put in a long-distance call for him, tell the operator he can be reached through his secretary, and long distance will do the rest. In case we may get a call from Dr. Lockhart in a few minutes. I just heard from Dad again.
Yes? Do you mean he's been located?
Yeah, Dad talked to him.
Where?
Half a mile from a camp in the Adirondacks. The phone girls got their man.
Oh, good. Axford's still pacing in my office. Will you see him now?
Well, I'll send him in. But as soon as Lockhart calls, you take him away again.
Very well. I'll get him out. Axford?
No?
Now.
Suffering snakes, Reid, I've been waiting to tell you the news. It's about the suicide. You were wanting to get in touch with Doc Lockhart this morning.
Yes, Axford.
Well, whilst I was with Lowrey on a suicide story, we found it was one of the guys that used to work for Lockhart that had done away with himself. And with the gas that Lockhart invented, too.
Well, what makes you think it was a suicide?
Why, golly, Reid, it was easy to see. The cops had it all worked out. In the first place, there wasn't any way that anyone else could have done it. And there was a note, too.
A suicide note?
Sure thing. The guy was despondent or something.
Axford, take a look at this picture.
Yeah, I saw one like it on Casey's desk. It's Lockhart and his helpers when they were working on the secret gas.
Well, isn't this the dead man?
But that's the guy. Filbert is his name.
Do you know this other man or this woman?
No. Oh, yeah, that dame is Nora Benham with her hair done different. I talked with her whilst I was trying to find Lockhart for you.
That's right. This is an old picture.
I don't know the other guy, though.
Asher Varden.
Asher? Oh, there's an odd name.
Axford. I'm going to tell you something confidentially.
Sure. You can count on me to keep it secret.
Lockhart did invent a new gas. A deadly gas.
Yeah?
He was aided in the discovery by Asher Varden, Nora Benham, and this man who just died, Filbert.
But what did he do after he discovered the gas?
Closed his laboratory, swore those who shared this formula with him to secrecy, and went away.
What about the gas?
Well, it's been turned over to the government. Whether or not it'll be used depends on the performance of Hitler and Tojo.
If they want to start something, Doc Lockhart's gas will finish it, huh?
Oh, just a minute. Yes. All right, Miss Case, I'll take it on the private line. Axford, Miss Case wants to say something to you.
Huh? Oh, outside, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back, Reid.
Hello? Hello, Dr. Lockhart. I'm glad you phoned. Well, I think you remember me. We met several times. You do? Well, that simplifies matters. Well, I have a letter here signed with the mark of the Green Hornet. It's of particular interest to you, and I want you to see it. Dr. Lockhart, I'd sooner show it to you direct. No, it isn't that I don't trust your secretary. Well, yes, Dr. Lockhart. Very well, I'll send it to her. Axford, Dr. Lockhart will telephone Nora Benham and tell her what to do with this letter when she receives it.
Okay, Reid. But what am I supposed to do with it?
Simply deliver it to Miss Benham, that's all. Cato will have the car at the curb. He'll take it to her home.
Yeah, that's where she could be found. She won't go to Lockhart's lab no more since he closed it up. But, Reid, I don't need Cato to take me. I got my own car.
It's possible that I might want someone to swear that the letter was delivered, in which case Cato would be very handy.
Oh, all right. What's in the letter?
It's, sealed.
Oh. Well, all right. I'm on my way. I'd sure like to know why this letter's so important, wouldn't you, Cato?
Importance is a thing of relative value. What might be of great importance to Doctor would be of no importance to us.
That's where she lives, Cato. That little cottage over there.
Yes, Mr. Axford.
Pull up to the curb and I'll go in.
You tried the bell?
Yeah, before you came up the stairs and there was no answer. Well, maybe it don't work, so I'm rapping. No answer. All right, telephone Reid and see what he says to do now.
I came as quickly as I could, Axford. I had to call the police.
The cops? Holy crow.
Are they on the way?
Yes.
Well, why'd you call the cops in just because Nora Benham don't answer her door? Maybe she ain't, she isn't at home.
I checked back with Dr. Lockhart. He was still at a camp in the mountains. He said he'd talked to Miss Benham by phone. He told her the letter was on the way and gave her instructions about it.
Oh.
So it isn't likely she'd leave the house, knowing the importance of the letter.
She did know that?
Yes.
Golly, there's a police car.
Good. Now we'll get inside.
Reid, you suspect foul play, don't you?
Frankly, I do.
Why?
Because, Axford, I happen to know the contents of that letter.
Oh. What, maybe if you were to tell me what they were, I could deduce something.
The letter had the signature of the Green Hornet.
Suffering snakes, that does it.
Does what?
That gets me in it. I'm going to get that Hornet if it's the last thing I do. Oh, hiya, Doyle. How are you?
Hello, Axford. What's that?
Doyle, it's the Green Hornet.
What?
It's a letter from the Hornet, Doyle, but before we go into that, see if you can find a key to open this door.
Why so? It's not according to
I found it, Doyle. Open the door. I have reason to think Miss Benham's in trouble. She was waiting for this letter. She'd answer the bell if she could.
Well, this skeleton key might do the work. First, I'll have to get rid of the key that's in the lock on the inside. Maybe I can poke it out. There, that does it. Now I'll have the door open in no time. The windows all closed and locked. Better open a few. It's stuffy in here.
All right, sir. Well, maybe if we called again. Miss Benham!
Try the next room.
Well, maybe she's... Holy crow!
Stand back. Let me examine her.
Sprawled on the floor like Filbert was.
How about it, Doyle?
Reid, she's dead. No mark of injury so far.
Just like Filbert. Holy crow, Reid, look, another note.
Let me see that.
A suicide note, just like Filbert left. And here's another one of the same kind of containers that held gas.
This is no suicide.
But read the way the house was locked.
This is murder. Here's a letter from the Green Hornet to prove it.
Before we continue with our adventure, please permit us to pause for a meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable, conducted by the Green Hornet.
Friends of the Green Hornet Roundtable. In barbershops, on buses, in stores, and around dinner tables, you've heard arguments sizing up situations from politics to baseball. But the other night, I heard a newsboy telling another newsboy his ideas. And what he said struck me so forcibly that I want to pass it on to you. He said, the best thing in the world is to be free. But the trouble is, that word's been tossed around so much, people don't stop to think what it means. In a few short sentences, the newsboy voiced what has become a real danger to us. We're used to slogans. Americans talk in superlatives because that's the way we do things, on a big scale. But we must not ever forget that the four-letter word F-R-E-E has no bigger, broader synonym. It says everything. As long as freedom is more important to us than luxury, our government will be good. Free men will elect public officials who think as they do, not men bound to crooked politicians who drag government down to their own rotten level. You boys and girls coming of age must remember that your ballot is the expression of your freedom. Its value doesn't change. Use it wisely, and you'll find hokum politics will never be able to dim the challenge of that one word, free. And now, back to our story.
Britt Reid was in his office the day after the tragic deaths of Filbert and Nora Benham. His visitor was the famous scientist, Dr. Lockhart.
I knew, Mr. Reid, that foreign agents were after the formula for that gas. That is why I called my three associates together and told them we would turn one copy of the formula over to the government and destroy all other written data.
Oh, yes, Dr. Lockhart. Did you do that?
We did. There were several small containers of the gas which we made up for test purposes. These were locked in a vault in my lab. I find that they have been taken.
One container, empty, was found in Filbert's home.
Yes, and another in Nora Benham's.
What's the nature of the gas?
Colorless and odorless. Deadly for a short time, but quickly dissipated. The containers are harmless in a fair-sized room unless someone took a direct breath of the gas when the container was opened.
Well, here, Dr. Lockhart, is a copy of the letter I turned over to the police. As you see, it's signed with an insignia of the Green Hornet.
This is the letter you wanted to deliver to me?
Yes.
Where did you get it?
Well, you can see by the envelope that it was addressed to the Daily Sentinel. Read it.
Yes. To the Daily Sentinel. It might be of interest to you to know that I overheard a conversation that might imply trouble. The subject of discussion was a gas perfected by Dr. Lockhart. Enemy agents secured samples of this gas, but found it impossible to analyze. They planned, therefore, to compel those who knew the formula to reveal it to them. I don't know who the people are. Perhaps if you warn the doctor, it will be in time to prevent the loss of an important secret. I am, after all, an American, even though I am the Green Hornet.
Now you have it.
But Reid, why doesn't the Hornet name the people he overheard?
He says he doesn't know who they were.
But
perhaps he was in a position where it would have been disastrous to him to show himself. He might have been without his mask or weapon.
Yes?
Yet in such a position that he would be known as the Hornet if he were seen. Now, there are many possibilities, you see.
To think that I, who started out trying to determine the gas the Hornet used in the hope of trapping him, would be helped by the Hornet.
Well, he's been of little help so far.
I know, but his intentions were good. But, Reid, I've talked to the police.
Yes, they favor the suicide angle.
Yes, and they do it in spite of the letter you showed them, this letter.
Well, Axford is outside. He may have some late word from the police.
Yes?
Send Axford in, please.
Yes, sir.
Of course, it is possible that Filbert and Nora preferred death to torture. They may have been contacted by these enemy agents and threatened.
Yeah, Reid?
Axford, this is Dr. Lockhart.
Oh, it's glad I am to know you, Doc. I heard about you.
Mr. Axford, Doctor.
How do you do?
What's the latest report, Axford?
Reid, the cops went over to Benham Place with a fine-tooth comb. Then they went back and went over to Filbert Place again. The two deaths were as much alike as peas in a pod. The cops think the inquest will come to call it suicide.
But in view of
there
that
are the suicide notes, you see. And the doors and windows were all locked.
A clever criminal can leave a place and make it look as though it had been left locked on the inside.
But the keys were in all the doors on the inside. Remember how Doyle had to fiddle around before he could get his skeleton key in?
Axford, a key can be turned from the wrong side with fine, powerful pliers designed for the purpose.
But the writing on the notes was done by the victims, and there weren't any other fingerprints around.
Lockhart, these killers are clever.
You still say murder?
I do.
Because you believe the Hornet's note?
No, there are other reasons. You talked to Nora Benham on the phone. Even if she were contemplating suicide, is it likely that she would do so knowing that an important letter would arrive any moment?
We don't know.
And you knew these people. Was either one a suicide type?
No.
But Reid, the handwriting on those suicide notes.
A clever forgery.
It took brilliant execution to enter my laboratory and pick those vials of gas from the vault. Yet that was done by someone.
The next attempt might be on your life, Lockhart.
Yes, I know.
How about Asher Varden? He's the only one, excepting yourself, who knows the method of making that gas, isn't he?
Yes, he is the only one. Now?
Then the cops had better have you and Varden guarded night and day. I'll have a talk with Doyle. I'll make him see that even if the cops do think of the deaths as suicides, there'll be nothing lost by having guards on the job.
People who are as clever as these crooks won't be stopped by guards. They'll find a way.
It'd simplify matters if you and Varden stayed together for the next few days.
Do you think so?
Yes. Your home is closed, Lockhart. Why don't you call Varden? Tell him you'll stay with him.
It might not be a bad idea, that. He has a nice little home.
Family?
No, he lives alone. The housekeeper comes in days.
You seem to have made it a point to associate with people without family.
Well, when I started my experiments, I didn't want to take any risks. So I secured people like Filbert and Varden, whose whole life was wrapped up in their work. Then, you see, there was no likelihood they'd divulge what they learned to a wife.
I see.
I'll call Varden at once and tell him to expect me.
Do so. You may use this phone.
That evening, in the privacy of his bedroom, Britt Reid made careful preparations with his trusted valet, Cato.
I made sure Axford would be at police headquarters for the next few hours. That'll keep him out of our way.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
If we only hadn't been in such a position when we heard that enemy agent speaking on the phone, Cato.
I know.
Just a voice, that's all. By the time we got where we could see the phone, he was gone. If we'd shown ourselves, he would have known the identity of the Green Hornet.
But you learned one thing of importance, though.
Yes, I learned that there was a deadline. The unknown Mr. X has to produce the formula before the end of this week, or he'll be discredited. The weapon's loaded.
Yes.
Now, give me those nose plugs, Cato. We may need them as a protection against this gas.
Here they are.
Yeah, good.
It is to be hoped that Mr. X will make appearance tonight at Varden House.
Cato, he has to. If he doesn't get the formula tonight, he'll lose his last chance.
Here's Mask of Green Hornet.
Right. Now we're ready.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
I don't see how anyone could get into the house, Varden, with those guards outside.
But as you said, Dr. Lockhart, this foreign agent must be devilishly clever.
Let me ask you something.
Yes, sir?
Let us suppose he did come to you, demanding that you write the formula for him.
Well, I doubt if I could remember it.
You're evading the answer. You could remember enough of it to give him a pretty accurate idea of the process.
Well, I think I might give him a fake formula. That would satisfy him for the time.
You are scientist enough to know that a fake formula would never get by a man who understood chemistry. He would know, or at least have a fairly good idea, whether or not the reactions would work.
Probably you're right, Dr. Lockhart. I would hate to be placed in a position where my life had to be given to protect a formula.
What is it?
I heard something.
Well, it's the guards outside.
No, it was here in the house. I'm sure of it. I heard it again. A creaking floorboard.
Oh, but that can't be
Please keep your voices down.
Master. The Hornet. The Green Hornet.
I said keep quiet.
How did you get in here?
A simple matter of creeping up when the guards weren't watching and using skeleton keys. My car-driven past attracted the attention of the guards.
Then you are the foreign agent. The Green Hornet.
There's no use trying to convince you that that's not the case. I haven't time. The developments may change your mind.
I wish you'd lower that weapon.
Soon, Lockhart. After I've used it.
No, you...
Stop. You too, Horton. I want both of you sleeping.
Barton and Lockhart slumped unconscious to the floor. Then the Green Hornet acted with deft fingers and lightning-fast movements. He injected a serum into the arm of each man. Then he stripped off his hat, topcoat, and mask. He pulled a wig over his head, fixed a beard to his face, and applied makeup. He then took his seat in the armchair recently vacated by Dr. Lockhart. The minutes reached an hour, and then half of another hour while Varden and Lockhart remained unconscious in a bedroom of the house. From time to time, Britt Reid went to examine them and check their respiration.
Sleeping comfortably enough. Yeah, they'll be good till morning.
He resumed his seat and his vigil, breathing through filtering plugs that fitted his nostrils. Then a dark figure moved through the rooms. A man poked a gun toward the young publisher and spoke in a guttural voice.
Don't move.
Oh, at last.
You are covered, Dr. Lockhart. I think you know why I'm here, nicht wahr?
I assume you came for a formula.
Exactly. Already 2 of your stupid hirelings have been stubborn. With you, it's different. You have ones whom you love. If I could have dealt directly with you in the first place, those others need not have died.
I suppose you brought a sample of the gas to use on me in the event that I refused to cooperate, eh?
To be sure.
Yes, the police would hardly accept 3 suicides.
The police.
How did you get by the guards?
My aides made a slight disturbance across the street. It was that simple. I slipped in when their attention was diverted. Now, you will write the formula.
You can go to blazes.
So, you think because there are 2 of you here, will I have enough gas
And so have I. Try mine.
You... I show you...
Go on inside. That shot came from in there.
The door is locked, Doyle. On the inside. The key's in the lock. We'll have to poke it out. And
Smash
then
that
we'll
door. Well, stand aside. Let me at it.
Look here, on the floor. That's not Varden.
Or Lockhart. Go through the house, Jake. Okay. Parker, you and Steve look to the rear.
Right.
Come on.
This guy's not dead.
Turn him over. That's it. Hey, look. It's another one of those gas containers.
Yeah.
Only this one's still sealed. Something happened to this guy before he got the chance to use the gas.
Look here. The seal of the Green Hornet.
Wow. It was the Hornet's car we saw pass.
Must have been.
But where's the Hornet? He couldn't be here. Or could he?
Hey, Doyle. Sergeant Lockhart unconscious in the bedroom back here.
Dead?
Oh, I said unconscious. Hey, wait.
Confound it all. Get that guy out of here. This ain't open house.
Sergeant Doyle.
Oh. It's Mr. Reid. I was passing and saw the door open. Have the 2 scientists been killed?
No, but this bird had a cartridge of gas to kill him if he'd had the chance to use it. Someone got him first.
They seem to be regaining consciousness.
Yeah. We found the seal of the Green Hornet here. Maybe the Hornet got him. But if that's the case, how did the Hornet get out? We heard a shot. This bird had a gun with him.
How about Lockhart?
He'll be all right. He's drugged, that's all.
This man on the floor?
I don't think so.
Stick around, Reid, while we investigate. This is once you beat Axford to the story. Well, putting it all together, it seems the Hornet gassed Lockhart and Varden.
Yes, he did, Sergeant Doyle.
Then the Hornet must have been here when this man... what'd you say your name was?
Letton.
Oh, yeah, when Bladden came in.
Yes. Now I know it was the Hornet. But how did he get in?
Probably the same way you did, Blatton. The skeleton key, which was used during a distraction.
The Hornet had someone drive his car by the house. The guards watched the car, wondering if it was the Black Beauty, while the Hornet slipped in.
But he got out again.
Yes, right under your noses.
Yes, it's quite possible that he slipped out a rear door and locked it after him. You've done the same thing, Blatton.
Hang it all, to think I was that close to the Green Hornet and he slipped through my fingers again.
It's too bad, Doyle. Wait till Axford hears that.
Sentinel entry, paper! Coronation captured test of secret gas formula. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel entry, paper!
You have just heard the adventure, The Murder Gas. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Gasoline and the Hornet. The Green Hornet strikes again.
What is the matter with this car? It's going to stop again.
Hanged if I know. Just a few miles a week of legal driving, and hang it all, we can't even get that without trouble.
It stalled on me 3 times in the past week.
It's that gasoline, I guess.
There. Stalled again.
I told you to get Sanders gasoline.
I did. There must have been some of the old gas in the tank. Well, you'll have to phone for the garage man.
Mr. Reid, here's another full-page ad for Sanders gasoline.
So I see. Well, give it to Blake. Tell him to check it with a fine-tooth comb before he runs it. There's something funny about this Sanders and the gas he sells.
Sanders, that's all I hear. Now get me some advertising that will sell my gasoline for a change. What kind of an advertising man are you?
But, Mr. Malcolm, Sanders undersells
And out-advertises us. I'm going to call on Britt Reid at the Sentinel and ask his advice about some special advertising.
I'll be glad
I
to
went
go.
to school with Reid. He'll read our ads, and if they're bad, he'll say so.
Yes, sir.
And if he does, you can find a new job.
there isn't anything wrong with the Sanders gasoline ad. I checked with Blake.
There's nothing to do but run the ad, Miss Case.
Very well.
Oh, where's Axford?
In my office at his desk. Do you want him?
No, I just want to...
He's in conference.
There he is.
You can't go in there. His office is private.
Oh, stand aside. I'm in a hurry. Reid!
I don't care who you are. You can't go in
George
there.
Malcolm.
Reid, this guy's hard to handle. I tried to stop him.
Relax,
and he pushed me.
Axford. George, you're a sight for sore eyes. How are you anyway?
Rotten. That's why I'm here to see you, Britt.
That'll be all for now, Miss Case.
Yes, sir.
Wait. What's that you have?
This?
Let me see it.
Why, it's just a layout.
Sanders gasoline.
Please, after all.
Close that door as you leave. What I have to say to Reid won't sound good to your gentle ears.
Oh, Casey's used to hearing...
Case. Outside.
Come on, Michael.
Well, I don't blame you, Malcolm. I see you're being undersold by Sanders.
Undersold and outsold at every station in the chain. And Reid, in these days of gasoline rationing, every coupon counts. We've had 5 stations fold in the last 2 weeks, and unless Sanders is brought in line, there'll be more.
Well, how does he undersell outside?
That's what I want to know. Britt, I'm trying hard to be calm about this, but I've reached a point where I'm likely to blow my top at any moment.
Well, what's the trouble? I mean, what can I do?
Look, Britt, you run a newspaper.
Well, thanks for that. My secretary and Dad will hardly admit as much.
You're in a position to know a lot about a lot of people. I mean, you hear things, you hear about things. Probably you sometimes see things that never get the dignity of printer's ink. Is that true?
Yes. But why?
You might know darn well that someone is an out-and-out crook. But unless you could back an assertion with ironclad proof, you couldn't say anything about it.
Well, let's admit that to bring us to the point.
Sanders.
Sanders of Sanders Gasoline.
What do you know about him?
Very little.
How much can you learn about him?
Well, I can just about get his whole life history if it'd mean anything to you.
Britt, that man is a crook. He's in some crooked game right now. I know it. He has to be.
To undersell you?
To sell a better grade of gas than we can get, and at a lower price.
I see.
I've had men checking to see if he gets coupons for all the gas he sells.
Does he?
He does.
As far as you know.
I had a government man watching the place. Even the OPA and the FBI were suspicious. They made a thorough check on every one of the Sanders stations, and they couldn't find a single violation.
Well, how does he get his gasoline?
I don't know that. As much as he sells, he seems to get all he needs. I'm constantly running short.
It's a strange situation.
More than that. There's something crooked. There's some crooked work in back of it. What it is, I don't know, but I've got to find out or go broke.
What about the grade of gasoline?
Well, a lot of gas is a poorer grade than it used to be. We all know that, and there's nothing to do but blame it on Hitler and make the best of it. But Sanders' gasoline is better than ours.
It really is?
Yes, we had a test made.
Well, I have heard people say that his ads were untrue, that the gas he sells is very bad.
Not according to our tests, or to the government test.
He sells from tank cars, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
You tested the gas in the tank car?
I went as far as that. I had men draw a sample directly from the tanker, and that's what I had tested. I might say that it was most embarrassing to find that his gas had a higher rating than ours.
Well, Malcolm, I don't know what I can do.
Can't you get me the facts on Sanders' past, his background, what he did before he came here and opened the stations?
I can do that,
It would verify my suspicions if I found that he had a criminal record.
I'll do my best. Well, by the way, can you recommend a government agent who said that someone had checked on Sanders?
There's a fellow named Malone, Dan Malone. He's a squarer man, as I know.
Thanks.
I didn't ask him to check on Sanders' background, Britt, because I didn't want to ask him to do it for nothing. And I wouldn't try to offer him cash. He's very particular.
I understand.
If you plan to engage someone to investigate Sanders, get a private agency of some sort.
If I plan to engage anyone, Malcolm, I'll do what you ask.
Yeah. Thanks, Britt. I do need help.
You need a vacation, brother. If you don't get it soon, you'll crack up.
Maybe you're right. But I can't take a vacation now. I'll see you soon.
I'll let you know if I learn anything. I'll have Axford start on it right away.
Reid, what was that you were saying about me?
So long, Malcolm.
Bye.
Reid, I...
Close the door.
I couldn't help overhearing me name, but
Axford, that was George Malcolm. A very good friend of mine.
I didn't know who or what he was when he came busted in and headed for your office. I thought maybe you got him sort of something in the paper and he was coming to shoot you or something. Well, golly, sure had fire in his eye.
It's all right, Axford.
And there's something else I wanted to speak about as soon as I got the chance.
Well?
It's about gasoline, too.
Gasoline?
Reid, me feet ain't trying me to say they aren't what they used to be.
Don't tell me you want to rub them with gasoline.
No, Is that good?
Well, I've never heard of it being particularly beneficial, but then one never can tell.
The point is, Reid, I can't do much walking. This job gets me down when I got to go to many places. What with the shortage of cabs and the way it is to get around. And besides that, a man of my weight wears out his shoes fast. And shoes being ration at all.
Axford. What do you want?
Ration book. One that'll let me use me car a little more. Holy crone, ticket don't do me no good at all.
Well, perhaps we can solve it by giving you less outside assignment.
Oh, no, Reid, not that.
Well, Axford, we'll talk about that later.
I thought that with your recommend, the OPA office
I
might,
sent for you, Axford, because I want you to get your car out and fill the tank with Sanders gasoline.
Fill the tank? Reid, are you kidding? I don't fill the tank no more.
You're going to fill it today if it takes your last ticket.
Oh, golly, it sure as shooting will. But I use Sanders gas all the time anyhow.
I want you to get a tank full and see if you can persuade the attendant to accept cash instead of A-tickets.
Oh, you mean I'm to try and bribe him, huh?
Yes. And Axford, be subtle about it.
Don't worry, Reid. I'll be subtle.
Better talk to that guy and Dame. They're squawking about the gas, Jim.
I'll give him the old one, too.
That big lug with the derby wants to see you, too.
Don't tell me he's got a squawk.
I don't know. He wants to see the station manager.
Hey, buddy, are you the boss?
Keep your shirt on. I'll be with you in a minute. Yes, sir. Is there something wrong?
My motor is wrecked with your gasoline.
The man in the garage told us.
Sanders gasoline?
Yes. I'd use it exclusively
I'm sorry,
for...
sir. It couldn't be the gas. You can see the analysis of our gasoline.
We know what the man in the garage told us. He certainly should know what he's talking about.
Lady, sometimes these garages get too businesslike.
What do you mean?
Well, I worked in one of them before I went to work for Sanders. I quit because of the way they made me hook the customers. I say we'd tell them everything was wrong. Sell them spark plugs they didn't need, valve jobs, all kinds of things. They'd never know the diff. Then when there was something wrong with the car that we couldn't make a good profit on the job, we'd tell them it was the gasoline. Blame it on gas.
I wonder.
Here, you take this card. You take your car to this joint. The guy is a friend of mine. He'll fix your motor at the right price.
We'll try it.
You stick to Sanders gasoline, you'll be all right.
Hey, buddy.
Take it easy. I'm coming.
Look, I got to fill me tank with gasoline, see?
Yeah? What about it?
Well, I thought maybe if I paid enough, you wouldn't be needing the tickets for the gas.
We'll fill your tank, mister, if you got the tickets. And let's see the tickets. And the tickets better be attached to the sheet, too.
That evening, Britt Reid was in his apartment with Cato, his faithful Filipino valet and the only living person to know him as the Green Hornet. Axford had just finished telling about his trip to the gas station.
I was as subtle as I could be, Reid, and still that guy wouldn't give me gas without the ticket. So I guess the standard outfit is on the level.
Then, Axford, that's that.
But wasn't it rotten the way those folks were took in by that garage?
How do you know they were? Maybe it was the gasoline.
I don't think so, Reid.
Well, I'll tell you what, Axford. If you're going to police headquarters this evening, take my car. I seldom use it, and there's plenty of gasoline in it. And that'll help you out on your own supply.
Say, Reid, that's swell of you. You don't mind if I go and chew the fat with Doyle for a while?
No, go ahead.
I better get started then before it gets too late. I'll see you later.
Yes, Axford. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Britt?
Axford will leave his car in the garage. We'll make our own test of Sanders gasoline.
Oh, very well.
We'll take a few ounces from the tank, and we'll put it through tests in the laboratory.
Very well.
And when you go to the lab, stop off and check the Black Beauty. We might be using it tonight.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Meanwhile, I'm going to call Mr. Sanders on the phone.
You join me in the laboratory?
Presently, Cato. Presently.
Hello?
Mr. Sanders?
Speaking.
I want to remind you of the fact that you have an income tax report to file within a few weeks.
Remind me of that.
Do you keep the date upon which you make out that return in your home or your office?
I happen to have it in my home, but what are you getting at?
Well, would you be interested in some expert help?
No, my accountants take care of it.
I see. Well, very well, Mr. Sanders.
Who are you?
Maybe we can do business some other time. Sorry to have disturbed you. Well, that is that. Now we know where we stand, Cato. The gasoline we tested gives us something to work on.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
I checked with Sanders. He's at his home, and he has his income tax records there. And sometimes those records tell a great deal.
Yes, sir.
Moreover, he answered the phone himself, which indicates that he, like so many others, is without domestic help.
So we call on him now?
We do. You have the mask?
Yes, and the gun.
And we're ready.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Sanders, of the Sanders chain of tank car gasoline stations, had an associate in his home for a conference.
Well, I guess that cleans us up, Parks.
It does, Mr. Sanders.
I'm still curious about that phone call. It was odd.
Oh, it was probably some lawyer or a bookkeeper that wanted to pick up some extra cash.
Yes, probably was. You be more careful than ever with the handling of the tank cars. Remember, we're likely to have those cars taken over by the government at any time.
I know.
And have the boys instructed to dismantle them if it's likely.
They've got their orders.
We've got to be especially careful these days. But if we do watch our step, we can clean up.
Right.
I figure on backing Malcolm and a few of the others to the wall. And then buying them out for peanuts. And when the war's over, we'll be on top of the world.
You bet we will. Well, good night, Mr. Sanders.
Night, Parks. Wonder who it was that phoned me. Voice didn't sound like a wheedling shyster, a down-and-out bookkeeper. Oh, Parks, is that you? Thought I heard someone. Parks, have you left?
He's gone.
Who?
Back of you, Sanders.
Back up. Mask.
Sit down at your desk. I'll close this door.
You're the Green Hornet.
Sanders, I came here for information. The sooner you hand it out, the less trouble you'll have. I can, of course, give you a shot of gas from this gun and knock you out, and then search this place till I find what I'm after.
No, don't gas me.
And don't cause it. I want your financial record.
What? My financial
In short, I want to see what you're going to use. Make out your income tax return.
Income tax? It was you. You phoned me.
That's good logic.
But why? What do you want of me?
Let's have them.
Hello, this is Michael Axford, speaking for Doyle at police headquarters. What's that? The Hornet, you say? Suffering snakes, where at? Yeah, we'll be right there. Hey, Doyle, come on and fast. The Green Hornet's out again. He was seen coming from the house of a guy named Sanders. Let's get going. Hang it all, Sanders, that don't make sense. Why would you come here to look at your income tax?
How do I know? I've told you what happened.
By golly, you didn't phone into the cops. Why didn't you report it?
Well, take a look at my phone. You'll see it was cut.
Yeah, that's a good excuse. You didn't want the phone, did you?
I don't want to die young, and I'm not going against the Green Hornet's orders.
Okay, isn't Axford home yet?
I haven't seen him, Mr. Britt.
Out all night, huh?
Breakfast is ready. Morning paper reports Green Hornet.
That's interesting. No doubt Axford's been out all night hunting for the Green Hornet.
Yes, sir. As a result of phone call.
Well, we learned what we wanted to know, Keto. This man Sanders is the owner of a factory with facilities to remodel tank cars.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
He fixes the tanks in a special way for his own use, for carrying gasoline. And that's why his gas can pass the tests.
Oh, why?
The testing gas is drawn from the tankers. But that is not the gas he sells.
Oh.
You see, there's a special compartment to hold the gas for testing. The stuff he sells is inferior. It could never pass government tests.
Yet people continue to buy it.
Because, Cato, they believe the advertising. And they blame any lack of performance in their cars on the condition of the car itself.
I see.
May we have some more coffee, please, Cato?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You know, people are strange in that way. Haven't you heard people say that their car always seems to run better after it's been cleaned and polished? It's purely psychological.
Yes, I have heard people say that.
The car doesn't really run a bit better than they think it does, but it seems to. Well, the same applies to Sanders gasoline. Because of the high-power advertising, people think that the gas is better, and so they think their cars run better and they get better mileage. They assume they must be right because so many people buy the gasoline.
But mileage?
Well, few people can accurately check their mileage.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Cato, there's a dependable man named Dan Malone. Malcolm spoke of him. I want you to find out where I can reach Dan Malone this evening.
Very well, Mr. Britt.
We'll have to make one more move in Sanders' direction. Well, Michael Axford, you get permission to use my car and keep it out all night. It's a fine thing.
Now you hold on. I've been shagging the Green Hornet.
The Hornet?
All the night long, me and the cops have been hunting him.
Well, how'd you hear about him?
I was on the phone at the cops' headquarters while Doyle went out to take a look at the radio bulletins when the call came in. The Hornet was seen leaving the house of that guy Sanders, what runs the gasoline company.
Sanders?
And Reid, I got to thinking maybe he's in cahoots with Sanders.
Why?
Well, there's something funny about it. Anyhow, the cops will have a cordon tonight. If that Hornet moves near Sanders' place again, by golly, he'll get what's coming to him. Pass the eggs, please.
That night, while Axford was once more with the police, hoping to be among the first on the scene when the Green Hornet was captured, Britt Reid and Cato again moved out in the Black Beauty.
Every policeman in the city will be on the lookout tonight, Cato.
I know it, Mr. Britt.
Did you check the smoke shells?
I replaced them with fresh ones.
We might need a smoke screen.
I thought of that. Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato?
Sometimes I think the game gets too dangerous.
Too dangerous?
Yes. If ever you are caught...
I don't like to think of that, Cato. There's enough charge to the Green Hornet to send me to the chair.
And you could never prove different.
No. There's no way on earth to prove that I'm not guilty of the things they chalked against me.
Mr. Britt, there's a car coming from behind.
Police car?
Yes, it might be.
Found it tonight of all nights.
It's coming fast. It will pass.
It's possible they won't notice that this is the Black Beauty. Maybe they'll go right by.
I hope so.
I've got to get to Dan Malone tonight or never. Well, they're coming up to pass now. Stand by the smoke screen lever.
I'm ready.
I'll tell you when.
They're coming alongside now.
Hey, you, pull over there.
Now.
It's done.
Hey, it's the Green Hornet.
Gotta make a run for it now. Hang on. Hit the car, Cato. It's a good thing we're armored.
Smoke is very thick behind us.
It had better stay that way. I'm making a turn, so hold on. We can't go far like this. I'll shake them, then head for Dan Malone.
I'll tell you, Malone. I explained to Britt Reid just what the situation is. He may dig up something in Sanders' life.
I'd work on it myself, Mr. Malcolm, if there wasn't so much other business. I've got to take orders from headquarters, you know.
Oh, I understand that, Dan. I wouldn't ask you.
I'd do anything I could.
I thought you might be able to have these new samples of gas put through the laboratory. Some of my men got them from Sanders' tank cars today.
Oh, sure. Glad to.
And another thing.
Yeah?
Did you read about the Green Hornet being seen at Sanders' home?
Oh, sure.
Isn't your bureau interested in the Green Hornet?
Well, some of the boys are working on that. I'm just working for the Bureau of Standards, you know.
Oh, that's so. Dan.
Huh? What's the matter?
The window. Don't shoot me.
Lowrey. Gas. Keep your hands there, Malone. Don't move.
The Hornet.
I don't want to give you what I gave your friend.
I'm not moving. What do you want?
Not very much. From you. Fact is, I brought you something. Something nice.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about your friend. He'll recover consciousness in a few minutes. But here's a present for you. This envelope holds my contribution. I wouldn't think of trying to bribe you, Malone.
What's in that envelope?
I suppose your friend had a tip-off. He told you to give the tanker at Newell Street the once over tonight.
Newell Street? That's a Sanders station.
As if you didn't know it. But maybe you'll be so busy counting what's in that envelope that you won't have a chance to go out to Newell Street. Hold off till morning, and you can make all the inspection you want.
I see. You got it straight? I think I have.
Shortage of tank cars, you know. We've all got to work together for the duration. Scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
I don't know whether I understand.
Don't stall for time, Malone, because I'm leaving. I don't know how soon the boys will replace the Newell Street tank car with one of our double-bottom jobs, but if you wait till morning, I know you can make the inspection. One thing more. The boss was a little concerned about his taxes. You might tell one of the boys in the Internal Revenue Department that he can win himself an envelope like that if he isn't too critical about a certain income tax return.
Oh, mackerel, what a boner. Oh, too late to get him. Hey, snap out of it. Come to, you're all right. Breathing okay. I'll let him sleep it off. Double-bottom tank cars. Wow. Good gas for us to test and wildcat stuff for sale. So that's how he worked it. Sanders, you made your big mistake when you sent the Green Hornet here to bribe me. Hello, Chief? Dan Malone speaking. I've got the goods. Send some men to Newell Street, Sanders. I'll be there with what it takes.
Cato, we get home early. You put the Black Beauty away. I'll take out the other car and go to Newell Street.
Yes, sir?
Oh, I'm surprised that you're open.
Oh, we run from 2 p.m. to 2 a.m.
I see.
How many?
Just 3. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what's the matter with those fellas? The way they put on their brakes, you think...
Great Scott.
Hey, where you are, buddy. We're here to see what kind of gas you sell.
Oh, sure thing. Go right over to the tank car and help yourself at the source.
We will. And we'll also take it from the hose. And we'll also see what kind of a tank car that is.
Hey, listen,
Malcolm.
Britt Reid.
What are you doing here?
I'll just keep an eye on you, buddy, till we see what goes on.
That's Dan Malone. Britt, the Hornet called on him, and I was there. I saw the Green Hornet.
No.
Yes, and he gassed me. And he left money as a bribe for Dan Malone, of all people.
But what brings you here?
The Hornet said not to inspect this car. I guess he thought Dan was a crook. Why, Britt, the Hornet is working hand in glove with Sanders.
You got it? I'll sit down. Hey, Malcolm, we got the goods on them. Take these servicemen into custody and then go and pick up Sanders himself.
Britt, did you hear that?
Yes.
This is hot. We got the Sanders outfit this time. Found a double tank car. A little tank inside the big one. Tess will put Sanders where he belongs, and it won't stop there.
Well, how's that?
He also tried to bribe his way through a phony tax return.
Sooner or later, Cato, they'll get around to checking Sanders' tax return.
And they will find him dishonest.
Well, I'm not sure about that. But they will find that he made his own tank cars.
What about the bribe money?
Well, Sanders will deny giving it. The money will have no claimant, so it'll be put to a good use. I wonder if anyone will realize that the amount of that bribe is exactly the same as the amount that was taken from those foreign agents a few weeks ago, when the Green Hornet was supposed to have robbed them.
Central Express, paper! Head of service stations arrested in gasoline fraud. Green Hornet partner. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central Express, paper!
You have just heard the adventure, Gasoline and the Hornet. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at the same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Axford rises to shine. The Green Hornet strikes again. Miss Case was trying to type a letter and ignore the squirming and soft chuckles of Michael Axford, who shared the office with her.
Oh, by golly, this is good.
Confound.
Huh? What's the matter?
Matter, you big thunderhead. Why can't you find something to do?
Casey, hey, don't be throwing letters around.
Letters? This should have been a letter, but it's a mess. I can't think of what I'm doing when you squirm and talk to yourself.
Oh, no, Casey, I didn't do it.
Hundreds of thousands of people read the Daily Sentinel every day and manage to do it without talking to themselves or reading aloud or squeaking their chair.
But I would
well,
just...
why in the name of the Fourth Estate can't you? Or if you must be so enthusiastic, read the paper someplace else.
But, Casey, I'm not reading the Sentinel.
What?
This is the Clarion.
Worse and worse. Mr. Reed's letter's all messed up because you read the rival sheet.
But, Casey, look at this and you'll hoot, too.
I'm no owl.
It's Lowrey. That smart Alec thinks he's a reporter, and this'll show him that my nose for news tops his. I tried to tell the lug, but no, he was too smart. He wouldn't listen.
What
He told
are
me...
you talking about? Let me see that story.
It's the druggist over in Bayview. That's a suburb, you know.
I used to live in Bayview, Axford. I know it's a suburb.
This guy's name is Daniels. When I tried to tell Lowrey...
I'm reading it. I know his name is Daniels.
Yeah, it says so there. And all the time he had a lot of young folks hanging around his joint who went all the way out to Bayview just to go to his drugstore.
Will you let me read the story?
Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. I'm only saying that I suspected there was something screwy about so many young folks going to the Daniel store. His malt and milk saying they weren't that good. I know on account of I tried them.
They've arrested Daniels on a narcotic charge.
Yeah. By golly, that's awful, that it is.
He was peddling some new kind of narcotic.
That's what I'm telling you. I suspected something of the sort and tried to get Lowrey to go there with me and look it over. But he wouldn't do it.
Axford, come with me.
Huh? Where to? I want to call Lowrey and rub it in.
Quiet, Lug. Tell the boss about it. Come on.
Now, Reid, I didn't...
Get the best attorney on our staff. I want the best.
Yes, Mr. Reid, but this article of the Clarion...
I've read it.
Reid, I know you're sorry about being scooped on that story. I tried to tell Lowrey there was something funny going on in the Daniels store.
Who else did you tell?
Huh? Me?
Come, Axford, who else did you talk to about that store and your suspicion?
Why, golly, Reid, I don't know.
I've just buzzed for Lowrey. What about the attorney, Miss Case? If you can't get one, get another. On the phone right away.
Oh, on the phone. Yes, Mr. Reid.
Reid, what are you so steamed up about? We've been beat on stories before, but you never went
Axford,
in...
if this came from your loose talk, I'll muzzle you with chains.
Hi, Casey. I expected this call. Hey, boss, this is the rottenest break yet. I talked to Newcomb, and he's hopping mad about the blunder of the local cops.
Newcomb has reason to be.
Look, I must have missed something. Newcomb is a special investigator.
The great brain at work again.
Is that the Newcomb you're yapping about, Lowrey?
Yeah.
Did the cops do something wrong in making that arrest? Shouldn't they have arrested Daniels?
No.
What? Wasn't he selling narcotics or something illegal?
Axford, don't try to understand. I told you to forget it when you tried to tell me about that Bayview drugstore.
But I had me suspicions.
And you told them to Lowrey.
Yeah,
and
only
to some of your police friends, and how many others?
Reid, I didn't mean no harm. I was thinking about the young folks that were buying those narcotics.
With a chance to smash a new drug racket, probably inspired by Tokyo, you garble the whole thing.
Loose talk.
Now, see here, the two of you. I didn't mean to do anything wrong. Maybe I did say something. Maybe I made a mistake. But don't keep me on the pan any longer. You're getting me dander up, by golly, and I won't take it from you, Lowrey.
I can't hear on this phone.
Then, by golly, I close the door. Now I'll finish what I was saying.
Sit down, you wild banshee.
I can say what I got to say standing up.
Then stand. The whole thing's just this, Axford.
Make it awful simple, boss, so he can understand it.
Lowrey, someday you're going to needle me too far. I'm warning you.
Now, look, Axford. Newcomb was watching Daniels. He had men checking every move that Daniels made in the hope of getting at the men higher up.
Oh, golly.
And there's a good chance that the whole thing was planned by Tokyo to undermine the United States. They tried the same thing in China.
Why, those dirty spot peas.
When the Bayview police grabbed Daniels, they broke off any chance to get to the higher-ups.
Oh, golly, now I can understand. Now the louts that were supplying Daniels will crawl back into their shells.
Now, that's the general idea.
And now it'll be tougher than ever for Newcomb and his special investigators to get the big shots.
That's the trouble.
And the big shots will just drop Daniels and find someone else to take his place. Oh, Reid, I ought to be kicked in the slats if I'm to blame for this.
Grab your ankles, Axford. I'll accommodate
Well, we don't know that you're the one that's to blame, Axford, but this serves as a good example.
Reid, the chances are the Bayview cops had the same idea I had.
Excuse me. Hello? Oh, fine. Put him on the line.
Lawyer?
Yeah. Hello, Harry. There's a man named Daniels in the Bayview jail. I want you to go and talk to him. Find out if he has counsel, and if not, tell him that you've been paid by those who are interested in him to represent him. Is that clear? Well, if he already has counsel, find out who it is and who's paying for it if you can. Also find out how much the police have against him, and let me hear from you. Okay? Goodbye.
Reid, are you kidding?
Why?
Don't tell me you're going to help that crook beat the rap.
I want to find out how big an attorney he already has to help him beat the rap, as you put it. Yes? Oh, yes, Harry. Did you talk to Daniels? Oh, well, what did he say? Oh, so he has no attorney. What? He refused to let you represent him? What? He doesn't want counsel. That's strange. Mighty strange.
Cocktail, Jack? A highball, perhaps? Oh, I try so hard to make the poor little apartment comfortable for you.
Look, Dora,
Oh, you bad, bad boy. You make it a point to call me Dora. My name is Dora.
Your name is Dora. And mine is Jack. The phony pronunciation you give it is all right for your giddy playmates. When I'm here, let's call a spade a spade.
Oh, poor little me. I have such a brute.
Look, I'm worried about that guy Daniels.
But why? He's taken care of.
What if he squeals? Maybe you've forgotten, Dora. He knows who we are.
He can do nothing, Jock. My position in the city...
Yeah, your position. Maybe you think that because you've gotten bids into some of the swell homes, go to a couple of the better clubs, and know a few women in the social register, you're impregnable. But you're not. Just remember that when the FBI cracks down, they crack no matter who you are. And influence doesn't mean much when those boys with whiskers get the goods on you.
Oh, you talk like a fool. You think I was born yesterday? You think I was trained in Budapest only to make a jailbird of myself?
Well, what if Daniels does talk?
He will not talk, my friend. He knows the penalty. You need not grunt. Perhaps it would interest you to know that he's in jail because I wanted him there.
Wanted him there?
I knew the special investigators were watching his drugstore.
Oh. I didn't know they already had the store watch.
Oh, there's much you don't know. That's the difference between us. That's why I'm the one who gives, and you the one who takes the orders.
My thunder, Dora. You can be cold as ice when you want to be.
If he'd stayed in business, the investigators would have gotten the lead they wanted. So Daniels is now out of circulation.
But how did you tip the cops off?
A phone call, posing as a woman whose friend had formed a habit.
You called the cops?
Oh, the call was made, Jacques. I wouldn't risk my own voice.
Does Daniels know who turned him in?
No, but he's had his instructions. He will plead guilty and take whatever is handed him.
You're sure?
My dear, naive Jacques, we can handle Daniels. We got him involved at the start by a promise of wealth. We will keep him loyal by threats of harm to his son and daughter.
Dora, I'm sorry.
You should be.
My hat's off to you. I can relax.
Oh, I shouldn't have told you. I should have let you pay for your lack of confidence in me by sleepless nights of worry.
There's still one thing.
Well?
What about distribution? You've got to find someone to take Daniel's place.
Oh, you fool. Why do you think I've made so many efforts to widen my circle of acquaintances? I have several to whom I'm about to offer the chance to pick up some extra cash.
But if they know that you
I
have...
merely introduce them to the man who can supply them with the goods upon which they make the profit. Oh, stop being concerned, Jacques. Little Doré will not be caught asleep at the switch. Now, let's open the window and enjoy the pleasant evening from the balcony.
Not much of a view from here. Just the street packed with
Oh, Mercy,
traffic.
look.
A car. They're driving like crazy.
Oh, I love to see it. It wastes tires and gasoline.
Look out!
Ooh, what a glorious smash-up.
3 cars involved. Come on downstairs.
Coming and knew something would happen. Driver must have been drunk. Anyone hurt? Get back. Anybody call the hospital? Where's the doctor?
I said to Mary, if they don't have a smash, I miss my guess.
Let me through. I'm from the Sentinel. I gotta get the story.
Save your breath, Axford, and help lift this car.
I'm with you, Lowrey. Oh, Lowrey, ain't it awful?
I phoned for a doctor. He'll be here in a minute. All right.
I think at least 2 of them are gone.
He was a good man. He didn't know. And now he's gone.
Our plan is working, Trucker.
5 people. My sister and her friends gone. Oh, if I could only get my hands around the throats of those rats that handle narcotics.
Our plan is working.
I'm sorry, but there's nothing can be done, Mr. Berry. Your son died on the way to the hospital. You can see him, but it'd be better if your wife didn't.
I understand.
Our plan is working.
Our plan is working. Our plan is working.
Never mind how late it is, Sergeant. You let me and Lowrey in to see that guy Daniels and be quick about it.
I'll let you in, Axford, but don't think it's because of your loudmouth threat.
I'm mad, that's what I am. I've got me dander up. I've seen things tonight.
I'm trying to sleep.
Sleeping behind, Daniels. It's me, Axford, again. Come on, Lowrey.
Now, look, Mike, take it easy. Axford,
Save your breath. Daniels, a little while ago, 5 people were killed in a wreck on account of that stuff you sold them.
Leave me alone. I know my rights.
You and your rights. Now, you tell me where you got that stuff. Do you hear?
Let me go.
Axford, you can't do this. Leave him alone.
Axford, don't be a fathead. Leave him alone.
From where did you get your stuff?
I don't know his name. I don't know his address. I don't know anything about him. You let me go or I'll bring charges against you and that guy in this whole confounded town as well as your newspaper.
What's the use? Someone behind! Lowrey, Sergeant, I'm a man of action. What's to be done with a thing like this that you can't fight?
Cato, it has me stopped.
You too, Mr. Britt?
Daniels will even have a lawyer. He just pleads guilty, and he'll take the penalty.
Yes, sir. I know.
Hello, Reid.
Axford. Great Scott, what's the matter with you?
Reid, I'm licked. I'm licked bad, and I'm admitting it.
Oh, you look ill, Mr. Axford.
I am. Gone to me bedroom. I got to think. Reid, isn't there something a guy my age could do in the army? I'm frightened mad, and I've got to fight.
How's Axford now, Cato?
I offered to prepare sandwiches, and he refused.
Refusing food. He is badly hit.
Yes, sir. He is.
Cato, these undercover people work in groups. They have to. Daniels has to get his drugs from someone. The man who sells it to him is just one of many distributors, probably scattered all over the country. Now, these distributors have to go someplace for their supplies, which means that someone has to make the stuff for them.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Now, in a case like this, from what I've learned, this drug is something new. The ring is just starting operations in this city. If it can be put out of business here, it'll prevent untold trouble. It's like swatting a fly in the early spring.
One fly killed in spring is equal to hundreds killed in midsummer.
That's the idea. That's why it's so important to find some way to break Daniels. He'd sooner go to jail than squeal. Probably because he's afraid of what would happen to his family. But the others in the ring won't be so likely to have families. If we can just learn the names of a few of them, they'll talk their heads off to avoid a death penalty.
Oh, then it all depends on making Daniels talk.
Yes. That rat would just open up.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
There must be some way to make him talk.
Is there anything he could say?
I don't know.
Too bad Mr. Axford cannot confer with him.
Oh, Axford's bark's worse than his bite, Cato.
Bark? Bite?
Axford wouldn't really hurt anybody. Wait a minute.
Yes?
Cato, I wonder if it'd work.
What is it, Mr. Britt?
Is the Black Beauty gassed up?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then get the gun ready. I'll get the mask. See that the door to this room is locked in case Axford comes looking for me.
Very good.
There's a cottage on the lake at Bayview. Ken Green's cottage. It isn't being used this summer. Ken's in the Army. The very place.
Door is locked.
Come on, then. We're traveling to Bayview.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
chances tonight, Cato. I hate to take this car out of the city.
It is dangerous.
It's hard enough to dodge the police there. If they catch us in the country and cut off the highways, we're sunk.
Must the car be taken tonight?
I don't want there to be any doubt about who took Daniels from jail.
I see.
Cato, look in the compartment and see if that box of seals is there.
It was there when I looked last time.
Make sure. We'll need them tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, here they are. The seals of the Green Hornet.
How many of them?
There are quite a few. At least 100.
Good enough. Tonight we're going to leave the unmistakable mark of the Green Hornet.
Now, look, Daniels, why don't you open up?
What do you mean, Sergeant?
I took the night shift on guard duty here so as I could talk with you. Now, you're a father. You got a couple of kids of your own.
I've got nothing to say.
But don't your kids mean anything to you?
You bet they do. Plenty.
Is that why you won't squeal? Were you told to take a rap and keep your mouth shut? Plead guilty?
I'm not talking. That's all.
Steady.
Hey, what the...
Masked. What is this?
Unlock that door, Sergeant.
Before I do that, I'll...
Sorry to gas you. It's not fatal.
You're the Green Hornet.
Glad to meet you, too, Daniels. I'll have you out of there in no time. As soon as I get this guy's keys. Here we are.
You leave me alone. I'm not going with you.
Don't talk nonsense.
No. Leave me alone. You're not one of them.
You want to walk or be carried?
Please, I've heard of you. Leave me alone. I never went against you.
How do you know you didn't?
I won't go.
Now get along.
My arm,
Hurts, doesn't it? Just a sample of what's to come if you don't get going. You eternal idiot. I might be saving your life. Don't you realize that?
Saving my life.
There were 5 people dead. 5 families who'd sell their souls to get their fingers around your neck. And there are people that think you might be compelled or persuaded to squeal on them. They'd like to seal your lips, too.
No, they wouldn't do that.
Car's right there. Get in.
Are you telling the truth?
There's a lot of people would like to kill you. They all know where you are. That Bayville jail was a lead pipe cinch to get into. Get in there.
Where are you taking me?
You'll find out.
Who's this?
He's driving.
Those poor people. What? Holy crow, who's phoning at this hour? Why don't Reid answer? Cato. Must have the phones cut off. Hello? This is me. Oh, you read about me wanting to get the Hornet, eh? They called me at this hour to tell me. Now let me tell you this. You what? You've seen him? Where? When? Bayview, you say? Holy crow! Oh, golly, where'd they put those shoes? I've got to get going. I've got to go it alone this time. I can maybe get a real story. Too bad Bayview's out of Doyle's jurisdiction. Whoa, but he'll be burning up when he finds I got the Green Hornet without him.
Oh, how long was I out? Oh, my head. Golly, what? Oh, I remember. The Hornet was here.
Sarge, holy crow, what happened to you?
You're that Sentinel reporter.
I'm Mike Axford. Where's that Hornet?
Flood me with gas. I guess I've been out for a half hour or more.
He's got to start. I'm too late again. I was told he was coming in here.
You came from town?
Yeah, and fast. Hey, your prisoner's gone.
Why, that's right. He tried to make me unlock the door.
Here's his sticker on the bars. The seal of the Green Hornet. That's spalpeen, so that's why Daniels kept his lip buttoned.
He knew the Hornet would get him out.
Oh, if that Hornet's in the racket, Hold on, Sarge.
What's that?
Look out. Don't touch it to spoil any fingerprints. It looks like this box was dropped here. I used me handkerchief. Maybe we've got a clue or something, Sarge. This is the box he keeps them stickers in. Look, there's a flock of them here. And something else.
Let me see.
Watch out with your fingerprints now. It's a slip of paper, cut from a newspaper. For sale. Now vacant. Cottage on Bayview Beach. Greenwald's the name of the cottage.
I know the place. Young Green owned it, and now he's in the army.
Hey, why is the Hornet carrying this? Sergeant, how far is that from here?
About a mile.
Then come on. I've got me car right outside.
What are you going to do now?
Daniels, I hope you'll be safe here.
Why did you bring me here? Why are you interested in me?
You'll learn that in due time. It wouldn't do for that fellow Axford to get his hands on you, Daniels. He has ways of getting the truth out of people like you.
What do you mean?
If he ever goes into action, you'll find out.
The door.
You wait right there.
Yes, Guido. Car is coming. Headlights look like Mr. Axford.
Good. Step this way. I want to keep an eye on Daniels through the window.
Can you see Black Beauty from here?
No, it's too dark.
It's well concealed.
Axford's headlights won't hit it as he comes here, will they?
No.
And get in then. I'll join you as soon as we're sure Axford gets his man. No, that's Axford, all right. Get ready to shove off.
This is the place, Sergeant?
Yep.
All right, then. I'll bust right in and be ready to shoot. Stand back in just in case. All right, get your mitts up. So, by golly, it's you again, Daniels. Where's your pal? Where's the Green Hornet?
I don't know.
Don't fib to me. I've been hunting that bird for years. This is the first time I got one of his pals in a place where I could really question him.
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. All right, then maybe you can find out.
Hey, Axford, do you hear that?
The Hornet.
Look that way. There he goes.
Try for the tires.
Ah, he got away.
Once more, hang it all. No, you don't, Daniels. You don't slip out on me.
I don't know anything. I'll go back to jail.
Sure you will, you lug, but not before you squeal. Me dander's up now, by golly. You talk.
Sergeant, stop him. Don't let him.
Axford, I'm going out to look at the stars.
No. Please. They'll get my kids if I squeal.
If they're all in the who's go, they won't get nobody. Now do you talk? Or do I roll up me sleeves?
No. I'll do it.
Yes.
This is the girl. Come on in, boys. Got a warrant for you, Dora, and we're going through this apartment.
No, you can't. There isn't anything
This
here.
is Uncle Sam speaking. Daniel squealed.
I never heard of him.
Daniel told about your friend Jack. He told us about you and several others. Now maybe you'd like to talk.
Wait. Listen. Let me help you get the others. I'll become a counter spy. I'll help you.
They're always ready to pull the double cross, boys. This is going to be a roundup that will shake the town.
Reid, they sure collared a flock of those rats, but the Hornet is still free. Hang it, I just about had me hands on him last night.
You did, eh?
Then, fighting mad as I was, I didn't even get to manhandle Daniels. He squealed when I did no more than threaten.
Axford, you never manhandled anyone seriously in your life. That soft heart of yours...
Well, anyhow, Daniels didn't know about that soft heart. He squealed plenty.
Let's select Street. Take fast, truck racket, smash, read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Let's select Street. Take fast.
have just heard the adventure, Axford Rises to Shine. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program has come to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Knot. The Green Hornet strikes again. Britt Reid and Michael Axford were on their way to the office of the Daily Sentinel in Axford's car.
Axford, why are you using the longest route to the office?
Huh? Oh, Reid, I didn't think you'd notice it. We were talking, and what with traffic as it is, in spite of gasoline rationing, my brakes are what they are.
Fiddlesticks.
Now, Reid, why do you say that? Don't you think this is a more pleasant way to get to the office than going through all that traffic?
Well, unquestionably. But since when have you been so keen for nature, and why did you bring your camera?
Reid, sometimes I think you should have been a detective.
Well, that's an uncertain compliment.
Look at how the leaves are changing. Don't they look nice, though? Golly, a day like this brings something out in me.
Axford, turn right at the next driveway. That's a shorter route to the Mead Sanitarium.
The what?
I said the Mead Sanitarium. And don't keep asking me to repeat what I say while you try to think of an answer or reply.
Say, that Mead Sanitarium was where there was an escape this morning.
Yes, I heard the radio newscast, too.
Oh.
And immediately after the broadcast, you put your precious last roll of film in your camera in your pocket, and suggested that you drive to the office today.
Did I?
And that was not coincidence.
Reid, you know that I am.
It was curiosity. You want to investigate the Dexter escape, and you want to try and get some pictures.
Well, maybe I could use my experience as a detective and get some pictures that would be overlooked by the regular photographers.
Maybe.
You mean it'd be all right for me to go in there?
Why not?
Why,
Why didn't you say what you wanted to do in the first place instead of all the conniving?
Reid, sometimes I think maybe if you were to use your head going after that Green Hornet, you'd get him.
You do?
You sure have a way of thinking things out. Deducting, that's what it is.
You stop right here.
Yeah, I never met Doc Mead. Do you know him?
Only by sight. We've never met. But we will within the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, looks like the cops and news hawks have all gone. I don't see many cars around.
The story's old by this time. Dexter escaped hours ago.
Yeah, but there might be something the others missed.
There might be. There usually is.
Doc Mead is quite a joint here.
Large, but none too reputable.
How's that?
Well, there have been stories that Mead works on the shady side.
No. Is that so?
Nothing's ever been proved against him.
Then what
there
is
have
there?
often been hints that some of the patients who are confined in this place are not as far out of their minds as they're supposed to be.
Oh.
Sometimes it's convenient for people to have a relative out of circulation. Well, Mead keeps people confined. He has barred windows if needed, and even padded cells.
Well, I can see some of the barred windows.
Come on in.
Well, I thought maybe you should ring a bell or something.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
How do you do?
Dr. Mead?
At your service. Just step into my office, if you please. I'll examine the patient at once. I see certain symptoms.
What
that-
patient? Well, my name is Reid of the Daily Sentinel.
Oh, yes, Mr. Reid. And is the patient relative?
Hey, let's go of my arm.
Quietly, if you please.
I know patient.
Dr. Meade, we came to ask a few questions about the escape of Mr. Dexter. This is Michael Axford, a reporter on my paper.
Reporter?
That's what he said. Ain't no mental case.
Reporter? Incredible. The newspaper men have all left. There are still 2 law officers upstairs looking over the room from which Mr. Dexter escaped.
Well, may we go up there?
Come with me, please. I'll personally escort you.
I never liked these self-starting elevators.
How long has Mr. Dexter been with you?
Oh, for some time. He was, in fact, a very well-behaved patient. I never had trouble with him before.
Did he have relatives?
Well, he might have had, but he was a charity patient.
I didn't know you had that kind.
Here we are. This is the first escape I've had. I never dreamed that Dexter would do such a thing. I had him in one of our best rooms, no bars in the window or anything. Right this way.
Oh, hello, Doc Meade.
Gentlemen, I've brought 2 members of the press.
Oh, hello, Axford. What are you doing here?
Hello yourself. I'm here to do a special story on the jail... the escape. This is me boss, Britt Reid. Reid, this is Hank Gould of the plainclothes cops.
Hi, glad to know you, Gould.
The same. We're all finished here now. You guys can take over.
Thanks.
See you, Axford. Come on, Joe.
Did you learn anything?
Oh, we got some leads. We'll find Dexter all right. Don't you worry about him.
Very well, but I do hope you find him quickly. The man does have homicidal tendencies. There, Mr. Reid, is the window through which he escaped.
Quite a drop to the ground.
Oh, he didn't drop to the ground. He lowered himself on a rope made out of bed sheets. There they are, you see.
Mm-hmm.
He ripped them into lengths and tied them together and then tied one end around the foot of the bed, pulled the bed to the window, and let himself down.
I see. I wonder if the rope would reach to the ground.
Hold still, Reid. I'll get a picture of you tying the bed sheet to the bedpost.
Don't put me in any of your pictures.
Ah.
And that's an order.
Well, all right then.
Is this how it was done, Dr. Meade?
Yes, that's right.
Was Dexter a big man?
Yes, he was. He was as big as Mr. Axford.
You must have found it hard to slide down this thing.
Why?
Yet I suppose that's the only way he could have gotten out without help from the outside.
We had no help. I know he didn't.
Oh?
As a matter of fact, I saw him escape. I came into the room just as he went down the bedsheet rope. I shouted at him, but he paid no attention.
Axford.
I wasn't doing anything, Reid. Just looking at this.
Yeah, I know. I want you to emulate Dexter.
Do what?
Slide down that rope.
Oh, no, Reid.
I'll take a picture of you demonstrating how the escape was accomplished.
Say, that's an idea. By golly, that's a swell idea. Wait till Casey sees it. I'm not as agile as I used to be, but I guess I can make it.
This seems to me like a lot of horseplay. The dignity of my...
Here I go. You think it'll hold me?
Well, we'll soon know.
I'm making it, Reid. I know.
Now, be careful where you walk. Don't step on any footprints.
Okay.
Wait there. I'll be right with you.
The police made copies of the footprints, what there were, but they didn't amount to much because of the grass.
Very well, Dr. Meade.
Eddie,
Yes?
did you get me picture?
Yes, you can develop it as soon as we reach the office.
There you are, Casey. Isn't it a Lulu?
Axford, is this really you?
Sure it is.
Oh, I didn't know you were such an athlete.
Oh, golly, you should have seen me when I was on the cops. I used to be in the field day.
Not running.
Shot putting. Is Reid in the office?
Yes. Take this file into him, will you?
Yeah, sure thing. Reid, I got the picture.
Turn out good?
Swell. Here, take a look.
Mm-hmm. Did Miss Case give you the Rolf Rudolph file?
Oh, yeah, she did, Reid. Here it is.
Thanks.
What's Ralph Rudolph? Seems like I've heard of him.
Well, he, Axford, is a man of affairs.
Oh.
He's the stepbrother of the escaped Mr. Dexter.
He is? Holy crow, I didn't know that.
Well, neither did I till I checked back on Mr. Dexter. It was Rudolph who had Dexter committed to Dr. Meade.
Oh.
I also learned that Dexter really was in a bad way. It was at one time considered quite dangerous.
Golly, do you think he'll kill someone?
Well, I think it's important that he be recaptured as soon as possible.
Yeah. Maybe I should go to work on the case. I might be able to deduce something.
It wasn't for the fact that Dr. Meade saw him go out that window.
What were you going to say?
Nothing. Now, let me see what information we have on Rolf Rudolph. We had something in today's paper about that man. That name's one that stays with you.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Let's see. Oh, here's the article. Rudolph's a member of a new committee that's been set up locally to supply the people of Italy with needed articles.
But, Reid, hasn't there been any committee for that?
Well, yes, to a degree. But now the job's more important than it was. Tons and hundreds of tons of food, clothing, medical supplies, and materials to rebuild will have to go to Italy. These people will find out what they've been missing for the past few years.
By golly, Uncle Sammy will sure take care of them now.
I wonder how Rudolph got on that committee.
Maybe you could find out by making some phone calls.
He always has been able to pull strings.
Well, don't you think he should be on the committee?
Axford, I haven't studied the situation enough to form an opinion. But I would like to know Rolf Rudolph better. That's why I sent for the file.
Rolf Rudolph, permit me to congratulate you.
Are we safe in talking here, Kurt?
Quite safe. I will be alone for the remainder of the afternoon.
You saw that I secured the appointment?
Yes, but you knew several days ago that you would get it. Now, what use will we be able to make of it?
Use? Kurt, the benefit will be immeasurable. We will know just how the supplies are moving toward Italy. We will know just where a few torpedoes can do the most good to block those supplies.
It is a big game.
I know.
There must be some crimes. Crimes so important that every agency in the country will be up in arms.
It will, Kurt. And yet there will be nothing to touch us.
How's that?
I have made provisions.
I don't understand.
Perhaps it's better you don't. Be assured, however, that I have always gained my ends by careful planning, and remained a free man, and I might say a respected one by foresight.
I think you will go far, Rolf. And through our affiliation, you will be rich.
It's cash that interests me. As long as the cash is on hand, Kurt, I'll work for you.
The cash will be on hand as long as there's a third ride.
That evening, Britt Reid was in his apartment with Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, the only man who knew him as the Green Hornet. Axford sat in a deep chair, staring with fond eyes at his picture in the Daily Sentinel.
Oh, golly.
Axford, why don't you get into that case?
Case? You mean I
Dexter.
should... I was thinking about it, Reid.
Maybe the police need help. There's so many new men on the force these days.
Reid, I was saying that same thing the other day. Oh, I can't get out of this chair. There. By golly, what the cops need is more guys that have been through the mill. Fellas like me that know the ropes. Nowadays, the cops are using too much science and not enough of the old bulldog and determination. That's what it takes. Guys like we used to have that never stop, like the Northwest Mounted. They keep to the trail till they get their man.
Have you been to headquarters?
No. I was thinking about going there tonight if you don't have anything planned.
That'd be great if you could give the police a few pointers. Big story for the Sentinel.
I'll do it, Reid. By golly, that I will.
You want your hat, Miss Axford?
Oh, thanks, Cato. I'll see you later, Reid.
Very well.
So long now.
So long.
There. You have a plan, Mr. Britt.
How'd you guess, Cato?
You wanted Mr. Axford out of the apartment.
Cato, when I saw that bed sheet, it seemed to me that the end where the knot had been tied didn't look right.
No?
I tied the other end of the bed sheet around the bedpost and had Axford slide down.
Yes?
The end that was tied when Axford went down was creased very hard. Axford's weight put hard creases in the linen. But the other end, the end that had been tied when Dexter was supposed to have gone down, wasn't creased nearly as hard.
Oh.
Dexter did not go down the bed sheet. He left the room by another means.
But you said that Dr. Meade saw him go down the bed sheet.
Dr. Meade said he saw him, yes. But why did he say that?
I don't know.
I remember how quickly he spoke up to convince me that Dexter took that way out. And I wondered at the time why he was so emphatic about being an eyewitness.
To make you more convinced?
Probably.
What else you learned, Mr. Britt?
Well, I looked around beneath the window where there were some footprints. And I found the marks a ladder might have made. If Dexter went down a ladder, it means help from the outside. It also means that Meade knew about that help and sanctioned it.
Why would anyone help him to escape?
That's what I want to find out. Now, Dexter's only living relative is Rolf Rudolph. And Cato, I want to see Rolf Rudolph.
Tonight?
At once. So come on, bring the mask and the weapon. We'll go as the Green Hornet.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building that fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. A few minutes later, Rolf Rudolph, seated alone in his old mansion, thought he heard a noise.
Who is it?
Stay where you are, Rudolph.
That's Mask.
Take it easy and don't yell.
You're the Green Hornet.
Right. You know why I called on you?
How would I know?
You're on a committee, Rudolph. And I want to know all about it.
You mean... Good grief, you're not an enemy agent.
I know that you have some records and plans for that committee. Where are they?
I haven't anything.
Don't lie.
I tell you I haven't.
I'll find out for myself.
What are you going to do?
Fix it so you'll not give an alarm. Take it.
No.
You'll recover in an hour.
How to go through this house? Come in, Cato. We'll look through the house together.
Very well.
You better keep your mask on. I think we're alone, except for Dexter, but we'll take no chances.
You expect to find Dexter?
I do.
You think Rudolph helped him escape?
Well, Dexter was really insane, Cato. He never could have avoided recapture with the dragnet the police had thrown out for him. He had to be brought and kept in hiding.
But we try this room next.
Not here.
No. There are other rooms in the basement.
I don't know why Rudolph would want Dexter out of that Meade place, but we'll find out. If we don't have any success here, we'll pay a call on Dr. Meade.
Yes, sir.
Down these stairs. Maybe we can persuade Meade to tell who took Dexter out and why.
Mr. Britt.
Scott!
There he is, in the barred room in the corner.
Let me try to talk to him. Dexter.
They help the war, they save me. I'm a soldier of the king. I'm going to win the war, I am.
Of course. And I'll help. What are we going to do?
I'm going to win the war, I am. They told me I was a soldier of the king. A soldier of the king. The king. A soldier of the king. The king.
Come, kiddo. He's not the least bit rational.
A soldier of the king, I am.
Cato, why did Rolf bring that man here?
I don't know.
He wouldn't if he didn't have a definite use for him.
That's true.
Oh, wait. Cato, listen carefully. I have an idea. It might work. If I understand Rudolph's type, it will work.
What is it, Mr. Britt?
I'm going to conceal myself in the house until he recovers consciousness and see if he makes any phone calls.
Yes?
And you, Cato, will hide in the trunk of his car to learn where he goes, if he leaves the house.
Very well.
I have a hunch that as soon as he recovers, he'll contact someone who's working with him. Working on whatever plan calls for the use of Dexter.
The Hornet. That's it. The Hornet was here. Oh, my head. Must take action. Might be the best break of all.
Hello?
Cut. I've got to see you at once.
Is there trouble?
Trouble? No. I think it's a break of a lifetime. Meet me at 10th and Spruce. We'll talk in my car.
Rudolph, what you have to say had better be important.
It is. A little while ago, I had a caller. The Green Hornet came to my home.
The Hornet?
Yes. He demanded whatever information I had about shipments to Italy.
He did? Why is he interested in that?
I don't know. I told him I had nothing. Then he gassed me, went through my desk, and pushed some papers. He left this. Can you see it by the dash light of my car?
It is a picture of a hornet.
Yes, and it's well known to the police.
What do you plan to do?
Don't you see, Cut? Now we can blame everything on the Green Hornet.
Oh.
I didn't tell you how I planned to avoid trouble, but here was my original scheme. I got a stepbrother out of Mead's sanitarium. I have him at home now in the basement. I planned on letting Dexter loose the night of our committee meeting. The lights would go out. Dexter would supposedly fire a few shots with a stolen pistol, then make off with the papers. He would later be found, the papers in his possession.
Then what?
Some of the most important papers would be missing, but the assumption would be that Dexter had simply lost them. Now we have an even better fall guy, the Green Hornet. Let him take the blame for the robbery.
Uh-huh.
I'll phone the police, let them know the Hornet called on me. But I won't show them this seal. I'll save it. I'll leave it in my library, so it'll be found after the lights go on.
Sounds good, Rolf.
It will work.
We will work out the details later. There's plenty of time between now and the meeting on Friday evening.
Of course.
You won't need me?
I just want you to cut the electric line outside my house. Cut it at 10 o'clock. I'll handle everything else.
Friday evening, as 10 o'clock approached, Michael Axford was in police headquarters discussing the still missing Dexter with his cronies.
I talked with Doc Meade again, and you know, boy, there's something about that guy that don't ring true.
Well, what can we do about it? He has a story and he sticks to it.
I don't know. That I don't. I tell you, there's been so much in me mind all week. Reid has been making a special story on this new Food and Supply Committee. And what with the Green Hornet making a call on Ralph Rudolph the other night.
Has Reid any ideas why the Hornet would be interested in Ralph Rudolph?
No. He said maybe the Hornet wasn't there at all.
Not there at all.
Maybe Rudolph only said he was there.
I don't know. I hadn't thought of that angle.
But you got to admit this. Reid's theory ain't bad. There wasn't any Hornet seal or anything. And Rudolph said there hadn't been anything stolen.
He said that the Hornet was looking for information about the committee, which same Rudolph didn't have.
It takes a lot of thinking. What time you got?
Close to 10 o'clock.
I guess I'll get home then. It don't look like much will happen around here. Reid will be at the office early in the morning to go over the story of the committee meeting, and
Hold it a minute. Police headquarters.
I'm calling for Dr. Meade.
For Dr. Meade?
Sanitarium. I can't keep quiet any longer. Meade didn't see Dexter go out the window.
what's he saying?
He says Meade didn't see Dexter go out the window.
Suffering snakes. Let me listen in.
Meade and Rudolph made a deal. Dexter got out with a ladder, and he's held captive in Rudolph's home right now.
Wow.
That's all I can say.
Hello? Hello, who is this? Who are you? He's gone.
Did you hear that? Dexter's at Rudolph's house right now. Suffering snakes, we gotta go there and fast.
But Axford, the meeting's on right now.
That don't matter. We gotta go. Get the lads. Get the car. Come on.
Gentlemen, one of the items that has to go to Italy is coal. They'll need a lot of coal if their industries are to produce for the Allied nations.
I agree with you, Rudolph.
I think we will find it necessary to make revisions in this list, and of course the departments in Washington will have the final say-so. But as men of business and men well advised in shipping, we can pool our suggestions for submission.
Right.
I have here some charts that are highly confidential. They show which of the Italian harbors will be prepared for the reception of great cargoes. We must consider the fact that the enemy would like to know which of these harbors are to be used. I trust you all appreciate the importance of keeping this information very very secret.
Of course we do. 10 o'clock. We've made a lot of headway so far.
Indeed we have. Do you gentlemen mind if I open this window and let some of the cigar smoke out?
Oh, it's a good idea. If you're sure the Green Hornet won't come in.
There's no fear of the Green Hornet. I see.
The lights. What's happened to the lights?
Everyone stay where he is.
Got a light in here. Light a match.
There's someone in this room. He struck me.
Someone here.
I'll take those papers, Rudolph.
There is someone here.
Now you can really yell.
Stop him. He's going out the window. Stop him. He struck me.
Here's the candle. He got away with papers. The papers were on the table.
Get out that window.
See who that is. And Hawkins, call the police. Call the FBI. Look here on the table. The Green Hornet seal. The Green Hornet seal.
Open up. Let us in there. It's the cops.
Open the door. The police.
What's the matter with the light? Where's Dexter?
The Green Hornet was here.
Yes, officer. The Green Hornet just got out that window. Get after him. Hurry.
Suffering snakes. Come on. I'm good at windows.
You two stay here. Ask Rudolph about that guy, Dexter.
I know nothing about Dexter. It's the Green Hornet. There's his seal.
Oh, golly. Should I go hunting for him or hunt for Dexter?
Hey, Axford, come here. Come here fast.
What do you got?
Come out here. I've got the Green Hornet.
I'm not the Green Hornet, I tell you. He came here and knocked me out.
And left all these papers with you?
Yes.
And put that mask on you? And these wire cutters in your pocket?
I'm not talking.
Come on, you inside. We'll look into this.
I'll go inside, but I tell you I know nothing about it.
Then explain why you were there by the electric light wires that were cut. Get in there.
Officer, they found Mr. Dexter.
Yeah? Holy crow, where?
In the basement. But who's this?
He's the bird we found outside with the cut electric light wires. And he had the mask of the Hornet on his face.
I tell you, the Hornet knocked me out. He put the mask there. I'd better take charge of those plans so we know where we stand.
Gentlemen,
Rudolph, to start with, I don't like the idea of you having that escaped man here.
No more do I. And what's more, he connived with Doc Meade to get him free. We'll question the Doc about it.
Yeah, and we'll look for fingerprints on that seal of the Green Hornet.
Reid, things happen so fast that I'm just now getting me breath.
That's so, Axford?
I stuck right with the cops to the end.
And what was the end?
Well, Meade broke down and told how Rudolph paid him to help get Dexter out. We don't know why he wanted Dexter, but anyhow, he's back in another sanitarium now.
I see.
But that's only the start.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. There was a fingerprint on the seal of the Green Hornet, and it was Ralph Rudolph. He left the seal on the table.
What does that mean?
Then we went to work on Kurt. When he found out that he was facing all kinds of charges as the Green Hornet, he squealed. He told how he and Rudolph schemed to get the charts and had the Hornet blamed for it. But somehow the Hornet stepped in, he grabbed the charts, socked Rudolph, and then lit out. But first he knocked Kurt out where he cut the wires.
Axford. Do you mean to say that Rudolph and Kurt, whoever Kurt is, were trying to steal the plan?
Yeah, and now they're talking themselves hoarse, trying to put the blame on each other.
And in the meantime, Dexter was held prisoner by Rudolph.
That's it, Reid. First, Rudolph planned to use Dexter to get away with the plan. Then, when he got a call from the Green Hornet, he saved the seal of the Hornet so he could blame him. But the Hornet got wind of it and stepped in and gummed things up.
So the police have Meade and Rudolph and Kurt.
Kurt's a bad alien, an enemy agent. And the cops have got all three of them. Golly, Reid, it's been a big evening.
But what about the Green Hornet?
Reid, that's what I can't dope out. What did the Hornet get out of it?
Central X-Street, paper, foreign agent captured in spy roundup. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central X-Street, paper!
You have just heard the adventure, The Knot. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Detour to Justice. The Green Hornet strikes again. Pete Rader had a passionate love for two things, his family and his country. Pete worked the swing shift at Peerless Aircraft, 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. And there was no record of absenteeism against him since his first day at the plant. And on the day when the foreman of Pete's department came around and asked the boys to sign up for 10% of their pay in war bonds, Pete just laughed out loud.
Oh, look, pal, I'm only 30 years old. I was born and raised in Germany. I was there when Schicklgruber and the Nazis took over.
Yeah, I know all about that, Pete. So what?
So don't try to tell me about war bonds. I'm making good dough now. Twice as much as I ever made in my life.
Sure, Pete. And you're earning every nickel of it. But look, what about signing up for 10%?
Oh, I started to tell you. Ever since I've been at Peerless, half of my check goes into war bonds every week. And brother, we live plenty good on the rest of it. Some of you guys ought to have to put up with that crazy Hitler for a while. And you'd know how well off you are. Here, give me that. Where do I sign?
Yes, Pete Rader and his wife Anna lived well in America, and they were grateful for the American way of life. Every week, the neat little stack of war bonds in Pete's safety deposit box grew larger, and the man felt a keen satisfaction in the knowledge that he was contributing mightily to the future security of the things he loved, his family and his country. And then...
Hi. Is anybody at home? Oh, there you are. Thought maybe you'd gone out. The door was locked. Hey, how come? No supper? Hey, what's wrong, Anna?
Oh, Pete. Pete, I'm afraid.
Afraid? What do you mean, honey?
I sent the children to the movies, Pete. They don't know who he is.
I don't know who is. What are you talking about?
He's out in the kitchen, waiting for you.
Waiting for... In the kitchen.
Well, hello, Peter.
Carl! You!
Surprised? I'm sorry, old boy. I wasn't able to announce this little visit. Not even to my only brother.
What are you doing here?
Well, really now, that's quite a story. Replete with adventure, intrigue, chess, and even a bit of romance. I've been telling Anna about it while we waited for you.
Carl was shot down in England. They sent him to a Canadian prison camp.
But only temporarily. The escape was nicely arranged.
So... I've often wondered about you, Carl. Where you were, what you were doing. I never thought we'd meet again, like this.
Turns out to be most convenient for me. I really need very little assistance, Peter. With a little money and suitable identification, I can make my way to a certain place along the coast. And in a very short time, I'll be back in Germany. With a handsome promotion. I might even be made a commander in the Luftwaffe.
You think I'll help you get back?
Do you think you won't?
I know I won't. Carl, when I left Germany, I made a choice of my own. You did the same, and you stayed there. You're playing on the wrong team, Carl.
Am I to understand that you refuse me, my brother?
Just so there won't be any misunderstanding, get this. I'm not only refusing to help you, I'm going to turn you in.
You're joking.
No, Carl, I mean it. You made your choice, I made mine. I still think I'm right. And I'm not going to tear down what I've been building up to help you get back to Germany.
In that case, perhaps I can persuade you to change your mind.
No, you can't do that. Because, you see, even though you're my brother, you're my enemy. You and the people you represent are trying to destroy everything I believe in. And I'm not going to let you do it. Anna, call the operator and get the FBI on the phone.
Wait. I suppose even in your lovely America, there's a penalty for treason.
Of course.
Go ahead. Turn me in. I'll swear that you helped me escape, brought me here, sheltered me.
You're crazy.
On the other hand, you can help me to establish identification. Provide me with a small loan, and I'll not trouble you further.
You're wasting your breath, Carl. You, the war's over.
Pete, there's someone on the porch.
Don't make a move, any of you. The house surrounded. You weren't very smart, Ranger. Coming right to your brother's place.
Pete, tell them.
Wait, Anna. There's nothing to worry about.
No, that's what you think, mister.
I had no choice. You see, Peter was the only one willing to help me. I had to come here.
Why, you dirty liar!
Leave it, mister. All right, boys. Put the bracelets on all three of them.
Treason. Pete Rader and his wife might have hoped for justice, but the testimony of Pete's brother left little doubt as to the outcome of the trial. At the Daily Sentinel, Ed Lowrey was giving Gunnigan, city editor, the benefit of his personal opinion.
Now, look, Gunnigan, if I even get down to the courtroom to cover the trial tomorrow, it's just going to be a formality, see?
Okay, Lowrey. We got 4 million readers interested in what happens to Pete Rader and his wife. So for once, let's be formal and get the news right from the feed box, huh?
Oh, sure. I'll be there, all right. But I'm going to write my story today, see?
You don't mind if I wait for the United States Supreme Court to verify it, do you?
No, don't worry. You'll get your verification tomorrow. And the story is this. Pete's brother tells all, implicates Pete and wife. Jury is out for less than a half hour. Both guilty. Electric chair for Pete, life imprisonment for Anna.
What about Carl Rader?
Oh, Carl's just a prisoner of war. About all they can do is put him in the clink for the duration. But with Pete and his wife, that's treason. They'll get to work.
See if you can get to Pete Rader for an interview.
Ah, the guy's colder than a fish. Just sits and stares at you like he wasn't even there. Won't talk. Hasn't said 5 words since they indicted him for treason. Now, you can have my story all set up and ready to roll when that jury brings in the verdict. All I gotta do is get to a phone and say, okay, Gunnigan, shoot the works.
Peter and Anna Rader, guilty as charged of treason against the United States of America.
Okay, Gunnigan, shoot the works, sweetheart.
Hello?
Mr. Reid, this is Gunnigan. Is Ed Lowrey in there?
I haven't seen him, Gunnigan. What's in your mind?
Gotta find him, or Axford, or somebody to get a story.
What story?
Just got a tip that Pete Rader is being moved to the death house this afternoon.
Oh?
It's our last chance to get something out of the guy. After he gets in there, no visitors.
Huh. Well, as far as I'm concerned, I wouldn't give 2 cents to read anything he has to say, either in the Sentinel or any place else.
Well, if you see Lowrey, tell him I want to see him, will you?
Yeah, sure. Oh, hello, Lowrey. Where have you been?
Huh? I've been out for coffee. Why?
Well, it seems we have a shortage of good reporters around here. Oh, just a minute. Hello?
Hello, Reid. This is Merrill over at headquarters.
Oh, hello, Inspector.
I just turned up a funny sidelight on that Pete Rader story. Thought you might make a story out of it.
Why, and what is it?
Listen. The guy had a safety deposit box at the First National, see?
Yeah?
What do you suppose we found in it? $7,000 worth of United States war bonds, my friend. Can you tie that?
On the level?
Sure. Maybe you guys can prod around to make something out of it, huh?
Well, it's barely possible, Inspector. Just barely possible.
Yep. Well, take it easy.
Yeah, thanks for calling.
Hey, something good, boss?
Hmm? What? Oh. No, nothing. Hey, look. Did you come in here to ask me for the afternoon off?
What do you... Hey, as a matter of fact...
Okay, then beat it. I'm busy. And don't let Gunnigan see you. He hates reporters.
Don't worry, boss. I'll slide right out the back way.
Gunnigan.
Yeah? Did you see Lowrey?
Well, I was just going to pinch hit for Lowrey during the shortage.
Huh? You kidding, boss?
Well, I can still ask him what, where, why, who, when, and how, Gunnigan. And since there seems to be no one available, you want me to try for that interview?
Oh, brother. Sure, go right ahead. I guess the guy ain't going to talk anyway.
Thanks. Thanks. Hello, Pete.
What do you want? Who are you?
Britt Reid from the Daily Sentinel.
Get out of here. I haven't a thing in the world to tell you.
In that case, I have something to tell you. Pete, a little while ago, I talked to your wife, Anna.
Anna? How...
She's on the verge of a nervous breakdown, Pete.
Oh, Anna.
Now, I'm not here for an interview. I just want to ask you one question. You can answer it or not, as you please.
Yes?
In the 3 years you worked at Peerless Aircraft, you earned a little more than $14,000.
You newspaper men know everything, don't you?
Not everything. What I don't know is why a man just convicted of treason should have spent more than half his income for 3 years on United States war bonds. How come, Pete?
Maybe I was going to frame them and send them back to Hitler.
Speaking of frames, why would your brother Carl frame you into the electric chair?
You believe that?
Maybe.
Very well, Reid. I hear they're moving me up the line this afternoon, so maybe it doesn't matter if I talk. Probably won't be around to read your story when it comes out anyway.
Well, Pete, you never can tell. So let's have the story right from the beginning.
Very well. You see, Carl and I were raised together in Germany. Hitler started his youth movement. Carl was one of the first.
Yes? Who? Oh, Reid. Yes, tell me, come right in. This fellow Reid, I guess you've all met him, a young chap, publishes the Daily Sentinel. Sort of a happy-go-lucky guy, but you can trust him implicitly. Come in, Reid. I guess you know these boys, Miller and Joe Baxter from the warden's office?
Sure.
Hi,
gentlemen.
Well, how'd you make out with Pete Reid? We talk?
Yes. He tells a darn straight story.
Yes, we heard some of it.
Now, look, Inspector. Don't you think there's a chance that Pete Raider and his wife are innocent?
What? Oh, no, wait a minute, fella. I was on that party that nabbed Raider right in Pete's house.
Yeah, I know, Miller. And Pete Raider goes to the electric chair.
Sure, and his wife goes to the pen. What's wrong with that? Didn't they commit treason?
Well, I, for one, don't think so. And just on the off chance that I might be right, well, anyway, I have a proposition to make.
Well, let's hear it, Reid.
Now, look. This afternoon, there was quite a rumor around Newspaper Row to the effect that Pete's brother Carl is being moved back to a certain prison camp tonight.
I was afraid the news would leak out. Somehow the local cops can't keep things quiet like the FBI does.
Yeah, but look. Supposing Carl Raider of the Nazi Luftwaffe should escape again.
Not a chance, Reid. That boy's all through playing hooky till the war's over.
Yeah, but suppose he should escape. What would he do?
Well, he'd probably try to establish contact with... Oh, no, wait a minute. Are you trying to suggest...
Yes. It might be that Oberleutnant Raider would be far more valuable to you as a fugitive than as a prisoner.
Well, offhand, I'd be inclined to say that the risk is too great.
Well, it's been done before. And if you remember, it was one of the greatest stunts ever pulled off in counterespionage. But Raider would know it was phony.
Not if the one who helped him escape had an established reputation for such things.
For instance, who?
For instance, the Green Hornet.
Give me the Green Hornet, Reid, and I'd be glad to let Raider lose. That guy.
Now, wait. Not necessarily that guy, but why not someone just like him?
Yeah? That would follow.
Have one of your own men pose as the Green Hornet, complete with mask, gas gun, black car, everything. And then arrange to have the car bearing Raider stopped at some lonely spot. The make-believe Green Hornet pretends to gas the guards and helps Raider escape.
And then?
Well, if you were raider in such a spot, wouldn't you be inclined to trust the man who helped you escape? But, of course, it isn't up to me to suggest.
Sounds pretty risky.
Well, personally, I think it might be worth a try. We can keep the guy in check, pick him up again. How about it, Millie?
Just what does all this have to do with proving Pete Raider and his wife are innocent of treason?
This much. Right now, Carl Raider is only a prisoner of war, being held in safekeeping, as it were. But you all saw how eager he was to talk at the trial.
That's right.
Now, if you could establish that Carl Raider was active in espionage, he'd face a pretty stiff sentence, wouldn't he?
Sure, he could get the works for that.
Well, just give him a chance and see how active he gets. And when the going gets tough, listen to him squeal.
That evening, Britt Reid was in his apartment, making preparations for one of the most daring adventures of his career. Reid spoke to his Filipino valet, Cato, the only living person to know his true identity, the identity of the Green Hornet, scourge of the underworld.
You should have seen Inspector Merrill's face when I mentioned the Green Hornet.
Inspector perhaps does not care for Hornet, eh?
Well, he cares, all right. I believe that man would trade his right arm for a chance to nail the Green Hornet. Well, if we're not careful tonight...
Who knows Raider is being moved tonight?
Oh, there's been considerable talk about it, Cato. The story leaked out. It's all over newspaper row. It's reasonable enough that the Hornet would hear it.
Mm-hmm. Just what is planned for tonight, Mr. Britt?
I'll tell you as we go along. Come on, Cato, let's go.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. The section of the wall in front rose automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
My brother isn't fit to serve under the Fuhrer. He
what, Carl?
What is that in the road ahead?
Just our luck at Detour.
Pull up a second, Miller. Let's see what the chance is of going through. Might be just a construction repair job.
Yeah.
Don't move, any of you. Is Carl Raider in that car?
Yes, I'm here. Who is it?
Never mind who. Come on, get out of there.
Oh, no, you don't. Stay right where you are, Raider.
If you boys don't want to get hurt, keep your hands in plain sight and don't move. Come on, Raider, and get out.
Why, say, you're the Green Hornet.
I'll bet you think you're kidding, Inspector.
The Green Hornet. I've heard of you many times, but how...
Never mind the questions. Come on. Just so you boys don't get any ideas about following
Look out. That gun is loaded with gas.
Sure is, and no fooling, Mr. Halfson.
That gun, real gas. It is the Green Hornet.
All right, jump in. Hurry.
Now tell me, how does it happen that you brought about my escape just now?
If you know anything about the Green Hornet, then you know there's just one reason behind most of the things I do.
Money?
Money. I was well paid for tonight's work in advance.
That was very considerate and very clever of my colleagues. Did they give you any instructions for me?
None. You must be a valuable guy to the Nazis, huh?
Apparently, yes.
Well, here's some money I was supposed to give you. There's some clothes in the back. I suppose they'll fix you up with whatever else you need.
Yes. Ah, this is wunderbar. For a while, I thought the Gestapo had forgotten me. You can let me out anywhere in Roselawn.
Roselawn? That's 20 miles from here.
Hey, wake up. Merrill.
Oh, my head. What happened here?
Our beautiful plan, remember?
Crazy fool. You didn't have to use real gas in that gun.
That crazy fool was the Green Hornet. The real McCoy. Come on, Inspector. Snap out of it.
You mean to say...
Yes, we sat here like a couple of schoolboys while the Green Hornet, the genuine guaranteed to make your headache hornet, grabbed off the brass ring.
Oh, but listen, we were the ones who planted that phony Detour sign so that a man posing as the Green Hornet could make a snatch on radar. But where's our Green Hornet?
Probably laying on the brush someplace with Green Hornet stickers all over him. For all I care, he can stay there. Right now, I'm going back to the city and start the biggest manhunt you ever heard of.
Yes, that Carl Raider's a bad hombre to have running around on the loose.
Raider my necktie. I'm going after the Green Hornet. I'm going to stick on his trail until I get him, if it takes 20 years.
Calling all cars, stand by. Watch for the Green Hornet. The Green Hornet traveling with Carl Raider, escaped Nazi flyer. Watch all highways for Green Hornet's car, the Black Beauty. Follow usual order. Shoot to kill.
Miller, I've always been a hard-working, thrifty Scotsman. And while I hate gambling, I always like to bet on the sure thing. I'll bet you $10 your boys don't find a trace of the Green Hornet. And if they do, I'll bet you $20 he gets away.
Okay, you're on. I'll smoke out that slippery devil if it takes 1,000,000 years.
Brother, you just ain't giving yourself enough time.
At a distinctive home in the ultra-fashionable residential suburb of Roselawn, a group of grim-faced men stood silently, tensely, listening to the police news being broadcast through a powerful radio receiver.
The Green Hornet traveling with Carl Raider, escaped Nazi
Shut
flyer.
up that radio.
Watch all highways.
Listen. You men, get out of sight in the other room.
Yes? Who is it?
I got a message. The message is urgent.
What message have you?
It is for Mr. Dorman.
I am Mr. Dorman. The message.
Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Come in, Vader.
I see you recognize me.
Yes. You've had much publicity. Too much, in fact.
Perhaps. However, don't you think this second escape of mine a good blow at American morale?
You have been in America but a few weeks. I have been here for years. The morale of these people is easy to underestimate. Now, tell me why you came here and how you know about this place.
I learned of your address while in the prison camp. And as for coming here, why not? As head of the Gestapo, it should be fairly easy for you to arrange my transportation back to Germany. Submarine, perhaps, or something.
You are fortunate, perhaps. Come along and meet some of my men. Gentlemen, this is Oberleutnant Carl Raider, of whom you have heard much recently.
Heil Hitler.
This is Heinrich von Mecker. Captain Wagner.
Heil Hitler.
Richard Rausch.
Heil Hitler.
And Captain Johann Clymer.
Heil Hitler.
It is your good fortune that Captain Clymer is in command of a submarine, now laying off the New Jersey coast.
Splendid. It will be good to be back in Germany again.
Tell me, how is everything in Germany, Vader?
A little difficult, perhaps. The civilian population, of course, they are on easier times. However, the military is as strong and determined as ever.
Yeah, good.
The struggle for victory has been difficult and is even now becoming more so. But the new German order will triumph, as always before.
Your spirit is commendable, Raider. By the way, you have my deepest sympathy in the unfortunate fate of your brother, Peter.
It was my mistake to believe that Peter would help me. It was his mistake to refuse. I have no regrets.
Spoken like a true German. Yeah. And now I propose a toast to the fatherland and the victory that lies ahead. And then, Carl, you shall tell us how you so cleverly arranged your escape tonight through that arch-criminal, the Green Hornet, and how you eluded the police and made your way here to Roselawn.
I was about to thank you for making my escape possible. I don't understand. Wasn't it you who...
Wait.
The Green Hornet told me that he had been well paid in advance to effect my escape.
Paid? By whom?
His influence clearly suggested the Gestapo.
No, Raider. I am in charge of every Gestapo operation in this area. And we had nothing whatever to do with your escape tonight. Nor with the Green Hornet either.
Now then, who? How did
you come here, to this house?
The Green Hornet drove me to Roselawn. I inquired where you
Oh,
lived,
you
and
fool! The whole thing is a trap. Smash that radio. For all we know, the house may be surrounded at this very moment. Hurry, don't bother about anything else. Let's get out of here.
But I don't understand this at all.
Shut up, you blundering idiot. You put our heads in a noose.
And in your case, no news would be good news, eh, Dorman?
The Green Hornet.
Only Schickelgruber could see you now. But maybe he looks kind of worried himself.
And listen, Hornet. I don't know what you want, but listen. Put away that gun. We want them. We can make you a very wealthy man.
Yeah, with what? One of Hitler's personal checks?
Here, let me show you.
Let me show you! Yankee style. All right, take it, you rats. And as for you, Mr. Raider...
No, don't! Please!
Now, you louse. I want to know why you framed your brother Pete on that treason charge.
Because he wouldn't have me.
Just what I thought. All right, stand up. You're going to write a complete confession, clearing your brother's name.
How did you follow me here? I thought you drove away.
I did drive away. There was a man in the back end of my car, all during your joyride. And when you got out of my car, he was right on your heels. Now, here. Get busy and write what I tell you.
Boy, that Pete Raider sure turned out to be an all-American. Oh, hello, Inspector. Hi, Mr. Miller.
Hi, Lowrey. Come in, Lowrey. Have a chair. Inspector and Mr. Miller were just telling me about cleaning out that rat's nest last night.
Boy, we really made a haul. Got every one of them. That is, excepting the Green Hornet.
Yes, and here's the $10 there. I said you wouldn't even get a trace of him.
Trace? Well, he was right there when we raided the place on Roselawn. Slid right out between our fingers, almost. Man, how that fella can drive a car. And what a car. Oh, yeah. And here's the 20 I owe you, Inspector, for letting him get away.
How'd you happen to uncover that place in Roselawn?
I got a phone call. We piled out there and found the whole bunch of them tied up like turkeys. I'd sure like to know what happened out there.
Oh, that ought to be interesting.
Well, I've got to be getting along. Coming, Inspector?
Sure, right along with you. Lowry, you can see in that story you're doing on Pete Raider that he's been reinstated at Fearless Aircraft with a good promotion.
Fine. The guy sure deserves it.
Yeah, and look, you can also say that Jimmy Miller is personally supervising the hunt for the Green Hornet, and that we expect an early arrest.
Oh, yeah, sure, Miller. That's what we always put in at the end of the story. Expecting early arrest.
Now, don't worry. Someday I'll come face to face with that smart guy, and then I'm gonna... Hey, what's funny, Reid?
I was just thinking of that bet you lost, Miller. Too bad.
Come on, Miller, let's go.
Central Entry, paper! FBI traps Gestapo chief Carl Raider captured with Axford agents. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central Entry, paper!
You have just heard the adventure, Detour to Justice. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Hornet Goes Underground. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was a dark and foggy night when a gray submarine surfaced a few hundred yards off the Atlantic seaboard of the United States. The conning tower opened, and a group of sailors prepared to launch a rubber boat. Two other men, one the commander of the vessel and the other dressed in the garb of a civilian, watched the proceedings with interest.
Herr Gendium, you have your orders. From this point, you are on your own.
I know my orders by memory, Commander.
Repeat them.
Hold off production of airplanes at all costs. Keep new plans from getting into production. Destroy, bribe, kill. Don't fail.
Correct. Ready? Overboard.
It seems strange returning to this country once again.
You know the country. That's why you have been chosen by the Gestapo. Look up our man Kurtz when you get there.
Everything ready?
Ready, sir. Overboard, Herr Gendium.
I've made it.
Cut the line. Line's cut, sir.
See you in New York someday, Commander. Heil Hitler.
Heil Hitler. Take her down.
Three weeks after the Nazi submarine landed the saboteur Ganger on American soil, Britt Reid found that an important war housing project adjacent to the new airplane factory had been held up by a sudden legal maneuver. He sought an explanation from Michael Axford, who'd covered the story.
That plane plant is scheduled to go into production just as soon as that new water main is open. And now some lawyer holds up the housing project. There's no place to house the workers. There'll be no planes built in that plant for months.
Well, boss, that's the situation. And I don't know what you can do about it.
What happened out there, Axford? Get that cigar out of your mouth and let's have the details.
There's this way. I'm sent out there to get the story. It takes me a little camera along, maybe to get some pictures of the groundbreaking ceremony.
Get to the point. What happened?
Well, I'm getting to it. Well, the mayor was just ready to give the signal.
What signal?
Well, to the guy driving a big bulldozer engine. They're going to use the bulldozer to bust the first ground for the housing project. It seems as how the first thing the mayor wanted done was to knock down a shack that was standing in the field.
A shack? What kind of a shack?
Well, it used to be a little office for some real estate firm. That used to be a subdivision out there. Anyway, the shack had to be got out of the way, and the quickest way was to knock it down with the bulldozer.
Okay, go on.
Well, the bulldozer was just moving in on the shack when this lawyer Jim Cannon and another guy came tearing up in a fast car.
With the injunction from the state Supreme Court.
Right, boss. There's nothing the mayor could do about it. It's legal, he said.
What about the man with Attorney Cannon? Who is he?
I don't know, boss.
You don't know? What kind of a reporter are you? Why, that's Cannon's client, undoubtedly.
Oh, you're wrong, boss. I tried to get the guy's name, but he got tough and wouldn't talk. But he isn't Jim Cannon's client.
How do you know he isn't?
I looked at the writ, the injunction.
What about it?
The injunction was got out in the name of Miss Darville Hunter.
Mrs. Hunter? $1 million dowager.
And philanthropist.
Well, that gets me. Why should she hold up this war housing project and delay the war effort?
Well, if you're asking me, them rich dames are all alike. When there's money in it.
How about pictures? You didn't get any with that magic lantern of yours, I suppose?
No, boss. You just look at these. Just came out of the hypo. Be careful. They're still wet.
Axford, you're getting hot as a snapper.
Thanks. Now, how's this in for action, boss?
Close up. The mayor, Cannon, and that other fellow.
Look at the expression on his honor's pan.
Hey, this face is familiar.
Oh, not to me. Never saw that guy before. Maybe just a friend of Lawyer Dincannon. Going along for the ride, maybe.
Get back to the city room, Axford. Give your facts to a rewrite man to do the story.
How about me write me own story? Lots of color and everything.
You tell it better than you write, Axford.
Okay. Give me me picture.
Now leave this close-up with me. Tell Gunnigan to use one of the action shots. The one of the bulldozer doing a nosedive toward that shack would be a good one.
Having completed his legal chore of serving the injunction halting the housing project, Lawyer Dincannon went to report to his agent and eccentric client, Mrs. Dorville Hunter. He was accompanied by the same man whose picture so interested Britt Reid.
Dogs. She got the dog with dogs?
Mastiffs. 2 of them.
Mastiffs. I don't like them, Mr. Dincannon.
That's you, Bruce. Get back, I say. Stand back. That's you, Bruce. Stand up. Listen. Oh, it's you, Dincannon.
And Professor Ganger.
Of course.
You do, Mrs. Hunter. A very fine day.
No, it isn't. None of these days are fine. Me having to butler my own front door. The servant problem is getting terrible.
Did Bandy Legs quit?
The butler walked out yesterday. But what's been keeping you, Dincannon?
We came as quickly as we
I
could.
know. Come in.
The dogs. Are they...
You don't like dogs?
Big mastiffs. I don't care for them.
Must be mutual. Sit down, Dincannon. You too, Ganger.
I have the injunction, Mrs. Hunter.
Skip the injunction. How about the money?
Yes, the money also.
Cash, Dincannon. No checks.
Cash. $6,000.
Fine. Now, what's the duration of the injunction?
60 days. I've drawn the lease for a similar period. Here it is. Read it.
You read it, didn't you?
Certainly. I drew it up.
Well, that's what I pay you for. And, Dincannon, don't ever let your eyesight get bad.
Now, will you sign the lease, Mrs. Hunter?
Dincannon.
Yes, Mrs. Hunter?
In my younger days, I could have fallen for you, Dincannon. Yes, you're not bad at all. You have a way about you. Good-looking, dignified, shrewd.
Will you sign here, Mrs. Hunter?
Oh, the papers. The lease. Must I sign on the dotted line?
You can sign under the line or across the line. Sign it anywhere.
Now, my dear Dincannon, no tantrums. Professor, Mr. Dincannon can be so vexing at times.
To be sure. To be sure.
Mrs. Hunter, will you sign the lease?
Very well. I'll sign it, Mr. Dincannon.
2 copies, please.
There you are. Both copies all signed in as beautiful a Spencerian hand as you ever saw, Dincannon. Well, I remember back in 1980...
Here's your copy, Ganger.
Yes, my copy. Now I can go on with my experiment, my invention.
Oh, by the way, Professor, how is the invention coming?
The invention? Madame, it will soon be complete.
Well, it had better be. That lease runs out in 60 days.
Then the city can tear down that shack out there and get on with the housing project.
Yes. $6,000 is not bad rent for 60 days, Dincannon.
Not bad for you, Mrs. Hunter. But I assure you it's going to be very hard on several hundred war workers who have been expecting to live in that housing project you've halted.
Why, you, not I, halted the project, Dincannon.
Oh, rats. Come on, Ganger.
Yeah. Good day, Mrs. Hunter.
I told you it is not a good day, Professor.
In response to a telephone call from Britt Reid, Lowrey, City Hall reporter, reported to his chief.
What's cooking, Chief?
Take a look at this picture.
Oh, the jolly mayor himself. Oh, and there's Lawyer Dincannon, too. I was just reading proofs on that housing story.
Can you place this fellow? Third to the right.
Him? Ooh, offhand, no.
Never saw him, huh?
Now, wait a minute. Hey, his face is familiar.
Think hard.
Oh, I got it.
Let's have it.
I saw him less than a week ago.
Where?
Well, at the city hall.
What's his name?
Name? Chief, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Well, how do you know it's the same man you saw at City Hall? Thousands of people go in and out of that place every day.
Oh, I couldn't miss. I'm positive. I dropped into the city engineer's office to get a plat drawing of the new airplane plant site.
For an artist drawing to go with that Sunday feature story?
Right, Chief. Well, I had to wait for a half hour for this guy to get through with the plat plan himself.
See.
I didn't pay any particular attention. He was jotting down a lot of figures or something on a piece of paper.
Did you find out his name?
I doubt it. Any citizen can examine those records over there, just for the asking.
Try it. Check with the clerk on duty.
Well, don't hope for too much.
And called in Cannon. This fellow was with him. Get anything you can find out.
Okay, Chief. I'll call the minute I get any information.
Hear anything from Lowrey yet, Mr. Reid?
He called a moment ago. Didn't find out anything. The clerk at the city hall couldn't remember anything, and then Cannon left town earlier this afternoon.
Tough luck. It seems there's a jinx on that housing property, doesn't it?
Jinx? How come?
Well, don't you recall that big scandal several years ago when those real estate subdividers were indicted?
Oh, yes, I know. That's why I wanted Lowrey to investigate it.
I'm certain it was the same property. Well, the reason I'm sure is because Axford always claimed the Green Hornet was involved.
Axford and the Green Hornet.
He's heft on the subject.
Just for fun, drop in the morgue before you go and get me the files on the Hornet.
There's a lot on him, Mr. Reid.
I want to check up and see if Axford's missed anything lately.
He missed the boat when he was born, if you're asking me.
Don't be hard on Axford. He means well.
That evening, after Axford had gone to chat with some of his friends in police headquarters, Britt called Cato, his faithful Filipino valet and the only living person who knew him as the Green Hornet, to his bedroom.
Are you set for some action tonight, Cato?
Cato always ready for action when Green Hornet goes out.
I have a hunch we're going to see some tonight, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Britt?
You remember the case of Fredericks, alias the Professor?
Let's see. Frederick. Professor?
We dug up the evidence against him about 7 years ago. Remember, in that subdivision fraud?
Oh, sure. Yes, Cato now remember. Green Hornet catch Professor for police.
And when he was convicted in court, he was deported as an undesirable alien.
Foreigner, not citizen.
That's right.
Oh, why you remember that?
I think we're going to meet Fredericks, alias the Professor, again tonight.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment house itself. The passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. Before we continue with our adventure, please permit us to pause for a meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable, conducted by the Green Hornet.
Friends of the Green Hornet Roundtable. Tonight I want to tell you about my friend, Mr. Smith. He isn't young. As a matter of fact, he says himself that he watched this country grow from frame buildings to a land studded with skyscrapers and telegraph poles. As we were talking this morning, I noticed he was watching two men standing beside us. And they were arguing about what's wrong with the way the war's being run. He grinned and said, "You know, that doesn't look like much, those two fellas shaking their heads and talking a mile a minute, but if you think about it, that's what makes this country tick." I guess I looked puzzled because he explained there are a lot of countries today where men can't open their mouths to say what they think. But here in America, that's the way we've always done things. Talked about them, not just the cabinet members and presidents of corporations, but people like you and me and those fellas there. We're really running the show. Well, Mr. Smith is right. And you boys and girls coming of age, you're part of the show he was talking about. And being a part of it means responsibility. Your ballot is as important as the ballot of the men whose income makes him a millionaire. Remember that. Your power to keep America as you want it lies in that ballot. Think carefully before you vote. Never underestimate the value of your vote because, unlike the dollar, it doesn't change. Use it wisely, and you'll be shaping good government. American government. And now, back to our story.
Green Hornet and Cato drove through the night till finally...
There's new plane plant. Big place.
Yes, when that plant gets into operation, they'll turn out the planes to polish off Adolf and Tojo pronto.
Many soldiers guard place.
Yes, against saboteurs and Axis rats. Over there, see?
See what, Mr. Britt?
That structural tower. That's the valve gate for the new water main that's to pump water into the big plant.
Oh. Road turns 2 ways up ahead, Mr. Britt.
I'll take the left turn. Take it easy now, Cato.
Just go slow.
I'm interested in a little shack somewhere in this project.
Oh, Cato see shack. Over there.
Now, that's it. Pull the Black Beauty in by that clump of bushes over there.
Weeds very high.
Now, that'll make good cover for the car. Cut the motor. Everything ready?
Mask, gas gun, yes, everything ready.
All right, let's go. Better cut around behind that shack.
Yes, sir, Mr. Britt.
Isn't that a car parked in back?
Big car. Limousine type, sir.
Hey, what the...
Oh, Mr. Britt, where you... Mr. Britt!
Look out!
Oh! Oh!
What a fall.
Oh. You hurt, Mr. Britt?
No. How about you, Cato?
Cato, all right. Maybe.
Well, let's have some light on this situation.
His flashlight?
This is interesting.
Tunnel.
No, an abandoned sewer. That manhole cover tipped when I stepped on it.
Can see stars in sky through hole.
I saw stars when I fell into this place.
Yeah. How we get out?
Let's look around first.
Which way?
This direction's as good as any. Let's go.
Quiet, you brute. You might frighten the professor away. You wouldn't want to do that. He'll be surprised enough when he finds us here. Interesting little place the professor has here. Bare as a cupboard, except for this chair and the cot and that table. All those gadgets. Shut up! Quiet! Quiet! I'll snap off this light.
Where's that blasted switch? Ah, here it is. What's this?
Good evening, Professor.
You? What are you doing here?
Take your hand from your pocket, Professor. Dunder and Blitzen might think you had a gun.
Those dogs.
Surprised, Professor?
You have no right here, Mrs. Hunter. This is my property for 60 days.
Why, no, I haven't. Just happened to be driving by here on my way from a Bond rally. Thought I'd drop in.
But the door, it was locked.
I have keys to all my property, Professor.
You're an intruder, a trespasser.
Now, Professor, that's no way to talk to a guest.
You must leave at once. I'm very busy working on my invention.
Just what kind of invention are you working on, Professor? You see, you neglected to tell me before.
It's a very secret invention. I cannot discuss it. You must go.
Now, Professor, don't rush me. I want to know more about your invention. I'm awfully interested in science, really.
I tell you, I'll have the law on you if you don't get out. And get those dogs out.
The law?
What do you mean?
A man doesn't pay $6,000 for a 60-day lease of a shack like this, Professor, and seek the protection of the law.
Why,
Well, you better keep your hand away from that pocket, Professor Ganger. Here, you brute! Back! Come back from that door!
Now I've got you, Mrs. Hunter.
The gun.
And it's got you covered. Call those dogs off or I'll shoot you and those beasts.
I can't understand it. Why those brutes disobeyed my command.
Mrs. Hunter, you know too much.
If knowing that you're a rascal and a crook is too much, Ganger, then you're right.
I'm going to let you see my invention.
Those fool dogs would only come back here, Ganger. They'd tear you to pieces before you could fire a second shot.
Get going to that door in back of you.
You'll hang for this, Ganger. And if those dogs come back... Oh, the dogs, look!
I can't believe it.
Oh, my beautiful beasts, they're dead. Ganger, who killed my dogs?
Dead? Dog's dead.
Drop that gun, Fredericks. Drop it. I've got you covered.
What's this?
Drop that gun.
The Green Hornet.
I see you recognize me, Fredericks.
Green Hornet.
Yes, you remember me. I can easily see that.
You fiend! You killed my dogs! You killed them!
Lady, your dogs are not dead.
Well, can't I see with my own eyes? There they lie on the floor by that door, dead. And you killed them.
I tell you, they're not dead. They'll come to within a half hour and be just as healthy as they were a few minutes ago.
Come to? Well, what do you mean?
I had to give them the gas treatment. This gun here, it's harmless but effective at times like this. I followed the sewer to a stairway that led up to the door. I heard voices inside here and stopped to listen. I heard everything that went on.
You heard everything?
Until the dogs heard me and charged the door leading to the sewer. That's when I had to give them the gas.
This man you call Fredericks was going to kill me. I came here to find out what he was up to. I didn't know he was a murderer.
Fredericks, or Ganger as he's called now, was deported as an undesirable alien. I knew him then. Now he's a spy, a Nazi spy.
A spy?
You can't prove that, Hornet. You leased this old shack because it was located directly over the abandoned sewer. It leads to within a few feet of the new water main. If you could blow up that water main, you could halt production on airplanes at the new plant for months. You can't prove it. You got complete plans of this old sewer at the city engineer's office. You knew the exact location of the sewer and how closely it came to the new water main.
So that's why he paid $6,000 for a 60-day lease on this shack.
A cheap price for him to pay.
I'm going to call the police.
They're on their way here now. I pushed a friend of mine back to the sewer manhole to go and call them.
Please, let me go. I'll pay you well.
Ganger, I didn't trust you from the minute I laid eyes on you. You thought I was greedy for your money. Well, I pretended to be the miser, asking a big fee for the lease. But, Ganger, I only wanted to find out what your game was. Well, I found out. Incidentally, Ganger,
shut up.
that $6,000 you gave me, it is now in war bonds. War bonds, Ganger. What will Mr. Goebbels say when he hears you spent your money in good old United States war bonds?
When the police get here, have them follow those wires. You and the police will find enough dynamite to blow up this end of town. It's at the end of the old sewer, less than 20 feet from the new water main. Ganger planned to blow it up tonight.
Hornet, it has been my impression from reading the papers that you're a crook, a criminal.
Too true, lady. Too true. A crook, but not a traitor.
Why, then, are you here tonight?
Spies carry lots of money. You just heard Ganger offer to pay me well to let him go.
Yes, he did.
I knew Ganger was in town. I came here to take his money. Okay, Ganger, let's have it.
Get away from me, Hornet. I have no
I'll
money.
determine that. Let's see.
Hornet,
You'll hang, that's what you'll do. Yeah, here it is. Now, let's see how much there is.
Thousands. Look at those big bills.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, Ganger, I make quite a haul on you.
I'll kill you.
You'll kill nobody. Ganger, I've got you covered. If you make one move...
Hornet, you might do well to look behind you.
You don't expect me to fall for an old gag like that, do you? I'm not looking behind me.
I warned you, Hornet.
Look, quick, look!
Oh. You came just in time, Kurt.
Who is this man, this masked fella?
You killed him.
Perhaps you have. By the way, Professor, who is this lady?
An old busybody. Quick, tie off. The police will be here any minute.
The police?
Let me go. Oh.
She's faded.
We'll take care of her later. Come on.
What shall we do? I got it tied.
To the tunnel. The sewer. Come on, pick up the Hornet.
Is this a Green Hornet?
Yes. The Green Hornet. I knew him a long time ago. Now I get my revenge.
Ready? Let's go.
Go on to the end, Kurtz. It is there. I plan to finish him.
Why not kill him here and be done with it?
His body might be found. I'd rather there be no evidence that he's been killed.
Can you be sure there'll be no evidence?
The dynamite at the end of the sewer will attend to that. When that blast goes off, there will be no more Hornet.
It's a good idea. You see, Professor. Very smart, very smart.
Here we are.
Hidden dynamite. Professor, easy. I'm afraid of that stuff.
It's coming too. Here, take some of this wire. It's lucky you showed up, Kurtz. You're the one thing the Hornet didn't figure on, that I had to help her.
Here, let me have it. You get his feet.
Yeah. That's going to hold him.
What?
You revive quickly, Hornet. Good. I want you to watch your own execution.
So, that's a new Ganger.
Yes, and the dynamite. You recall having seen it before, don't you, Hornet?
I get it. You're going to blow me up with a...
sewer and the water main to the plane plant.
Come, hurry. We got to take care of that woman, and then set off the glass.
Well, looks like my time may be up unless I can get out of this wire. That's tough stuff to get out of. You just get a hand or a foot free. Cato, was I living breathe? Here, Cato.
Mr. Britt! Where are you, Mr. Britt?
This way, Cato, but make it fast.
Cato, hurry. I'm not find you. Think maybe in sewer.
You guessed right. I got these wires off in a hurry. We've got to get back to that shack.
Getting rid of his bonds, Britt Reid reached out and pulled the wires that connected the detonator and the dynamite. Then, with Cato close at his heels, he sped back through the old sewer to the shack.
Old busybody here, she's still out.
Tap of this blackjack and she'll be dead.
Yeah, we must get rid of her. She must never live to tell what she knows.
Attend to that so neatly. Out of the way, please.
He's free. The horn. Look out, grab his gun on the table. I'll kill you. No, you don't. That takes care of you, Kurtz. I'll give him a taste of the gas gun. Lucky he overlooked that.
No.
Take it.
The gas. It's choking me.
That takes care of both of them. Now, let's see how badly this woman here has fared. You'd better get out and watch for the police.
Yes, sir.
What? You're conscious. You're not out.
I'm a good actress, am I not, Mr. Green Hornet?
Wait. I'll get you out of those ropes. You mean you didn't faint? You just pretended?
Well, it's the best thing to do under the circumstances, don't you think?
Yeah, an excellent idea, it seems. There, I'd better be on my way. But before I go, Mrs.
Dorval Hunter's the name.
Mrs. Hunter, indeed, this is a pleasure. However, I regret, Mrs. Hunter,
You regret what?
that I must trouble you for the keys to your car.
My car?
Yes, the big limousine parked in back of this shack.
Well, you can't take my car and leave me here with these dangerous spies.
The keys, Mrs. Hunter.
Well, you crook! You thief!
Don't worry about Ganger. If I'm not badly mistaken, Mrs. Hunter, the police are arriving now, and I'll need your car for my getaway. It wouldn't be healthy for the police to find me here.
No doubt you
You see, they might not understand. Good night, Mrs. Hunter.
The law will get you yet. You handsome rogue.
Hey, Inspector! There's somebody in here. What's going on in here?
Cato, you better call the auto squad and tip them off to where they can find that limousine. I wouldn't want it stripped by thieves.
We'll do before we retire tonight.
And here's a little bit of money. As I counted it in a hurry, I estimate there's about $15,000.
Spy money.
That's right. I took it off Ganger. Turn it in on that fund they're raising for needy wives and families of enlisted men. A very worthy cause.
Yes, Mr. Britt. We'll make donation unanimous.
You mean anonymous?
Give money with no name attached.
Oh, that's right. We both understand that.
Vigilante, paper! Airplane tank sabotage plan discovered! Rich woman captured spy! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Vigilante, paper!
You've just heard the adventure, The Green Hornet Goes Underground. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law, by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Fire Blitz. The Green Hornet strikes again. It was shortly after midnight when the truck driver paid his check at the Blue Lantern, his regular stop for coffee on the run from Bristol to the city. Outside the door, his big red van was parked.
So long, Marge. So long, Mike. Don't forget the hole in the road this side of Montclair. Thought I left the light on in my cab. Hope it hasn't burned out. Hey, what the deuce are you doing in there? Who are you?
I'm the guy who's riding with you from here on.
Oh, yeah? No riders allowed. Company's orders. Come on, pile out.
Now, look, monkey, this is a .45 automatic I'm holding. When I shove over, you crawl behind the wheel. Don't get any foolish notions. I got 2 pals over there in that parked car.
Okay, Mug. But you're making a mistake. There's nothing in this truck but a load of waste paper going to the mill.
Shut up and get this road hog rolling.
I tell you, I'm hauling paper. No tires, no whiskey or cigarettes. Nothing you can sell.
I took a gander inside this truck. I know what's in it.
You're going to hijack this trash? You must be nuts.
Keep your eyes on the road and your hands on the wheel.
I notice your pals are trailing along behind us.
I know they are. But I'm not turning my head to look. What's that car up ahead blinking his lights for?
He's a brother trucker, that's all.
All right, answer him then. I'm ducking down now, but my rod stays right against your ribs. I don't like the way you tooted your horn, punk. It's too bad for you. If you tip that guy off that you're in trouble.
Keep your shirt on. We don't have any signal code.
Just the same, he might call the cops from that weigh-in station up the road. So we're turning left on Highway 49.
You're holding a gun, screwball. Say, what are you going to do with this load of salvage? Take it home to the nut house and cut out paper dolls?
No, I'm going to give it to Santa Claus to wrap Christmas presents.
Oh. I guess you're not exactly crazy at that. Talk and act like a professional gunman. You're putting a snatch on me and my truck because you really want a lot of waste paper.
Wise guy, aren't you?
Trucker gets around. But I still can't figure your angle. This stuff wouldn't be fit for lottery tickets or betting slips, much less for counterfeiting.
So what?
I like brain teasers. Always listen to quiz programs.
Well, maybe you can guess what's going to happen to me.
You'll dump me along the road, miles from nowhere.
You'll win the jackpot. Only you won't walk back from where you're going.
Hey.
You've been watching me out of the corner of your eye. You've seen my left mitt by the light of this cigarette.
So what?
So you know I got a couple of fingers missing. You must have tumbled, and I'm 3 Fingers O'Malley.
I don't know who you are. I don't want to know. As far as I'm concerned, you've got all your fingers, and your name's Joe Dokes.
I lost those fingers in a prison jute mill. Yes, and I did 15 years of a life term before I crashed out. But you and the rest of the law and order boys are going to pay for that.
Listen,
Steady with that wheel. I can blast you and grab that wheel before you can ditch us.
Hey, look here. I've got a wife and 2 kids. But the Army's taken me. I'm on induction leave right now. Killing me would be the same as killing a soldier in uniform. The Federals would be after you.
They want me right now, chump. Stop on that bridge up ahead.
Stopping on a bridge is against the law. A road patrol might see us.
Stop, blast you. All right, get out. Hey, Doc, you and Slim are in on this.
Why have you stopped, O'Malley?
We got to get rid of this truck driver.
Oh, so that's how it is. You've got one of Hitler's stooges in on this deal with you.
So, you would insult the Führer. Kill that swine.
Yes, Gunnigan.
You buzzed for me, Chief?
Yes, I did. What's the headline news for the first edition?
A light advances in Italy on the murder of a truck driver.
Murder of a truck driver?
Yeah, a fellow named Tom Gilman, driver for the All States Cartage Company. He was found early today under the Shale River Bridge bridge on Highway 49. Body was riddled with bullets.
I see. What was he hauling?
Load of waste paper from a salvage dump in Bristol, taking it to the pulp mill.
Waste paper, huh? That's strange.
Seems like nobody but a moron would hijack a load of old paper.
Are there any details on the murder?
Not much yet, but Lowrey's out covering it. He ought to be back soon with more dope on it.
Good. When Lowrey comes in, let me know, will you?
Sure, Chief. Anything else?
No, I'll come down when Lowrey comes in, and we'll see what we can make of the story.
Okay, Chief.
Look, Doc. Finally got the paper you wanted.
Yes. Herr O'Malley, I must remind you I do not like to be addressed in such a manner by you. I am Herr Dr. von Alt, a man of science in the service of the Fuhrer.
Look, Doc. I'm in this with you for pay and to settle a score with a man with the whiskers. Not because I give a hoot about you Nazis.
Whiskers?
Yeah. Uncle Sam to you. Forget it. Let's get back to business.
How much paper did you leave in the truck when you set fire to it?
A good half load, I'd say.
Now, is that true, Slim? You stand there and have said nothing.
Sure. Half of the load's about right.
Good. Stupid police will look for charred bales, knowing that they do not burn easily.
They never trace what we took to this joint. They're blaming the killing on a hitchhiker.
Then all has gone according to schedule. The paper I saw in that salvage dump was the only kind that suited my purpose. Now I have it.
Why didn't we grab the stuff at the dump?
I didn't know about it in time. Can you fly the plane all right?
I can fly any crate that has wings.
You managed to arrange for a plane then?
Sure. We cased the Civil Air Patrol field at Millersburg. A two-seater takes off every morning for a long-range forest patrol.
But how will you get it?
We figure to bump the watchman in the hangar and get the pilot when he shows up. When the job is done, we land at a place up north where the car will be waiting for us.
You must burn the plane after you land.
Sure, we know. Now, look, Doc. Let's talk about dough. 2 G's coming for the truck heist. Another 10 in advance for the big job. You better have the rest waiting for us when we get back.
That's a lot of money. A German channel gets only $100 a month.
Yeah, and what he can steal besides. Now, don't try to chisel, Doc. Our stunt will cause damage running into millions and hit Uncle Sam where it hurts. Now, come on, give.
Here's your money. 6,000 in each envelope.
Okay. Now, when do we take off on the big job?
That depends on the wind and weather. See, on this map I've traced your flight. Straight north 300 miles towards Mine City. Then 100 miles west before starting for your landing place.
You see, you got it all figured there. The speed of the plane and the exact place will be each half hour.
It must be done that way. Those are orders that must be obeyed or I do not pay the rest of the money.
You Heinies sure are methodical.
Yes, that is so. And because of that, we don't fail. It's for your own good, mein Herrs, that I warn you this job too must not fail.
Stopping in here for, Three Fingers?
I don't trust that Heine doctor. We'd just like him to take a powder without paying us off.
Something for you?
Oh, yeah. Give me a pack of cigarettes and change for a telephone call.
There you are. Phone booth back there.
Okay. Wait here a minute, Slim.
Yeah.
Hope I can get hold of that jerk before we go on that job. Hello, let me talk to Perch Eyes.
This is Perch Eyes. Who's calling?
The guy who sold with you in Stir.
Oh, you. What's cooking?
Look, I'm going out of town for a couple of days to do a job for a fella. I want you to tail him while I'm gone. He may take a notion to lamb.
What's in it for me?
A couple of C notes. More if you follow him out of town.
I can use some moolah. Where's he at? What's he look like?
Runs a novelty shop at Quinn and Bay. Wears a mustache and tinted glasses. He's tall and slim and talks broken. course, all that could be fakeroo.
Who is the guy, anyway?
Calls himself Graff. But, well, I got a hunch he's the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? No kidding.
Yeah. Listen, pal. Don't get any ideas about turning them in for that 25 grand reward the Daily Sentinel's offering. You know me.
I sure do.
All right. Stick close to Mike's tavern, and I'll let you know when to start shadowing the fella. So long. What Perch Eyes don't know won't hurt him. If he thinks Doc is the Green Hornet, he'll stick to him like a leech.
Several hours later, Dr. Van Alt's hired gunmen were standing beside a stolen car in which lay the limp forms of a CAP pilot and the hangar watchman. Three Fingers and Slim had shot down their victims and had taken them to a clump of woods at the end of the flying field. Removing a large basket which contained the secret of the Nazi plot, they started carrying it toward the plane, which was ready to take off on the runway.
Had no idea that anything made of paper could be so heavy.
Never mind the griping. Just carry your end and hurry up before someone shows up in the field.
Well, here's the plane all gassed up and ready for the takeoff. I suppose I ride in the rear cockpit.
Yep, you in the basket. Come on now, in with it. All set now. Let's scram out of here while we got the chance. Come on, get in.
The stolen plane roared northward over vast and valuable timberlands on which our nation depended for materials vital to the war effort. Meanwhile, Dr. Van Alt sat by a radio in his novelty shop.
Reports have come in that the German armies are in retreat all along the Russian front.
Such lies. I'll try another station.
Warnings were sent out today to the northern part of the state. The forest fire hazard is the greatest in years. The deer hunting season is adding to the danger.
Yeah, I've heard enough for the present. It's good. Very good. My timing has been perfect. Like that of the Fuhrer himself. Those fools will burn the forest for me, and then when the time bomb I placed in the bottom of the basket explodes, they will be eliminated.
Well, Gunnigan, here's another day gone by, and that truck murder's still a mystery.
Yeah, Chief. Hey, we found out at the salvage dump that these hijackers took all brown paper of a special grade and size that was on that truck. The truck, as you know, was found burned.
Yes, I know. What about the reports from the Northwest on the happenings up there?
More than 50 fires have started simultaneously in the North Woods, endangering towns and hampering war industries. Soldiers are fighting the fires, and the governor has issued an emergency decree.
Sounds like sabotage on a grand scale.
That it does. Here comes Lowrey.
Hello, Chief. Things are sure popping today.
Well, what's up, Lowrey?
2 CAP men were found murdered in the woods near Millersburg Airfield. And a reconnaissance plane was stolen.
Got a story rolling on it right away, Lowrey.
The police any clue to the murder?
Yes, Chief. There's some evidence that an escaped convict, 3 Fingers O'Malley, was in on the killings. A man answering his description was noticed hanging around the field several times. Hey, I smell cloth burning. Oh, I'm on fire!
It's your coat. Get it off.
Here, quick, I'll help you. There, stamp on it, Gunnigan.
There, that's got it. That sure must have been hot copy you had in your coat pocket, Lowrey.
You all right, Lowrey?
Yeah, I'm all right, Chief. Now, what could have caused that to happen?
You must have set off some matches in your pocket.
Matches? No. I remember now. It was a leaf.
A leaf?
Yes, Chief. A leaf of some kind. There were a lot of them scattered on the runway at the airport.
No trees out there.
Well, that's how come I was interested in them. Must have been more than a hatful of leaves scattered around where the plane took off. I picked up one of them and stuffed it into my pocket.
Let's take a look at the char.
Yeah. That's all that's left. There, not much of it.
Oh, this little piece here. That's paper, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure is. A paper leaf. Now, what could it be?
It just struck me that all these incidents, the hijacking of that brown paper from the truck, the murders at the airfield, the missing plane, and those fires in the North Timberlands, all these might tie together somehow.
I don't follow you, Chief. What gives you that idea?
Well, that sudden burst of fire in Lowry's pocket. In the pocket where he put that leaf.
You mean that leaf could have caused it?
Under certain conditions, yes. Recall, Gunnigan, that story about the RAF bombers over Germany dropping bits of chemically treated paper?
Sure. The paper was harmless as long as it was damp, but burst into flames as soon as it dried and started fires in the wheat fields of Germany.
Exactly. Lowrey, when you put that leaf into your pocket, was it damp?
Yes, it was, boss.
I thought so. If it had been an artificial leaf, chemically treated.
Say, maybe you got something there, Chief.
Well, I'll be darned.
Saboteurs would have to have a certain grade of paper which would absorb the chemicals, yet remain moist for a considerable period. I think the matter's worth looking into.
Where do we start?
We might begin by investigating the novelty shops in the city. You can assign Lowrey and Gale to cover them and see what they can find out about artificial leaves. It's not much of a lead, but we might run onto something.
Okay, Chief. Lowrey can start out now, and Gale will be here shortly. I'll send her out, too.
Lowrey, I want you and Gale to keep your eyes open and note any strange reaction you might have in any of the shops when you ask for the leaves.
I'll be watching. Don't worry, Chief.
Yes, and I'll tell Gale about that, too. Well, Lowrey, you might as well get going. Let's hope for results that'll lead to a good scoop.
As darkness fell over the city, Von Alt was preparing to close his shop for the night when Gale Manning, in her rounds to the novelty shops, approached the door of Von Alt's place.
Always at the last minute somebody comes to look around and buy nothing. What can I do for you, young lady?
Do you all have any paper leaves here?
Paper leaves? Why are you looking for paper leaves?
Well, I'm giving a party, and I want some artificial autumn leaves for decoration. I was hoping you'd have some.
Oh, I have no such leaves. Crepe paper I have for decorating. That would do just as good for a party.
Oh, no, not for this party. I'm so disappointed you all don't have any. Oh, maybe you could make some for me. Do you do that sort of thing here?
Make artificial leaves for you?
Yes. You know, out of brown paper or something.
Oh, out of brown paper, huh? Maybe. Yes, I could do that. If you come back here, we'll see.
Why, it smells funny in here. Like a chemical laboratory or something.
Chemicals you think you smell? That must be the insect spray I've been using.
Maybe so. But it sure is strong.
Yeah. In here I keep my supplies and make things. Tell me, Fraulein, who sent you here to ask for leaves? Speak up.
Wait, no one. That is, I told you that
Yes, for a party, you said, but I don't believe you. Tell me the truth.
Oh, you're hurting my arm.
You will suffer more than that if you don't tell me who sent you snooping around my shop. I've seen a man watching this place all day from across the street. Why? And why do you ask me to make leaves of brown paper,
I don't know anything about a man watching here. And I told you why I asked for leaves.
Oh, you're stubborn. But I will find a way to make you talk. Already I've learned from the radio that 2 men who knew too much about my business have died as I planned.
You let me go. You don't dare to...
I will dare anything to carry out the Fuhrer's plans, as you will soon find out. Get in there.
Hello?
Hello. Is this a publisher of the Daily Sentinel?
Yes, this is Mr. Reid. I'm the publisher.
Are you still offering that reward for the Green Hornet?
Yes. Yes, of course. Why?
And get this. I'm out at stir on parole, but still clean. And I think I know where the Hornet is hanging out.
Well, what makes you think that?
I got the tip from Three Fingers O'Malley, who hired me to watch the Hornet's joint for him.
Three Fingers O'Malley?
That's what I said.
Hold on a minute. We had a news flash here a while ago that Three Fingers is dead. His body was identified in a plane crash in the North Woods.
Sure. So what? I heard that over the radio. That's why I'm calling. I don't think I'd try to collect the reward if Three Fingers was alive, do you?
I see. Now, where is this hideout of the Hornets?
A novelty shop at Quinnan Bay. I've been watching it all day. The guy that was described to me as the Hornet is still there.
The novelty shop, did you say?
Yeah. A crummy dump with paper junk. Jigsaw puzzles and trash like that in the window.
Has anyone entered the place this afternoon?
Sure, a few customers. Looked like a skirt went in there a few minutes ago. She hasn't come out yet. I figure that dame's working with him.
What does the girl look like?
Oh, good-looking boy. Wore a brown coat with hat and stuff to match.
All right. Thanks for the tip. Give me your name to identify you if the Hornet's captured.
My pals call me Perch Eyes. After he's caught, I'll be around. So long.
Yes, Chief?
Have you had any word from Gale Manning, Gunnigan?
No, I haven't, Chief. I can't make it out. Lowrey covered his assignment and got back long ago. Gale should have called in long before this.
I see. Thanks.
Anything else?
No, Gunnigan. That's all. There's no doubt the girl that Perch-Eyes fella saw going into the shop at Quinnan Bay was Gale. And he said she hadn't come out. That can only mean one thing. Gale's run into something and is in grave danger.
Leaving his office at the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid hastened to his apartment where Cato, his Filipino valet and the only person who knew his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting. Reid explained the situation and his suspicions to Cato. Then, stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Soon be at Quinn and Bay Streets, Mr. Britt.
Every second counts, Cato. From all the killings that have taken place so far to put over his work of sabotage, the leader of the gang must be ruthless.
You think shopkeeper is head of spies?
Yes, and I have reason to think so. Now Gail Manning is at his mercy. Well, there's the corner we want. Turn off the lights and drive up into that alley. All right, we'll stop right here. Give me the mask and the gas gun. There. You wait here, Cato. I'm going into that shop and get Gail Manning if I have to wade through spies knee deep. And I hope I'm not too late.
As Britt Reid, wearing the mask of the Green Hornet, left the alley and approached the door of the darkened shop, he failed to notice the figure of a man lurking in a doorway across the street.
Suffering catfish. That's a Green Hornet going into that shop. Three Fingers must have given me a bum steer about the shopkeeper. But now I'll get that reward, though, anyhow. I better scram into this lunchroom and tip off the cops. Hey, Bud, you got a phone booth in here?
Yeah, in the back.
Yeah, thanks. Listen, sister. Give me the police and be quick about it.
What are you going to do?
See, I've spread gasoline over everything in this stockroom. Then I have dropped these leaves. Artificial leaves like you were asking for, Fraulein. Leaves that have been scattered over the woods to the north.
Those leaves mean nothing to me, really. Oh, please untie me and let me go.
You American women are all whiners. In Nazi Germany, our women are strong and fearless. Whine as much as you like. It will do you no good.
You Nazis are nothing but beasts.
Oh, you insult the Nazi party, eh? That will teach you respect for your betters, Fraulein. And now, the leaves you're so curious about. I will tell you. These leaves are almost dry, and when they're quite dry, they will burst into flame. Then, the shop is no more, and you, Fraulein, will be no more.
Oh, let me out of here. Help!
The walls in this stockroom are thick. You can scream and scream, and nobody will hear you. And your country is screaming, too, because the fires my little leaves have started in your great woods is crippling your war industries.
So that's what you've been up to, you filthy old spy.
For that, I shall make you pay, you...
Oh, my arm! Don't... Oh.
Weakling, she has fainted.
You rat, don't move.
But a masked man...
The game's up, Nazi. Those leaves that are scattered on here are proof of what you are and what you've done.
You will never leave here alive.
Get away from that door.
No. Very soon now, the leaves will burst into flame, and I've spread gasoline. We'll all die together for the Fuhrer.
You and your paper-hanging Fuhrer. You Nazis have all inherited his madness. Now get out of the way or I'll let you have it.
Stand back or I shoot. Shoot, then you...
Missed me. But the shot started the gasoline burning. Get Gale out. I've got to drag him away from the door. Now to get Gale out of here before those police come in.
Caesar's ghost. That back room is a massive place. Axford, get out of my way. What? You have to be hanging around the station every time we get a call. Stop shooting off your mouth, Sergeant, and tend to business. Look, A man lying just inside the door. Come here, a couple of you. Drag this man out. Quick.
You'd better hurry, Sarge. This place is like a tinderbox. Take that guy out the back door.
Hurry up. Carry him out, men. Let's get out of here. Cassidy, go turn in the fire alarm.
The back door's open. Come on.
Hurry up, hurry up. Oh, sure was hot for a minute. Keep moving back into the alley. I smell gasoline in that place. It may blow up from the accumulating fumes.
Shades of St. Patrick. Look here, Sarge. Bring a light.
It's a girl lying out here.
Hey, that ain't no girl. That's Gail Manning from the Sentinel.
All right, dimwit, but it's still a girl to my way of thinking.
What's happening?
Here. Let me help you up. There. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I'm all right now. Oh, say, that man. Don't let him get away.
We got the man all right enough. He's still alive, too. Who is he? What's this all about, anyway?
He's a Nazi spy. He said so himself. He also said he was to blame for those fires in the North Woods.
Ah, come now, Gail. How in heaven's name could he be setting fires in the North Woods when he's right here flat on his back?
Oh, no, you don't understand. He did it with leaves. Fake leaves that burst into flame.
Say, that's what Gunnigan was talking about. 3 Fingers O'Malley and that stolen plane and all.
Yes, that's it. I was sent out to hunt for a place where they make fake leaves. This is the place, and that man lying there, he's the head of all those spies.
So we got the dirty spy who did all that, hey? But who started this fire? And how did you get out if you were in a fainting spell?
I don't know, Sergeant. That spy was torturing me, and he spread gasoline all around in some of those leaves. He said he was going to leave me there to be burned. Well, then I fainted, and that's all I know.
Somebody knocked out the Nazi jerk and carried you out here. Now, ain't that one for the books? Say it be praised. There goes the rat's nest sky high. And by the luck of the Irish, you weren't in it, Gail. Sure, and I'd like to know who started that place ahead of time. Holy crow! The Green Hornet! That's who did it, Gail. If we hadn't come when we did and scared that devil off, he would have taken you with him.
Sure, and he must have been one of them and had a fallen out with the head man there. So he started the fire. We got a tip the Green Hornet was coming in the place.
Hey, that's so. I forgot about that. Even though you got the spy there, the biggest crooked spy of them all just got away. That's Spalpeen, the Green Hornet.
That's the Lextree paper! Head of Nazi spy ring caught, double crossed by Green Hornet. Airfield murder solved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Lextree paper!
You have just heard the adventure, Fire Blitz. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They're copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Hike speaking. This program came to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Diamond in the Rough. The Green Hornet strikes again. On a particular afternoon, society was agog with plans to attend the annual Thanksgiving ball at the Vandergraff mansion that evening, the only occasion upon which Mrs. Vandergraff publicly wore the famous and valuable pink diamond. In a small apartment on the west side of the city, a woman and two men were carefully rehearsing their plans for the evening.
Now remember, you two, there must be no slip-up. I've managed to get hold of an invitation to the Vandergraff ball. You, Marie, will go as a French countess, Madame de Fay. Jim will be your escort.
I will play my part well, Slick. If I can be sure Jim will do his part.
Now, don't worry about me. I've been in the confidence game too long to mess up a job like this. We'll get the pink diamond, all right.
Yeah. Just how do you plan to go about it, Jim?
Well, I'll get a dance with Mrs. Vandergraff. Marie will have to be sure to find a partner for the same dance. We'll manage to bump into each other on the dance floor. In the confusion, I'll get the rock and pass it to Marie. It's up to her to find a way to get it out.
You leave that to me, Jimmy. I will find a way. We will be here with the pink diamond. Mais oui.
Sure it's going to be a swell affair at the Vandergraff joint tonight.
That joint, as you call it, is the biggest mansion in the city, Axford.
So what? It's probably just another joint to them Vandergraffs. Rolling in doors they are with townhouses and country houses and yachtses and all.
Oh, not yachtses, Axford. The word is yacht. Oh, believe me, with your English, you'd never get through the door at a place like Vandergraff.
Oh, is that so now? And why shouldn't I say yachtses, I'd like to know? If I have more than one match, I say matches, don't I? Just for getting into a place like that where I...
Stop it, Axford. I should have known better than to correct you. It never does any good.
Of course it doesn't. Not when I'm right the first time.
Someday, if you can ever get a girl to look at you twice, perhaps you'll find one that'll make you listen. But any girl falling for you would be a miracle.
A miracle, is it? Say, now, perhaps I never told you about the time I met with...
Yes, Mr. Reid.
Is Axford around?
Yes, Mr. Reid. He's right here.
Tell him to come in here a minute.
Yes, sir. Mr. Reid wants you in his office, Axford.
All right. When I come back, I'll tell you about the time Sally O'Day had a case on me and I...
You needn't bother coming back to tell me about Sally. She must have been half-witted to fall for you.
Ah, it's jealous you are, Casey. That's what it is. Hey, don't throw that book. I'm leaving right now.
Oh, Axford, what are you planning to do tonight?
Tonight? Why, nothing, Reid. That is nothing much.
Good. You see, Gail is covering the Vandergraff ball for the society page, and I'd like to have you go along.
Me? Covering society? Say, now, Reid,
No, wait a minute, Axford. That's Gail's job. I want you to get a good story or two.
Like what, for instance?
Or perhaps a little more about the famous pink diamond. And then, too, in case anything should happen, it'd be a scoop for us if you were on the ground.
You expect something to happen, Reid?
No, but it's best always to be prepared. Every crook in the game's after that jewel.
Sure, with Sergeant Burke and that bunch of his all over the place like they're sure to be, a crook wouldn't have a chance.
Let's hope not. But I'd like to have you there anyway.
Okay. I might as well be enjoying the Vandergraff grub with the rest of them.
Fine. Here's one of the invitations. You'll need that to get in. Oh, and don't forget, you'll have to dress.
Sure, and I never go anywhere without dress.
Yes, I know. But in this case, you'll have to wear evening clothes. I have an extra suit up at the apartment you might be able to get into.
Monkey suit, eh? Sure, you're really giving me the works on this job. Okay, I'll be there.
I knew you would. Be sure to keep your eyes open, Axford. I'm counting on you for a good story.
Later that evening, the Vandergraff ball was in full swing. Finally, Gail and Axford found their way to the buffet tables, where Axford stood in amazement, eyeing the bountiful display of food.
Gail, look at that. Sure, in all me born days, I've never seen such a layout of fancy-looking food.
It looks too fancy to eat, almost.
So here you are, Axford. That food drew you like a magnet.
You don't miss much, do you, Sarge? Instead of watching what I'm doing, you'd better be looking after that pink diamond, I'm a-thinking.
And don't you be thinking I'm not keeping my eye on it. It'd be a good idea, too, Axford, if you keep your eye peeled for any crooked work that might be going on.
Oh, I'll do that. Seeing as it's yours is needing me help, Sarge.
Go along with you, Axford. Miss Manning, don't let him eat all he's looking at, or he'll bust right plumb out of that suit.
I'll see to it that doesn't happen, Sergeant Burke. My, they certainly don't seem to have forgotten anything on those tables. Take one of those plates there and help yourself, Axford.
And to think it's all free. Sure, no, I don't know where to begin.
Oh, you're so perfectly right, monsieur.
Perhaps you've not yet tried that pâté foie gras. It is delicious, no?
No, I haven't tried it. I mean, whichever it is.
You joke with me, monsieur.
No, I'm not joking either.
Oh, perhaps you think I am being, what you say, forward in speaking to you this way. Your wife, perhaps, does not.
Who, her? She isn't my wife. That's Gail Manning, reporter on the Daily Sentinel.
How do you do? Hannah, allow me to introduce myself. I am the Countess de Fay.
A countess, did you say?
Maybe, of course.
She, a real countess?
Such a man you are, such a sense of humor. It is delightful.
Thanks, ma'am. I mean, countess.
How stupid of me. I do not even know your name, monsieur.
Sure, and I'm Michael Axford of the Daily Sentinel.
A newspaper man. Oh, I should have known. You are so debonair, so suave.
I am.
But of course you are. And also naive, my dear Michael. What am I saying?
Oh, go right ahead, Countess. I don't mind at all. Indeed, I don't.
Pardon me, but if you all don't mind, I think I'll look around a bit.
Sure. Go ahead, Gail. You might be missing something.
I'm not missing a thing, Axford. I'll see you all later.
Perhaps the girl, she is not liking that I speak to you.
Who, Gail? Sure, and what does it matter to her one way or the other? We just work together, that's all.
Then I am not sorry I gave way to my impulse.
Gave away what?
No, you do not understand. I mean, when I saw you standing here, I said to myself, there is a real man, the real American type of romantic male. Then I had a sudden impulse to talk to you. And I was not disappointed, monsieur.
Say, you talk like a foreigner, all right?
Oui, I am of an old French family.
Oh, French, you?
Yes. You must believe me when I tell you that I am not always so brazen. But seeing you, I could not resist. But why do I say all this?
Sure, no, and I'd like to hear you saying them things, Countess.
But of course you must call me Marie. It is that we are like old friends, no?
Sure. Sure, Marie.
Ah, there, that is better. Michael. The orchestra is playing. You must dance with me, Michael.
Me? Dance? Sure, and that would be the end of our friendship then and there.
Oh, Michael, it is not so difficult. That is a waltz. Oh, you must dance with me. You will play?
I'll be stepping all over your feet.
You will escape.
Now, look, Marie, I don't know what you mean by that risque stuff, but if you don't mind...
Silly boy, that in my language means I will take the risk. You see, I am not afraid that you will step on me. Pray, Leon. We go now.
Sure, the way you use them funny little words now, I'm beginning to think it sounds cute.
Cute, Michael?
Yeah, you know, sort of nice. I like to hear it.
Oh, you are so sweet. So magnificent.
Oh, say now, there I go, stepping right on your foot.
It is nothing, really. See, over there is dancing Madame Vandergraaf. Can we not get closer? I can admire her famous jewel, no?
Oh, so that's the dame with the door, huh? Sure, I'd like to get a squint at the jewel thing myself.
Oh, Mary, that is good. We are getting near them.
Why, yes. Yes, indeed, I do enjoy a good walk, Mr. Horton.
Sure, and she talks just like anybody else.
Of course, Michael. Oh, pardon, madame, s'il vous plaît.
Oh, my foot. My good man, you stepped right on my foot.
Oh, sure, I didn't even know it was under there, man.
Watch where you're going, fella. Not go around knocking people about like that.
See here now, who bumped into who, I'd like to know.
It's all right, Michael. Madame, you will pardon us, won't you, madame?
Why, yes. Yes, of course. Do continue your dance.
Merci beaucoup, madame. Come, Michael.
Puffy old dame she is.
It's nothing. Let us enjoy the waltz, eh?
Oui, sure.
On second thought, it is so crowded. We will go sit down and talk, mon ami. Will you put this in your pocket, this vanity case? It is so tiresome to carry.
Oh, sure. Give it here. There. Right in the inside coat pocket.
Oh, you are so charming. Well, there is a love seat near the wall.
Love seat? Say, I don't...
You are... Oh, do not be alarmed, my little diamond in the rough. That sofa. See, my Michael?
Oh, that. Sitting down will be a pleasure.
Oh, my diamond! My pink diamond is
What's wrong? Holy crud, the old lady's lost the pink diamond.
Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Quiet. The party's over, folks. You'll all leave, but nobody's going to get out of the door without being searched. That pink diamond is still in this ballroom, and we're going to find it. Well, Cassidy, that's about all. Nary a sign of that pink diamond.
We've searched them all.
Here, you. Where do you think you're going? Oh, it's you, Axford.
Sure. Want to search me, Sarge?
Tight as that suit fits you, Axford, I could tell in a minute if you were hiding anything. Anyway, you haven't got brains enough to go stealing the famous pink diamond.
Say, now, maybe I'm not as dumb as I look.
Let's hope not. Say, who was that classy dame you were stepping all over out there on the dance floor?
That wasn't a dame. She's a real countess. Why do you want to know? Sure you don't think she's...
No, I ain't suspecting her. She got by here all right. I just wondered why you didn't go out with her.
Well, I didn't bring her. I met her here. Holy crow.
What's eating you?
I forgot to give her back her vanity case. Look.
Seems like you've been doing a bit of lifting after all. It's a nice-looking vanity. Gold, I think.
Sure, and I don't even know how to get in touch with her either.
That's an old stall, Axford. You're hoping she'll get in touch with you again.
Say, she does know I'm with the Daily Sentinel.
I knew it.
I'd better be getting back in case she phones in. So long, Sarge. I'll be seeing you.
Mr. Reid's office, Miss Kay speaking. Oh, yes. Yes, he's here. Just a moment.
I know it. It's her. Give me that phone. Hello? Yes, this is Michael Axford. Yes. Sure, and I'll do that. Yes. Now, where shall I bring it? Oh, the Grafton Apartments. Now, hold on, Marie. Countess, while I write that down. Oh, yes. Hello? Go ahead. The Grafton Apartments. Yes, I got that. Oh, 402. Yes. What's that? Well, somebody's listening, so I can't tell you now. Yes, Marie. Goodbye. She called me.
Well, that isn't anything to what I'm going to call you for writing all over my stenographic pad. Look at that. You scrawled all over the letters I'm typing.
No, Casey, take it easy. Them little marks didn't look like anything.
Those little marks are my shorthand notes, stupid.
All right. I'll copy it off onto something else. Calm down now.
Michael. Marie. What a quick romance this is turning out to be.
Go ahead, laugh away, Casey. Sure, and it's a real lady has fallen for Michael Axford this time.
Well, if you're going to see your real lady, you'd better hurry back. Mr. Reid wants to see you before he goes home tonight.
I'll be back in half an hour, Casey. And as soon as I take something to the Grafton Apartments that belongs to me lady friend, I'll come back and get going on that pink diamond mystery.
How do you know that yokel hasn't suspected something, Marie?
You are so nervous, Slick. How could he ever suspect? There is a secret little compartment in that vanity. Even if he should open it, he would not see the diamond.
Well, why doesn't he come then? I phoned him some time ago.
Calm yourself. He will come, be sure of that. I will tell him that you are my brother. Bring this to him. He will get him out, and then we go to Pop's place.
I wonder what's keeping Jem.
Always you worry. I know he got out all right. He had nothing to show. He had anything to do with taking the pink diamond.
I hope nobody saw him slip it to you. I saw you putting it into that vanity case.
We are too experienced for that, Slick. How can there be a slip-up? This man who is bringing the vanity is a friend of the police.
Friend of the police? Say, what are you...
Do not get upset. This Michael Axford is a newspaper man, and so dumb.
Oh, why did you pick him out?
Because I heard the police sergeant talk to him. They are friends. I know that he will not be searched. Do you not see, Slick?
And he said he has the vanity case.
Oui. On the phone, he tells me he has it, and will bring it to me here. Voila. Everything it has worked out as you say is swell. May we?
Sure. But I can't stand this waiting.
That is the dumb newspaper man now. Oh, Michael, how nice. Do come in.
Thanks.
Say, who's that?
You are jealous, mon cher. This is my brother.
Oh, how are you?
How do you do? My sister told me how nice you've been to her.
Ah, no, and it was a pleasure.
You brought my vanity, Michael.
Sure, got it right here in my pocket. There it is. Oh! Glory be, I'm sorry. Holy crow, there's the pink diamond. Say, what's going on
punk.
here?
This gun might go off.
Wait now, wait.
I'm
I'm going to...
guys, Marie.
I have it. Now what do we do?
So that was your game, was it? Making a fool of Michael Axford, were you?
Michael, oh, what a foolish one.
Is that so now? Showing you won't get away with it. Give me that gun, you spastic. Give it to me.
That'll hold him for a while.
Now what are we to do, Slick?
We can't wait for Jim. You go down and bring the car to the back door. I'll bring this chump down and we'll take him along with us.
He knows about the diamond now.
Yes, that's why I'm taking him. After we get him to props, we'll find a way to get rid of him once and for all.
Well, Miss Case, sending Axford to the ball turned out to be a good thing. That pink diamond story is quite a scoop for us.
I know. It's funny, isn't it, that someone could take that diamond right from under the noses of the police who were there and then carry it out?
Yes, it is strange. Gail said they searched all the guests before they were allowed to leave. Thieves were very clever.
Well, it's a wonder they didn't hold Axford for carrying something belonging to a lady. He had something to give back to the Frenchwoman Gail told us about.
Oh, Axford had something of hers? Well, what was it?
Well, he didn't say, but she seemed very anxious to get in touch with him.
Oh, I see. And it looks as though he isn't coming back here. Are you sure he said he'd be back in half an hour?
Yes, Mr. Reid, and that was over 2 hours ago.
I wonder how far he had to go.
I can tell you exactly where he went. Look what he did to my notes. Scrawled that woman's address all over them.
Grafton Apartments, number 402. Well, I know where that is. It isn't far from here, about 10 minutes each way. Well, we won't wait any longer. Come on, I'll drop you off and see what I can do to get in touch with Axford later.
Britt Reid arrived at his apartment, where Cato, his faithful valet and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
You worried about Axford, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. It seems strange to me from what Gail told me that a woman of that type should act that way with Axford, the way Gail said she was acting.
Gail tell you she's a countess. I think real countess not be so undignified.
Exactly. The more I think of it, Cato, the more suspicious I become of Axford's hasty friendship for that Frenchwoman.
You suspect maybe she has something to do with robbery, Mr. Britt?
I don't know. But I'd like to make a visit to the Grafton Apartments and get a look into apartment 402 without being seen.
Oh, we use Black Beauty?
Yes. If this should turn out to be a lead on that diamond robbery, I want to be able to carry on from there as the Green Hornet. Get the mask and the gas gun, Cato. We'll be on our way. I hope for Axford's sake his lady friend doesn't turn out to be as I suspect.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
At the back of the Grafton Apartments. I'm going in. You keep your eyes open, Cato.
Suppose Axford's still there. Not in trouble at all.
I know Axford too well. He never let a fancied romance keep him from the office when he's due to be there. I'm going up the back stairway. And in a few minutes, I'll know what's in apartment 402.
Carefully making his way up the back stairway, Britt Reid was soon approaching the door of the apartment. Moving silently, he went close to the door and listened.
No sound in there. No light under the door. I'd better use my skeleton key. No one here. I guess I'll have to look around. For a light. Now, here's the switch. Neat-looking place. Spot of powder on the rug. Uh-oh. Shirt stud. One of mine that Axford was wearing. And it looks like he might have been pushed around a little. Maybe if I put my handkerchief over the mouthpiece, I can get away with answering that. Hello?
Hello, Slick.
Who's talking?
This is
Yeah.
You sound funny. I guess you saw it because I didn't get there right away.
Well,
You see, it was like this, Slick. They let me out of the Vandegraff place all right, but it must have been suspicious because I was dancing with her when she squawked about missing a rock. Someone's been tailing me ever since.
where are you?
I'm calling from a phone booth nearby. What do you want me to do?
Come up here.
Are you nuts? The cops will get wise to the place. They're tailing me, I tell you.
Where are you calling from?
I'm in the drugstore right down here on... Hey, wait a minute. You don't sound like Slick to me. Let me talk to Marie.
She isn't here right now.
So you're not Slick, or she would be there.
Hey, say. He hung up. He must be near here in the drugstore. I've got to get there before he makes a getaway. Go through that alley, Cato, quick.
What is it, Britt?
Slow down before we come out on the street. Easy now. All right, stop here for a minute. There must be a drugstore on that street.
Look, drugstore there on corner to the right.
Yes, and there's a man over there getting into a cab. Follow it, Cato.
You think he's mixed up in this?
Yes, I know it. I know Axford's in trouble. That woman he went to see had a hand in that pink diamond robbery.
You think the man in cab will lead you to others?
No, I don't, Cato. He seems to be too smart for that. He'll try to lose us when he finds out we're following.
Oh, car with flashing red light behind. Must be police.
Yes, they're evidently shadowing him in hopes to lead him to the thieves who have the diamond. That's why they didn't pick him up before now.
Cab turn up side street.
After, try to come alongside before the police car gets to that corner. Step on it. Good. The street is dark. Pull alongside the cab. Hold it! Stop your cab there! I'm getting into that cab, Cato. Drive into that alley on the left. Quick.
Hey, what is this? Your man.
Never mind that. Get moving. Follow that car into the alley. I'm getting into your cab.
And you, what do you... So you want a cuff?
Quiet. You'll do your talking in a minute. Hold it, driver. Now put out your lights till that police car goes by. Good. Now sit quiet or I'll use this.
Hey, he's got a gun.
That was the squad car. Now we can talk. I want to look at you with my flashlight.
All right, you saw me. Now get it out of my eyes. Hey, that mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Where's your friend, Slick and Marie?
I don't know. So you're the guy that was in the apartment.
Answer my question and talk quick.
I tell you, I don't know.
Okay, if this is the way you want it, I guess I'll have to wring it out of you.
Hey, you're choking me. Don't, I'll tell.
Start then.
They're with the Pop's Hawk Shop. He's the fence who gets rid of the stuff for us.
So they've taken the Vandegraff diamond to him, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Where is this hawk shop?
West Avenue, corner 10th.
And I can't take you with me, so I'm going to let you
No,
have it.
don't shoot. Don't. I told you, didn't I?
You shot him or something.
That's something for you to worry about. Now, listen to this, cabby. There's going to be a little meeting at the corner of West Avenue and 10th. Take this guy to the police. Now get going.
Yes, sir.
All right, Cato. We've got to hurry to West Avenue and 10th Street. That cab driver will tell the police that I'm on my way there, and we've got to be there first.
Meanwhile, in the back room of the shop at West Avenue and 10th Street, Slick and Marie were talking to old Pop. Axford, bound and unconscious, lay on a cot in the corner.
It's funny Jim never showed up. But if he doesn't get his cut, that's his hard luck.
Pop, it is not enough what you are giving us for that beautiful jewel. It is worth many thousands.
As the famous pink diamond, yes. But to be got rid of, it must be cut into smaller stones.
Yes, I suppose that is so. Slick, what do we do with that clumsy newspaper man?
You leave him to us, Marie. He'll never talk, don't worry. Sure came in handy tonight.
Yes, that beautiful stone there on the table wouldn't be in our hands if you hadn't used that fellow to carry it out.
You were so funny. I have to laugh.
Then we are.
Oh!
A masked man. He's after the pink diamond.
That's the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
So, mademoiselle, you thought it funny to use that chap over there to get the diamond. Untie him.
Really, Monsieur Green Hornet?
Now, look here, Hornet. We know you're after that hunk of ice. We'll split with you when Pop pays off.
This is the payoff right now. I'll take that stone and see that you get what's coming to you.
Oh, so that's it, you dirty double-crosser. We do the work and you want to hog it all. Well, we'll see that you don't get away with it.
Pop, help me! Marie, the lights! Douse the lights! Quick! Quick!
I'll get him.
I can't see her.
Nick, the police are coming.
I'll get this sneak. Take it, Crook. Gas, and I can't. What's going on here?
The Green Hornet, he went through the window.
Turn on the lights. Come on, the lights. That's better. Say.
Hey, look on the table. The pink diamond. And on the floor, 2 mugs laid out cold.
Monsieur, I'll tell you. They made me come here with you, Monsieur Sergeant. Oh, now I'm safe and so. Merci beaucoup, Sergeant. You are so brave.
Well, see here now. If these mugs were
Hey,
mistreating you.
she's a countess, a French woman.
Oui, it is so. They forced me to come because I suspected them. Anyway, that is it. Now you will take me home, Monsieur Sergeant.
What? What's that she's saying now?
Hey, I don't get this. You here too, Axford.
Oh, they have hurt him, my poor Michael. Here's what you say. The diamond in your rough, Michael is.
Here, lend me a hand, Sarge. Still a little weak, I am.
But let me...
Get away from me, woman. Sarge, this French mademoiselle is in with those crooks. She did the swiping of that diamond.
So that's how it is.
What was the Green Hornet doing here?
The Green Hornet. Was he here?
That he was. And from the looks of it, he was doing plenty. But he didn't have time to make off with the pink diamond. Say, Axford, tell me, what are you doing mixed up with this bunch of crooks?
Well, Sarge, I hate to admit it, but... Well, I walked out of the Vandergraff house with a jewel in my pocket. Wasn't that gold vanity case you looked at? And she put it there, that French vampire.
Glory be. And I let it slip right through my fingers.
Sure, and that's not all you let slip through your fingers this night. There goes the Green Hornet himself.
Green Hornet supplies and hideout. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central Entry paper.
You have just heard the adventure Diamond in the Rough. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in a thrilling adventure, The Man Who Came Back. The Green Hornet strikes again. In the commandant's office at a Nazi prison camp, a young officer stood before the desk of his superior. He was tall, dark, gray-eyed, and of medium, though athletic build, not the usual blond Aryan type of which the Nazis were so boastful. The commandant motioned him to a chair.
At ease, Lieutenant Weber. Sit down, and I will discuss why you are here.
Danke schön, mein Kapitän.
We will speak only in English, Lieutenant. The reason will soon be made known to you.
Very well, Captain Muller. As you wish.
You've done good work with Himmler.
Your training for the last few months has been strenuous and no doubt mystifying.
Yes, sir, it has puzzled me a bit. I couldn't understand why, since my work under Mr. Himmler seemed to please, I was sent to take more training at the secret school at Blitz.
Now, I will tell you. We've searched throughout the Vaterland for men of your description.
So I've learned.
From the reports of your good work, and from your description and photograph, you were selected for a very important assignment. That's why you were sent to Blitz.
Thank you, Captain.
You were brought up in the United States, is that not so?
Yes, I had all my schooling there.
Mm-hmm. You're most familiar with them, these Americans, then. And you speak the language as one of them.
Oh, yes, of course. But I'm loyal to the Nazi Party, as you can readily see.
Do you think you would have been selected for this work and recommended by Herr Himmler himself if he didn't know that to be true?
Thank you, Captain.
At Blitz, they had you listen to recordings of an American. Had you learned to imitate the voice, is that not so?
Yes, that's true. They tell me I have mastered it perfectly. But why?
Of course. You're anxious to know what it's all about. Listen. Here in this prison camp is an American lieutenant, a pilot who was captured at Hamburg. The voice you studied was his voice.
I see.
Now, come over here with me. There on the wall is a small picture. Behind it is a hole through which one can see into the next room without being seen. He's in there now. Look through.
Yes, Captain.
You see? He is tall, dark, and the figure is like...
Like me?
Exactly. Close it now. There. Come back to my desk. That is it, Lieutenant. You see? The American is almost exactly like you. Gray eyes, too. But you must look exactly like him. And you will before we're through.
But I don't get this. What the...
See? You speak just like him also, and that's excellent. In one respect you differ, and in one only. The shape of the nose. From the front you are alike, but from the side there's a difference. That will be taken care of by Dr. Weissman, one of our foremost plastic surgeons.
You mean you're going to have me operated upon to change the shape of my nose?
Yes, that is right. Dr. Weissman will have the American taken to the operating room under the influence of a strong drug. She will be placed beside him and the operation performed. If there's by chance any other physical difference, Dr. Weissman will take note of it and correct it so that when he is through, you and the American will be exactly alike, not to be told apart. You see?
But, Captain, this is so unusual.
It is for your country, Lieutenant. The reason for all this is that you are to take the American's place.
In the prison camp?
He's soon to be exchanged. But you will be in his place to go back to America and carry out our plans there.
So that's it. Oh, but what of his people, his family? Perhaps a wife or a sweetheart. Surely they'd soon
We have
know that
intercepted all his mail. We will tell you much that you should know. But what you don't know will not matter. For you see, his medical report will show that he is subjected to spells of amnesia.
Amnesia? Then, in an emergency, I wouldn't have to remember.
That is right. When questions arise that you cannot answer, when you meet people you should know as the American, you will have the excuse of amnesia. It's clever of Himmler to think of that, huh?
Clever is right. Amazing is more like it. Yet I don't know.
You have doubts, Lieutenant? Perhaps the operation is not to your liking. Is that it?
Oh, no, Captain. I'll go through with it. I think it an honor to be chosen for this assignment.
Good. You've spoken like a true Nazi. Be ready, then, for Dr. Weissman this afternoon. In 6 weeks, you will be sailing to America as John Moore, lieutenant pilot of the United States Army Air Corps, an exchange prisoner from Nazi Germany.
2 months later, Weber, posing as John Moore, has been taken into the Moore home without question. Noticeable changes in habits had been laid to his experiences and condition by Mr. and Mrs. Moore, who looked upon him only as the boy whom they'd sent away to war and who'd come back a man. One afternoon in the office of the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid was talking to Miss Case, his secretary.
But it's only 5 o'clock. Are you leaving now?
Oh, yes, I'm going to stop in at the Moors before I go on home. They're having a few friends in to meet young John Moore, who's just come home from a Nazi prison camp.
Lieutenant Moore has become quite a hero. I've been reading about him. By the way, Axford went out to the Amigo plane factory this afternoon. I believe the lieutenant and 1 or 2 other returned prisoners are to give a talk to the workers there.
That's right. But young Moore won't do much talking. From what I know of him in the past, he never was much of a speaker. Oh, here's Axford now.
Hello, Reid. Hi, Casey.
Well, Axford, how'd it go?
Oh, the usual thing. The boys gave a pep talk to the defense workers. Hey, that young Moore now, he really gave it to him. Sure, and he's not one to want for words.
Well, that's surprising. Being in the Air Corps must have given him a lot of self-confidence.
Well, he's got plenty of that, all right. He was quite the hero to them workers.
Well, write up your story on it and get it to Gunnigan.
Sure, and it isn't much of a story. The same sort of stuff. Nothing exciting happened, so I left it soon.
Mr. Reid's office. Miss Kay speaking.
This is Gail. Let me talk to the chief right away.
Just a minute. It's Gail Manning for you, Mr. Reid.
Oh, I'll take it right here. Hello, Gail. What's up?
Plenty, Chief. A fire broke out and caused an explosion at the Amigo plane factory.
The Amigo plane factory? Well, what caused it? Do they know?
No, but they hinted it could be sabotage. Yet they've been very careful. The place is heavily guarded. And nobody's been in there today but those young army men with their police escort and a few reporters.
I see. Well, stay on the spot and get all the details. Get your story to Gunnigan as soon as you can.
All right, Chief. I'll get something in for the next edition. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Gail.
What's it all about, Reid?
Seems as though there's been sabotage at the Amigo plane factory.
Sure, and the president himself couldn't get by the gates out there without being identified and searched.
Yeah, I know, but someone did get by and got away with it. Someone who's too smart to get caught.
I went out in the squad car along with them young army fellers. They even searched me. Them boys were the only ones they let through without all that rigmarole.
The FBI will go through the place with a fine-tooth comb. If it's an inside job, they'll find the guilty one. You can bet on that. Well, I'm going over to meet young Lieutenant Moore, Miss Case. I'll call back later just in case anything new turns up.
Oh, Britt Reid, I'm so glad you could come.
How are you, Mrs. Moore? Where's our young hero, Johnny?
Right over there. Come. I know he'll be so glad to see you again. Oh, just a minute.
Yes?
This John seems to act rather strangely. You mustn't notice it. His condition, you know. The boy's had such terrible experience.
Of course. I understand.
John, dear, here's someone I'm sure you'll be glad to see.
Oh, yes. Well, it's nice seeing you again.
Well, Johnny, I'm happy to see you back home safe.
Thanks. Thanks very much. I'm glad to be back. May I get you a cocktail?
Oh, thanks, yes.
I'll be right back with it.
I don't think Johnny remembers me, Mrs. Moore.
You see, that's what I mean. He has lapses of memory now and then.
I see. He was a victim of amnesia, then?
Yes, that's what his medical report from the prison camp shows, so they tell me.
Well, that explains it. He certainly didn't know my name. At least he didn't mention it.
Don't say anything about it to him, will you?
Oh, of course not.
Ellen, you know John's fiance is bringing over his dog. He hasn't asked about the dog yet, but I'm sure that's one thing he will remember when he sees it again.
Yes, I don't see how he could ever forget Wagger. Johnny named him and brought him up, and as I recall, they were inseparable.
Yes, the poor animal was so disconsolate after John went away. That's why Ellen took him. Oh, here's John now with a cocktail.
Here you are. One for you, Mother.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you, son.
Your mother tells me Ellen will soon be here. How is she, Johnny? I haven't seen her since you went away.
Oh, she's fine, thanks.
Ellen's such a sweet girl. John's a very lucky boy to have a girl like that.
And I agree with you, Mother.
As I recall, she's a very pretty girl, too.
Well, John always used to say he'd pick a girl just like the girl his father married.
Well, that goes without saying, I'm sure.
Oh, Ellen's arrived. And look, John, here comes the surprise she brought. Down, Wagger. Oh, gracious, he's so glad to be home again. Wagger, be quiet.
I just couldn't restrain him after we got in the door. He must have sensed that Johnny's back. Oh, hello, Mr. Reid. I haven't seen you in quite some time.
Hello, Ellen. I was afraid I'd be a stranger to you by this time. Oh, easy, Wagger. Well, here's your dog, Johnny. You better watch out when he realizes it's you. He'll jump all over you and spill that cocktail. Here, I'll hold it.
Oh, my dog.
Yes, son. Your dog, Wagger. Get down, boy. He came right to me. He hasn't seen you yet.
Call him, Johnny. Look, he's staring at you.
Oh. Here. Come on, Wagger. Nice fellow. Well, he doesn't seem to recognize me.
Come on, Wagger.
Pat him, Johnny. Rub his head like he used to.
Nice fella. Aren't you glad to see me, Wagger?
Oh. He snapped at you.
Yes, yeah. I'd better leave him alone.
Wagger, stop it. Aren't you ashamed, bad dog? I'll take him out if you'll all excuse me. Perhaps later he'll be all right. I'll lock him up.
Oh, Johnny, I'm so sorry Wagger acted like that.
Oh, forget it. It's all right. Will you excuse us, Mr. Reid? I want to have a few words with Ellen.
Oh, of course, Johnny. You two run right along.
I'm glad you came over, Mr. Reid. I was hoping you would. You really won't mind if we...
Oh, I know how it is. You go right along.
Just make yourself at home. I'll see you before you leave.
Johnny, something seems to have come between us. Can't just put my finger on it, but...
Yes. But you must realize...
Oh, I know what you're going to say, your condition and all that. But I do consider that. Yet this difference shouldn't be there after all we've meant to each other.
Give me time, Beth. Things will soon be as they were with her.
I wonder.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Don't say...
Here's the house, Johnny. Are you coming in?
Well, just to the door. I have to hurry back and get cleaned up a bit. I have to attend the first flight christening of a plane a group of union workers donated to the war. And some officials are to take off from the city airport in it afterward.
Oh.
I'll call you tomorrow. Just forget all this stuff. Promise?
I'll try, Johnny. Good night.
Good night. Who was that, I wonder? Looked like somebody coming here for a minute. So, the girl is beginning to get suspicious. That will never do at all. I'll have to do something about that. Well, now to go back home to Mother. What's that on the dashboard? A seal. Seal of the American criminal, the Green Hornet.
Britt Reid returned to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful valet and chauffeur, the only person who knew Reid's identity as the Green Hornet, put away the car. The two men were talking.
What good it do us to put seal of Green Hornet in car of Lieutenant Moore, Mr. Britt?
I'm engaging in a little war of nerves, Cato. Before I left the party, I managed to slip into his room and left another seal on his mare. He should see that one when he gets back home.
But why you do this to son of a friend?
Because I suspect something. Something almost unbelievable. I have reason to believe that young fellow was not Johnny Moore.
Not Lieutenant John Moore? Why you suspect such a thing, Mr. Britt?
Well, his strange actions, for one thing. He pretended to know me, yet he didn't know my name.
But it is said he was victim of amnesia.
True. But amnesia causes a person to forget whole incidents in his life, not just a detail here and there. If Johnny had forgotten me as an amnesia victim, he would have said he didn't remember me and let it go at that. This chap pretended.
Oh, what else you find, Mr. Britt?
His pet dog, Wagger. They were inseparable before Johnny Moore went away. But when the dog was brought in, he growled and snapped at this fellow as he would at a stranger he didn't like.
Dogs not forget friends.
That's the way it struck me, Cato.
Oh, what's that you take from your pocket?
A cocktail glass wrapped in my handkerchief.
Why you bring home glass, Mr. Britt?
Because the fellow I met as Johnny Moore this afternoon brought a drink to me in this. His fingerprints are on it as well as mine.
Oh, but how you know they not be real Lieutenant's prints?
Well, I have some more or less recent letters from Johnny Moore in my desk. I want you to take this glass into the laboratory with a couple of those letters. See if you can find a print of Johnny's on one of the letters, and then compare the prints on this glass.
That not take long. But if you suspect this man not real Johnny, why you not contact FBI, Mr. Britt?
Well, first, because I don't wish to embarrass my friends the Moores by having their son investigated on suspicion. Then, if he does turn out to be what I suspect, the Green Hornet can move to bring the matter to a head so that the FBI can move in.
Yes, that's so. I go now to make tests for fingerprints.
Good. I'll be anxiously waiting. Hello?
Hello, Chief. This is Gail Manning.
Oh, yes, Gail. What's on your mind?
I thought you'd like to know the outcome of the investigation at the Amigo factory. It was sabotage.
Was, huh? How do they know that?
Well, they found evidence that showed the fire was started by an incendiary pencil. That's what they called it. That was dropped in some waste material out there by someone that
see. Did you get the story to Gunnigan?
Oh, yes. I'm going out to the airport in a little while to cover the christening on that worker's plane. And those same exchange prisoners are going to be out there for the send-off.
You mean Lieutenant Moore and the others?
Yeah, that's right.
I see. All right, Gail. Maybe you might get a good story out of that, too. You never can tell.
Well, I hope for the sake of those big shots who are going to take off in it that somebody doesn't sabotage the plane tonight.
Yes, let's hope nothing like that happens, even if it would make headline news. Well, good luck, Gail. I'll see you in the morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Chief.
So Lieutenant Moore is going to be at the airport. If my suspicions prove correct, the lives of those bigwigs she mentioned will be in danger.
A short time later, Cato came from the laboratory with the results of his tests.
Mr. Britt, fingerprints on glass, not those of real Lieutenant Moore.
Just as I expected, Cato. Moreover, if the real Johnny Moore had found those Green Hornet seals, he would have gone to his father, who would have called me immediately, knowing that the Sentinel has offered a reward for the Hornet.
Then fellow in Lieutenant's house must be spy.
Yes, and a very clever one. He can go and come as he pleases. I don't doubt that he was responsible for the Amigo factory explosion. But if something isn't done, he'll probably do another act of sabotage at the airport tonight.
You will need the Black Beauty, Mr. Britt?
Yes. It's up to the Green Hornet to stop this man before he does any more damage and to show him up for what he is. Get the gas gun and the mask, Cato. We have a difficult job ahead of us, and we're leaving right now.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passage built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Here, Cato, you take care of Wagger.
You take a risk getting a dog, Mr. Britt.
No, I knew he was locked up in Johnny's shop in the basement. I got him out through the basement window.
But if he had barked at you...
Wagger knows me too well. And remember, you can't fool a dog. To him, I'm Britt Reid, not the Green Hornet.
That's true. What you take dog for?
For two reasons. You make him in handy tonight. And that chap would have found a way to get rid of him. The dog knows his secret, too, you know.
What now, Mr. Britt?
That lighted window up there over the sun porch is Johnny's room. I'm going up and have a talk with that phony lieutenant.
But that do no good. Perhaps he call police. Say Green Hornet threaten him. They believe him.
Being what he is, Katie will play smart. I'll try to make a deal with him. He must have a contact here in the city. I hope he'll leave the house to reach his friend, and we can follow and get them both. I don't want to have a showdown in the Moore home.
Let's pray it work out as you hope, Mr. Britt. But how you get them and proof in the hands of police?
After we find out where he goes, you'll call the police, Cato. I'll take care of the rest. Wait here till I come out. Now I'll find out just how smart our friend up there really is.
I sure set off this uniform, if I do say so myself.
And a halt.
Do nothing.
Ah. I see you understand German and speak it.
Hey, what is this?
Thanks for having the window open. I'll come in.
A masked man. You must be the Green Hornet.
Perhaps I am.
What do you want here? Haven't we boys been through enough over there without coming back to hell?
Drop that stuff, Nazi. That uniform isn't yours.
Now listen here. I'm Lieutenant John Moore. This is my home. I can call out and have my family come up.
Perhaps so. But would you want them to see, well, some evidence I have in my pocket that will prove you're not John Moore?
Well, you have no such evidence. There could be no such evidence.
Take a chance and find out.
Why did you come here?
To make a deal. You Nazi agents always have plenty of good American money to throw around.
Oh, you're putting up a bluff.
Then call my bluff.
It's blackmail, that's what it is. Because you read that I've been a victim of amnesia, you think you can hold something over my head.
Still sticking to your story, huh? Well, don't waste my time. How about that sabotage at the factory today and your plans for tonight?
I admit nothing. But to get rid of you, perhaps we can come to an understanding. How much?
10,000. Did you get the envelope I have in my pocket?
Well, how do I know you won't continue to bother me?
I'll give you a Nazi promise on it.
You, the notorious Green Hornet. Why, you act like an ordinary sneak thief.
We seem to have much in common. Stop quibbling.
I don't have that much here. I'd have to get it.
I'll wait.
Oh, no. I mean, I'll have to leave the house to get it. Come back in an hour.
All right. I will. And if you have the police here, they'll get the envelope. Don't forget that.
So, the Green Hornet's not as smart as I heard he was.
He's stopping at the home of the well-known Dr. Gerber, the psychiatrist. Turn up the side street, Cato.
I think he fall for your trick too easily, Mr. Britt.
He's smart, Cato. He knew I'd follow. But I'll be on guard. And stop here. We can see the side of the house from here. Look, the light's going on in that room off the terrace. Those are French doors opening out there. They want it to be easy for me to find them and get in.
You find other way in?
No, I wouldn't disappoint them, Cato. I want you to go to the corner store and phone the police. Tell them you saw the Green Hornet forcing his way into Dr. Gerby's house. Then come back here, get the dog, and bring him just outside those French doors. Keep him quiet. You'll know when to act. Now get going and hurry.
If this Hornet has followed you, he should be appearing very soon, Reverend.
Yes, I expect he will. I have a gun handy in my coat pocket. We must get that envelope from him. We can't take chances on what may be in it. As you pass him the money, I'll shoot. Then you get the police, and I'll go on to the airport. I'll stand on the other side of the glass doors. I'll stay on this side.
I think there's someone out there now, quiet.
Well, come right in, Hornet. We're expecting you. Keep your hands up.
Surprise party, huh?
So, this is the Green Hornet.
Yes, we're three of a kind, it seems.
As long as you followed me here, we'll conclude our little business. You have that envelope?
I do not want to deal with this man. I'm a respectable doctor.
The company you keep would convict you in any court, Doctor. Now, where's the money?
Get it, Doctor, from your desk.
Come over here. I will give it to you.
Very well.
No. First, you must place that envelope on a desk.
No soap, Nazi. I get the money in my hand first.
Well, a man facing a gun without a weapon in his hand, you've got a lot of nerve.
Come on, Lug, complete the deal and stop stalling.
All right. Gerber, give him the money first.
Here it is. This packet contains 10,000.
Fine. Thanks.
Now the envelope. Oh, yes.
Shoot, Weber, shoot!
Weiger, get him, Weiger.
Oh, the dog! Take this dog off!
Take it, you mug.
No.
Down, Weiger, down. Now, you underhanded rat, you're on deck.
No. I'll pay you twice as much. Now, wait. Gas gun, I can't.
Police. I'll put this envelope where they'll find it. Wagger, watch those men. Watch them, Wagger. I'll add a few words to the note.
Must go. Police.
Here, Cato. $10,000 for the Red Cross. Come on, Matt. Open the envelope. We'll take care of that.
Look, the dock's out like a light.
Hey, there's Lieutenant Moore, cold as a herring. And look at the mutt growling over him. Oh, hey, look, Sarge. Here's an envelope on the desk.
Give it here. Hold that dog, Axford. He doesn't seem to like Lieutenant Moore. Hey, get this.
What's it say?
It's a printed note. It says, the man known as Lieutenant Moore is a Nazi agent. Fingerprints enclosed prove he is not John Moore.
Great saints in heaven.
Shut up a minute, will you, Axford? It says, give this to the FBI. His real name is Weber, and Dr. Gerber is also an agent. The dog belongs to the real Lieutenant John Moore. Ask them about a Migo factory sabotage.
Who could have left that note, Sarge?
I don't know, and I don't care. It deserves looking into. Meantime, we'll take the two of them down and hold them for investigation till we get a report from the FBI.
Old man Moore will skin you alive if that stuff isn't true.
Yeah, look at the snarl on that dog. If that's Moore's dog, it sure don't like him.
Sure, and you're right about that, all right. But I'd sure like to know how all this come about. The Hornet. The guy that Carl said he was breaking in here.
It's the Hornet, all right. They must have all been in together, and these two double-crossed him. So he showed him up with that note and prints.
It's all such a shock.
Of course it is, Mrs. Moore. But it's better to have found out now than to have let it go on.
Then it's all true, is it, about him being a spy and all?
Yes, we have his full confession, which involves Dr. Gerber as another agent. Mrs. Moore, we've contacted the Red Cross, and they'll do what they can to contact your real son. I'm sure he's still safe.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. We American mothers have learned to take things as they come and keep smiling.
That's the spirit that'll help to win the war, Mrs. Moore.
And to think that the Green Hornet did the country a favor when he tried to do his pals a dirty trick.
The Green Hornet is a vicious criminal, Axford. But I guess even he has his hates, and one of them must be Nazis.
Posing American exchange prisoner captured. Green Hornet involved in amigo factory sabotage. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Lex paper.
You have just heard the adventure, The Man Who Came Back. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This program came to you from the studios of WXYZ in Detroit. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Obvious Clue. The Green Hornet strikes again. The small liquor store was empty of customers when the short but husky man with the turned-up collar and the snap-brim hat entered and casually approached the dealer behind the counter.
You the owner of this joint?
Yes. What can I do for you?
How's your liquor supply holding out?
Well, not so good. But I'm about as well off as anybody else, I guess.
That's where you're wrong, Jim. The wise dealers around this burg have plenty of liquor to sell.
Well, if they have, I don't know where they get it.
That's what I'm here for, to tell you where you can get all you want.
Oh. Sounds like black market stuff to me.
So what? You pay a little more for it, but you still can make plenty of dough for yourself.
I'm not interested, so don't waste my time.
Don't be a sap. Just place an order with me, give me a bonus in advance. When the stuff's delivered, you pay the regular OPA price for it, see?
Sure, I see. But I'm not doing business that way. I'll get out of here and don't come back.
Tough guy, huh?
Listen, you. I'm running my business in a lawful way. I'm not going to change. Now beat it.
And if you come here bothering me again, I'll call the police.
One of those guys. Okay, have it your way. Sure you don't want to change your mind, buddy?
Get out, or I'll turn you in right now.
So long, sap. That guy needs a good lesson. Maybe if he gets it, others will fall in line quicker.
How'd you make out, Shorty?
Not so good. Move over behind the wheel so I can get in.
Looks like you ain't so good at persuading. Big boss ain't gonna like that.
Is that so? Well, maybe I didn't have no luck with that dealer. But when I get through, I'll bet I won't have trouble with any others.
What are you gonna do?
You mean, what are we gonna do? I'll soon show you. Start up the car and drive slow past that liquor joint I just came out of.
What's the idea?
You forget I was playing around in some of the rackets back in Prohibition days. I know all the angles when it comes to dealing with bums like that guy.
I still don't get it.
Now, look. Remember the protection racket? When a guy didn't want to pay, he found a way to put him out of business quick. Come on, step on that starter.
Hey, Shorty, you better take it easy. We can't afford
can't
this.
we? Look. Here's what that baby's gonna get. Right in his front window.
Pineapple. Yeah, but that guy saw you. He'll tell
Listen,
the cops.
pal. When this explodes through that window, he won't ever tell anything to anybody, see? Get going.
Oh, forget about him, Shorty. Let's try some other place. That guy's bumped off. Maybe we'll end up in...
Scared. The big boss give us a job to do, and we're gonna do it. You and me together, see? Come on, get this car moving. You do the driving, and I'll throw the throwing.
I tell you, I don't like this.
You'll get used to it. Slow down a bit where it comes to the place. Drive close to the curb. Now to open this door and land this right through his window. That did it. Step on it, Dave. Quick.
Hello, Axford.
Hey, Sergeant Burke. Anything new in that liquor store case?
Nothing new since it happened yesterday afternoon. Somebody threw a bomb in that window, we know that much. The dealer didn't live to tell about it.
Sure, it reminds me of the old days when the bootleggers were on the rampage.
That it does. The black market's bringing back the same conditions.
Then you think it was a bunch of black market liquor racketeers who did it?
What else is there to think?
The Daily Sentinel sure gave it a write-up. Did you read my story on it?
Axford, I have more to do than be reading newspapers right now.
Did you get any more out of that witness?
Hey, who told you about him?
Well, no, it's nothing to get excited about. I heard one of the boys say a guy in the tailor shop across the street heard the explosion and saw a long black car pull away.
Axford, you didn't mention that in the paper, did you?
Sure, but why are you
Great suffering catfish.
Well, what's the matter, Sarge?
Matter? Axford, have you lost your senses? If I wanted that in your story, I would have told you about it. We were keeping it quiet to protect the witness. Cassidy, get the squad car and hurry.
Where are you going?
Come along and find out. And let's hope your nose for news hasn't caused somebody a lot of trouble.
I thought you had the witness in custody, sir.
He didn't know anything except what he told us about seeing a long black car, so we let him go back to his shop. It's in the next block, Cassidy.
Okay. Hey, look, Sarge. Down there on the left side of the street, a group of people.
Right in front of that tailor shop. Step on it.
Wonder what's happened.
We'll soon find out, and I hope it ain't what I think it is. Pull over there and stop. Come on. What's going on here?
Hey, who is he? Let the cops through here.
All right. Break it up. Let's get through here.
Holy crow. Who's that lying on the sidewalk?
Just as I thought, Axford. They read that story of yours and got here ahead of us. That guy you're looking at is the tailor, the witness who saw that long black car. He was shot down right at the door of his shop.
A short time later, in his office at the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid, the publisher, was talking to Ed Lowrey, one of his reporters.
What did you find out, Lowrey? Oh, not much, Chief. I went to several places, but the dealers are all cagey about giving out information. They say they haven't been approached by anyone.
I see. Evidently, that bombing yesterday served its purpose for those racketeers.
Yeah, the dealers are all scared to death. And even if they did know anything, I doubt if they'd open up.
Well, they might be nervous. Seems to be a well-organized gang at work that's resulted in 2 deaths already.
2, Chief?
Yes. Axford phoned in just before you arrived. A tailor who'd witnessed the departure of the killer's car yesterday was shot down in front of his shop a short time ago.
Well, what do you know about that?
They're working under a smart leader, Lowrey. There's no telling how far they'll go if they're not stopped soon.
Well, there was one guy over on 5th Street who acted funny to me.
Was that so? In what way?
Well, I asked him if he'd had any visitors trying to sell him black market stuff since that bombing yesterday. He didn't say no. All he said was that he wasn't talking.
Sounds like he had something to hide.
Yeah, it struck me that way, too. I think those guys already got to him, but he's afraid to say so.
It certainly looks that way. Hello? Who? Oh, have him come in, Miss Case. Mr. Johnson, representing the independent liquor dealers, is here to see me.
Oh, well, I'll scram out of here then.
No, you needn't go. Come right in, Mr. Johnson. I'm Britt Reid.
How do you do, Mr. Reid?
This is one of our reporters, Ed Lowrey, Mr. Johnson.
How do you do, Mr. Lowrey?
How do you do? Have a seat.
Thank you. I dropped in to see you because I feel, in view of what's taken place, some statements should be made to the press and the public as to our stand in the matter, since we are not associate members.
Of course. We'll be glad to publish your statement.
We are law-abiding businessmen, and we'll do all we can to resist the attempts of these black market racketeers to intimidate us. But we do need the cooperation of the police. So far, they have done very little.
Well, as I see it, up to now, they've had very little to work on.
It's outrageous that such conditions are allowed to exist. During Prohibition, the federal men were fighting against such racketeers. But this black market situation seems to be a local one the police can't combat.
You dealers can do a lot to help the police by refusing to deal with the racketeers and by giving information when approached by them.
Well, that's easy to say, Mr. Reid. But these deeds of violence tend to frighten us dealers into submission.
Oh, that's true to a certain extent.
Already there have been 2 deaths. The dealer whose shop was bombed and the man who saw the car leaving.
I heard about that last killing from one of my reporters who phoned in from the scene of the crime just a short time ago. The situation is getting quite bad, as you say.
Well, I've been around to see some of the dealers this afternoon. They don't seem very cooperative to me.
Then you got no information at all?
Very little. There was one guy over on 5th Street who knew something.
Well, at least one is cooperating then, and perhaps there'll be others. I guess there isn't much more to say, Mr. Reid. Oh, yes, there's one thing.
What's that?
According to your paper, that witness, the tailor who was shot down a while ago, mentioned a long black car.
Yes, that's right.
It seems to me that would point to one criminal the police should concentrate on as a leader of these racketeers.
Really? Who?
The Green Hornet.
I see. Yes, he is said to use a car of that description.
That's right. I never thought of the Green Hornet.
It may be worthwhile to get the police thinking about him. Well, I must be going. Thank you for seeing me.
Well, not at all, Mr. Johnson. Perhaps your statements will give the police food for thought. And I hope, for the sake of your members, this gang is soon caught.
I sincerely hope so, too. Goodbye, Mr. Reid.
Goodbye.
Mr. Lowrey.
Goodbye. The old boy seems plenty worried, Chief.
Yes, Lowrey. It's a tough spot for the dealers to be in.
Well, all I can say is that if those dealers are playing along with the Green Hornet, they're really looking for trouble.
That's right. The Hornet's a mean one to mix with in any racket. Time will tell whether he's mixed up in this one or not.
Later that evening, Sergeant Burke was talking to Axford in the press room at police headquarters.
Sure, and you sit here hoping we'll give you all the news so you can get a scoop for that Daily Sentinel while they put out an edition like that. Blasting the police force for not catching up with them racketeers.
That isn't the Sentinel that's doing the blasting, Sarge. They just printed a statement from the Independent Liquor Dealers Association. You talk like Reid or somebody told them what to say.
Sure, and I wouldn't put it past Reid or Gunnigan to do that. Look for the Green Hornet, it says. Haven't we been looking for that spalpeen for years?
Sure. But there's one way to make him stop printing things like that, Sarge.
I'll be thanking you to tell me how.
Just catch the Green Hornet.
Why, say, for 2 pins, eh?
Hey, Sarge, we just got a call.
What's up, Cassidy?
A liquor dealer down on 5th Street's been snatched.
Them racketeers again. Now they've stooped to kidnapping.
Yeah, some guy wearing a mask herded a couple of customers and a clerk into a back room and made off with the dealer. The clerk ran out in time to see him leaving in a long black car.
Glory be, must be the Green Hornet.
Come on, get the squad car, Cassidy. We'll get down there and find out what's what. That Hornet again.
That guy in the back's been squawking to somebody. Why don't you bump him off like the other two?
He's been squawking, all right. The big boss wants to find out just what he said before he gets what's coming to him. That's why we're taking him to the hideout.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, the boss may have to change his plans a bit if this slug talked too much.
Who'd he squeal to? The cops?
Got me? The boss didn't say. He's phoned and said to get him and bring him in.
Maybe you should have conked that clerk. He ran to the door just as we were leaving.
He can't tell anybody anything. He had this big coat on and wore the mask.
I heard him holler it's a Green Hornet.
Ain't that a laugh? The boss is smart. He played it that way. Now everybody will be hunting the Hornet.
Sure, but what if the Green Hornet comes looking for us? I ain't asking to meet up with that bozo.
You always got the jitters, Dave. That Hornet is just a man like any other guy. You got to find us first, and I guess we could handle him if it comes to that. Step on it. We got to meet the boss. And stop worrying about that mug, the Hornet. We're working for a guy who knows all the answers.
In the meantime, Britt Reid was in his apartment talking to his faithful valet Cato, the only person who knew the true identity of the Green Hornet.
Those racketeers certainly have held the headlines for the past 2 days, Cato. There must be some way to stop them, but for the life of me, I can't seem to figure out how it's to be done.
They must leave clues someplace, Mr. Britt.
Yes, I suppose so. Criminals usually leave a clue behind, even though they try hard not to. But sometimes, even the most obvious clues are overlooked.
You find clues police have overlooked, perhaps?
No, Cato, I haven't. I wish I could turn up something that could put them on the right track.
I notice you're plenty worried about the racketeers.
Yes. They're not only a menace to our community, but to the whole country. If they get away with their crimes, other cities will soon be having the same troubles.
Not like you to worry and not do something, Mr. Britt.
You know me like a book, Cato. I think I will try to do something about it.
Oh, you have a faint idea, perhaps, where you might find clue?
Yes, come to think of it, I have. I'd like to go over to Fifth Street and have a talk with a certain liquor dealer there.
You go as a Green Hornet?
Yes.
Black Beauty and gas gun ready whenever you say.
There's no time like the present, Cato. Come on. Perhaps before the night's over, that obvious clue I was speaking of will come to the attention of the Green Hornet, so that we can hunt down those killers before they do any more harm.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
What do you expect to learn from dealer, Mr. Britt?
Lowrey went around to several dealers this afternoon asking questions. But this one on Fifth Street acted as though he knew something, but was afraid to talk.
As Green Hornet, you will frighten information from him?
Well, that's the general idea, Cato. I'm hoping to learn enough from him to get a line on the men behind this black market liquor racket.
Do you know where store is on 5th Street?
Yeah, we're almost there now. It's in the next block.
Look, Mr. Britt. Cars stopped in the middle of the block.
Yes, and a group of people. Cato, those are police cars. Stop and turn around, quick. They're in front of that dealer's place. We got here too late.
They see us. Must hurry.
Sir! Sir! It's the Hornet's car! There's the dirty kidnapper! He's trying to get away! Into the cars, men! After him!
Step on it, Cato. We've got to lose them.
Must hurry. They're turning around,
Use the smoke screen if you have to. We've got to lose them and do it quickly.
Black Beauty always win, Mr. Britt. We is safe now.
Yeah, for a time, anyway. It was a close shave.
Smoke screen big help when the police come too close.
Yes, it is. Well, from the few words I could hear back there, it seems somebody took away that dealer I wanted to talk to.
Perhaps others have same idea.
I'm sure of that, Cato. And before the night's over, perhaps we'll be sure of who that somebody is.
Yet you tell me Lowrey suspect that man was dealing with racketeers. In that case, why they take him away?
Well, Cato, if somebody knew he'd been talking to Lowrey, that person would be interested to find out just how much information that dealer gave out.
Oh, I begin to think you have suspicion of certain person, Mr. Britt.
Well, my suspicions must be verified before I disclose what I think, Cato.
I suspect you are following obvious clue, perhaps.
Yes, Cato, the obvious clue. Let's get back to town as fast as we can, Cato. There's no time to be lost if we hope to prevent further killings.
Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. My search hasn't turned up anything.
You sure no one in the basement?
I made a thorough search. There's no one in the place at all. No clues to the hideout in the office either.
Oh, not good, Mr. Britt. No one answers phone at house. No one here in the store.
That's right. They've got a hideout someplace, and we've got to find it. We've got to catch them together while I have that dealer in custody so as to leave proof for the police.
Just so. Hard to make police believe what you suspect otherwise.
There must be some way to force their hand so we can get to them. Wait. Just thought of a plan that may work. Cato, I want you to get to the nearest drugstore and put in a phone call to the police.
How much longer are we going to sit here in this parked squad car, Sarge? This isn't getting us any place.
If you're tired of sitting, you can get out and walk home, Axford. This is the neighborhood where we lost that Hornet, and I'm hoping he'll be coming back this way.
Calling all cars. Street brawl in front of cafe at 5th and Broad. Repeating, street brawl at 5th and Broad. That is all.
Hey, aren't you going, Sarge?
Somebody else will get it. We're waiting here a little longer.
This is sure a funny way to be hunting down racketeers, sitting up a side street in a parked car.
Axford, I'm getting tired of your beefing. Once and for all, I'm telling you...
Calling all cars. Proceed to Charles and Gay Streets at once. Proceed to Charles and Gay Streets at once. Green Hornet said to be forcing entry into liquor store.
Darn it!
Shut up. Listen.
Green Hornet said to be forcing entry into liquor store at Charles and Gay. That is all.
Holy smoke, just 5 blocks away. Step on it, Cassidy. Get going and fast.
In front of the store?
Yes. Probably searching the building from top to bottom.
Why we wait here in alley, Mr. Britt? And why you have me call police?
We're waiting for a certain party to show up, Cato. I had you call the police because I knew they'd give the alarm over the shortwave radio. And if the racketeers are as smart as I think they are, they'll be tuned in on shortwave to all police calls for their own protection.
But why you think they come here?
If the owner of that store hears that police call, he'll come to the store to make sure things are all right. And he's the man I'm watching for, Cato.
If he come, what then?
Then we'll follow him when he leaves and hope that he leads us to the hideout.
Look, car drive up now.
Yeah. Someone's getting out. Cato, I think our little trick worked. That looks like the man we want.
But how we get to follow with police there?
We'll go up the back street and catch his trail in the next block. He's getting back in his car. This is it, Cato. Let's get going.
A short time later, in a small office in the back of an old waterfront warehouse, Shorty and Dave were talking.
Hey, Shorty. Suppose the boss runs into trouble with the Hornet.
Don't be a dope. That broadcast you heard was a police call. The cops will be all over the place.
It's funny you should be breaking into the boss's store.
What's so funny about that? He's got his rackets just like we got ours. And one of his is probably hijacking good liquor wherever he can grab it. The cops will scare him off and keep him busy.
Boy, what a surprise those cops would get if they ever come into this warehouse. All the stuff we got out there.
They ain't got no reason for coming here. As far as they know, this is an old broken-down dump on the riverfront. Even the neighborhood's deserted.
Yeah, I wonder what the boss wants us to do with that mug out there. He
Been slapped around too much already. Still, he didn't say nothing.
He'll find out when he gets back. You can bet he ain't gonna let him go now. And from now on, the rest of the pickings will be easy.
Yeah, those dealers will really come through now. We ought to clean up in this racket with a smart guy like the boss.
I told you, didn't
I was a little shaky at first, I guess.
I? Now, here comes the boss now. Hi, boss. Everything all right?
Yes. Cops sure have the jitters about that Hornet, boss.
Yeah. And it was a good gag having me act like I was him when I picked up that jerk dealer.
Get him.
Okay, we'll drag him in here. And this time we'll make him talk, or else.
You went into this old warehouse, Cato. There's his car on the side.
Must hurry, Mr. Britt. Police pick up trail again. See, car with flashing red light come on the road.
Drive the Black Beauty around back out of sight and be ready for a quick start.
Yes, Mr. Britt. Be most careful. Men very bad killers.
I'll do all right. Now get going and keep out of sight. I'm going in for a showdown, so the police will have something for all their chasing around.
Come on, you talk. What'd you tell that sneaking reporter this afternoon?
Nothing. Hey, Shorty, maybe he didn't tell nothing after all. All the slapping around you gave him, he should have spilled it by now if he did squeal.
Dry up, Dave. This jerk's just trying to pull a fast one on us, that's all. You still want him to talk, don't you, boss?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I want to know. This time I'll knock you right out of that chair if you don't open up. Okay, if that's what you want, here it is.
Hold it, you killer. Hey, a mug wearing a mask.
What? Green Hornet.
No.
We've got to do something.
I'm going.
You don't? Oh. Hey, he sucked the boss. He's knocked out.
Oh, yeah? Well, two can play at that game.
Hold it, Mug.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You got a gun. Okay, Hornet, what's on your mind? Trying to horn in on a good thing when you see it?
Maybe. Hey, Shorty. Boss was going to run out on us. Why don't we string along with this guy?
Yeah, why don't we? What do you say, Hornet?
What's in it for me?
Now, look, this dump is full of stuff ready to unload. Get them lined up. After we get rid of this punk dealer here, we'll have those liquor dealers lined up.
Yeah, now how about hanging out with us, Hornet? When I hang, I'll hang alone.
Listen, there's several grand in real dough the boss has in a drawer over there ready for a payoff. He'll cut you in on it now.
I have to see it first.
Get it, Dave.
Hurry it up. Here it is. I'll take that.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't get it all?
Hand it to me or I'll let you have it.
Sure.
Thanks, Lug.
Put it into your pocket, huh? Why, you double-crossing sneaker. Hold him, Shorty. I'll help you.
This'll settle you, punk. Take it.
No. Yes, I get free.
Hey, the cops. Let me out of here. Not going anyplace, chum. Now you get it.
No, wait, don't.
Have to get out quick.
Back there, boys. Hurry. Hey, look at here, Sarge.
3 of them out cold.
There's a guy tied up. Must be that dealer they took away. These are the racketeers, all right.
Great saints. Sarge, this one's the guy who was talking to you a while ago. The one who owned that store, Charles and Gay Street.
Take another look, Axford. The guy who owns that store is Mr. Johnson, a civic leader, and he... Glory be. You're right, Axford. It's him, all right. The representative of the independent liquor dealers mixing with these killers.
He's the leader of the gang. The Green Hornet came and...
Painted, Sarge. He's done in.
Poor chap, he'll be all right. So, this big shot is the leader of those killers, is he?
Sure, and did you hear what that fella said about the Green Hornet being here?
Don't I know that? We trailed him all the way out here. I knew he was in on this black market racket all the time. So you're not telling me a thing, Axford.
Well, Sarge, I'm telling you this much. People aren't going to like it when they hear you went and let the Green Hornet get away again.
Well, Cato, I guess it's safe to leave now. They're all inside.
Before we go, Mr. Britt, one question, please.
What is it, Cato?
What was the obvious clue you speak of tonight?
Well, that man Johnson came to my office today representing the independent liquor dealers. He knew about the killing of the tailor, even though Axford had phoned in the story from the scene of the crime just a few minutes before.
Oh, Good clue, Mr. Britt.
And also, he was the only person besides myself who heard Lowrey tell about the dealer on 5th Street. I remembered that too late to get to him before the racketeers did. By the way, Cato, here's a wad of money you can deliver to the USO tomorrow. Now, let's get away from here.
Hey, Sarge! Sarge! He's just leaving now! The Green Hornet! His car was right out there and back all the time! Green Hornet, member of gang! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! That's the Luxury paper!
You have just heard the adventure, Obvious Clue. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated and originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
Try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Way of a Woman. The Green Hornet strikes again. Michael Axford, reporter on the Daily Sentinel and personal bodyguard to Britt Reid, the publisher, was a sound sleeper. On this particular night, when he suddenly awoke with a start, Axford felt that there must be a serious reason behind this rude interruption to his slumbers. There was. The room was filled with smoke.
Holy crow! The joint's on fire! Got to wake Reid and Cato. Ow! Where's that blooming light? Where's me pants? Which way's the door now? Reid! Hey, Reid! Cato!
Axford!
Come on, Reid. Be calm now. Don't get excited. We're most likely trapped. But we'll get out somehow. Get Cato. Get to the fire escape before it's too late. Don't be panicky, Reid, and I'll help you.
Axford. Come on. Smoke seeped into your room from the outer hall.
Fire in an apartment across hall, Mr. Britt.
Call the fire department, Cato. Hurry.
Has been done, Mr.
Good
Britt.
for you. Come on, we'll go over there and see if anyone's caught in it.
Then the smoke come from under door.
Yeah, it's locked. We'll have to force the door. All right, come on, Axford. Lend a hand here. All together.
Yes.
All right, once more. There. I'll go on in.
Oh, hold on, Reid. You can't make it. Glory be, he's gone on in. We gotta save Reid, Cato. Go after him. I'll stay here and tell you how to find the door.
We'll be ready to help this Mr. Britt.
Sure, we shouldn't be standing here doing nothing with him risking his life. And don't you know if anything happens to Reid, we'll both be out of a job? Reid! Hey, Reid! Reid, answer me!
Help me, Axford. Help me. I found someone in there.
Great saints. He's carrying out a woman. Hey, me pants! Glory be, I forgot me pants!
I help, Mr. Britt. Put her here, perhaps?
Yeah. Oh, I thought I wouldn't make it.
Here come the fireman now.
Who that who's down at the one side? You boys will extinguish it. Come on, let's in there. All right.
No, Chief, we're from across the hall. This woman's the tenant there. At least I just brought her out of there.
Not too soon from the looks of it. What are you going to do with her?
Well, she's unconscious now, probably overcome by the smoke. We can take her into our apartment for the time being.
Okay, the rescue squad will be here in a minute. They can work on her, and then we'll take her to the hospital. Hurry, you men. Come over that hole.
All right, Cato. We'll take her into our place. Come on. Let's hope her condition isn't serious.
coffee, Mr. Britt?
No, thanks, Cato. How about you, Axford?
Sure. Give me another cup to settle me nerves.
Well, Axford, I guess you've had enough excitement for one night.
Oh, that I have, Reid. Sure, that dame was lucky we happened to be around tonight.
Yes, I'm glad she came around all right. Fortunately, she didn't get too much of the smoke. They took her to the hospital just as a precaution.
Also, fortunate fire confined to one apartment, or we'd be without residence.
Yeah, that's right. Them firemen sure know their job, all right. That woman will probably want to see us when she finds out we rescued her, Reid.
Well, she seemed more concerned about saving a handkerchief from under her pillow than she was about herself. Wouldn't let me bring her out until I got it.
Now, isn't that the way of a woman? Thinking of a thing like a handkerchief with fire blazing all around.
Come to think of it, she didn't get that handkerchief after all. I put it in my robe pocket. I guess I still have it. Yeah, here it is.
Imagine wanting to worry about a lacy little thing like that.
Oh, it have much fine crochet work around it. Not much material in center.
Yeah? Is that what it is? Look at all them funny little knobs. Like a bunch of knots they are.
I suppose they're tiny rosettes or something. There doesn't seem to be any plan or design to the way they're put in. 3 here, 2 there, a few more further on.
Sure, and using a thing like that would rub the skin off of your nose, I'm thinking.
Well, the women carry handkerchiefs like that more for show than anything else.
By the way, when you were all in there with that woman, I phoned in a story to the Sentinel about the fire.
Well, there really wasn't much of a story to it. I hope you didn't lay it on too thick, Axford.
Ah, no, you know me, Reid.
Yes, I'm afraid I do. Well, we'd better get back to bed and get some sleep. In the morning, I'll send this handkerchief over to the woman at the hospital just in case she's still worried about it. As you say, Axford, it's the way of a woman.
Well, here I am, Reid. Casey says you want to see me.
Where on earth have you been, Axford?
Sure, and I went over to the hospital with the handkerchief, and then I went to cops' headquarters.
Oh, so you delivered the handkerchief, huh?
Well, to tell the truth, I didn't, Reid.
Why not?
Well, the woman wasn't there. She left before I got there.
I see. Did you ask for the name the apartment house manager gave us? Ruth Martell?
That I did. But they said Miss Martell was discharged as being okay. They didn't know where she went from there. I went back to the apartment house, but she hadn't come back there.
Guess not. The apartment's pretty well gutted by the fire. She probably went to a hotel. Well, give me the handkerchief. It is important, I guess.
Here it is.
Thanks. I'll just keep it until I hear from her.
Sure. But how does she know you might be the one
Axford, I ought to beat you up for that story you phoned in last night. Everybody knows I was connected with that fire.
Sure, and I'm in it too, Reid. It isn't anything to be ashamed of, to my way of thinking.
Oh, sometimes, Axford, I wonder who's supposed to be bodyguard to whom where you and I are concerned.
Say now, you're not telling me that you don't. That is... Well, your father said I was to take care of you.
Skip it. Doctors say comedy relief is good for tired nerves.
I don't get it. But if I'm not fired, then I better get down to see Gunnigan. I have a couple of items to take up with him.
Go ahead, then. And sometime this afternoon, I wish you'd call some of the hotels and see if you can locate Ruth Martell. I'm curious to find out if she's still anxious to have this handkerchief.
In an apartment in another section of the city, a man was talking to the woman known as Ruth Martell.
Well, Fraulein Lichtner, it's good that our arrangements are about complete. Otherwise, that careless fire at your apartment could have interfered.
Oh, I could not help it, Herr Werner. Is it not enough that I almost lost my life?
Your life is of no concern, only so far as it can serve our Fuhrer.
I consider my services to be of as much importance as yours to our party.
Let's not quibble about it. Now, to tell you how you're about to go about completing what we've started to do. You've made friends with that French girl who's going abroad as an entertainer?
Yes, of course. We are good friends now. My knowledge of French has come in handy. She thinks I'm a refugee from Alsace-Lorraine.
Good. It's too bad your English isn't as fluent. She will visit your friend before she leaves tomorrow night and present her with a little token of farewell, the handkerchief. A description of her has already been sent. Wherever she may land, they will know and get that handkerchief from her somehow.
But I do not have it.
Do not have it?
No, Herr Werner. It was saved from the fire, but it is in the possession of that man who carried me out of the apartment.
Better that you should be so stupid after all our planning.
He does not know that it is more than an ordinary handkerchief. I will go there and ask him for it. It is a simple way to get it back.
Simple way to get it back. Ha! You become more stupid each day, Fraulein. I read the story in the paper. They're smart newspapermen. To make such a fuss about a handkerchief might arouse their suspicions. And not only that.
What more, Herr Werner?
You told me a while ago those men did not hear you talk. These Americans are suspicious of people with German accents. Then, too, since they are newspapermen, they might want your picture to publish with another foolish story.
Oh, it would not do at all.
No, it would not do. Someone somewhere might see that picture and recognize you as Ruth Lichtner, Nazi agent. Cannot trust many who've worked with us in the past, as you know. Was the handkerchief completed?
Yes, I finished last night. The message in code is in the border. In the center is drawn the coastal plan in invisible ink.
Perhaps if there was some other way to copy the original plans, we wouldn't need the handkerchief.
Well, I burnt the original papers, Herr Werner, in the fireplace. That is how the fire started.
Burnt them?
Yes, I thought it safer since I had finished the handkerchief. I lay across the bed while they were burning and fell asleep. The sack there, perhaps, blew part of it on the rug and started the fire.
Then there's only one thing to do.
What can we do?
I shall have to find some way tonight to search that apartment across from the one you occupied. I must find that handkerchief regardless of the risks.
Still up those letters, Miss Case?
I'm just finishing the last one. There.
I'll sign them in the morning. Just leave them on my desk.
Yes, Mr. Reid.
Well, what's that you have there? A new scrapbook?
That? No, that's not a big scrapbook. It's a book my sorority's giving to the Home for the Blind. A book written in Braille for their library.
Oh, I see. Now, I used to have a fair knowledge of the Braille code. Let's see if I remember any of it.
Well, it's all Greek to me.
Well, you see, each letter is represented by raised dots on the surface of the paper. They're arranged in a given way in the 6 positions provided for in the Braille cell, as they call it.
There isn't much you don't know, it seems to me.
I wouldn't say that. Let's see now. Try this line. There is a power whose care teaches thy way through the pathless coast.
That's part of the poem to a waterfowl. They told me this was a book of poetry. You certainly proved it, Mr. Reid.
Well, at least I still remember a little of my Braille. I've got to run along.
Be sure to sign these letters as soon as you get in tomorrow.
I will. Good night.
Later that evening, Britt Reid was sitting in deep thought when Cato, his faithful valet, entered the living room.
Something bother you, Mr. Britt?
I was thinking of last night, Cato. Strange we haven't heard anything more from that woman.
She not get the handkerchief yet?
No. Perhaps it means nothing to her after all. I have it right here. Not much to it at that.
No doubt events of last night drive thought of it from her mind.
Yet she was so insistent that she get it.
Perhaps to repeat what Axford said, it was just the way of woman during exciting moment.
See.
Why you run handkerchief through your fingers and move your lips like that, Mr. Britt?
What? Was I doing that? Cato, I was.
Perhaps a glass of
No,
water.
no, Cato. I mean, I was subconsciously saying words as I moved this through my fingers.
But I don't understand. What is it?
In the border of this handkerchief was little knots. It's like reading Braille.
The written language of the blind?
Yes.
Perhaps if you try again.
All right, let's see now. Seek. Yeah, looks like it should be the first word.
Go on, Mr. Britt.
Seek. And when the light is dark. That doesn't make sense, Cato.
Is that all there is?
No. See, no. I said seek and when the light is dark. The next words are you shall find. That's all that seems to be on here, but it was put there for a purpose, I'm sure of that.
Seek, and when the light is dark, you shall find. Maybe the sentence really means something else, Mr. Britt.
Maybe it does, but so far it doesn't make much sense. Cato, this interests me. I'm going across the hall and have a look around in that apartment. What's going on? Maybe we'll run onto something that'll lead us to the answer to this riddle. After all, that woman had a motive for wanting that handkerchief.
Everything pretty well burned, Mr. Britt.
Yes. Look here, Cato. The fireplace.
Burned paper?
No. 3 pieces that are burned through, but still each piece is intact. Cato, find something to get those pieces up without crumbling them and take them back to the laboratory. See if you can find out what was on the full sheet from those pieces.
That might be difficult, Mr. Britt, if we get the pieces back as they are. Cover from that torn book there on the floor will do as a shovel.
Yeah, that'll do. And I hope we'll discover something on that paper to help clear up this little mystery.
Oh, something there, all right.
Good work, Cato.
Now it's much clearer. Look.
It's a drawing. A plan. Cato, that's a plan of our coastal defenses in this area.
Then woman in fire last night must be spy.
Cato, that handkerchief and that message. Now I know what it means. And when the light is dark, you get it?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Britt. Dark light. The ultraviolet ray.
That's it, Cato. If we treat that handkerchief to ultraviolet ray, I'm sure this plan will be visible on the material in the center.
You have a handkerchief with you now?
No, it's on the arm of the chair in the living room where I was sitting a while ago. I'll go get it, and we'll give it the ultraviolet ray test. I suppose Cato locked that door into the living room in case Axford should come in and get curious as to where we were. It wouldn't do for him to find out about the secret laboratory. Cato never forgets. Oh, Axford must have come in. Axford! Axford! Slamming doors again. Going into the kitchen to raid the refrigerator. Oh, so much the better. I'll get the handkerchief. It isn't here. And that coffee table's knocked over. I wonder if Axford could have done...
Hey, hello, Reid. Hey, what's going on? Did you run into the coffee table or something?
You, Axford? Then you didn't just go into the kitchen?
Of course I didn't. Say, Reid, what's wrong with you? Didn't you see me just walk in the front door?
Come on. And the kitchen door into the hall is open.
Say, who's chasing who around here? Are you and Cato playing tag or something, Reid?
Axford, this is no joke. Somebody was in our apartment a moment ago who didn't belong here. Whoever it was heard me opening the bedroom door and ran out this way.
Glory be. We better go see if they stole anything, Reid. Sure, and I'd get more news for the Sentinel if I stayed right here at home.
I hear excitement. Something happened, Mr. Britt?
Reid says somebody ran out of the apartment through the kitchen here. Are you sure there isn't anything missing, Reid?
Well, that doesn't seem to be. Oh, yes, I did notice one thing missing.
What's that?
I remember leaving that woman's handkerchief in the living room. It's, not there now.
The handkerchief, Mr. Britt?
Oh, yes, Cato. You remember the one we looked at last night?
Oh, yes.
Oh, saints be praised. Now, why should anyone want to steal that wisp of a thing, Reid?
Your guess is as good as mine, Axford.
Sure, now, this doesn't make sense. If we called the cops and told them someone broke into Britt Reid's apartment and made off with a woman's handkerchief, we'd be the laughing stock of the force.
Yes, Axford, and as long as there's nothing of value missing, there's no need for the police.
Glory be, this place is getting to be like the lobby of a hotel with all that goes on. I'm going to grab a bite to eat and then go down and see if Sergeant Burke has any news.
Okay, Axford. Come on, Cato. We'll go into the living room.
Handkerchief. Very important loss right now, Mr. Britt.
Yes, Cato. But I didn't want Axford to know we thought so. If we managed to catch up with that woman and whoever's working with her, it would complicate things for me if Axford connected me with it in any way.
Yes. Best to let him think you not know anything. Now that we know woman is spy, what we do?
Well, after Axford leaves, we're going back to the apartment across the hall. Maybe we can turn up a clue to her whereabouts. After that?
After that? Green Hornet go out, perhaps?
Yes, if we find such a clue, Cato. Then the Green Hornet will have a job to do tonight. Find anything, Cato?
Nothing here but ashes, Mr. Britt.
What's this? Looks like the metal framework of a handbag. Let's see, here on the floor. The melted lipstick. Paper ashes. Huh.
You find something?
Oh, a blackened key with a charred tab hanging on it. A hotel key, I guess.
Anything to be seen on the tab?
No, it's pretty well charred. Whatever name was imprinted on it can't be made out now.
Perhaps in laboratory I can bring out part of imprint with acid, Mr. Britt.
Maybe so, Cato. We'll try it anyway. Seems to be our only chance. Come on.
Not much show up on tab. Look like few letters showing up, though.
Yeah, guess that's about the best can be done with it. Let's look at it with a magnifying glass.
Yes, I get glass from cabinet. Perhaps this bring out faint lines better.
It does bring out a few letters. We can make out the word hotel. Then there's C-H-A-R. That's all that's visible.
Not tell much, Mr. Britt.
Bring me a phone book, Cato.
Yes, have one here on top of cabinet.
Oh, here's a listing of hotels. Let's see now. C-H-A-C-H-A-R. There's Hotel Sherwood. There's another, Hotel Charleston. Just two to think about, Cato.
Yes, but let's hope key is from hotel in this city.
We'll take that chance, Cato. The Sherwood is an apartment hotel on the other side of the city, and the Charleston's a small place down near the station.
We're going to visit both hotels, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato. We'll take the Sherwood first. It's a slim chance, but the Green Hornet's used to working on slim chances. Come on. We'll pick up the mask and the gas gun and take the Black Beauty. If our luck holds out, that woman and her friends will have a big surprise tonight.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Soon as I was saying, Sarge, I always had a feeling I should have been a fire chief. I'm right at home in the midst of a fire. Like last night, for instance. There was everybody rushing around excited like...
Sure. You've sat in headquarters here all afternoon telling the boys what you did. But I'm betting what you really did was... Police headquarters, Sergeant Burke speaking. What's that? The Green Hornet? Where? But who... Hey, wait a minute. Hello? Oh, you hung up.
What's that about the Green Hornet, Sarge?
Come on and find out. A lug just called and said the Hornet is meeting with spies at the Sherwood Apartment Hotel. Get the squad car, Cassidy.
Called police from Brixton.
Good. We're lucky we came to the right hotel first. Since I recognized that woman when I looked through the window from the fire escape, we're sure of ourselves, Cato.
You going back there now?
No, this is it. You stay back here in the Black Beauty. Police aren't likely to come back in this alley.
I'll be careful not to be seen, Mr. Britt.
I know I can count on you. And get in. I'm going in and face those rats, so the police will really have something to come out here for.
Why is it necessary to go to all that trouble, Fraulein Lichtner?
This handkerchief is to be given as a gift. Therefore, it is better that I put it in a little box and wrap it up.
Ach, you women. It would be so simple just to hand the handkerchief to the French girl as it is.
It seems more like a gift when it is wrapped, Herr Werner.
Have it your way, then.
We are most fortunate to have recovered it. And lucky for you, too, Fraulein.
I do not have to stand for your threats, Werner.
Your usefulness to the Nazi Party is almost at an end. You're already known to too many in this country as an agent of the Reich.
So?
But you, the great Gestapo mastermind, you think you are too smart for these Americans. But someday, Herr Werner...
Someday you might let slip a hint, perhaps. Is that it?
I didn't say that. You know better. I am loyal to the Führer. This handkerchief will be delivered as planned.
After that, perhaps you and I will have something to settle between us, eh, Fraulein?
Settle it now, Nazis, and I'll be the referee.
Him, the masked man with a gun.
That is the American criminal, the notorious Green Hornet.
So, the Green Hornet. How interesting. For a moment, I was startled.
He is dangerous, Werner. Be careful.
From what I overheard, it seems Werner is always careful.
So, you overheard our little conversation, huh?
Yes, very interesting, too. Prove to me what you really are, a couple of Nazi spies.
Why did you come here? You're a known criminal, a helper of spies, so I've heard.
Right. Maybe I can help you with your plan.
Do not trust him, Werner.
I've learned not to trust anybody, Fraulein. But this Hornet knows too much about us to be against us.
I'm interested in that handkerchief I heard you speak of.
That is just a gift for a friend of the Fraulein's who's going away. Now, what really brought you here?
Suppose I tell you I have a paper with certain plans of coastal defenses I picked up in the woman's burned apartment.
Oh, then he must know those plans are
Keep quiet, Fraulein.
So, that handkerchief is important after all. I'll take it.
No, Werner, do something.
Don't try anything, Mark.
Wait. Perhaps money will talk better to this Hornet.
Maybe. How much?
For the handkerchief and the paper you say you have, I will give you, say, $5,000.
Too cheap.
But that is all I have here.
Get it, then.
Here, in my wallet. There.
Thanks, Nazi.
Now, the box with the handkerchief and the paper.
Oh, I've changed my mind. Maybe the French girl you mentioned will buy them from me.
But she knows nothing. She is not one of us.
I'm glad to hear it. Then I'll find somebody else.
No, you don't, you swine!
Shoot me!
Pull a gun on me, Aaron. Miss me, you lug. Now it's my turn.
Look out there. He's gone.
Take it, you Hitler stooge.
Stay away from me. Don't you touch me.
Sorry, lady, but you're next. This won't hurt you. Taste it.
You kissed me.
Being a woman, I'll let you fall easy. I'll have to print a little note to pin onto this box. If they haven't got the window covered. There. That does it. Well, so long, Ratsies. The Red Cross will get the $5,000 you gave me.
What will you look here? A man and woman both out cold.
Hey, that dame's the same one who was in that fire last night.
Guy has a gun in his hand, too.
Here's a small box with a note stuck to it.
Give me that, Axford.
What's it say, Sarge?
These are Nazi spies. Give this box to the FBI. Tell them to use ultraviolet ray on its contents.
Come on, open it up, Sarge, and see what's in it.
Nothing doing. This is the property of the FBI. Didn't you hear what the note said?
Well, who signed it?
It's printed and it ain't signed it. Glory be. Where is it? Look there.
The seal of the Green Hornet.
Hey, look. There's a Nazi code book or something.
Yeah, there's plenty to show they're Nazis, all right. And that Hornet was with them. They must have had a falling out, so he double-crossed them. Get him to headquarters, boys.
Okay,
Say,
sir.
now, isn't Reid going to be surprised when they tell him the woman he helped me drag out of the fire last night was a Nazi spy? And come to think of it, maybe the Hornet started that fire.
Too bad you didn't wake up in time to catch him at it, Axford. If you could move fast enough.
Sarge, if I ever get within 100 yards of that spalpeen again, I might surprise you with what I do.
There's your chance, Axford. Start sprinting. It's the Green Hornet getting away.
Holy crow, the Green Hornet. And me too worn out helping you round up these spies to make a move. Why, the worst criminal in America gets away.
just heard the adventure, The Way of a Woman. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated and originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob Hite speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Lowrey's Big Moment. The Green Hornet strikes again. Ed Lowrey, reporter on the Daily Sentinel, turned the corner and walked toward the First National Bank. The night before, he'd had a date. In fact, he'd had several dates that week, and he'd about decided that he'd found the big moment in his life. She was sweet, she was beautiful, she was blonde. At the party a week before, she had asked to meet him, proof enough that she liked him, too. That's why his thoughts were still in the clouds when things began to happen.
Boy, oh boy, I never thought any dame would get a tumble from me. I guess this is really it. Maybe if we keep on liking each other for a while and I can talk the chief into a raise, well, who knows? Maybe we'll have...
The bank holder! Look out for the guy!
What the...
Holy smoke, they held up the First National!
About your business, everybody. Excitement's all over. Now, young lady, tell us how come you so conveniently tripped up the guard when he was chasing after them bank robbers.
Really, officer, I couldn't help it. You must believe me. I was just leaving a savings account window when it all started. I got confused and started to run. That's when I bumped into the guard.
Maybe she's telling the truth, Sergeant Burke.
Keep out of this, Axford. I'm asking the questions. Seems funny to me them guys were so sure of themselves with the guard in here and all. What's your name?
Estelle Ritter. I live at the Grafton Apartments.
Maybe you better come along to headquarters. There's more questions we'll be on to ask.
Oh, please, officer, I'm telling the truth. I came in here and then I was to meet my boyfriend for lunch.
Where's this boyfriend of yours? I'd like to get a look at him. Maybe he's one of the gang, too.
I don't know. He should be here. He was to meet me at 12. Please, Oh, here he is now.
Gee, Estelle, I'm sorry I kept you waiting. I went to phone into the Sentinel about the holdup. Hi, Sarge.
Lowrey. Well, I'll be jiggered.
Hey, what is this?
These men think I was in with that hold-up gang. They want to take me to jail.
You know this girl, Lowrey?
That's a dumb question, Sarge. Didn't you hear me just talking to her? Sure, I know her. Have a date to take her to lunch.
So you're the boyfriend she was talking about, huh?
Sure. What about it?
Oh, holding out on us, huh, Lowrey?
Scram, Axford. Sarge, whatever gave you the idea to bother Estelle, forget it. She's okay.
Well, now, miss, we can't be too careful in things like this. I'm sorry if I upset you. As long as Lowrey says you're okay, then you're all right with me.
Don't apologize, Sergeant. It's all right. You were only doing your duty.
There you are, Sarge. Does she sound like a dame that would go around holding up banks?
Just forget the whole thing, Lowrey. Come on, boys.
So long, Lowrey. I can't wait to tell the bunch about you having a girlfriend. And a darn good looker at that.
Why didn't you introduce me to your friend, Ed?
Because if he was thinner, better looking, and not so dumb, he'd be a wolf. Now, let's go eat before I get all worked up over that bunch of lame brains scaring the daylights out of my little Estelle.
Hello, Katie.
Oh, hello, Axford. Say, have you seen Lowrey?
Have I seen Lowrey? I say I have. And looking like a lovesick kitten that he is.
What's the matter? Is he sick?
Katie, when a man stands mooning over a pretty blonde like I saw Lowrey do today, he's more than sick. He's crazy.
I've seen a time when you did a little mooning yourself, Axford. For instance,
Now,
you remember that.
Just forget about the whole thing, Katie. You asked me if I saw Lowrey, and I said I did. Just let it go at that.
Well, that stopped you anyway.
Casey, the trouble with you is you don't understand men at all. You're always thinking...
What I'm always thinking about some men I know can't be repeated.
There you go, insinuating again. I'm going in and talk to Reid and leave you to your thinking. Women, phooey.
What's that about women, Axford?
Reid, sometimes Case makes me exasperated at all women with her dumb remarks.
Oh, calm down, Axford. Forget about Miss Case. Gunnigan's been asking for Lowrey. Has he come in yet?
Not yet. I saw him right after he phoned in the story on that bank holdup. He had a date with a blonde for lunch.
How is it Lowrey beat you to it this time?
Sure, he was right on the spot, waiting right outside the bank for that blonde to come out.
Who is this blonde you're talking about?
A girl named Estelle something or other. Pretty little trick she is, too. Seems she and Lowry's been running around together from what I heard them say.
Haven't heard Lowrey mention her.
He's a close-mouthed somebody when he wants to be.
Well, Lowry's personal life is none of our business, as long as it doesn't interfere with his work.
Sure, and Lowrey was burned up at Sergeant Burke today.
What for?
Well, you see, his girl, the blonde, was in the bank when it was held up. She got scared, started to run out, and accidentally tripped up the guard who was chasing the lugs who did the job.
It's as though she were right in the middle of things, then.
She was that. Sergeant Burke was all for taking her to headquarters, thinking she did it on purpose. When Lowrey comes busting in... It was a break for the blonde, all right.
And Burke let her go on Lowry's say-so, is that it?
Sure. Why not? She said she had a boyfriend waiting outside, and he turned out to be Lowrey. Well, Sarge knew he wasn't associating with gangster dames. Anyway, she wasn't the type to be pulling anything like that.
She must be some girl to turn the heads of two of my hard-boiled reporters.
Well, she don't mean anything to me. She's Lowry's girl.
It was fortunate for the girl that Lowrey was waiting for, that he's known to the police. Otherwise, she might have had a time explaining her way out of that mix-up at the bank.
You're right about that, Reid. If Lowrey hadn't have been there, Sergeant Burke would have taken her in. And a fine mess she'd have been in then, with them thinking she was with them thieves.
Has Lowrey known the girl long?
Well, you know as much as I do about that. So why? What difference does that make?
I just wondered, that's all. How much did they get away with, Axford, do you know?
Sure. I hung around and got all the details. I phoned into the rewrite desk a while ago. It was a little over $30,000 in cash.
$30,000, huh? Quite a haul. Well worth planning to get.
What do you mean, planning to get?
Evidently their plans were well made. They got away with it, didn't they?
Sure. But they wouldn't have if that girl hadn't tripped up the guard. He was just getting a bead on the guy with the bag the dough was put into.
I see. That was a break for them, then.
Indeed it was. Otherwise, they'd never have made it. Then, I'm going down to see Burke. Maybe they got a lead at headquarters on them guys by now.
All right. Tell Miss Case to send Lowrey in when he gets here. I want to have a little talk with him. I'd like to find out how serious this girl's situation is, for more reasons than one.
Later that afternoon, Estelle arrived at a small shack located in a deserted brickyard a few miles beyond the edge of the city.
Couldn't you find any other place to hide out? Just look at my slippers and stockings. This place is thick with that red brick dust. Even the floor is covered.
Never mind the brick dust, babyface. It's about time you got here. Where you been all this time?
Yeah, we was getting worried about you, Stone.
Couldn't get rid of the boyfriend. Believe me, he certainly came in handy. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been picked up for certain.
Okay, the dumb clock came in handy. I admit you got brains for figuring out that angle of the game. But you ain't seen him anymore.
Fred's been jealous ever since you met that lug last week. Guess he's afraid you might fall for the dough.
Shut your mouth, Duke. Estelle's one skirt. No other guy's going to take her around but me. So get that straight, both of you. Lowrey served his purpose, so now Estelle can ditch him, and quick.
Oh, calm down, Fred. Don't be so jumpy.
No, Freddie, don't be like that. You talk as though you don't trust your little Estelle.
Well, okay. But I ain't trusting that lug too far with you, baby.
You needn't worry about Ed Lowrey. I've got him eating out of my hand. Of course, he is cute in a way, but...
Say, listen, you. If I thought for 1 minute that you were falling for that sap, I'd fix...
Let's forget it. Well, Freddie, how long do you intend to hide out here?
Till late tonight. You go back to your place and get your things, then come back here. Take the car and scram to a safer burg. Now get them farewells said to that make-believe boyfriend early tonight. And I don't mean maybe.
In the meantime, Lowrey was talking to Britt Reid in his office at the Daily Sentinel building.
And, well, that's how it is, Chief. I didn't mean to speak to you about it just yet, but since Axford had to come in and shoot off his big mouth...
I'll take it easy, Lowrey. Axford couldn't help but mention the girl when he gave me the details of the holdup. You and Axford are good friends. Don't let a little thing like that come between you.
But, Chief, as I was telling you,
Yes, of course. You think you've fallen for this girl. Maybe you have. We won't question that. By the way, how long have you known this Miss Ritter?
A whole week, Chief. Met her at a party.
You can't stretch time, Lowrey. To me, that would be only a week, which is a very short time. As I see it, you know very little about her.
She's a sweet kid, Chief.
And no doubt pretty.
Beautiful's more like it.
Strange what a pretty face can do to a sane mind at times.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Tell me, remember, this is just supposition. Suppose that girl had turned out to be in with those crooks.
Now, wait a minute, Chief. I can't let even you say that Estelle might...
Calm down, Lowrey. I told you I was only supposing. I was wondering what you'd do, that's all. How you would have reacted in a case like that.
Well, if she'd really been in with him, she'd have to take the rap for it. I guess I'd get over it. After all, a crook's a crook no matter how you look at it.
I'm glad you look at it that way, Lowrey. Well, I'm going on home. I hope for your sake Estelle Ritter is all that she seems to be. And if she really proves to be the big moment in your life, as you call it, then I'll be the first to congratulate you. And let's hope you're not disillusioned.
Yeah, you want anything else, Estelle?
No, thanks, Ed.
Oh, say, I've been meaning to ask you. What made you late tonight? Said you'd be here at 8 o'clock, and then you didn't get here until 9.
I had a lot of things to do before I left the apartment.
Oh, when'd you leave it?
About 20 minutes ago, I guess.
Well, that's funny. I phoned late this afternoon and again early tonight, but I didn't get any answer.
You probably got the wrong number, Ed.
Might get the wrong number once, but not 2 or 3 times.
Ed Lowrey, you sitting there telling me that I'm not truthful? If that's the way you feel about me, I'll leave right now.
Oh, no, wait. Now, don't leave. No, I didn't say that. I believe you, Estelle. Honest. Just a little worried, that's all.
Well, if you say you're sorry...
Sure, I'm sorry. See, I didn't think you'd walk out on me so easy.
I don't like to be doubted, that's all.
Well, forget it, Estelle. I said I believe you.
Well, all right, I'll stay. For a little while. I really met you tonight because I have something to tell you, Ed.
What?
I'm going away tonight for a short time.
Going away? Say, that's all rather sudden, isn't it?
Not exactly. I've been expecting to go to visit my aunt. I planned it before I met you.
Where's she live?
In Riverton. What difference does it make? I'll be back in a few days.
Well, look. I'll go back to the Grafton with you and get your suitcase, and then I'll take you to the station.
No, Ed. I don't want you to do that. We'll say goodbye here.
Say, this sounds like a brush-off to me.
Don't be silly. I'll be back, and then I'll phone you.
I still don't like it. Say, maybe you're not on the level after all.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not as dumb as you think I am. Maybe I have let you play me for a fool, but now I'm beginning to think that...
trouble still.
Hey, who's this mug? What are you butting in for?
Duke, you shouldn't have come here.
So you know this gorilla, do you? Well, that's something else I don't like.
Shut up, newshound. You gotta get in this pocket scene. They've been listening to what you've been spotting off, and I gather you're doing too much thinking for your own good.
Hey, what goes here?
You're going, Logie. Get up and walk out natural like. I'll be right beside you. Come on, Stell. We'll pick up your stuff and then take this guy out to see Fred. It'll be a pleasure to see what happens when they meet. Get moving, Sep.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. But at this time, we bring to our listeners a very vital message from the Office of War Information. Pressure for higher wages and higher prices has now reached such a dangerous point that all of our government's present barriers against inflation are greatly endangered. More than 20 million people in the United States depend on relatively fixed incomes. The wives and families of servicemen, white-collar and government workers, and those living on pensions, interest, insurance, and charity. Should pressure groups succeed in raising their wages and in raising prices, all of those with fixed incomes will have to pay a great deal more for the necessities of life. Also, the cost of war materials will increase to such an extent that you, as a taxpayer, will bear the brunt of it out of your already shrunken income. We've all read of the results of inflation in other countries, where the price of a single egg or of a pound of butter or of a loaf of bread came to a fabulous figure in dollars and cents. And it can happen here. Before it's too late, every American should consider the disastrous consequences of disorderly price rises to himself as well as to his country and its future. Unless every farmer, worker, and businessman alike supports wage price stabilization, the battle to hold prices down cannot be won. It's up to you, fellow Americans, to face the facts today so that the facts of tomorrow will not be disastrous to our country. And now back to our story. Later that evening, Britt Reid was talking to Cato, his faithful valet, and the only person who knew his identity as the Green Hornet.
I still can't get it out of my mind that girl Lowry's running around with is not what she's made out to be.
You not tell me very much about her, Mr. Britt.
Well, I did tell you. Lowry described her as his big moment. Raved about her beauty and sweetness.
Sweetness often cloak for evil heart, and beauty only skin deep, it is said.
Too true, Cato. Lowry's known this Estelle Ritter only about a week. He believes in that love at first sight sort of thing.
You believe Lowry really in love with girl?
Thinks he is.
What do you think wrong with Miss Ritter, Mr. Britt?
Well, I'm suspicious of the peculiar circumstances surrounding this affair, Cato. She made it a point to meet Lowry in the first place. And then she asked him to meet her at the First National Bank at noon today.
Bank was robbed at noon.
Yes. And that girl was the person who tripped up the guard. Lowry's presence prevented the police from taking her to headquarters for questioning. She said it was accidental.
Perhaps if police had questioned the girl, she would have broken down on her story.
Well, if she were in with those thugs, she'd know that she'd be released when the police saw Lowry there with her. And that could have been planned, to my way of thinking.
Oh, you think perhaps girl knew Lowry was known to police, so she planned to make friends with him and later have him there at the bank for just such purpose.
All that is possible. The only way to find out would be for someone to break down the girl's story.
Not possible for Britt Reid, publisher, to talk to girl.
Well, that would never do. Lowry'd never forgive me for butting into his affairs.
But perhaps if Green Hornet should see girl, she'd be frightened into telling the truth.
Yes. Yes, that could be done, Cato. Because of Lowry's avowed feelings for the girl, I couldn't tell the police of my suspicions. But the Green Hornet could find out if she's what Lowry says she is. Or as the Green Hornet, I might get a lead on the men who actually staged the holdup.
No time like present. Black Beauty already.
All right, Cato, we'll follow your suggestion. Tonight, Miss Estelle Ritter will meet the Hornet in her apartment at the Grafton.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Yes.
Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Well, this is the place, Cato. I'll find out from the mailbox in the vestibule which apartment she's in. I hope Lowrey isn't there to complicate things.
I wait here in Black Beauty. This alley is quite dark.
It's an out-of-the-way neighborhood. I don't think you'll be disturbed. Keep your eyes open anyway. You never can tell what'll happen to force me to leave in a hurry.
Moving quickly and silently, Britt Reid, wearing the mask of the Green Hornet, located the nameplate on the mailbox. A few minutes later, he stood in the darkened hallway before the door of Estelle Ritter's apartment.
If Lowrey's in there, I'll have to clear out quick. No answer. Well, now that I'm here, I might as well go on in. The skeleton key certainly comes in handy. No lights. I guess she's out. I'll have a look around. Better to use my flashlight. Say, this is interesting. Looks like somebody packed up in a hurry. Just a one-room apartment, I guess. That door must be a closet. Empty. Yeah, she's gone, all right. That does look bad. I wonder if Lowrey knows she left. Now I'm sure she had something to do with that robbery. I've got to find out somehow where she went. Huh. Pair of discarded stockings on the floor of the closet. Reddish dust on the toes and instep. I'll take them along. Well, now my problem is to locate that girl. I might as well get back to Cato.
Arriving at Reid's apartment, Britt Reid and Cato hastened to the secret laboratory, where Cato lost no time in making tests on the stockings which had been found in Estelle's place.
Work as fast as you can. I suppose there'll be a general alarm out for us now that the police car spotted us leaving the Grafton apartments. When we go out again with the Black Beauty, we'll have to be more cautious than ever. What do you make of that dust, Cato?
This seemed to be red brick dust, Mr. Britt.
Red brick dust, huh? Now, where could she have picked that up?
Girl must have been walking where dust very thick. Dust even up on ankle of stocking. Perhaps in building under construction.
Well, that's not a probable place for a hideout.
We not kill hoops yet. Must think of other places.
Cato, what you just said reminds me of something.
What is it, Mr. Britt?
You used the word kill. I recall passing some old deserted kilns, ovens in which they bake bricks out on the South Road beyond town.
Brickyard would be covered with red dust?
Yes, and a deserted brickyard would be a good hideout. Come on, Cato, we'll take the Black Beauty again and investigate that deserted brickyard on the South Road. It would be our luck to have a police car pick up our trail again. We've outdistanced them, but we'll have to work fast. They know we came out the South Road.
Yes, must hurry, Mr. Britt. Look, I see outline of small shack back in there.
Yeah, there's the dim light showing through the window. Get out those special masks I brought, Cato.
Yes. Here they are, Mr. Britt.
You keep one. You may have to use it. I feel reasonably sure that we found the hideout.
I have same creepy feeling.
Here, take this and put it in your pocket.
Oh, so that's the reason for special masks.
Yes. Come on. If this is the place, I don't know how many there are in there. Just in case I run into trouble, here's what I want you.
So you're the punk Estelle took for a ride, huh? Some sap you turned out to be.
All right, you dirty crook. You needn't rub it in. I've learned my lesson thanks to your blonde stooge.
You brought this on yourself, Ed. If you hadn't said what you did in the restaurant, Duke wouldn't have interfered.
The less you say to me, the better I like.
Listen to that, Fred. You should have heard how Sweetie was talking to Stella in that restaurant.
If I didn't have my hands tied, I'd flatten that silly map of yours, big boy.
Yeah. You and who else? Fred, this news hound knows too much. What are we going to do with him? We got to get away from here.
I'll leave that to you, Duke. Take him out by one of those old ovens and use your own judgment.
With pleasure.
No, you don't. Fred, you know what Duke will do.
Sure. So what? I begin to think you're really falling for that guy.
Listen, Freddie, in a way he helped us, didn't he? The police would hold him if he said anything.
Yeah? But whether they do or not, I'll do all I can to help them find you, crooks. What's more, I don't want any favors from you, Blondie.
Go on, Duke. Get it over with.
No, if I'm going with you, Freddie, you have to stay away from murder. And that's what it'll be.
Cut out the act.
All right, you hate me now. But you were nice to me for a while. Now, I don't want us to be hunted down for murder.
Okay. Tie him up tight and gag him. We'll stick him in that little back room there. If you ever do find him, we'll be plenty far away. Now, hurry up, Duke.
It's a mistake, but okay. Go on, you start walking.
I don't like the way you stuck up for that, dope.
Oh, forget it, Freddie. Let's get our things together so we can get away when Duke's ready. Remember, that little bag there on the table means we can.
Don't move, you two.
Oh.
Hey, what the? It's a Green Hornet.
You thought you could get away with that $30,000, eh?
Trying to horn in, is that it?
Freddie, don't let him take it. Grab the bag.
Let it alone, Lug, or I'll let you have it.
Okay. You're holding the gun. Why be piggish about it? We did the work. We'll split the dough with you.
Why should I when I can get it all, Mug?
Work on him, Estelle. Duke's coming out.
No tricks, or I'll let you have it.
Mr. Hornet, please make a deal with us. You don't know how we plan to get that money from the bank. Now you come to take it all away. Please.
Get away from me and stop putting on an act.
Duke, now.
Drop that gun, jerk. This rod in your back is loaded.
Ah, we'll do the talking, Mr. Green Hornet.
He's staring at the window, Freddie.
That's just a trick to get... Hey, what are you nodding your head for?
Hey, it's like signaling somebody.
Look out! Oh, I can't see my eyes.
Here, Dad. Get to the door. Hurry.
My eyes.
I'll take that gun and my own.
Freddie, get out. The door's open.
Stay back. I think no one will leave you.
I'll be there in a minute. Our bomb trick worked.
blast you,
Take
I-
it, Mug.
More gas. Gas gun.
This one is subdued.
Good.
I give up. My
We'll tie
eyes.
these two up. There's some cord.
Here, this for girl.
You go tie that other lug. There's no more fight left in him. This'll hold you, Blondie.
Oh, police. This one is tied.
Quick, out the back way. They must have followed us after all.
What's this? Tear gas in here.
Look, two guys and a girl.
This one's out like a line.
The gas is clearing up now. Wonder how... Say, that's Lowrey's blonde.
That it is. Tight hand and foot. The other guy, too.
Sarge, if that isn't the bag with the bank dough, I miss me guess. See there on the table.
I'll take a look. Glory be, you're right, Axford. Then these are the crooks. And if that girl was in with them, we'll have to pick up Lowrey.
He wasn't in on it. Look in there.
Hey, here's Lowrey, bound and gagged.
Holy crow.
Cassidy, you go in and get Lowrey loose.
So Lowrey's big moment turned out to be a female crook.
The less you say about that, the better, Axford. You, Miss Ritter, who did all this, tying you up and the tear gas and all?
He went out the back way. The Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet? Yeah, we followed him here.
Sure, he was after that dough, but we scared him off. Well, Lowrey, I'll bet you're glad to see us here.
Sure, but you should have got here sooner. Seemed to be a lot going on out in this room. These two men and that girl are the crooks who held up the bank, Sarge.
Sure, we know that already.
Well, now, Lowrey, I'm sorry your girlfriend turned out to be a crook. Making a fool out of you like that.
What are you talking about, Axford? How do you know I wasn't wise to her all the time?
Well, I suppose that's something I'll never know. Leave it to you to wiggle out of it one way or another. She was making up to you, though, and no mistake.
From what I could hear, that dame was even making up to the Green Hornet.
It'll take more than a pretty blonde to catch that Green Hornet. Holy crow. You see, that's what I mean. There goes the spot penis by the Sergeant Burke, a squad of cops, and the blonde all put together.
Bank robbers caught. Money found intact. Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Front the West Street. Backfire!
You have just heard the adventure, Lowrey's Big Moment. These exciting dramas are sent to you each week at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated and originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used in this drama are purely fictitious. Bob High speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet.
hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Pressure from Without. The Green Hornet strikes again. Before we begin our Green Hornet adventure, I'd like to ask you a question. Have you written to a boy overseas this week? Nothing is more important than mail to these men, and that's one item that's not GI. The one sure way of getting that mail delivered as fast and as safe as possible is to use the V-mail service. Of the 200 million letters sent this way since the service was started, not one has been lost. Every letter has been delivered with its more than welcome message from home. V-mail forms are obtainable at all post offices and at most department and stationery stores. Write him today and send it V-mail. And now, the Green Hornet. Britt Reid, young publisher of the Daily Sentinel and man about town, was entertaining a friend in one of the city's exclusive nightclubs.
Quite a crowd here tonight, Britt. Cafe Society seems to be out in full force.
Yes, one sees quite a mixture of personalities in these places. And they're not all here just for the purpose of relaxation.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a good many people come to these places to further their business interests. Pressure groups, lobbyists.
I guess I don't keep up with the news like you do, Britt. Who's the distinguished-looking fellow at the next table? One sitting alone.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's State Senator Robert Bruce. Well, I'm sure that's who it is.
Looks as though he has a lot on his mind.
He probably has. He's majority leader for his political party in the Senate.
There's some chap going over to speak to him.
Good evening, Senator Bruce.
Good evening.
I saw you sitting here alone. I thought I'd drop over. My name's Lund, Jack Lund. I'm a close friend of the committeeman from your district, Joe Carter. Yes, of course. Glad to know you, Mr. Lund. Well, look, we have a little party over there. We'd like you to join us. We're sitting here alone. Well, you see, Mr. Lund, no excuses. Joe Carter told me to be sure and look you up. He said he knew you'd be glad to have a chat with me. There's no time like the present.
Well, just as you say, Mr. Lund, since you're a friend of Carter's, I'll join your table for a short time.
Oh, good. I'm sure you'll be glad you did, Senator. Come along.
Well, that guy wouldn't take no for an answer.
Well, I'd say he had all the earmarks of one of those lobbyists we were speaking about. Maybe if the senator doesn't watch out, he'll be in for some of that pressure stuff from Lund and his friends.
A few days later, in a room at a downtown hotel, Jack Lund was talking to one of his friends.
We're not making as much headway with the old boy as I hoped. Though I do think he's a little worried because we told him we could swing a lot of votes away from him through Joe Carter.
We've got to put more pressure on Bruce. That bill comes up next week, and he can swing it our way if he tries. Right now, he's dead set for it, as you know, so the bill is sure to be put through.
Yes, I know. Bruce is one of those old hardheads. He's been collared by lobbyists before, but stuck to his guns.
We're being paid to see that he changes his mind this time. Question is, how are we going to get him to change?
Yeah? He's not the type to take a bribe.
Oh, I can see that. But if we could make it look like he did take a bribe to put this bill through...
What's the matter with you? We don't want that bill to go through.
Of course we don't. But if we had some way for the public to think the senator was for that bill, only because he'd been bribed to see it through, Then he'd lose his hold over the others in the Senate.
And they'd vote against it. Say, Moore, maybe you've got something there at that.
Sure I have. But how are we going to work it?
Well, you leave that to me, Moore. I'll figure out a way. And when we get through with State Senator Bruce, his influence on the others won't be worth a nickel.
Fellow senators, I've tried to point out to you the necessity for passing this bill, which is up for discussion. The bill for the renegotiation of state contracts. Great pressure has been brought to bear against this bill because many groups stand to lose the exorbitant profits they are making on such contracts. Furthermore...
Mr. Chairman! The gentleman from the 4th District is out of order. Senator Bruce has the floor.
I should like to ask Senator Bruce to relinquish 1 minute of his time.
Does Senator Bruce wish to relinquish to the gentleman from the 4th District?
I relinquish 1 minute as the senator requests.
The gentleman from the 4th District has the floor for the period of 1 minute.
I wish to bring out the fact to the gentlemen of the Senate that there are also a great many who will profit by the passage of this bill. Many have found that their initial estimates on work for the state will not allow much of a profit, if any at all. Therefore, they are anxious to have the opportunity to renegotiate. And furthermore, it has been brought to my attention that the worthy senator from the 5th District, Senator Bruce, has been recently associating with recognized lobbyists who are trying to... Now, just a minute.
The gentleman from the 4th District is out of order. I shall have to ask him to be seated. Continue, Senator Bruce.
The gentleman's accusation is a weak one, if perhaps true. During these trying times, we are all at the mercy of so-called pressure groups at one time or another. Recently, such a group did approach me, but their interest is in seeing that this bill does not pass. You all know my stand. For the greatest good of the greatest number, I feel that this bill must go through. So shall I cast my vote, and with a clear conscience.
Come in. Hello, Lowrey. Come in, have a seat.
Thanks, Steve.
Well, how do things go in the state senate?
Oh, same old stuff. Oh, that Senator Bruce had the floor this afternoon.
I know. That's why I wanted you to go up. What did he have to say?
Oh, he's kind of a long-winded guy, but he ended up by saying he was voting for that bill.
Yeah, he's been behind it right along. I was curious to see if he'd changed his mind.
No. Came out for it stronger than ever. Oh, some other senator accused him of running around with lobbyists.
That's interesting. What did he say to that?
Well, he admitted it, but said the guys he ran with were trying to get him to vote against the bill. But he's not going to do it.
Good for him. He's a conscientious statesman.
Yeah. And his bunch is behind him, too. You ought to heard him cheer after his speech.
Evidently, then, we'll be safe in assuming that the bill will pass the Senate.
Well, that's what I'd say.
When does the vote come up on that bill, do you know?
Yeah, they vote on it tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, it already went through the House, so if it passes the Senate, it needs only the governor's signature to become a law. And he's all for it. There's one more thing you might do, Lowrey.
What's that, Chief?
Hop over to Senator Bruce's office and get his views on what the bill will mean to the people. Also get a copy of the bill. Then we'll be ready to run the news with a good editorial as soon as the bill's voted upon.
Okay, Chief. I'll get over there right away.
If I'm not here when you get back, give the dope to Gunnigan. Well, I rather expected there'd be some trouble brewing before that bill went to vote, but evidently I was very much mistaken. And yet a lot can happen in 24 hours, so I'll keep my fingers crossed until it's passed.
Mr. Cook will see you in a few minutes, Mr. Lowrey.
Oh, thank you. Keep you working kind of late, don't they?
The Senator's very busy these days. I don't mind it now and then.
Well, Lund, let's hope things work out the way you want them to.
Oh, I think they will. I'll see you tonight at the hotel. Meantime, Moore and I'll do a little broadcast. You know what I mean.
Yes, no. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on, Moore. Goodbye, Mr. Cook.
Goodbye.
This is the reporter from the Daily Sentinel, Mr. Cook.
Glad to know you.
Oh, yes, the reporter. Well, come right in. I'm sure I can tell you anything you want to know.
A short time later, Lowrey was back in Britt Reid's office talking about his interview with Senator Bruce's secretary.
And that's about all he could tell me. I'll have to try to get to see the senator in the morning.
Yes, these interviews by proxy aren't very helpful. Too bad you missed the senator.
Well, a couple of other guys came out while I was there. Sounded to me like they were radio newscasters.
What gave you that idea? Were they men you knew?
No. Some guy named Lund and another named Moore. They said, well, at least Lund did, they said something about going out and doing a little broadcasting. And Cook, that's the senator's secretary, well, he's to meet them at some hotel tonight.
That name Lund is familiar, but I don't know of any radio commentator by that name. Lund. Say, Lowrey, what did that Lund look like?
Oh, heavy-set, pompous, dark-haired sort of person.
See.
Why? Well, do you know him, Chief?
No, but I guess he must be a friend of the senator's. I saw them together one night last week.
Oh.
Say, Reid, look at here. Looks like the Clarion scooped us on this one.
Well, let's see it, Axford. The chairman of the State Senate Investigating Committee has called an emergency meeting early this evening to investigate reports that Senator Robert Bruce, Majority Leader, has accepted a large sum of money to ensure his favorable vote for the renegotiation bill.
Holy smoke!
Right. The senator will be asked to allow examination of his personal bank account by the committee tomorrow morning. The amount said to have been paid by a certain group to Senator Bruce is in the neighborhood of $15,000. I can't believe it.
Well, yet it's possible, Chief. Bruce sure stands pat in the face of terrific opposition.
Senator Bruce has a very honorable record, Lowrey. This stuff may all be part of a smear campaign.
If the committee finds that money deposited to his account when they investigate tomorrow morning, he won't have a chance.
That's true, Axford. His influence would be lost, and all his followers would probably vote against the bill. Yes. That's exactly what would happen. They'd vote against that bill.
Later that evening, Britt Reid was in his apartment talking to Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet.
Then you think State Senator Bruce sell out to pressure group, Mr. Britt?
Knowing his reputation, Cato, it doesn't seem possible.
Where do you think Clarion newspaper gets such a report?
Well, evidently they had a reporter at the State Building when the committee was appointed to act. And that way they got a scoop. The Sentinel probably has the news by now with a teletype.
Then you feel certain that committee is going to act, Mr. Britt?
Yes, of course. The Clarion wouldn't dare print such a report if they didn't have a good source for their information.
Perhaps investigation tomorrow morning proved no such sum of money was deposited in Senator's account.
Even so, the damage would have been done. Suspicion in the minds of his followers in the Senate will cause them to vote against the bill.
Then the Senator have to have direct proof beforehand that someone deliberately blackened his name.
Yes. In my way of thinking, if someone did plan this, that person does not want that bill to pass.
But papers say Senator paid to vote for the bill.
That would be the clever way to do it, Cato. Now, everyone thinks Senator Bruce was paid to vote for the bill, then his political followers would vote against it.
Oh, yes, now it's clear. You think perhaps someone really played dirty trick on Senator?
I do suspect something like that, Cato. And from certain facts that have come before me, I suspect a particular lobbyist of pulling the deal. If Bruce is really innocent.
Then perhaps something could be done to help.
Perhaps, but I'd have to know first just where Bruce really stands in this business.
Maybe if Green Hornet made surprise visit to Senator.
I've been thinking of that, Cato. It might not be a bad idea. In fact, I think it's a good idea. Perhaps a little action at this point will prove to the public just what their lawmakers are up against from so-called pressure groups. Come on, Cato. We'll take the Black Beauty. The Green Hornet's going to pay that surprise visit to Senator Bruce right now.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. But first, we have a message for young women who are interested in medical work. There's a job for you in the hospital corps of the Waves. Thousands of young women are now urgently needed in this vital branch of the service. They're needed to release a fighting man for active duty, and they're needed to help restore a wounded man to good health. Apply today for enlistment in the Waves and serve in the hospital corps of the United States Navy. And now, back to our story. A short time later, Senator Bruce was in his study at his home when his daughter, Barbara, entered.
Oh, it's you, Barbara.
Yes, Dad. I'm worried about you sitting at your desk here in the study alone.
I'm all right, dear. There's nothing to worry about.
Jason finally got rid of those reporters. He told them you had retired, that you had no comment to make.
No comment, huh? Yeah, there's nothing I can say to help matters. Nothing.
It's all so terrible for you, Dad. I'm terribly sorry. And you know I believe in you.
Thanks, dear. It's a big help to have your confidence. Would that others had such blind faith in me.
If they knew you like I do, Dad, they'd know you couldn't do such a thing as sell your vote.
Political friends can't afford to be loyal if there's any hint of unethical practices, Barbara.
Dad, maybe I'd better stay down here with you. Well, I'm afraid you might do something. That is...
Barbara. No matter what they say, they can't say that I'm a coward. I may go down, but I'll go down fighting.
I'm proud of you, Dad. Very proud.
I want you to be, dear. And I want you to remember that in your father's life, there's never been any room for dishonesty or cowardice. Run along to your room now. I'll be all right.
All right, Dad. Good night.
Good evening, Senator.
What the... A masked man? How did you get in here?
That French window was unlatched. I was behind the drape, so I couldn't help but overhear your conversation.
Well, you're the Green Hornet. What's the meaning of
Sit
this?
still, Senator, and don't attempt to open that desk drawer. You won't need a gun if that's what you're after. Anyway, I have one already in my hand, as you see.
Why did you come here?
From what I overheard, I'm inclined to think you have your daughter pretty well fooled, Senator.
How dare you? I'll have you hunted down for this.
Funny, I've heard that before. But to get down to business, maybe for a price, I might hunt down the guy who paid you that dough.
Stop it. I won't listen to any more of this. I neither give bribes nor take them, regardless of the consequences.
No matter how you vote tomorrow, your cause is lost.
I shall not vote at all. You must have been sent here by the perpetrators of this outrageous report. You and those with whom you work will get what's coming to you someday.
Wait. You had your hand under that desk. What were you doing?
You rang, sir? Why, what?
Quick, Jason, get him.
So that's it, huh?
Yes, sir. I'll get him, sir. I'll take...
Hold him, Jason. I've got a gun here on the desk.
This won't do at all.
Stop, or I'll shoot. Missed him. Jason, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, sir. He was too much for me, sir.
No wonder. Call the police, Jason. That man was none other than the Green Hornet.
So you think Senator not guilty of charges made against him, Mr. Britt?
I'm sure of it now, Cato. He's a fine man and a brave one. We've got to help him, Cato, tonight.
Perhaps he called police after you left.
I'm certain of that. They'll be on the lookout for us all over the city. We'll have to risk that, though.
What do you plan to do now?
There's a man named Lund who's in this picture someplace, and he's overly friendly with Bruce's secretary. Lowrey ran into them together early this evening in the secretary's office.
You suspect secretary not trustworthy, Mr. Britt?
Well, that could be the answer to the whole thing. The secretary probably makes all the bank deposits for Senator Bruce, and he could plant that check.
You mean a bribe check?
Yes. then the investigation in the morning would show such a check had been deposited to the senator's account. Lowrey said those men are meeting tonight in Lund's hotel room. We've got to find them, Cato.
You mean we check all hotels by telephone?
No, I don't think that'll do any good. The fellow's too slick to work a thing like this under his own name, though he'd register under his real name. Cato, I have a plan that may trick that secretary into coming out of the meeting place for a short time. Drive to the state capitol building.
Capitol building well guarded at night, Mr. Britt.
Yeah, don't I know it. Lowrey said the office is on the ground floor on the north side. Suite 104. I'll wait until the guard walks down to the other end, and then I'll go in the front way.
Other guards on inside, no doubt.
Well, I'll get into the office somehow, and then I'll come out the window.
I move Black Beauty around the north side of the building?
Yes, drive without lights and keep in the shadows. Be ready for a quick takeoff. We'll need it. And get going, Cato, and be there when I come out.
I be there, Mr. Britt.
This must be the secretary's office. Now for a quick search through his desk. A bank book with deposits ready to be made. Yeah, let's see now. Oh, here's some deposit slips, too. Yeah, this must be it. 15,000 deposited by Lund a week ago. Oh, now I'll put everything back.
Who's in here?
Guard, this is where I make an exit, and quick.
Halt! He's getting away through the window. Come on, we'll spread the alarm.
Why we come back here, Mr. Britt? It's very dangerous so close to state capitol entrance.
We and the Black Beauty are well hidden here in the shadows, Cato. As you know, they spread the alarm about someone entering that office. If I don't miss my guess, that secretary had a hot-footed up here if he's heard the news.
Senator Bruce come too, perhaps?
Maybe. The secretary will want to get there first so the senator won't see that deposit slip. Look, there's a taxi pulling up now.
Yes. Not tell who getting out.
He's too tall for the senator. The guard seems to know him. He's going inside. The cab's waiting.
Very risky here with police and guards all around.
I'm reasonably sure that's our man. Let's ease out of here, and we'll watch for that cab down near the exit gate. Okay, Cato, get moving.
Yeah, thanks for the coffee, Sarge. What are you planning to do now? Go back to headquarters?
No, we'll cruise around a bit. What with Green Hornet trouble and masked men popping up here and there, headquarters is like a madhouse. Look at that now. Them taxis sure do press the speed limit. If we wasn't facing the other way, I'd have a good minding. Look!
Sarge, that's the Green Hornet's car following that cab.
Right, Sarge. It's him, all right.
Well, what are we waiting for? Get in that squad car, Cassidy. Turn around and get after him. Come on!
Well, Cook, what was it all about? Somebody got in my office all right. They laid out one of the guards.
What were they after, I wonder? Yes, anything missing?
Well, things were a bit mussed up, but nothing was missing. I brought back that deposit slip just in case the senator began checking up. I was afraid he'd get here before I did, but I beat him to it.
Good. Well, we have a little unfinished business to settle.
Well, I'll do my part if you're ready to do yours.
Sure. I guess you mean the dough for you. Okay, it's right there on the table waiting for you. $5,000. Cash.
Fine.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't take it yet. I have a little paper for you to sign.
Paper? What is it?
Ooh, sort of a receipt saying what you received and why.
No. That amounts to signing a confession.
Don't be a nut. It's just protection for us, that's all. In case you don't follow through. You'll be called to testify against the senator, you know.
I said I would, didn't I?
Well, we need more than your word, Cook. And don't forget, that $5,000 in cash there is All yours.
Oh, okay, I'll sign it. You wouldn't dare use it against me anyway.
That's a smart way to look at it. Here's a fountain pen.
There. Now the doe's mine.
Don't make a move, rats.
Masked man.
Came in through the service entrance.
That's the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet. Oh, he's getting in on political rackets now.
Perhaps I am. If there's anything in it.
Your methods are too crude to play along with us, Hornet.
I'm not too crude to know real dough when I see it.
No, you can't take that.
Now, hold on a minute. You can take the money. But just leave that note and that deposit slip there.
Well, maybe they're worth more than the amount of dough you have here. If you want to buy them back, I'll sell them.
You dirty crook. I'll...
Say it, you double-crossing...
No, not.
You won't be reasonable. There's nothing else to do but...
Now, you mutthead.
No, I haven't done anything. Look,
Shut up and take this.
Help!
Police, I'll just leave these things on the table and scram. Cato will have $5,000 for the Red Cross out of this deal.
Hey, look at here now. The joint's a mess.
Yeah, guys are all flattened out cold. Who are they?
Hey, here's something on the table.
Keep your hands off it, Axford.
What is it?
A deposit slip made out to Senator Robert Bruce for $15,000.
So that guy was crooked after all. Wait till Reid hears about this.
Hold on, listen to this. This is to certify that I, Russell Cook, Secretary to Senator Bruce, deposited a check signed by Mr. Lund for $15,000 to the senator's account without his knowledge, in return for which I have received the sum of $5,000. Signed, Russell Cook. Glory be.
Say, I heard Lowrey talking about them two. The secretary and a guy named Lund hobnobbing together. That mug there answered the description Lowrey gave of Lund, too.
Then Senator Bruce is innocent after all. Axford, wait. Wait till Reid hears about that.
Yeah, and wait till he hears that the Green Hornet was in on all this and you let him get away. Your ears will burn on that one.
In spite of what you're hinting, Axford, I'll let you be the one to phone the secretary the good news right now. And don't forget, this is the scoop for the Sentinel. That Spalpeen, the Green Hornet, meddling in politics with rats like these, and him the biggest rat of them all.
That's the electric paper! Senator Bruce cleared. Green Hornet eggs, lobbyist and political frame-up. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in large. That's the electric paper!
Suppose one of our men on a raid over Berlin dropped one bomb and then said, "That's it. There's my part for the war. I'm through." You'd think that flyer had let you and the rest of America down. But have you considered what those fellows who are winning this war the hard way might think if we said, "War bonds. Sure, I bought one last time. Think I'll skip this one." Those boys of ours are in this war to win it and win it fast. They aren't skipping anything. Don't you skip the 4th War Loan Drive. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet at this same time next week. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet.
Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Bent Paper Matches. The Green Hornet strikes again. Before we begin our Green Hornet adventure, here's a message from the Office of War Information. This is our war. We're all in on it. Anything short of that would be unthinkable. Anything less than that would be intolerable. There's hardly a single family without a representative, a relative, a close friend, or a former neighbor somewhere in the ranks. These men, yes, and women too, are making many sacrifices. Many of them face great hardships, not tomorrow, but today. The only way we can assure victory and halt the horrible wastage and cruelty of war is to give our fighting forces an overwhelming superiority in numbers, in equipment, and supplies. We can help to do that with our money. We must back up our fighting forces with every last cent we can scrape together to buy war bonds. Buy now and again. And now for our story. Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reid, was walking toward the office of the Daily Sentinel with a girlfriend with whom she'd gone to lunch. Reaching the corner opposite the Daily Sentinel building, the two girls stopped for a few parting words.
I enjoyed having lunch with you, Helen. Call me again soon, will you?
I sure will, Lenore. We ought to get together more often. You stick too close to the newspaper office anyway.
No more than I have to. Oh, don't forget to phone me soon. I have to hurry. I've been out longer than usual today.
Goodbye, Lenore.
Goodbye.
Lenore, look out! Oh, Lenore!
A short time later, in his office at the Daily Sentinel, Britt Reid, the publisher, was talking to Michael Axford, one of his reporters.
I wonder what's keeping Miss Case. She doesn't usually take all this time for lunch.
Sure, and you can't tell about these girls, Reid. Maybe she met a boyfriend for lunch and they're mooning away at the time.
Oh, not Miss Case, Axford. She never lets her personal affairs interfere with office routine. Hello? Yes, this is Britt Reid speaking. Oh, well, Miss Case isn't back from lunch yet. If you care to leave a message or call back later, I'd be...
You don't understand. I'm going to tell you the note was hit by an automobile. She's in a municipal hospital.
You may come in now.
Thanks. Come on, Axford. Well, Miss Case, you gave us quite a scare.
Oh, I'm all right, really. Just a few little bruises. I wanted to leave here, but the doctor thinks I should stay at least until morning.
Of course. Don't think of leaving until you're sure there are no internal injuries. Tell me, Miss Case, what happened? Who ran you down?
Well, it was my fault, really. I was in a hurry to get back to the office, and I stepped off the curb without looking. They did their best to stop, and they did manage to swerve enough so that I received only a glancing blow from the fender. Just enough to knock me down.
One of them hit-and-run guys, no doubt.
Oh, no, Axford. A man and woman were in the car. They stopped immediately. The man, he was young and attractive.
Uh-huh.
Well, he was. Anyway, he picked me up and put me in his car and brought me here. I really didn't want to come, but he insisted.
That was nice of him. He did the right thing.
Yes. He told the doctor I was to have every care. He said he'd drop back tonight to see how I was getting along.
Maybe that's why you think you ought to stay here a while.
Axford.
Any objections, Axford?
Oh, me object? Say, if Casey wants to wait here for some lug to come to see her, it's okay with me.
Since I have your okay, Axford, along with the doctor's, I guess it's all right.
Well, all fooling aside, it's the wisest thing to do. If there's anything you want, just let us know. I'll drop on the way home and make sure you're getting along all right. Come on, Axford. Right now, rest is probably the best thing for Miss Case, and we have work to do back at the office.
Early that evening, the young man Miss Case mentioned was preparing to leave his apartment to visit her at the hospital.
Well, I see you are determined to go through with your foolish idea. Why do you not leave well enough alone, Paul?
I told you today I intended to use that girl in carrying through our plans. If it had been so unreasonable, I would have explained more fully.
Well, why is it necessary to use anyone such as she? Have we not already arranged things?
It's necessary to change our arrangements, Faith.
Why?
Because Mr. Lucas got in touch with me early today and said we dare not come to the bookshop tomorrow night.
Paul, why did you not tell me this sooner?
Because I did not want you to worry needlessly. I was hoping some other way would turn up. Using that girl will be the answer.
Oh, the authorities are beginning to suspect Herr Lucas. And we... Paul, what about us? What about...
I feel sure they do not know yet. But Lucas says there's been someone watching the shop. They may have had a tip-off to the counter-espionage system that one of us will go there.
The book with the plans in it will arrive tomorrow with his new shipment of books. We must get it. Herr Lucas must get it to us.
He dare not leave to contact us. He has no trustworthy means of sending it to us without taking a big chance.
But what are you going to do?
You'll forget the girl in the hospital. As you heard today, she's a secretary of a newspaper publisher. Her identity would not be questioned if she went to the bookshop for us.
Oh, so that is your plan.
Yes.
But how will you get her to go there?
I will find a way, Greta. You've always said I have a way with women. What do you think of my plan?
Well, perhaps it will work. But make sure, Paul, that you do not carry things too far. All attractive girls are not without brains, as you seem to think. So watch your step with Miss Leonore Case.
Hello, Miss Case. How are you feeling this evening?
Oh, I feel all right now. I'll be at the office tomorrow. The doctor says I can leave in the morning.
Well, I don't want you to come in. You take the day off and rest up a little more. You've had quite a shock.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Reid, this is sort of like a little vacation. Oh, everybody's so nice to me. Did you see my nice flowers?
Yeah, I noticed them when I came in.
Mr. Smith, the driver of the car that knocked me down, brought them in a little while ago. He's certainly putting himself out to be kind to me.
Well, he must be a pretty nice chap.
Yes, I think so.
And I suppose he's tall, dark, and young.
Yes. How did you know?
The glow on your face. Hey, I'd better watch out or I'll be losing a good secretary.
Oh, no, nothing like that, Mr. Reid. By the way, he asked me to go to dinner with him tomorrow night. He said he felt it was only fair to do something for me after all that's happened. Do you think it would be all right for me to go?
Oh, I don't see why not if you want to. In fact, something tells me you've already accepted.
Well, yes, I did accept.
I'm a good guesser at that. Well, go ahead and have a good time. Say, what's this?
What's what?
Well, here in the ashtray on the bedside stand, all these burnt paper matches are bent into a V shape.
Oh, those. Well, I noticed every time Mr. Smith lit a match for a cigarette, he shook out the flame and then bent the match like that with his fingers. Just a habit, I guess. Making little V's for victory.
I see. Yeah, lots of people have funny little habits like that.
Yes, like Axford, always swinging his keychain around his finger.
Well, I'll get along home. Let me know tomorrow how you feel.
I will. I'll call the office in case there's anything you want me to come in for.
You'd better sleep all day so as to be ready for your dinner date with the handsome Mr. Smith. And don't forget, I won't give up a secretary without a battle. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Reid.
Late the following afternoon, Paul Schmidt entered the hideout apartment where Greta was waiting. She was startled by the expression on his face, and she hastened to question him.
What's the matter, Paul? What's wrong?
He is here, in the city.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. Paul, look, not Grun.
Yes, Grun. That rat of an underground counter-spy who's dogged us every step of the way.
Oh, then it will ruin everything. He is not one to play a waiting game like the others. What are you going to do?
Our plans for tonight must be carried out. Grun knows how we work, but he shall not stop us now.
How do you know he's here?
I saw him. He did not see me. I kept out of sight. I shadowed him most of the afternoon.
Then you have thought of some way?
Yes, I know where he lives. He parks his car in a back alley. I shall go there and wait until he comes out. It will be dark. Grun must be eliminated. Then, with the help of that girl in our case, our plans will be carried out tonight exactly as we arranged.
Well, Sarge, looks like sitting around the press room here at headquarters is just a waste of time this evening.
Things are rather quiet, Axford.
Where's Cassidy?
Doing a plainclothes job over on West Street with a federal man. They're watching a little bookshop.
Say now, what's it all about? Sounds like there might be some news in those goings-on.
Seems like some guy named Grun tipped him off that a couple of foreign agents are dealing through that place. Tall blonde man and a blonde woman.
Sure, and why don't they move in and grab the book dealer?
They got to catch him with the goods, Axford, and they also want to catch the others. They're bigger game than the dealer. Of course, they may get wind of the fact of the shot.
Hey, Sarge. There's been a murder in an alley over on the east side.
Glory be. That's going to be news.
A murder, eh? Who's the guy? Do you know?
Well, we don't know who done it, but it's a guy named Grun.
It was nice of you to take me to dinner, Mr. Smith.
It was a pleasure to take you. Would you mind, Miss Case, if I stopped at the drugstore up ahead to phone my sister? There's an important message I forgot to give her.
Not at all. I'll wait in the car.
By the way, perhaps you'll do me a favor while you're waiting.
Of course. What is it?
There's a little shop up there in the middle of the block, a bookshop. While I'm phoning, will you go there and ask for Paul Smith's book? I was picked up on the way home.
I'll go get it for you. Won't take but a few minutes.
I'll meet you here in the car then.
All right. I'll no doubt be back before you are.
Here's the book for Paul Smith. Be sure that he gets it.
Thank you. Mr. Smith will have this in a few minutes. He's waiting for me right up at the corner.
Of course. I understand. Good night.
Good night.
Just a minute there, young woman.
What do you want? Aren't you Officer Cassidy?
That I am.
I didn't recognize you at first. I'm Lenore Case, Mr. Reid's secretary at the Daily Sentinel. I've seen you around with Axford once or twice.
Oh, it's you, Miss Case. Sure, with that blonde hair and all, I thought for a moment I was catching one of the people we were watching for him.
For heaven's sakes, who could you be expecting to come out of that dinky little bookshop?
Just between you and me, it's a couple of spies we're looking for. Tall blonde man and a blonde lady.
Well, I wish you luck. If you don't mind, I'll run along. There's someone waiting for me.
Sure. Go right along. Good night to you.
I appreciate your getting the book for me, Miss Case.
You're welcome, I'm sure.
I notice you're staring at me and frowning. Why do you do that?
I was just thinking, that woman, your sister, is quite blonde, yet your hair is almost black.
Is that so unusual?
It wouldn't be if...
Go on.
If I hadn't noticed that your eyebrows are blonde. It's almost as if you're wearing a...
Perhaps you might be thinking I'm wearing a wig. Is that it?
Perhaps I was thinking of that, but in that case, you... No, that can't be it. You a spy.
So, when that man stopped you, he put suspicion in your mind. And now you've guessed. Greta was right. You do have brains.
All right. I do know who you are. I realize you used me for some terrible purpose, but I'm not going to let you get away with it.
Quiet, you'll do nothing. See, I drive with my left hand. My right hand holds a gun in my pocket at your side. Since you're so smart, you'll have to come with me. You are one more problem Greta and I must solve quickly.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. At this time, we bring to all the women of America an urgent message from your government. The war has reached a vital stage. You can help to bring it to a victorious and speedy end by getting into it with your hands as well as your hearts. Take a job. Go to the nearest U.S. Employment Bureau. They'll see to it that you're placed where you can do the most good, regardless of age or experience. America at war needs women at work and women in the armed forces. Perhaps you don't need the money you'll earn, but your country does need you. Get into the war effort. You'll be doing your part to most effectively speed the day of victory. Join the Women's Armed Forces or see your U.S. Employment Service today. America and the men at the front are counting on you for victory. And now back to our story. Later that night, Britt Reid was in the living room of his apartment talking to Cato, his faithful Filipino valet and the only person to know his identity as the Green Hornet.
Axford told me to save dinner for him tonight. Then he not come, Mr. Britt.
Well, something must have detained him, Cato. It takes a lot to keep Axford away from a good dinner.
Yeah. Oh, perhaps that's Axford calling now. Mr. Britt Reid's apartment?
This is Axford, Cato. Sorry I couldn't get home for that dinner. Let me speak to Reid.
Axford, for you, Mr. Reid.
All right, Cato, I hear him. Hello, Axford.
Say, Reid, I thought you might like to know I phoned in the scoop on a murder to the Sentinel a while ago.
Murder, huh? Who's the victim?
A guy named Gunn. Ever hear of him?
No, I can't say that I have.
By the way, I guess Casey's feeling okay now. Cassidy says he saw her coming out of a bookshop over on West Street earlier tonight.
What's wrong with that? She has a right to go into a bookshop.
Sure. Only Cassidy stopped her thinking she was a spy or something. Have I got one on Casey this time?
Why should Cassidy think Miss Case was a spy? What are you doing, Axford? Kidding?
No, Reid. It's the truth. You see, Cassidy's watching that book giant, hoping to catch a couple of spies, a man and a woman. He thought Casey was one of them for a minute.
I see. Well, to get back to that murder, have they any idea who did it?
No, but whoever did it waited in an alley for that guy Grunt for some time.
Well, how do they know that?
They found a lot of cigarette stubs on the ground with a lot of bent-up matches. The killer smoked a lot while he waited.
Now, hold on a minute, Axford. Were those paper matches that had been bent into sort of a V shape?
Yeah, like some guy cracked him in the middle with his finger. Why?
Well, never mind. It doesn't matter. You keep on that case and get all the details you can on it.
Okay, Reid. Come on.
Goodbye. Cato, we're taking out the Black Beauty. Get the mask and the gas gun.
Something wrong, Mr. Britt?
Plenty. If Miss Case isn't in trouble right now, she soon will be.
What makes you think that, Mr. Britt?
Bent paper matches, Cato. Come on. Tonight, the Green Hornet has to deal with a killer and a spy.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
We on West Street now, Mr. Britt. Bookshop in next block.
Yeah, she'll have to slow down and put out the headlights.
How you expect to get to owner of shop if police watching?
Well, that's something I have to figure out. He seems to be our only hope of locating the man we're after. Take it easy now, Cato.
Look. 2 men across street entering bookshop.
Yes. Must be Officer Cassidy with someone else. Well, we'll wait till they come out. Stop here.
Come on now, get moving.
No, but I have done nothing. Why do you do this?
You'll find out down at headquarters. Get going now. Hey, that car creeping along the curb. It looks like
Pull them up and don't turn around. You there, get into that car, quick.
Yes, of course.
Now, don't make a move, coppers. You're covered.
Hey, you can't get away with this.
I am getting away with it. I'm backing toward that car. Now, don't move or I'll let you have it.
Duration. That's a Green Hornet taking that guy from under our noses. We'll get you for this, you dirty spy.
Step on it.
So, you are the notorious Green Hornet. With that mask on, I should have known.
So what?
But only that I'm surprised Paul Schmidt didn't tell me you were working with us.
I guess there's a lot you don't know, mister.
Well, at least I know you saved me from the police. Where are you taking me?
I could take you to my hideout. But on second thought, you'd better get to Paul Smith so that you can learn what further plans he may have.
Yes, that would be better.
There's just one thing. I've never been to his place. We've held our meetings elsewhere up to now. You'll have to direct me.
Wait. Perhaps this is a trick.
Don't be a sap. You think I'm working with the police?
No. No, of course not. You're wanted by them even more than we are. If you stop somewhere, I will phone to Herr Schmidt and tell him you are with me.
There isn't time for that. If you don't want my help, I'll take you back and dump you out where the cops can pick you up again.
No, No, I guess it's all right to show you the way. Go out to Boulevard. I will take you to him.
What are we to do with this girl? Why did you have to bring her here?
There was no other way, Greta. She knows about us.
All I know is that you're both spies of my country. I'm sure I didn't want to come here.
You've been a great help to us, Miss Case.
You mean by bringing that book to you?
But of course.
I'm rather curious to know what there is about that book that's so valuable.
You women. Even when you're in danger, you're curious.
Why, Paul. Somehow I don't feel that you'd do me any harm. Of course, I know you're a spy, but sometimes a girl can forget even a thing like that if... Well...
So, the two of you have been trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Paul Schmidt, the man who kills Grun, then turns around and takes you to dinner. I wonder why he did not get rid of you, you brazen...
Greta.
You really killed someone?
And in our business, it is sometimes necessary to eliminate certain ones who get in our way.
She is in our way now.
Enough of your jealousy, Greta. About the book, Miss Case. See? I'll show you. You see, this first page is blank. But by chemical treatment, certain plans will be brought out in detail.
Not really. Let me see it.
Why not? Here. But be careful.
Paul, you fool. Don't let... Stop her. She's tearing up the plan.
This will make up for what I've done to help you.
Stop it. Stop it.
I'll stop the little minx. Give me that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Ow. I will pull your hair out for that.
Stop this, Greta.
Let me at her, Paul.
Come on.
Get back, Greta. I'll handle this. So, Miss Case, you tricked me with your smooth words.
I loathe everything about you and your kind.
Greta, take my handkerchief and tie her hands behind her back.
Now you have come to your senses, Paul.
No, you don't. Get away from me.
Hold down. I will tie it so that she will not get loose. There. Now my scarf. I will use it for a gag in her mouth. Help! We'll keep her quiet, Paul. There.
Take her into your room and lock her in the closet, Greta. I'll get the pieces from the floor so we can put them together somehow.
We will have that plan in spite of her heroics. Go on, into that room over there.
So, that girl had me fooled for a minute. These pieces are not too small to put together again. But for this trouble, she shall pay. Greta's right. With women, I am too soft-hearted.
I've locked that wildcat safely in the closet until we are ready to leave. Then...
There's our signal. It must be Lucas.
He must have evaded the police.
Let him in.
Oh, I hope he was not followed.
Quick, let us in.
Who's that with you?
You'll know in a minute. Close the door.
Lucas, who's that masked man? Why do you bring him here?
But I thought you knew. He's the Green Hornet.
Green Hornet? The most famous American criminal.
It seems I'm in the right company.
Why are you holding that gun? Lucas, what's the meaning of this?
Now, he saved me from the police. I thought you sent him.
He is here for a purpose. But he's a criminal, so it must be money he's after.
Maybe.
I have a good mind.
Hold it, Nazi. Don't put your hand in your pocket.
Wait. Paul, perhaps we can use him for a good price to get rid of that girl.
Anything you say for a price. But I haven't much time.
As usual, Greta, you are the smart one. Here, Hornet. In my wallet is several thousand American dollars. They are yours if you will get rid of a certain person for us.
Give it to me.
Yeah. Now, the girl must be eliminated. She's in the other room, locked in the closet.
Evidently you've no further use for her, then.
No, she has served her purpose. And she tried to destroy something of importance to us, see?
You mean those pieces of paper there on the table are important?
Very much so.
And I'll take them.
No, you shall not.
Oh, he has tricked us. Shoot him, Paul.
Oh, I'll take it, Lug.
No.
So, you fooled me into bringing you here.
I will help you, Lucas.
Here goes another rat.
No.
Oh, you're worse than I've heard. But you cannot use that weapon on a woman.
Sorry, one Nazi's as bad as another to me.
No, please, Herr Green Hornet. If you will
Here's
only
another
listen.
whiff for you, Blondie. I'll let you down easy. The Red Cross will get that dough you gave me. That must be Miss Case. She's not harmed anyway. I can't let her out, but the police should be here any minute, and she can give them all the details about these rats. I'll open the bedroom door so the noise will be a little louder, and then put the torn plan back on the table. Here come the cops. They'll find another way out.
That's it, Sarge. The book dealer, the Green Hornet, snatched from under our noses.
Sure. And look here. Two more, a blonde woman and a black-haired man.
If that's his real hair, it's on cockeyed, Sarge. Look there.
I see. A wig, by golly. Say, these two are the blonde man and woman we were hunting. And they were all working with a Hornet.
Hey, listen. What's that?
Come on, let's see.
It's coming from that closet.
That it is. Unlock the door.
Hey, it's a woman. Help me, Sarge.
Lowrey B. It's Casey. Loosen that gag.
Wait. The spies. Don't let them...
There now, Casey. I won't let them hurt you. Come on out in the other room. Easy now.
Don't be dumb, Axford. They're all out like a light.
The man pretended to be a friend. He sent me in for a book. A page of plans was on it. I found out what he was, and I tried to tear up the plans.
That must have been those torn bits of paper on the table. Say, look here in the ashtray. Bent paper matches like we found near the scene of that murder.
Yes. He admitted that he killed somebody named Grun.
Well, we got 'em all with the goods. And, Miss Case, you're a credit to your newspaper.
Sure, a scoop. Lenore Case comes face to face with the Green Hornet and his gang.
Green Hornet?
Sure. He's the one who turned on him and laid him all out cold. We must have scared him away when we came.
Green Hornet? Oh.
Hey, look at that now. After all she's been through fighting off them spies, Casey ups and faints at the name of the Green Hornet.
We hear a lot about sacrifice for the war effort nowadays. Most of us are sacrificing big things and little things. That's the way to win a war, all pitching in together. But when it comes to buying war bonds, we've got to be mighty careful how we use the word sacrifice. Because what buying war bonds really is, outside of giving Uncle Sam a hand when he needs it most, is saving our money. And who among us doesn't have to save money if he's going to get anywhere? Money for that new fence, or to replace farm machinery, or to improve the house and buildings. Well, it's a wonderful thing to be able to do our share toward financing this war, and at the same time build up the financial reserve every one of us must have for the future. So let's really buy war bonds this time, folks. Remember, the fourth war loan is on right now to back the attack. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in a thrilling adventure, A Light in the Dark. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Before we begin our Green Hornet adventure, here's a weekend suggestion, one that every good American should heed. Gather up every scrap of waste paper that you can find around the house. Old newspapers, magazines, letters, wrapping paper. And see that it's turned over to the local salvage committee. When you realize that each fighting man overseas requires 88 tons of supplies each month, and that most of them are paper wrapped, you can see that paper is a wartime material and also a wartime scarcity. So stack up what paper you have and send it on its way back to the paper mills. Take the waste out of waste paper. In the private sanitarium of a certain doctor in the city, an operation had been successfully performed. On a particular day, the recuperating patient had a caller, the man who had paid for the operation, and to whom the patient was expressing his utmost appreciation.
I do not know how to thank you, Herr Kohler. Because of you, I have regained my sight. I am forever in your debt.
You are a great scientist, Herr Müller. And as a trusted refugee from Nazi Germany, you will soon go to act as assistant to the famous Professor Hull. Is that not so?
I was offered the position, since I have for years carried on my experiments in spite of my blindness. Professor Hull asked to have me come with him to help him with his new secret weapon.
So I understand.
But for some time he has trusted no one. He has feared that someone might copy his plans. Then he hears that I can see. He may not want me as his assistant.
But he must not know that you have regained your sight. You will go to him as the famous blind scientist refugee.
But I could not do a thing like that. How should I?
But you must. I must confess to you, Herr Müller, I am not the refugee you think I am. I am an active member of the Gestapo.
The Gestapo?
I persuaded you to have this operation for a purpose. You will work with Professor Hull, but you will also be working for us. We want a copy of his plans.
No, I will not do such a thing. I have trusted you as a benefactor. I should have known there was some reason for your goodness. I will not do it.
Yes, you will. Perhaps it may interest you to know that your family back in Germany are in our custody. You do not do as you're told? Well?
So, that is it. You must not harm my family. You must not.
They will be safe. So long as you do what we say.
May heaven help me. I must then. You are forcing me to betray the country that has given me sanctuary. I will do as you say.
A few weeks later, in his apartment on the west side, Kohler was telling one of his co-workers about his plans for Dr. Müller.
You see, Müller has a reputation as a great blind scientist.
All that I know.
Now, wait. His blindness was of the functional type. Paralysis of the optic nerve. Perhaps caused by shock.
I see.
And Müller was as totally blind as though his eyes had been entirely destroyed.
When I saw him some time ago, he did not look blind.
No. To the casual observer, the eyes seemed normal in appearance. And yet he could see nothing.
I heard that was why he was made assistant to Professor Hall. Under the circumstances, his blindness would be an asset.
Yes. Hull decided Müller could work under his direction. And yet any plans that might be around would be safe since he could not read them. But Müller is no longer blind.
What? You say that now he can see?
That is so. And no one knows but myself and you.
But he's an anti-Nazi. And if his sight came back suddenly, he would have told Professor Hall.
Give me credit for brains, Fritz. Before he went to work with Hall, I visited Müller. I told him that his family back in Germany would suffer if he did not do as I said.
Now I begin to understand. You are forcing Müller to make a copy of the plans for you. Is that it?
Exactly. And tonight we will have those plans. No one will suspect Hall's supposedly blind assistant of being able to make a detailed copy for us.
Well, Dr. Müller, the plans for my new invention have been completed. Tomorrow we can begin working on a model.
Very good, Professor Hall. I'm anxious to begin working on the model.
We must take every precaution to protect the plans in the model. No hint of this invention must leak out.
Of course.
No one is allowed in this laboratory but you and me. I alone can see the plans, and at night they are safe in the vault. Well, come, we will go have a late lunch. Here you can.
Oh, thank you. I forget the time when I'm busy.
I should have warned you of that stool I moved it a moment ago. Did you hurt yourself?
No, I caught myself in time.
You work so efficiently that at times I forget that you cannot see.
Sometimes having one's sight is a curse rather than a blessing.
I admire your courage, Dr. Mueller.
Thank you. But I might add that at times a man's courage deserts him when he needs it most. I dread the moment when you might lose the admiration you expressed for what you term my courage.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reid.
Hello, Miss Case.
Hi, Reid.
Well, Axford, I see you're helping Miss Case with her work again. Any calls, Miss Case?
No phone calls, but Gunnigan tried to get you a while ago on the dictaphone.
Oh, what did he want, do you know?
Well, he wanted to know about sending someone to interview Professor Hall. He thought we might get an angle on that new invention.
I guess Gunnigan's forgotten we did try to get to Hall, but he refuses to talk to reporters. Gale and Lowrey both tried.
Say, Reid, why don't you let me go to see Hall?
Well, that's a good one. Gail Manning and Ed Lowry both try and have no luck. I guess Axford's counting on the luck of the Irish to get an interview.
Well, that's so.
You might have a streak of luck at that, Axford. Go ahead if you want to make a try at it.
Sure, and I'll hang around his place till he talks just to get rid of me. That I will.
Well, use your own method, but don't overdo it.
Reid, you ought to know by this time that when you give me an assignment, I come back with the story one way or another. And if I don't get some kind of a story up at that professor's place, then me name ain't Michael Aloysius Axford. If I can once get into the place, maybe I can get to see the old boy.
And what can I do for you, my good man?
I've come to see Professor Hall, if you please, ma'am.
The professor is seeing no one at all. 'Tis sorry I am to tell you.
Well, maybe if he knew I was here, he might change his mind.
What's your business with Professor Hall, may I be asking?
I'm from the Daily Sentinel. That is an interview I'm here to get with the professor.
Oh, saints preserve us, another newspaper reporter. There's not a chance for you, not a chance. Now I'll be closing the door.
Just a minute, me good woman. Would you be shutting the door in the face of a good Irishman like myself, Michael Axford by name? And you being an Irish colleen from the county of Cork like myself, perhaps?
Sure now. And how did you ever guess it?
When I spot a fine person like yourself, sure, I always know right off. Now, about the professor.
Go along with you, Blarney. Must I be telling you again?
Listen now. You know I'm Irish, so you know I'm honest. Let me in, and then you can go ask the professor if he'll talk to me a few minutes.
But as I said before...
Wish now. Would you have me losing me job so far from home and all?
Well, perhaps it'll be all right if I take you into the study. But mind you, there you sit, and no snooping around. The master won't see you. You'll have to leave right away.
Sure. Whatever you say, ma'am.
Come on in, then. This way. In there, sir. Sit down and wait.
Of course, I'll be waiting.
This is the professor's study. Now go and tell him that you're here. But mind you now, no snooping while I'm gone.
Milo said he'd phone around dinner time. 7 o'clock now and he hasn't called.
And why do you not phone him?
I think I will. It won't be risky since the professor knows he has anti-Nazi friends in the city. Little does he really know.
Isn't it tonight that he's to bring the plans?
Yes. Tonight he will bring us a copy of the plans. I will phone him. That must be cooler. If there was some way to put him off. But what can I do? It's dark in here. I did not realize. Oh, where's that lamp switch? Here it is. Hello? Yes, but I cannot go through it. Yes, all right. It will be as you say. Who is that?
Sure, now. And I didn't mean to scare you, Professor Hall.
Come over here, please.
Sure. You see, I come to have an interview with you, Professor, and I guess I fell asleep waiting.
I am not Professor Hall. I am Dr. Mueller. How did you get in here?
Well, the housekeeper let me in. She went off to find the professor and told me to wait. Sure, and I do believe she forgot all about me being here. So you're not him after all, you say?
I am Professor Hall's assistant. You must leave here at once.
Well, sure, and I know I must have scared the daylights out of you since you couldn't see me sitting there in the dark. The phone bell woke me up.
I couldn't see you because I'm blind.
Oh, blind now, is it? Sure, and that's too bad. I'd never suspected it looking at you.
Nevertheless, it is so. You will leave now. Professor Hall will not talk to anyone.
Well, maybe you and I could have a little talk then about the new invention.
I know nothing about it. Who sent you here?
No, calm yourself. I'm from the Daily Sentinel, and I thought maybe
We do not talk to reporters. Go. Get out.
All right. Sure, and I always know when I'm not wanted. I'll get out before you bust a button. Good night to you, Dr. Mueller. You want me, Reid?
Oh, yes, Axford. I wondered what kept you so long. Did you get to see Professor Hall?
Well, no, it's this way, Reid. I did get into the house. The housekeeper took me into a room she called the professor's study. That was nothing but an office so far as I could see.
Well, what happened?
Well, to tell the truth, she went off to fetch the professor and forgot to come back.
You mean you just sat there all this time? It's been hours.
Well, I didn't exactly just sit, as you put it. I fell asleep, sort of.
Fell asleep?
Sure. When I woke up, it was dark as pitch, that it was.
What kind of a story do you expect us to make out of that?
No, take it easy, Reid. I didn't get to see Professor Hall, but I did get a look at his assistant.
His assistant, huh? Well, that must be that blind scientist, Dr. Mueller, we ran an article about not so long ago.
Sure, that was his name. I'm telling you, Reid, 'twas only because he's blind that I held me temper.
What happened?
Well, I'm sort of dozing like when the phone rings. Mueller comes in where I am to answer it.
And then what?
Well, the lights are out, you see. He goes over to the desk and feels around trying to light the lamp and muttering to himself. Then he lights the light and answers the phone. Right then I coughed and slammed down the phone and shouted, "Who's there?"
You mean Dr. Mueller had to turn on the light before he could answer the phone?
Sure. Then he finds out who I am and tells me to beat it. Well, being want to take a hint, I left. I'm sorry I didn't get a story, Reid.
Well, you didn't get the interview, so forget about it. Perhaps we'll have a story before long about what's going on at Hall's place that even he doesn't know.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. After all the talk of the last few months over subsidies, price fixing, rationing, and taxes, it still remains true that one of the most effective forms of insurance against inflation is the purchase of war bonds. We prayed for rain and were hit by a flood, and therefore we must siphon this torrent of money into safe reservoirs where it will support our economy after the war without washing us into the ocean now. War bonds provide this storage, these reservoirs. They also help whoever buys them. Remember, you'll get your money back with interest when the bonds mature. Today, get at least one extra $100 war bond, which costs only $75. That's your privilege in the fourth war loan. And now, back to our story. A short time later, Britt Reid arrived at his apartment, where he and Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, the only person to know his identity as the Green Hornet, discussed Axford's visit to Professor Hall's home.
Then you think Dr. Mueller not really blind, Mr. Britt?
A blind person has no need of lights, Cato.
True. But if Dr. Mueller not blind, why does he let people think otherwise?
I don't know. I'll need more proof that Mueller isn't blind before I can draw any conclusions. Professor Hall is working on a new secret weapon. He trusts no one with his plans. That fact was made known, and he refused to take an assistant until he learned of the blind scientist, Dr. Mueller.
He fear that someone copy plans, perhaps?
Yes. And if Mueller isn't what he's supposed to be...
Perhaps, Green Hornet could find out truth about him.
Yes, you're reading my thoughts, Cato. A visit from the Green Hornet may prove we've all been blind, except Dr. Mueller. Come on, Cato. We're going for a ride in the Black Beauty to get a look at Mueller.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, This building served as the secret hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Across the street, Cato. I have a little plan. You sit here in the car till I get back.
You not want me to drive out there for a fast getaway, Mr. Britt?
No, you stay in this alley. I'll come back here.
I will be waiting.
Good. Let's hope my little trick works. If it does, we'll soon know the truth about Dr. Mueller.
Be careful, Mr. Britt. Front of the house all dark. Maybe...
I have no reason to be suspicious, so I don't fear a trap. Wait and watch.
Cautiously approaching the house, Britt Reid reached a side window without being noticed. For a few minutes, he silently worked on the window catch with a slender steel tool. Then, slowly raising the window, he threw himself quickly over the sill and dropped to the floor inside.
I have to use my flashlight. Well, this must be the study Axford mentioned. There's the desk. That door over there must lead to the laboratory. Good. Someone's working in there. I hope it's Mueller. Now to make a little noise by slamming the desk drawers of it.
Who is there? Someone is in here. Who are you? What are you doing here?
It's dark, Professor Hall. You can't see me. I've come for your plans.
Oh, so that is it.
I've come to get those plans, Professor Hall, and to settle a score with you.
Wait. I am not Professor Hall. Who are you?
You're only Hall's assistant, eh?
What of that? Who are you, I say?
If you really want to see for yourself, I'll turn my flashlight on my face. There. Take a look.
A masked man. I mean, I cannot see you. I am blind.
Is that so? Then I'll turn the light on you. Now those papers in your hand. I want them.
No. You shall not have these plans.
Oh, they're the plans, eh? Give them to me.
You shall not have them. I have decided nobody shall have them. I will destroy these papers.
No, you don't.
Professor Hall! Professor Hall!
I have what I came for. I'm leaving.
Come back! Those plans! Professor Hall! You came out from the house very fast, Mr. Britt.
Yes, and I took these papers from the hand of Dr. Mueller. Probably a copy of the original plans. I also proved my point, Cato.
Then Dr. Mueller not blind?
Well, I tricked him into giving himself away.
You think he is in with foreign agents?
Well, frankly, I don't know. Could be, and yet he put up a struggle to keep these papers and spoke of destroying them. Said something about nobody having them.
Why we sit here in Black Beauty?
Mueller shouted for the professor. I left a Green Hornet seal in there. When Hall sees it, he'll call the police. If Mueller has outside contacts, he'll leave before the police arrive to tell them what happened.
Then we follow him to other place where he meets foreign agents.
Exactly. Wait, the door's opening. And he's coming out. And he's still putting on an act, using his cane like a blind person.
He's stopping to hail a taxicab, Mr. Britt.
Yeah, so I see. That's more proof, if we needed it, that he isn't blind. All right, Cato. Start the Black Beauty and follow that cab.
Sure, and it was the luck of the Irish that I was hanging around the cops' headquarters when that call came in about the Green Hornet up at Professor Hall's place.
Sure, and he's probably working with spies. That Hornet is low enough to deal with anyone who will pay him enough dough for his dirty work. Turn here, Finnegan.
The house is right up the block there. Hey, look!
A long, low car turning out of that alley. Say, I wonder if it... It is! It's the Green Hornet. Cassidy will drop you off at Hall's house. Be ready to hop out fast and keep your eyes peeled there. We're going after that spalpeen, the Green Hornet.
Well, Herr Mueller, it took you long enough. You have a copy of the plans with you? No. I made a copy, but it was stolen from me just before I came here. By the Green Hornet. You're lying, Mueller. You've thought up this Green Hornet business to get out of giving us the plans. It is the truth. But if he hadn't taken them, I would not have given them to you. I had decided that already. Listen to him, caller. After all you've done for him, after you've given him back his sight to help the country of his birth, this America he gives us help. If I had never regained my sight to have come to such as this. America means freedom. It is kind. Enough. You will continue to be of use to us, Mueller, or avert to Herr Himmler. No. My family must not be harmed. I will do whatever you say. Heaven help me. I must.
This is a brave man who fled from the fatherland rather than to be loyal to our party. And yet we have found a way to make him loyal, huh, Cola?
So that's it, is it? Don't make a move, Ratsies.
The last man. He came by the fire escape in the kitchen. Green Hornet. So, this is the ace of American criminals, huh? You did take the copy of the plans from Mueller, then?
Right. And I have the copy with me. Other people would pay a high price for them. If you're interested.
Ach, so. You want to make a deal, huh? All right. Fritz, get the packet of bills from the desk there.
No false moves either, Lug. I'm keeping you covered.
For money, you would sell the lives of your countrymen.
Perhaps. Make it snappy, Fritzy.
You don't know what you're doing.
I know what I'm doing, all right. Come on, you. Here, Cola. Hand it here. How much here?
$25,000.
You must have had that for a quick getaway. All right, I'll take it. There's the plans on the table.
So, you are a criminal, yes, but you are an American. I am their slave. I had to do this. But you are free, and for money you would give it to them. Quiet, Mueller. Your blows mean nothing. If it were not for my family... Your usefulness to us is about at an end, Mueller. This Hornet knows you have your sight. He will use blackmail on us if we continue using you.
Tell him his family have long ago been eliminated. Be done with him.
No. Yes, it is so. A blind fool, that's what you've been. And now you too shall...
No, you don't mind.
My arm. He shot me.
Take it, Nazi.
Fritz, yes. The police. I must get to the fire escape.
No, you won't jump. Now you get it, too.
No. Yes. I will not let you have the plan.
I have the money, so I'm leaving. You can let in the cops. If you tell them the truth about all that went on, maybe they'll be easier.
Wait. Come back. Help!
No, they be. Look here. 2 mugs out cold.
The Hornet, these men, spies.
Hey, the guy's hurt. He's passed out.
Holy crow, that's Dr. Mueller, Professor Hall's assistant. He said these men are spies.
Sure, and he mentioned the Green Hornet, too. Look, papers in his hand. Let's see. Hey, those look like plans of some sort.
Sure, and I'll bet they're plans of Hall's new invention. All these guys were in league with the Green Hornet. Why, the snakes of St. Patrick, you've run onto a nest of spies.
They must have kidnapped Dr. Mueller or tricked him into coming here. We better get the doctor to a hospital.
Well, Dr. Mueller, how do you feel?
Oh, you, Professor Hall. It was good of you to come. But I must tell you...
Take it easy, Dr. Mueller. Don't try to talk too much, and don't worry. We got them Nazis to talk.
Yes, Dr. Mueller, I know everything.
I am sorry. There's not much more to say. But now I suppose you...
I'll be waiting for you to come back to help me. You're a brave man, Dr. Mueller.
Sure, and you outwitted the Green Hornet and kept those plans from his scheming hands.
And I am not to be arrested?
In America, we don't arrest people for what they can't help. Forget them spies, and we'll see that you're never bothered again. Well, Axford, now you have the whole story, and you have a hero in Dr. Mueller to go along with it. I hope you're satisfied.
Sure, and it'll be a scoop, all right. But I can hear Reid saying right now, Axford, you say, the police did a good job, all right. But why is it they're not smart enough to keep that Green Hornet from slipping through their fingers again?
Let the Lexby paper! Nazi spy ring caught! $25,000 given to war chest by unknown persons! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Let the Lexby paper!
The fighting men who make up our invasion forces don't ask very much from us here at home. But there's one thing that they want and need, and that's letters from home. When you write to the boys, be sure that your letters are sent V-mail. It's the safest and fastest method of communication with the boys that we have. V-mail is the only kind of mail that always goes by air. By using this method of writing, you're saving precious cargo space for supplies and war materials. You can get V-mail forms at nearly all department and stationery stores and at any post office. Write often and write V-mail. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet at this same time next week. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Short Circuit. The Green Hornet strikes again. Before we begin our Green Hornet adventure, I'd like to ask how long it's been since you've taken one of your old books down off the shelf to read. Quite a spell? Why don't you take some of those old-timers out, dust them off, and send them to the Merchant Marine Library? Our Merchant Marines have some pretty long hours to put in aboard the cargo ships, and reading an interesting book is about the only recreation they have. When these boys are off duty, a book to read will go a long way toward helping them forget the ever-present danger of torpedoes and bombs. The seamen report that the books they like best are biographies, westerns, novels, and mysteries. Now, you probably have a lot of books in your home that you've enjoyed reading and probably won't be reading again. How about wrapping them up and mailing them to the Merchant Marine Library, New York City? Or if you live west of the Mississippi, send them to the Merchant Marine Library, San Francisco. And now, the Green Hornet. Michael Axford, reporter for the Daily Sentinel, who was covering police headquarters for news, persuaded Sergeant Burke to allow him to go along when a call came for a police escort to the city airport for a civilian official. As the two men stood watching the plane warm up, Axford's curiosity reached the breaking point.
Look, Sarge, I know you said you didn't know who was going in that plane, but something tells me you just want to keep me guessing.
Listen, Axford, when I say I don't know, I mean just that. Must be some civilian big shot since Martin of the Federal Bureau rode out here with him.
Sure, maybe I'm missing the scoop for the Sentinel by not knowing. Me being the only reporter out here.
Well, if they wanted you reporters to know about it, they'd have called you. Looks like they're getting ready to take off.
Sure, and I'd like to be going with them.
I'll stick to my squad car, thanks.
There they go. Picking up speed fast.
Starting to leave the ground. There, it's going up.
Rising like an eagle, that it is. Look, the wheels are folding up. Now, ain't that something?
Say, there's something going wrong. If that motor stops at that low altitude, it'll be too bad.
Hey, they ain't going to make it, Sarge.
Holy smoke, it's coming down fast. Great St. Patrick, it's going to crash.
A short time later, two men were talking in a small apartment not far from the city airport.
You have done well, Crawford. And for what you have accomplished, you shall be paid as I promised. For that official and his pilot, the flight was short, eh? And for the rest, it was a successful end to the mission, no?
Okay, never mind the gab. All I'm interested in is the payoff. I took a big risk going out there to the airport in a lieutenant's uniform and pulling that job.
We are both in the risky business, my friend. I should pay you the $1,000 we agreed upon, though it's a lot of money for such small services.
Listen, you. Maybe you do the planning, but I do the dirty work. You and your Nazi gang were pretty anxious to keep that guy from going anywhere.
Of course, Crawford. He was on a diplomatic mission that would not be to our country's interest.
Your country's interest, you mean?
Yes, my country, since you are what we might call a man without a country, nicht wahr? But to get to business, we already have information that another messenger is to leave on a later plane tonight with the same information. He, too, must be stopped. So you see, our work is not yet finished.
You can count me out on that. Once was risky enough.
No, Crawford. I'm definitely counting you in. But if you are successful tonight, you will receive twice the amount of pay.
I suppose they're suspicious.
The plane that crashed a while ago exploded and burned. Evidence of sabotage was therefore destroyed.
Who are those guys they're sending anyway? Why don't some army men take the messages?
The men they are trying to send carry messages of diplomatic rather than military import, Crawford.
Ah, so that's it.
Yes, and if we can delay them from getting them for 24 hours, it'll be useless. And fortunately for us, civilian airports are not as well guarded as military ones.
Well, there are 2 guards to each hangar. One at the front and one at the back. I got by the guard today by posing as lieutenant. If I should run into the same one, if he's reported letting me go into the hangar, I'll run into trouble.
They do not suspect sabotage. And if they did, that guard would be afraid to talk for fear of the consequences to himself.
Oh, yeah? Don't forget I used to be in a ground crew once. I know those guys don't think of themselves when it comes to something like that.
Perhaps if you had had more of that fanatical loyalty, you would not have been thrown out, my friend.
And I wouldn't have been mixed up with the likes of you either. Skip the wisecracks. How about my dough?
Tonight, after you report back here to me, you should be paid for both jobs.
Okay, then I'll get in somehow. Once I'm inside, it doesn't take more than a couple of minutes to fix the plane if a guy knows how. And I'm one guy who does know how.
Very well. And remember this, Crawford. I do not pay if you fail. In fact, for your own good, you must not fail.
Hello there, Katie. And how are you feeling this fine and sunny day?
Well, up to a moment ago, I was feeling fine, Axford. Of course, my nerves will probably stop jumping in a few minutes.
Sure, you should be used to a little racket around here by now.
I expect it, but I'll never get used to it.
Someday, Casey, me darling, you might fall for me because of them very things that seem to get on your nerves right now. That's the way them romances get started sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you mean that I'll go crazy someday. Well, I'd have to be crazy to get romantic over you. And what's more, you can just forget about that me darling business.
Sure, that's an old Irish custom when a man talks to a pretty colleen.
Well, you'd better take your old Irish customs inside. Mr. Reid wants to see you.
Oh, he does he? Well, now,
what?
Well, now, I'll be going right in.
You'd better if you know what's good for you.
Say, now, Reid and me are just like that, I'll have you know.
You seem to have a little trouble getting your fingers together, Axford. I'll beat it before I tell Mr. Reid you're out here keeping him waiting.
No, Casey, don't be so hasty. I'm on me way.
Oh, you, Axford. Come on in.
Casey says you want to see me, Reid, so I came right in.
Yes. Gunnigan said you phoned in a story about a crash at the city airport a while ago. Didn't you get any details? Who was in the plane? Things like that?
Oh, sorry, Reid. Martin, the federal man, was out there, and he clamped down on letting any information like that getting out. He said I could report the crash, but that was all.
Must be something behind it, then.
Oh, sure there was. There was some civilian official in the plane going somewhere on a secret mission.
I see. Of according to your story, the plane crashed and burned.
Yeah, it exploded when it hit. There wasn't a bit of chance for the passenger or the pilot.
Did the plane have any trouble taking off?
Very a bit. Went down the runway smooth as you please and took to the air like a bird.
What happened then?
Well, it climbed into the air. The motor was humming along without a hitch. That the wheels began folding up. You know, they pull up into the wings like...
Yes, I know.
Well, just as the wheels got up into the holes they fit into, the motor began missing. Then it stopped altogether and the plane headed for the ground like a dead duck.
So that's the way it was.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Reid, it's a helpless feeling to stand and watch something like that. You know the plane's going to crack up, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, I've experienced that feeling myself, Axford. I suppose the plane was well inspected before it went up?
Yes, I suppose so. I saw a lieutenant coming out of the hangar just before they wheeled the plane onto the field.
Well, he must have given the plane its final inspection.
Yeah, I guess so. He went over to a parking place and got into a car. I guess he drove away. I didn't notice.
Yes? Oh, put the call through, please.
Hello, Mr. Reid.
Yeah, this is Britt Reid. How are you, Inspector Martin?
Fine, thanks. Say, one of your reporters, Mike Axford, was at the airport this morning when that plane crashed.
Yes, he phoned in the story.
I want to make sure he didn't give in any details, that is, names or anything like that.
No, he didn't. He reported only that the plane crashed.
Good. We have our reasons for keeping the names out of it for the time being.
Well, do you think the crash, wasn't an accident?
So far, we've found nothing to indicate that it was otherwise.
I suppose that plane was well inspected before it left the hangar, wasn't it?
Of course. We had a sergeant out there for that purpose.
A sergeant, did you say?
Yes. By the way, if in any way the names of the man and the pilot in that plane should get to you, keep that information out of the news until you get an okay, will you?
Oh, you can count on us, Inspector Martin.
Thanks for your cooperation. Goodbye.
Goodbye. In case you ever get drafted, Axford, you'd better find out the difference between a sergeant and a lieutenant for your own good.
What makes you think I don't know the difference, Reid?
Well, you just told me the last one out of the hangar before that plane was wheeled out was a lieutenant.
Sure, that's what I said. That's what I saw. A lieutenant he was.
Well, Martin just told me the plane was inspected by a sergeant who was the last one in the hangar before it took off.
Well, begging Martin's pardon. He was a lieutenant, and I saw him with my own two eyes. That I did.
Well, what makes you so sure, Axford?
Listen. Do you think I'm dumb, Reid?
Let's not go into that now. What makes you so sure the man was a lieutenant?
He had a shiny little silver bars on his shoulders and an officer's peak cap with the gold thing in front.
Okay, I guess you're right.
Sure, I'm right. And he was the last one to come out of there before the ground crew came along to get out the plane.
You see. Tell me, how'd you get back to town?
I rode back in the squad car with Sergeant Burke and Cassidy. They're going out there again tonight. I guess I'd go along.
Tonight?
Sure. It ain't supposed to be known, but another guy's going to take off to go where the poor chap who crashed was going. Sarge said for me not to mention it to anybody, but I can tell you, of course.
I'm glad you did tell me. And I hope there won't be a repetition tonight of what happened today.
Meanwhile, at the city airport, Mr. Martin was talking to the sergeant who had inspected the plane and to the two guards detailed to watch the hangar.
You say that plane was in good order when you made your inspection, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Everything was in perfect order.
And you, soldier? You were guarding the back entrance?
Yes, sir. No one passed me at all, sir.
I see. How about you, Corporal?
I passed the sergeant in and out, sir. A short time later, the lieutenant came to check up on the inspection.
Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
You mean a lieutenant went into the hangar after the sergeant had made his inspection?
Yes, sir. I hope there was nothing wrong in that, sir.
Corporal, the sergeant here was detailed to inspect that plane. No one else. What did he look like?
About my height. A little heavier, maybe. Dark complected and dressed in regulation uniform, sir.
You'd know him again if you saw him?
I'm sure I would, sir. Holy smoke, Mr. Martin. That guy must have been a phony.
Exactly. Begins to look as if it weren't an accident after all.
What? You mean I let a saboteur through to that plane, sir?
Looks that way, Corporal. Though I suppose under the circumstances you can't be held responsible.
And I'm to blame.
No one's blaming you. Yet. I don't think we've seen the end of things. He may be back.
You think he'll try to get to that other plane tonight?
Perhaps.
Then I'll get a larger detail and surround the hangar.
No, I have a better plan that may trap him if he does make an attempt. I want these same two men to guard that hangar. No more, or he'll be frightened away.
I get it, sir. You want to catch him in the act.
That's it. A police car has been detailed to bring us out here tonight. I'll have those men with me out of sight beyond the next hangar.
If he shows up, what then?
Pass him through into the hangar. Then blow your whistle.
We'll come on your signal and rush him inside the hangar. Let's hope he does show up. He'll be one saboteur who'll get the surprise of his life.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a moment. Perhaps some of you car owners are wondering why you aren't able to get as much gasoline as you're entitled to. The reason is the black market. It's been estimated that some 2.5 million gallons a day are lost because of illegal operations. The tremendous military requirements made it absolutely necessary to ration gasoline for civilian consumption. It's the only way that there'll possibly be enough gasoline for essential civilian needs. However, as long as black markets exist and are patronized, a great many car owners are just going to be out of luck. The black markets can be smashed, but only if every American will play square. There's just one simple rule to follow. Never buy gasoline without surrendering one of your own properly endorsed coupons. If you really want gasoline, comply with rationing. And now, back to our story. In his apartment that evening, Britt Reid was talking to his faithful valet, Cato, the only person who knew his identity as the Green Hornet.
You seem troubled, Mr. Britt.
I'm thinking about that plane crash at the city airport this morning.
You think it not accident, perhaps?
Well, that lieutenant Axford spoke of bothers me, Cato.
Perhaps Axford make mistake. Since Mr. Martin says Sergeant inspect plane.
Martin's right, of course. But I'm convinced Axford did say a lieutenant, or someone disguised as a lieutenant.
Then you do suspect someone tamper with plane.
Yeah, maybe I do. But what they could do to make the plane suddenly choke off in midair stumps me.
Do something to fuel line, perhaps?
Well, in that case, the motor probably would have stopped before they took off. It was warming up for some time.
If motor not sound right before they took off, they sure to notice.
Yes, the pilots and ground crew were used to noticing things like that. Axford said the plane seemed to be running all right. It wasn't until the wheels retracted after the plane was in air that... Wait.
What do you think of, Mr. Britt?
Something that could have been done to cause that motor to stop. Perhaps I'm wrong. But if I'm not, then the man in the lieutenant's uniform could have been a saboteur.
But if wreckage blow up and burn, no way to tell if anything be done to plane.
That's right. But tonight another official is leaving the same airport by special plane. If saboteurs are at work, they'll probably make an attempt to stop him, too. And probably in the same way.
Maybe if Green Hornet goes to city airport...
Yeah, sure reading my mind, Cato.
Black Beauty already. I get gas gun and a mask.
All right. I'm playing a hunch this time, but if it turns out to be right, we may prevent another so-called accident. And put a saboteur or two in the hands of Uncle Sam. Come on, Cato.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Sitting here for some time in the shadows. The only cars in the parking space over there are the squad car and the one Martin and the official came in.
Perhaps man not come in own car this time.
Wait. There's a car turning in there now.
Man getting out. He's not able to see us here in dark with the lights out.
When he passes under that entrance light, we can see... Cato, he's in an officer's uniform.
Yes. Maybe fake lieutenant, Mr. Britt.
Stay here and keep an eye on his car. If he comes back to it later, we'll follow him.
What you do now?
If he's the man we're looking for, he'll lead me to the hangar where the plane is. What happens after that depends on him.
Well, Sarge, we're here in plenty of time. They haven't brought out the plane yet. Is it in the same hangar the other one was?
Yes, that one over there.
What are you standing over here by this hangar for, then?
Mr. Martin's coming back here in a minute. And for reasons of his own, he wants us to meet him here. But he won't like you hanging around, so you better beat it to the waiting room till we're ready to go back to town.
Hey, no. What's going on here I shouldn't be in on, I'd like to know.
Martin will tell you all about it later, Axford.
Trying to get information from him is like pulling teeth.
Well, I'm telling you, he better not find you here.
Here comes Mr. Martin now, Sarge.
I think I'll take a look around while I'm waiting. No use making Martin sore.
If Axford knew we was looking for spies, he'd throw a fit because we chased him away.
Yeah, sure, he's got spies in the brain, if you ask me.
Sergeant Burke, you and your 2 men come right over with me close to this hangar so we can't be seen from the other hangar.
How do we know if we're needed, Mr. Martin?
The corporal will blow his whistle if the man we expect should make his appearance. We want to catch him in the act inside the hangar. Have your guns ready, and if that whistle blows, don't lose a second getting to that other hangar. He must not get away.
Halt! Who goes there?
I'm an officer.
Advance to be recognized, sir.
I'm checking up to make sure the sergeant made his final inspection tonight.
Yes, sir. The final inspection's been made, sir.
Good. He can't be too careful.
That's right, sir.
Say, aren't you the same guard who was here today?
Yes, sir. If you want to go in now, sir, there isn't much time.
Hold on a minute. Strange they haven't changed guards here since this morning.
It's a special detail, sir. I'll pass you in if you're ready to
Someone
go.
else is in there already. Who is it?
Someone else? No, sir, you must be mistaken.
Look, in there by the plane.
Well, I don't see it.
So, not to be fooled so easily, you chump. You were a little too anxious to pass me in. Well, now to drag him inside the door. There. Let's hope they take that plane out before they find you not at your post. I'll do my part to make one more accident happen.
Hey, Sarge. Sarge.
What's all the excitement, Axford?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, hello, Martin. Listen, all of you. I saw that lieutenant again. The one I saw around here this morning.
So what?
Hold on, Sergeant Burke. That lieutenant's the man we're waiting for. The corporal should have blown that whistle by now.
To my way of thinking, there's something funny going on.
Where'd you see that man, Axford?
The lieutenant, you mean?
Yes. Where was he when you just saw him just now?
He went over toward the hangar where that plane is. I followed just for no reason at all. And when he got near to the doorway of the hangar, he was gone. And so was the guard.
Guard not there? Bring your men, quick, Burke. Our plan has slipped up somehow, and we've got to move fast.
When a guy knows how, this is a cinch to fix. There. That does it. It'll work, too. They don't inspect the plane again when they find that dopey guard.
Neat job, Lord.
What the masked man?
Gosh, if you'd knock the guard out so I could get in the watch, keep your hands up.
You're the Green Hornet.
Oh, what?
Listen, I guess you came to pull a job here yourself. Maybe we can make a deal with you. Hey, something's gone wrong. I'm getting out of here.
He thinks he took me off guard, but Kate will be watching. I've got to pull that wire loose.
There's a corporal. Knocked out, you're going. Look, somebody's over near the plane. Get after it, quick. Come on, men. He's running toward the back of the hangar. Holy cow, looks like the Green Hornet. Halt your spell, please.
He was tampering with the plane here. Oh, so that's it. The other plane must have been fixed the same way.
Him and that fake officer must have been working together, the dirty spies.
Come on, we'll go after them. Hurry up.
Leave one of your men here to watch this plane. I don't want it to leave the hangar.
Cassidy, stay here with the plane. Come on, the rest of you, quick. There he goes. Make it snappy or he'll get clean away. The guard's at the back shooting at them, but he ain't got a chance of hitting that slippery Hornet.
Well, Cato, that phony officer's car's still in sight. He's probably too panicky to realize we're following him.
But we being followed too, Mr. Britt. Police car back there.
If they get too close before that fellow reaches his destination, we'll have to use the smoke screen.
It be necessary soon. Police car coming fast.
The car head's turning a corner. After him, Cato.
Nothing ever lose black beauty, Mr. Britt.
Good, he's still in sight.
Police getting too near. Just come around the corner.
Move up on that car ahead.
Police speed up too.
All right, open the jets, Cato. We'll give them a cloud of smoke.
smoke's screen hide us from their view now.
Car ahead seems to be stopping. Turn into that side street before the smoke clears. The police ought to be able to handle this from now on. I think we've led them to the Ratsies' nest, so they ought to make a good haul.
Sure, and that sneaking Hornet will do anything to get away. That smoke was just another of his tricks.
It's clearing away now. Do you see them?
Look, that fake lieutenant just got out of that car to stop in front of the apartment house.
Yeah, he's going into that place and will maybe be leading us right to the Hornet's hideout. Stop here, Finnegan. All right, Mike. Come on. If we're not quick, they'll give us the slip again. We got to get them this time.
You're back so soon.
There's the devil to pay, Rudder. A Green Hornet busted into me while I was doing the job. The cops followed him and rushed the hangar. I just got away by a hair, believe me.
You fool. Why did you come here? Don't you know you may have been followed? That Green Hornet is too smart to let you get away without reason.
Hey, I didn't think of that. But if he does come here, we can make a deal with him to keep his mouth shut. He'll do anything for money, they say.
Speaking of money, get out of that uniform and be quick about it. You have bungled the whole thing, so you shall not be paid anything, do you hear?
Wait a minute, Tiny. If you figure on double-crossing me, you have another thing coming.
Is that so? Maybe this would keep you under control.
Put that gun down, Rudder. This is no time to be squaring off at each other. Take it easy.
You have served your purpose, Garvett. The Nazi party knows how to deal with those who fail. So this is a time for me...
Nazi party, huh? Well, this is our party now. Grab him, Finnegan.
I got him.
No, you...
Your shooting is a failure, too, Mr. Nazi. Thanks to Mr. Martin.
That one you slugged, Mr. Martin, is the same guy you saw this morning in the uniform.
He's the one we want, all right. And he led us right to his Nazi boss. These will be federal prisoners, Burke, but we'll take them down to headquarters for questioning.
Hey, I'm an American. You can't do this to me.
American.
You're worse than your boss. He's an enemy to your country, but you're a traitor to your country, which is worse.
That Hornet's too slick. He did show up here with his pal.
Well, at least by following the Green Hornet, we found this rat's nest and got these two.
Yes, and we know the Hornet had a part in the sabotage of those planes.
Just what was it he did to the planes?
By the simple process of stretching a fine bare wire under the wing of the plane and connecting it a certain way, a short circuit was caused when the wheels retracted after the plane took off. It would take only a few minutes for one who knew how to do it.
Well, I'll be switched. How did you know about it?
One end of the wire was hanging loose. That's how I noticed it. The trick has been pulled before elsewhere.
Holy crow, that Hornet is smarter than I thought.
The Green Hornet is a very ingenious man, Axford.
Sure, and I could think of worse things than that to call him, too.
Go on, Axford. Martin means the Hornet's clever.
Clever, is he? He was dumb enough to lead us here.
It was you, Rudder, and your loud mouth that brought him to this apartment.
When rats get to squealing at each other, they don't stop to think people may be listening outside their door. We heard enough from you two already to put the rope around your necks. Let's take them away.
Listen to that, will you? The Green Hornet leaving his pals to their fate, and him going off to plan more deviltry.
We'll start a hunt for him on a bigger scale than ever before.
Sure. And the day will come when that spalpeen will be sorry he ever tied up with Hitler and his pals. It'll be a great day for us when the Green Hornet is behind bars.
Let's select three. Tape off. Nazi spy ring broken. Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Central X Street. Tape off.
That March 15th tax date with the Collector of Internal Revenue is not far away. We have to pay for this war, and the bill is tremendous. Therefore, our taxes must necessarily be high. Here are those who must file a return. Any single person whose gross income in 1943 was $500 or more. Any husband or wife whose individual gross income was more than $624. Every husband and wife whose combined gross income was $1,200 or more. And every individual who paid or owed a tax on 1942 income. You may secure income tax forms and receive help free of charge from your local Collector of Internal Revenue. Remember, returns must be filed at the Collector's office and any tax must be paid not later than midnight of March 15th. Fill out your return now and find out where you stand. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet again next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, A Case of Honor. The Green Hornet strikes again. Figures don't often make interesting reading, but sometimes they tell a story. Field commanders in the Army have asked for 600,000 WACs, and there are but 66,000 now in service. The story is pretty apparent. More women are needed to enlist in the WACs, and they're needed immediately to help win this war. They're needed in the Army Ground Forces, the Army Air Forces, and the Army Service Forces. There are 239 different types of Army jobs open to WACs, and each girl may choose her own branch of service. The coming invasion of Europe is going to take every ounce of fighting manpower available. That's why it's essential that American women fill these behind-the-line jobs. If you're eligible for service in the WACs, call today at your nearest U.S. Army Recruiting and Induction Center. And now, the Green Hornet. Two men sat in a black sedan, which had been parked on a byroad just off the main highway leading to the milling factory out at the edge of the city. For some time, they silently watched the highway. Then, after looking at his wristwatch, one of them spoke.
That guy ought to be along any minute now, Spike.
Yeah, but listen, Slick, how do you know he brings out the payroll?
I've been tailing him for a couple of weeks. Every Friday afternoon, he goes into the bank and brings out the payroll. And always at the same time.
Sure, but maybe he's got a guard with him.
No, I don't. I made sure of that. This guy's a manager out there, and he's been doing it that way for a long time. It isn't a very big factory.
Well, I hope there ain't any slip-up. All looks too easy to me.
Well, it will be easy. And I have a scheme to lay the blame on someone else right from the start. Yeah, put this on.
Oh, a mask, huh?
Sure, I made it. I'm going to wear this mask.
Hey, now I get it. Slick, you sure got what it takes.
Hey, look, that's the car we're waiting for. Get ready to start after him as soon as he passes. All right, get going, Spike.
Okay.
Good. There's no other cars on the highway. Step out and crowd him over to the side of the road, so he'll have to stop.
We're almost alongside, Slick. I'll crowd him over.
Pull over and stop.
What's the meaning of this?
You'll find out, mister.
Oh, your mask.
The Green Hornet.
Good guessing. Go on, get out and be quick about it.
That gun. Be careful. I'll get out.
Keep your gun in this mug while I grab the bag out of the back of his car.
I'll watch him. Go and get it.
Oh, no, you can't take that. I won't let you.
Oh, you... Had to knock him out, Slick.
Serves him right. Now I'll get the dough. Yeah, here it is.
Hurry up, Slick. I think there's a car coming.
All right, come on, let's scram out of here fast.
Hey, what about that jerk laying there in the road?
Never mind him. Get this crate going and fast. That guy will spread the alarm that the Green Hornet took his dough. Spike, I think we can pull a lot of stunts with these masks. And the cops will get red hot on the trail of the Green Hornet. Let's go.
A few hours later, Britt Reid, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was in his office talking to Michael Axford, one of his reporters.
So the manager of the factory claims the holdup was staged by the Green Hornet, eh?
Sure, he swears it was the Hornet. He saw him face to face, he says. Reid, imagine the nerve of that spalpeen pulling a stunt like that right in broad daylight.
It was nervy, all right. No doubt about that.
That it was. And that factory guy was lucky he wasn't shot down in cold blood, too.
From all previous reports on the Hornet, he usually gasses his victims with a special kind of gas gun.
Well, he didn't use it on this guy. There was another masked guy with the Hornet, they say. And he popped the factory manager in the back of his head with the gun butt, then left him lying in the road.
See.
Believe me, Reid, that Hornet is getting to be a menace to the city. The cops are really out to get him this time.
Hello? Axford? Yeah, he's here. Just a minute. For you, Axford.
Thanks. Hello, Axford speaking. Oh, it's you, Sergeant Burke. What's up? He did? Glory be. I'm coming down to headquarters right away. Goodbye.
Oh, what's happened?
That was Burke. He says a gas station was held up a little while ago down on East Highway.
Is that so? Seems to be a minor crime wave taking place in the city today.
Sure, and it's a one-man crime wave at that. Sarge says the gas station robbery was done by none other than the Green Hornet.
After scouting around the city in a squad car for some time, in a vain search for clues to the whereabouts of the Green Hornet, Sergeant Burke and Axford returned to police headquarters where they were talking.
Well, Sarge, looks like you cops are stumped. That Hornet always was too slick for you.
That's enough of your ribbon, Axford. If the newspapers in this city would cooperate instead of lambasting us every time that spalpeen pulls a job, maybe we'd get someplace.
Sure, no, Sarge. We can't stop printing the paper and send the whole office force out hunting the Hornet.
No. But if you all publicize what a menace he is to the community and get the public to be on the lookout, we might have a chance to catch him once and for all.
Now, is that any way to talk when everybody knows Reid and the Daily Sentinel have a standing reward of $25,000 for the capture of the Hornet?
Well, just in case some people have forgotten it, you might tell Reid to headline that offer in the morning edition.
That's an idea, Sarge. I'd put it up to Reid when I go back to the office. Reid's as anxious to see him caught as you are.
The next afternoon, in their hideout down in the waterfront section of the city, Slick and Spike were making plans for committing another crime in the disguise of the Green Hornet.
This will be the biggest job of them all, Spike.
What is it this time, Slick?
We're going to bust into the City National Bank. I've been casing it for some time.
Hey, what about the guard there?
I got that all figured out. He makes the same rounds every night. I know just where he'll be at a certain time, 10 o'clock. He opens a side door to take in a night deposit from the drug company. We'll be there to follow him in.
Oh, why not just grab the drug company deposit and beat it?
We'll get that and whatever we can get from inside the bank, too.
Say, Slick, how about divvying up what we already got on those other two jobs?
Okay, if you want it that way. I hid the dough under some loose boards over in a corner. I'll get it. Now that you've seen where I hid this, I'll have to find a new place.
What's the idea? Don't you trust me?
Sure, I trust you, Spike. But not with my dough.
Well, half of it's mine, you know.
Half?
Well, sure, we split 50-50, don't we?
Where'd you get that idea? I do all the figuring, find the jobs to do. All you do is trail around after me and get gravy.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I'm giving you 1/4 the take. You're lucky to get that. Here you are. Take it or leave it.
Now, hold on a minute, Slick. You ain't getting away with that.
Look, Head. I said take it or leave it. Of course, if you want to argue about it...
Yeah, now, hold on, Slick. Put that rod away. I'll take it. But it ain't being fair.
Now you're coming to your senses. As to it being fair, listen, Piker. Anything's fair to my way of thinking if you can get away with it. And I'm getting away with this, see?
Okay. I ain't arguing with you. Taking the dough, ain't I?
Sure you're taking it. Small-timers like you, Spike, can't resist the sight of greenbacks. I knew you'd settle easy.
Someday, Slick, you're going to meet up with someone who won't settle so easy.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just calm down, Slick. I was just beating my gums to hear myself talk, that's all.
Yeah, well, after this, wait till you're all alone, or those gums of yours are liable to be pasted together permanent. You know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Let's forget it. We can't be dogging at each other if we got a job to do tonight.
Yeah, that's right. You play along with Papa, and maybe this time I'll toss a few more extra bucks your way when I make the split. And if you don't play along right, brother, you won't only get nothing, but I might take the notion to see that you don't squeal about it later.
Oh, cut it out, Slick. We're friends, and I'm playing along. No need for you to threaten me.
Well, since we're friends, just consider that I just gave you a friendly warning. I'm going out for a while. Meet you here later.
Okay, Slick. I'll be here. So long.
So long, sucker.
Yeah, sucker is right for trusting a rider like that. Do me out of my share, will he? I'll find a way to get even. Say, that headline, that paper gives me an idea. 25,000 for the capture of the Hornet, huh? Of course, Slick ain't really the Green Hornet, but who'd believe him? Huh? Maybe I'll get my cut after all, Slick. You sneaking double-crosser. Yeah, and get it at the expense of your own hide.
Hello?
Mr. Reid, there's a man calling. He won't say who he is, but he wants to speak to you. He says it's about something very important.
I see. Well, connect me with him. And Miss Case, see if the operator can check on who's calling.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
You the publisher of the Daily Sentinel?
That's right. I'm Britt Reid.
Look, that stuff in your paper really on the level? About giving all that dough for the Green Hornet?
Yes. $25,000 will be paid to anyone who gives information leading to the capture of the Hornet. Why?
Got a tip-off on a job he's going to pull tonight.
Oh. Where?
Not so fast, mister. How do I know I'll really get that dough if he's caught?
Now, this is a reliable paper. All you have to do is to identify yourself, and it'll be paid. Who are you?
I'll just come in and say Spike sent me. That ought to be enough.
All right. Now, what's the tip-off you have to give?
Just this. Green Hornet is planning to bust into the City National Bank at 10 o'clock tonight through the side door. That ought to be a cinch to grab him.
But how do you know this? How do I know that you... Hello? Hello?
He hung up, Mr. Reid.
Oh, I see. Thank you. I could call the police and let them handle it. They might scare the guy off. And as the real Green Hornet, it's a case of honor with me to have a showdown with a fellow who's been cashing in on the Hornet's name. Yes, I think I'd better handle this myself. And to be certain that crook gets what's coming to him. Now that I made sure the reward's on the level, I better call the coppers and tip them off.
Police headquarters, Sergeant Marks begin.
Listen, copper, I'm calling from a booth. There's a tip-off on the Green Hornet.
What's that? Say that again.
Here's a tip for you on the Hornet. Are you listening?
Sure, I'm listening. Say whatever you have to say and hurry up about it. Now, what's that about the Green Hornet?
He's going to try to crack the City National tonight at 10 o'clock through the side door. You better be there.
Holy smoke, are you sure? Who are you and how did you...
Now, Slick will find out who's the sucker.
Is that so, Squealer?
Slick.
Sure. I followed you here and listened to those calls you made. Get moving, Lug. I have some unfinished business with you. This rod will get a little use after all when we get to the spot I'm taking you.
No, Slick. I didn't mean
Get
to...
going. Guess I'll have to change my time on that little job tonight. After I get rid of you. Go on, sucker. You beat your guns for the last time.
We'll continue our adventure in just a minute. Suppose you were an American prisoner of war. Can you imagine just how happy and grateful you'd be to receive a package of food or clothing from home? Well, getting these things together and delivering them to all our boys who are being held as prisoners is one of the many tasks being undertaken by the Red Cross. In Europe, American prisoners are sent a standard Red Cross food package every week. The story in Japan, of course, is another matter, but the Red Cross has never ceased trying to establish regular contacts with American prisoners in Japanese hands. Now, the Red Cross, as most of us know, is supported entirely from the voluntary contributions of the American people. This month, we're asked to contribute a minimum of $200 million to the 1944 Red Cross War Fund. When the Red Cross workers come to your home, give as generously as you can. And now, back to our story. After hearing from Spike, Britt Reid decided to go to the bank at 10 o'clock as the real Green Hornet to have a showdown with a man who has misused the Hornet's name. But he doesn't realize he'll be going into a police trap. Meantime, he arrived at his apartment, where Cato, his faithful valet and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
You come home late tonight, Mr. Britt?
Yes, Cato, I was busy at the office. My night's work isn't finished yet.
Oh, you go back to Central Office tonight?
No, Cato, there's a certain party in the city whom I'd like to meet. And the sooner the better.
Oh, when you talk like that, I know you're worried about crook who used Hornet's name.
Exactly. The honor of the real Hornet is at stake. That man must be stopped before he goes any further. And I hope to have a showdown with him tonight.
You have clue to his identity, Mr. Britt?
No, but I have a tip-off that he'll commit another crime, a bank robbery, at 10 o'clock tonight. We're going to be there, Cato.
Black Beauty's ready.
Good. It's 20 minutes to 10 now, so there's no time to lose. Come on, we'll get the gas gun and masks and be on our way to meet the fake Green Hornet.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the secret hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness. As the hour of 10 approached, Sergeant Burke and a couple of policemen stood with Axford in the shadows of the building opposite the bank, waiting.
Say, Sarge, suppose he goes up the back way while we're standing here watching the front?
Do you think I'm stupid, Axford?
Well, now, if that's a direct question, I'll...
For your information, Cassidy's round back watching with one of the men. Others are planted on the side in the alley. We're going to let the Hornet actually get inside. Then we'll close in and get him when he won't have that speedy car of his handy.
Oh. Hey, look. There's a man with the handbag going toward the bank.
That must be the guy from the drug company. He makes a late deposit every night. He's pushing the night bell on that side door now.
If anything's going to happen, it ought to be now. Say, ain't somebody supposed to open the door for him?
Sure. There's a guard inside. He's taking long enough to open up.
Look, he's coming to the front.
Yeah. Now he's trying to look in the front window. Come on, I want to speak to him. Maybe something's wrong with that guard.
Okay, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to try to get in here at the back so as to be inside when that imposter gets there.
Back door over there, Mr. Britt. But must be very strong.
Yes. Well, I'll find some way. You wait here. Well, if I could manage to...
What's this? The door's unlocked. Huh. Strange. Well, here goes. Dark. I have to use my flashlight. What? Guard. Lying just inside the door. Let's see. He's dead.
Don't make a move, Hornet. I've got a gun on you.
A trap, huh?
Sure, and you walked right into it. I caught you with the goods, too, leaning over the guard you murdered. Keep your hands up and turn around.
All right. Take that light out of my eyes.
Your goose is cooked this time. Joe!
Here I am, Cassidy.
Step outside that door and blow your whistle for the Sarge. He's around front. Hurry it up.
Right. Don't let him trick you.
I'm watching. Go on. You make one little move, I'll drill you, so help me.
I believe you would at that.
Try it and see. Joe! Why the devil don't you blow that whistle?
So sorry. Man with whistle indisposed at moment. Drop gun, please.
Drop it. That's a real gun in your back.
Trick. I might have known it. But gun or no gun, I won't let you get away with it.
Take it, fellow.
Just come on.
Quick, Cato. Make a run for the Black Beauty. Good thing you followed me.
Watch from shadows. Saw two men sneak after you.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Looks like two of them running away from the bank. Hey, there's somebody lying here.
Where? Turn the light over there, somebody.
Here you are.
Say, it's one of your men.
Here, you men. Look after him and find Cassidy.
Hey,
come on, Axford. That's the Hornet getting away. I'm going to follow him and track him down if it takes all night.
That was a narrow escape, Cato. Evidently that man who's posing as the Hornet heard about the tip-off and came earlier. The fellow who called me must have tipped off the police.
Then now add murder to crimes.
Yes, he's a very clever chap and a dangerous one. There must be some way to find him. You've got to find him and get him into the hands of the police.
That is, if police not get us first. They're very hard to lose.
Well, we've lost him for the moment at any rate. Turn on the shortwave radio for the police calls.
Yes, Mr. Britt?
Attention all cars. City National Bank robbed by Green Hornet. Guard killed. Hornet last seen in neighborhood of 1st and Wood Streets. Keep lookout for Hornet car. Keep lookout for Hornet car.
We're well away from there now.
Attention car 46. Attention car 46. Body of murdered man found earlier tonight in alley near River Street, off West Avenue. Identified as that of an underworld character known as Spike. Pick up all suspicious characters in waterfront neighborhood for questioning. That is all.
Cato, now I begin to see. The man who tipped me off today was named Spike. That's why he was murdered. And the one who killed him is the man we're looking for. It's a big risk for us, but we're going to River Avenue and West Avenue right now. Step on it.
Alley very dark. Neighborhood very bad, Mr. Britt. Why we come here?
That phone call to me late this afternoon was made from a drugstore at the next corner. I had the call traced. That fellow Spike probably lived near here. He and the other man had a hideout here.
This alley where he was murdered?
It must be.
What we look for?
Well, there aren't many cars in this neighborhood. No private garages. What cars there are parked either on the street or in the alley.
Men who make believe to be Hornet said to use black sedan.
Yeah. With the light of this flash. Look, there are a few cars here. Two black sedans. Now, let's have a look at them. This one isn't what we're looking for. Let's see that one over there.
What you doing, Mr. Britt?
Feel this hood, Cato. It's still warm. We'll have a look inside. It's not locked. That means the owner's probably coming back soon. Now look in that glove compartment. Cato, look here.
Mask. Like Green Hornet.
Right. The driver of this car's our man. I expect he'll be back soon to make a getaway. I'll get in the back of his car and wait. When he drives away, you follow. If the police sight us, use the smoke screen and catch up to us. I'll be ready for you by then.
Someone come. I leave now.
I'll sure be glad to shake the dust of this burg off my feet. Cops' squad car stopped at the corner. Better take it easy so they won't be suspicious and follow me. And give me the once-over. But they're not starting up. Guess I'm in the clear. But I'll watch in a mirror to make sure. Yeah, they're not following, but the other car seems to be. I better step on it. Hey, what the? Now the cops are pulling out. What is this?
Pull over, Mug. I'll tell you all about it.
Hey, where did you come from? Get that gun out of my back.
Stop this car. Hurry up. Stop it.
Okay. If you'll tell me what this is, a mask. You must be the real Green Hornet.
Right, killer, and I don't like guys who use my name.
That was just a gag. I didn't mean
Shut up. Open that glove compartment and put that mask on. Hurry.
What do you want me to
put it on, Mug?
All right. There.
Well, I guess that bag on the seat there contains the swag you stole.
Hey, you're not taking that out, so...
Miss me, sucker. Now you take it.
Oh, don't. I'll divide with you. Gas.
There. That mask on and the stolen money beside him, the cops will take him in. His fingerprints will show who he is, no doubt. Just a small-time crook who turned killer. Now to get to Cato and the Black Beauty. But I'll leave this little token first.
Police comes fast, Mr. Britt. It's necessary to use smoke to delay them.
Get going, Cato, quick, before they spot us.
That looks like a car, all right. Yeah. Glory be, look on the front seat.
By the saints in heaven, it's the Green Hornet himself.
It doesn't seem possible, Axford. Say, there's a bag. We'll have a look. Packed with dough. Just look at that. Axford, we've struck a whole parcel of scoops for you and promotions for me.
Hey, Sarge, what's that on the guy's forehead? Holy crow, the seal of the Green Hornet. Now, why should he go putting his own seal on his own head?
Get that mask off him. I have a hunch.
Do I dare know? Well, there.
Just as I suspected. That's a crook who was paroled a couple of weeks ago. He couldn't be the Hornet. I bet he was using the Hornet's name and the real one caught up with him. That's the answer.
You mean we haven't got the Green Hornet, then?
No. But as soon as we can make this mug talk, I'll bet we find we have the killer and robber we were after. Though he may have been working with the Hornet.
Oh, Sarge. Then there goes my biggest scoop.
Sure. And there goes all them promotions for me.
And there goes the real Green Hornet.
That March 15th tax date with the Collector of Internal Revenue is not far away. We have to pay for this war, and the bill is tremendous. Therefore, our taxes must necessarily be high. Here are those who must file a return. Any single person whose gross income in 1943 was $500 or more. Every husband or wife whose individual gross income was more than $624. Every husband and wife whose combined gross income was $1,200 or more. And every individual who paid or owed a tax on 1942 income. You may secure income tax forms and receive help free of charge from your local Collector of Internal Revenue. Remember, returns must be filed at the Collector's office, and any tax due must be paid not later than midnight of March 15th. Fill out your return now and find out where you stand. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents used are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, Fog in the Night. The Green Hornet strikes again. How long has it been since you've taken one of your old books down off the shelf to read? Why don't you take some of those old-timers out, dust them off, and send them to the Merchant Marine Library? Our Merchant Marines have some pretty long hours to put in aboard the cargo ships, and reading an interesting book is about the only recreation they have. When these boys are off duty, a book to read will go a long way toward helping them forget the ever-present danger of torpedoes. The seamen report that the books they like best are biographies, westerns, novels, and mysteries. Now, you probably have a lot of books in your home that you've enjoyed reading and probably won't be reading again. How about wrapping them up and mailing them to the Merchant Marine Library, New York City? Or if you live west of the Mississippi, send them to the Merchant Marine Library, San Francisco. And now, the Green Hornet. A large truck of the semi-trailer type, heavily loaded with parts for one of the war factories, pulled slowly over the crest of a hill to the west of the city. The weather was cold and the road inclined to be icy in spots. In the cab of the truck, the driver was talking to his helper.
This night driving ain't all it's cracked up to be, especially in weather like this. You gotta watch out for bad spots in the road. Now, take this hill we're going down now, for instance. Halfway down here, there's a hairpin turn that's slippery as the devil. You gotta go into creep gear to get around it without going over into the gulch.
I ain't been on this route before. It's a good thing you're doing the driving.
Yeah, but even at that, I don't feel safe till I get past that turn. Especially with 10-ton like this shoving us along. Well, we're almost there now. I guess I better slow her down.
Any trucks ever go over there?
Nah. Believe you me, that's one place we all watch our step. After we get around that, the road's fairly straight. Oh, there's the beginning of the turn coming up ahead of us.
Hey, what's that? Look.
What? Thick fog rolling across the road.
Hey, we're getting right in it. Watch out. Use the brakes.
I can't see. We're sliding.
Well, do something quick. We'll go through the rail.
I'm driving blind. That fog...
They're skidding. Look out!
The following morning, in the office of Britt Reid, publisher of the Daily Sentinel, Lowrey, one of the reporters, was discussing the accident of the night before.
Oh, sure was a rotten break for the two men on that truck, Chief. Neither one of them lived to tell about it.
Yeah, Lowry, it's too bad. I guess the driver of the truck was a little careless in taking that turn. Some of them get that way after they've been over the same road a lot.
Yeah. Funny, though. It was a nice, clear night. You know, Chief, that sure was a long drop into that gully after the truck went through the guardrail.
Oh, did you see the wreckage?
Oh, sure, I was out there this morning. Some mess.
I noticed your story in the Sentinel said the truck was carrying parts for one of the local war factories.
Yeah, that's right. Some sort of steel rods that are used in making tanks. Well, they were all bent up and scattered all over the gully.
Well, that's the kind of thing that'd cheer up the Nazis.
Yeah. That's a break for them without them having to do anything to make it happen.
I don't suppose the brakes on that truck had been tampered with or anything like that.
No. It was near the end of their run. No, they'd have noticed if anything was wrong with the brakes long before they got to that curve. Well, like you said, they just got careless, I guess. Once too often.
Well, to use a trite phrase, accidents will happen. But too many accidents like that one would result in a serious slowdown in production at that war factory. And let's hope that accident will make other drivers along that route more careful in the future.
Meanwhile, in a deserted-looking house well back from the road on the west side, just outside the city, a tall, blond man stood with glass in hand, smiling down at his sober-faced companion who sat nearby.
So, I drink to the success of your ingenious little invention, Hans. Just to think, by its use, we have kept 20 tons of vital steel rods from reaching that factory.
I'm glad our plans have been so successful, Fritz. The simple little device we use is not such an ingenious invention as you think, but it has served the purpose. However, I think it prudent not to use it again for a week or so, especially at the same point in the road.
You're overly cautious, Hans. That is the only logical place along the highway to use it. The turns are so sharp that drivers have no chance to avoid having, well, shall we say, an accident when they are momentarily blinded by our fog in the night. Huh?
You're the one who gives the orders, of course.
Yes, my dear Hans, I do give the orders.
Of course. And I, a person of education and breeding, have to take them. Because you are a member of the elite guard of the Nazi party.
Stop it! You would dare to insinuate that I, your superior, am not educated and well-bred. Why, you...
Wait. Be careful what you say, Fritz. And for splattering me with wine from that broken glass, I won't forget. The only common bond between us is that we're both Nazis.
Come, Hansy. We will overlook our differences, huh? We have work to do here in America. Tomorrow night, we will go to promote another accident. Then we will lay low for a while.
You'll learn someday that there are smart men even in this country. One of them may see through our so-called accidents.
Perhaps you do have a good brain, Hans, but you lack what these Americans call nerve. Now then, tomorrow night, another load of vital war material will crash into that gully. And the Allies will be that much farther from the victory they are so anxious to achieve.
Hello, Casey. How's our little ray of sunshine this fine morning?
If you don't ease up on your noisy entrances around here, Axford, this little ray of sunshine will turn into a thundercloud.
Whish now. Is that any way to return a cheery greeting from a fellow worker?
Fellow workers are like relatives. We have to put up with them, but we don't pick them.
Isn't that something now when a girl can't get along with her relatives and fellow workers either? 'Tis sorry I am for you.
Get out of here.
Hold on now. Don't go throwing that paperweight. I'm going right now. I'll go and see Reid.
What's going on, Axford? Somebody chasing you?
Oh, glory be. That Casey gets worse by the minute. What little Irish she might have in her all went into her temper.
Someday you'll learn to let Miss Case alone. Anything new on those accidents?
Well, I guess you saw the story in the morning edition about the accident last night.
Yes, it was just about the same as the other one, except that one of the men on the truck was still alive.
Yeah. I went over to the hospital this morning with Sergeant Burke. I phoned Gunnigan from there a while ago. The poor guy didn't pull through.
It's too bad. And he wasn't able to give any light on the accident, I suppose?
Nope, he was unconscious all night. This morning he began mumbling, sort of delirious, you know. Kept saying something about not being able to see because of the fog. Just said the same thing over and over for a while, and then he just passed on.
I guess his injuries affected his eyesight in some way.
The doc said the guy didn't know what he was talking about at all. Just raving on, as you might say.
It's strange that those heavy trailer trucks have been using that road right along without any trouble.
Well, of course, that curve is pretty icy in weather like this.
Well, we've had this kind of weather for over a month. The last time I drove over that road, I noticed some sand had been put on the curve.
Sure. But with a big, heavy truck, it takes more than a little sand to keep it from slipping if it's moving too fast.
Oh, that's true. Oh, hello, Lowrey. Come right on in.
Hi, Chief. Hi, Axford.
Hi yourself, Lowrey. You got a scoop, I suppose?
If we came in to see the chief only when we had a scoop, you'd never be in here.
Say, now, I'll have you know
Take it easy, you two. Have you been in to see Gunnigan this morning, Lowrey? He was looking for you.
Oh, yeah, I just came from the city room, Chief. I gave in the details on a takeoff crash at the airport.
Crash at the airport, huh? Anybody hurt?
Well, the two guys in it were shaken up a bit, but that's all. I got away from the plane just in time, though. It caught fire.
So the plane was lost, huh?
Well, they managed to save it so it can be repaired. Boy, those fellows on that fire wagon out there sure know their stuff.
Where did they get water way out there in the field, I'd like to know?
That shows what you know, Axford. They didn't need water.
I suppose they just beat the fire out with their hatchet, have us believe. Is that it?
Don't keep him in suspense, Lowrey.
Well, they used an extinguisher that shot out a big cloud of stuff. You know,
vapor?
Yeah, like a big cloud of white fog, you might say. Oh, it snuffed out that fire in no time.
I see. Yes, I've seen that used before. It's very effective for putting out fires. Very effective. Well, you two'd better get out and dig up some more news. We've got a paper to keep going, you know. Anyway, I've got a lot to think about this morning. A lot to think about.
That evening, Britt Reid arrived at his apartment, where Cato, his faithful valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
I have a feeling something worry you, Mr. Britt.
What gives you that idea, Cato?
You not act calm and rest easy like Britt Reid, young man about town. You're restless, have gleam of Green Hornet in eyes.
I've been doing a lot of thinking about those truck accidents on the West Highway.
You suspect they're not accidents, perhaps?
I don't really know, but I'd like to find out. All we have to do is to decide just where and how to start.
If I may suggest, perhaps the best place to start is where trucks have fatal ending.
We agree on that. Get the mask and the gas gun, Cato. We'll take the Black Beauty and see what we can turn up. I've had a thought in my mind all day. Perhaps we can find some proof that what I've been thinking of would be feasible. And in that case, you and the Green Hornet may run into some real trouble before the night's over.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building, which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
This back road to the top of that hill is pretty rough, but it affords a good hiding place for our cars so that we can reach it easily by that footpath on the highway.
Why do we come so early? These trucks seem to run past there about the same time every night.
Your caution is contagious, my dear Hans. I want to make sure the way is clear. If they should get the idea of posting a guard at that point to warn the trucks of danger, we cannot do what we have set out to do. That is, without disposing of the guard first.
The moonlight's very bright tonight. You can already see where we leave the car.
Yes, that's the place. We'll stop now. Come. Be quiet as we move down the path toward the highway.
I can see the gleam of the highway down there. It's too cold to have to wait so long, Fritz. We needn't have
Quiet.
come...
Wait.
What is it?
Look, are you blind? Down near that clump of evergreens we used to hide behind, see?
Yes. Yes, I see them now. Looks like two men.
There are two men. And they're looking around behind those bushes in which we have hidden in the past.
And the authorities have become suspicious after all. Come, Fritz, let's get away from here while there's yet
No,
time.
no, wait. I see the outline of a car on the inside of the curve. Very familiar outline it is, too. Come, move quietly with your gun handy. We are about to pay a surprise visit to one of the cleverest men in the country. The notorious Green Hornet.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. The uniform of the Waves is a familiar sight now to all of us. We know that these young women are performing a real and important service by releasing fighting sailors for active combat duty. Right now, there's a new kind of job that's being turned over to the Waves, that of a chaplain's assistant. In this capacity, the Wave will not only assist the chaplain with divine services, but she'll also aid him in planning and carrying out recreational activities for the enlisted personnel. Another important task the Waves are doing is that of teaching sailors to identify planes and ships. These are only two of a great many important jobs being done by the Waves. There's an urgent need right this minute for eligible young women to help win this war by enlisting in the Waves. Why not inquire today at your nearest Navy recruiting station? And now, back to our story. Having recognized the outline of the Black Beauty, the Green Hornet's streamlined car, the two foreign agents moved cautiously down the narrow path toward the highway. Meantime, masked as the Green Hornet, Britt Reid and Cato, with the aid of a flashlight, were making a close investigation in the vicinity of the evergreens.
And this clump of evergreens would be the logical hiding place for anyone waiting for those trucks, Cato.
But what do you expect to find here, Mr. Britt?
I'm not exactly sure. Hold that flash up there a minute.
Something there?
Do you notice anything peculiar, Cato?
Yes. Needles on branches seem withered right there. Slightly discolored.
Caused by what, do you think?
Perhaps a chemical reaction would cause such change. Like litmus paper change in laboratory, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I think. If someone stood here and released a vapor under pressure from something like a fire extinguisher, perhaps, holding it close to those branches.
Yes, that would have such effect, I think. But what put such thought in your mind, Mr. Britt?
The man who was in the hospital mumbled about a fog. And then when Lowrey mentioned the vapor used to put out fires at the airport, it set me thinking.
You think perhaps someone create synthetic fog here at Curve?
Could be, Cato. If they had, it would account for those accidents. Of course, the vapor used would have to be an improvement over the type used on fires.
Oh, yes. Vapor used to extinguish fires leaves slight crystal sediment. But improved vapor, such as you think of, would blow away without trace.
Exactly. The vapor of that sort would have some acid reaction at the point of pressure, so that if the nozzle of the container were close to those branches, it would cause those needles to wither and change.
Very clever deduction, Mr. Hornet. We have you both covered with very efficient guns. Don't move.
Well, this is a surprise.
I meant it to be.
Mr. Britt, what do we do? Quiet, Cato.
You see, we are also clever.
Never mind that. These two must be eliminated before that truck comes along.
I don't like that word, Nazi. We're not the kind that eliminates so easily.
See, Hans? That is the American nerve I spoke to you about.
This delay is dangerous, Fritz. We must act quickly.
Hey, what's the matter with you? You think I've been trying to find a clue to your hideout just to turn you over to the police?
That's exactly what I do think. I trust no one.
And you're crazy. The police want me more than they do people like you. Get some sense in that Nazi head.
Come to think of it, Hans, the Hornet is right. He dare not deal with the authorities. Tell me, why were you interested in trying to get to us?
When I figured out you were using a synthetic fog to pull these sabotage stunts on the trucks, I wanted to make a deal with you, that's all.
What kind of a deal?
Sabotage on a really large scale. None of this puny one truck at a time business. Of course, I have my price.
So, you would work with us, is that it?
Sure, why not? I'm out for dough, and I don't care who it is that pays it to me. Provided it's my price.
Don't trust him, Fritz. You may be sorry.
Who is there I can trust, even among those in our own Gestapo? Put away that gun, Hans. I'm going to make a deal with the Hornet.
Now you're talking sense.
Hans, you will stay here with the vapor pump until that truck comes along.
Where can we make our plans?
At the old deserted house, 2 miles back up the highway. Be there in half an hour.
Okay. And be sure to have plenty of dough there for my payoff. My plan will be worth it.
That remains to be seen. My car's at the top of the hill. I will drive around the other way and meet you there after I have a few words with my friend here.
Right. Come on, let's get going.
I'd be very glad to go.
Fritz, you're mad to trust such a man. I don't like what you're doing. I won't stay here alone.
Yes, Hans, you will stay here and do a good job on that truck if you know what's good for you. I'm more clever than you think. Meeting that criminal has put a very good plan in my head. A very good plan, as you will find out before the night is over. I'll go now. So my friend Hans doesn't trust me, huh? First, I'll put in a call to the police before I go to the deserted house. Little do Hans and that Hornet suspect that tonight they will be in the hands of the authorities.
For a few minutes, we're in a tight spot, Mr. Britt.
Yes, kid, and we may get in a tighter one before we're through, but we'll risk it.
You'll really go to a deserted house, Mr. Britt?
Yes, drive me there. I don't want you to leave and phone the police. Have them stop that truck before it gets to that curve, and then have them pick up Hans with that vapor pump. I'll deal with the other one, but not the way he expects. Turn in here.
Other car in back of house.
Oh, that Nazi's already here. The other way must have been a shortcut road. Well, here we are. Okay, I'm going on in. You have that truck stopped and direct the police to that saboteur as I told you. By the time you get back here, kiddo, I expect to have a lot of money for the Red Cross for you and the Nazi saboteur to boot. Get going and be careful.
Say, am I tired now? Guess I'd call it a day, Sarge.
Call it anything you like, Axford. Whatever you make it, you didn't do much with it.
What kind of a crack is that coming from you, I'd like to know?
You're too dumb to know what anything means the first time. You always have to be asking...
Hey, Sarge, things are really popping and no kidding.
Don't stand there with your jaw hanging loose. Speak up. What's happened?
Well, 2 different people phoned in. One call says there's a sabotager hiding in the bushes at the hairpin turn, waiting for one of those trucks.
Glory be to St. Patrick.
Wait. What's the other call about?
Well, some guy phoned in that we should send some men out to a deserted house 3 miles from here, out the West Highway.
What for?
Well, to pick up the Green Hornet.
What? And you stand there dribbling away as though it was just to pick up a drunk or something. Get out the boys. Get out the squad car. Get out, you dimwit. Hurry. Come on, Axford. It's saboteurs. It's the Hornet. It's all the devils in the city breaking loose at once. Let's get going.
Meantime, in a room at the deserted house, Britt Reid and Fritz sat facing each other across a bare table.
Now that we more or less understand each other, Herr Hornet, suppose you tell me what your plans are for this big-scale sabotage to help Nazi Germany.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Fritzy. I don't talk until I see the dough. And plenty of it right on this table here. Get it, and then we'll talk.
Very well. I will get all that is available. $5,000.
Only $5,000?
To me, that is a lot of money.
Huh. Well, to me, it's just chicken feed. Bring it out.
Yes. How do I know this plan of yours will be worth anything to us?
Come on, quit stalling.
All right. There's the money.
I'd better put that...
Not so fast, Hornet.
Why the gun? You sure change your mind quickly.
Keep your hands up. Yeah, that's better. You conceited, overrated crook. Did you really think I would make a deal with you? I would not stoop so low.
Disregarding your insults for the moment, Fritzy, I'll simply ask, why did you have me come here?
I'm more clever than you are. I will get rid of you and at the same time replenish my shrinking bankroll. After I finish with you, I shall see to it that Hans is also properly taken care of. Who's clever, isn't that?
Double-crossing your pal, too, huh? So you can have all the dough for yourself.
Of course. Hans is getting out of hand anyway. The short time the police will arrive here. I've called them. I turn you over for the reward, and I will send them to pick up Hans as a saboteur. They will not suspect me, since I will be helping in his capture.
You have a little of that thing called nerve yourself. A Nazi saboteur, and bringing the police right to your hideout. Imagine, a skunk with nerve.
So then I will be a good American citizen who has captured the notorious Green Hornet and one of his saboteur helpers. They will not believe your word.
That's true, Fritzy. So in that case, I really should get out of this predicament. Of course, I Might be able to turn the tables on you.
Like this?
You tricked me, but I will
Drop that gun or I'll break your wrist.
Oh.
Take it, Lug. I think Hans will bring the police to you.
No, don't use that. Gas.
Mr. Britt, this way, quick. Police out front.
I'm glad you got here, kiddo. Grab that money. 5,000 for the Red Cross. How about Hans?
Police stop truck. Pick up Hans at highway curve.
Good. He'll implicate this rat then, so we can clear out now. Let's go.
Yes.
Something's sure been going on here. The place is a mess.
Look, a guy on the floor, out cold, sir.
I see him, Axford. You think I'm blind? I wonder who he is.
He must be the guy who was holding the Green Hornet, but the Hornet must have tricked him in some way.
Hey, Sarge, this other guy, the sabotager. He wants to say something.
All right, you. Come on here and have your say.
That man on the floor. He's the one who planned about the trucks. He's in this as well as I am.
A squealer, eh? And that's your Nazi pal. Now I'm beginning to see the light of the whole thing.
What do you mean, Sarge?
I mean about those phone calls and all. The Green Hornet must have been working with these rats in their fog-making apparatus. They had a falling out, and each one tipped us off about the other, not knowing we'd catch up with all of them.
Say, is that thing Cassidy's carrying the fog thing they were using?
That's the contraption, all right.
Let's see, Cassidy.
I hear. Now be careful of it.
Looks like a fire putter outer to me. Got a little pump handle on it and all. No, ain't that something?
It's something, all right. Because of that, these guys will hang for murder. Get that guy up off the floor, boys. Yes. He'll be surprised to know his pal double-crossed him.
I can't believe this little gadget caused all that trouble. I suppose you turn the handle or something like this now.
Hey, shut it off. Shut it off. You're fogging up the whole place. Watch those spies, Cassidy.
Hey, I can't see anybody. How do you shut this off? Help me, somebody.
Come here, you. Trying to get away.
Axford, here, give me that, quick. There. Open that other door and let this stuff blow out of here. Axford, for 2 pins, I'd run you in for aiding and abetting those spies. That one almost got away just now.
Sure, no, Sarge. I didn't know it would work so quick. Glory be, we're in a real fog, all right.
If you ask me, you've never been out of it. Come on, get these Nazi mugs back to headquarters.
Listen to that. I knew it. Sarge, you yell about me being in a fog when you can't ever catch up with that Green Hornet, even though he's within 10 feet of you. There he goes again. Freeze the air while you stand here in a fog.
Left to Extreme, baseball! Truck sabotage on West Highway! Spies caught, Green Hornet involved! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Left to Extreme, baseball!
At this very moment, at a remote and isolated airfield somewhere overseas, there's probably a tired crew coming in from a bombing mission. And standing ready to welcome those flyers home is a Red Cross Clubmobile manned by young Red Cross recreation workers. Clubmobiles aren't the only type of service clubs run by the Red Cross. Right now, there are 350 service clubs and recreation centers in operation overseas, and it's their sole purpose to provide recreation and comfort for our armed forces. Now, during the month of March, you're going to receive a call from a Red Cross worker who'll be collecting money for the 1944 Red Cross War Fund. This tremendous organization is supported entirely by volunteer contributions. The goal for this year is a minimum of $200 million. Please give as generously as you can. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game. Public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet, Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The State versus Chester Canby. The Green Hornet strikes again. It's time for all of us to pitch in and help. That's what we're asked to do to help solve the food problem for 1944. Farm production goals for this year are higher than ever before, but the military and civilian demands are higher too. One solution to the problem can be summed up in 2 words: Victory Gardens. The Victory Gardens planted last year produced 8 million tons of food. This year, the call is for 22 million Victory Gardens of all types and sizes. Even if you have but a small sunny space in your backyard, you can grow a limited supply for your own use. And you can get helpful information on the care of your garden by writing to your state agricultural college or to Victory Gardens, Washington 25, D.C. And now, the Green Hornet. The city criminal court was crowded with onlookers. A sensational murder trial was drawing to a close. And the prisoner, a young man, his face pale and haggard because of the ordeal through which he was passing, leaned forward and listened intently as the prosecuting attorney brought his summary of the case to a close.
And all the evidence presented to you, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, proves beyond a doubt that the accused, Chester Canby, went to the office of one of our city's most outstanding and respected physicians, the worthy Dr. Clausen, and shot him down in cold blood. Will you, who are intelligent, law-abiding citizens of our city, allow such an unwarranted act of violence by this hot-headed youth to go unpunished? Of course you won't. Look at him cringing before this court of law and order, with fear of the consequences for his act written on his face. Look at him again, I say. See the admission of guilt in his shifty eyes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, he's just the type. He looks like a murderer.
I object, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The prosecuting attorney will hereafter confine himself to the facts in the case and refrain from expressing his personal opinions. Unless we can have quiet in this courtroom, I shall instruct the marshal to clear the court. The prosecution will proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, a man who has brought many lives into the world, who has, by his great skill, saved many lives, a man whom we could ill afford to lose because of his great medical achievements. Such a man is today gone from our midst, the pitiable victim of a ruthless killer. Shall the hot-headed, inexperienced youth of today be allowed to strike down those whose experience and skill have proven their worth to our community? 1,000 times no. All the evidence in this case points to the accused. The silent voice of Dr. Clausen cries out to you, ladies and gentlemen, for just retribution. It is up to you to see to it that the accused pay with his life for the great, noble life he has so wantonly taken. Your Honor, the prosecution rests its case.
The lie, do you hear? I didn't kill him, I tell you, I didn't!
I must ask the attorney for the defense to prevent any more outbursts on the part of the defendant, or I shall order him removed from the court.
As the attorney for the defense, Your Honor, I apologize to the court for the thoughtless outburst by the defendant, which, after all, was but the involuntary reaction of an innocent, tortured soul crying out against...
Your Honor, I object.
Such remarks by the defense are out of order. This case has been summarized and closed. The defendant will now stand while the court charges the jury. Members of the jury, you've heard all the evidence in this case as presented here in this court by both the prosecution and the defense. Weigh this evidence carefully in your minds. Furthermore, it is my duty to warn you that your decision must be based on facts, and facts alone. The life of an important and valued member of our community has been taken. The defendant who stands before you has been accused of having taken that life. If guilty, he must pay the supreme penalty. If innocent, he will leave this courtroom a free man. It is for you and you alone to decide. Be not hasty in your decision, but rather weigh each and every fact carefully. For upon your judgment, ladies and gentlemen, rests the fate of a human life. The jury will now proceed to the jury room until such time as they shall arrive at a just and definite decision. This court will recess until such a decision has been reached.
Your Honor, wait. Please listen to me.
Yeah, hey, young lady, you can't go up there.
Let me go. You must listen to me. Oh, please.
Please, Your Honor. No one knows the truth about all that happened. I want to tell you that...
Please, I asked you not to come here. Your Honor, she's my sister. She's upset about all this.
But why didn't you tell them the truth about Dr. Clausen? Why do you sit there and let that lawyer tell the jury what a fine man he was?
Your Honor, this girl should be held in contempt of court. This is outrageous.
It is not for the prosecution to instruct the bench. I'll make the decisions in this court. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? Have you any direct evidence that will have definite bearing on the outcome of this case?
Well, not exactly evidence, Your Honor, but... Well, no matter what happened, no matter who did it, Dr. Clausen deserves to die.
Your Honor, this is unheard of. I must ask that you remove this young lady in the court.
This is a ruse by which the defense is attempting to confuse the court. I shall deem it necessary.
I assure the court that the defense had no idea the young lady was in the courtroom. With Your Honor's permission, I shall see to it that she leaves at once and that there are no further interruptions.
Permission granted.
Sister, it's all so unfair.
It's all right, sis. You'd better go now. For my sake.
The attendants will clear the courtroom until such time as the jury has reached the verdict.
A short time later, Michael Axford, a reporter on the Daily Sentinel who had been in the courtroom, was talking to Britt Reid in the young publisher's office.
I'm telling you, Reid, I never saw such excitement in my life as there was at that trial this afternoon.
Yeah, so Lowrey told me. From all reports, there doesn't seem to be much hope for young Canby.
That's right. That prosecuting lawyer tore his evidence to bits, what little evidence he had, poor chap.
Well, why do you say that, Axford?
No, what did I say?
Well, you just spoke as though you felt sorry for young Canby.
Did I now? Well, to tell the truth, that's just the way I do feel, Reid.
According to the evidence given at the trial, he was found at the scene of the crime with a murder weapon in his hand. And up to date, he's maintained a silence about the whole thing, except to declare that he's innocent.
Sure. And to my way of thinking, there's something funny about the whole thing. That girl, for instance, busted in this afternoon and raising a rumpus. Maybe she really knew something.
Evidently, the judge didn't think so. She was probably hysterical because of the way the trial was going against her brother.
Anyhow, I'd like to know what she'd had to say if they'd given her a chance to talk.
Well, maybe we'll know a little more when Lowrey comes in. He said over the phone he was going to try to get an interview with Canby. So far, he hasn't met any of the press.
He likely won't see Lowrey this time either.
He might now that the trial's about over. The boy's really on the spot if the jury's verdict is guilty, because in that case, he'll be sentenced to death.
In the meantime, in his office at the Club Premier, a roadhouse on the outskirts of the city, Chick Collins, the owner, was talking to one of his henchmen, a man known as Fingers.
Yep, it's just about reached the finish, Fingers. Canby hasn't got a chance.
I'll be glad when it's over. I'm getting tired of hanging out in that back room. Hey, what do you want to keep me hiding out there for anyway, Chick? Nobody knows nothing about it but you and me.
Look, I ain't taking any chances, see? Some dick might get to asking you questions.
Well, how come the dope ain't squealed about what he knew of Doc Clausen? I don't get it.
You wouldn't. That guy's kept his mouth shut because he didn't want to drag that kid sister of his into things. Now, I knew he was like that, and that's what I was counting on.
Ah, so that's it. What a sap.
Well, if he wasn't such a sap, maybe he would have had a chance. At least he'd have had a chance of getting a lighter sentence. As it is, he'll be done for.
Well, now, ain't that too bad? Sure nice of him to save our necks, eh, Chick?
Shut up. Don't open your trap about that again. Do you hear?
Okay. You needn't fly off the handle. Nobody can hear me.
Well, if anybody ever does, you'll take the rap alone. I'll see to that. You and your big mouth.
Listen, you. If I thought you'd really put the finger on me, I'd give you what old Doc got, but good.
I'm just warning you to keep your mouth shut, that's all. We can't afford to have somebody getting suspicious. And you know it.
Let's forget it. Hey, what'd you do with them papers I swiped from the Doc's files that night?
Well, they're in that file cabinet in the back room there where you're hiding out. Believe me, that stuff's dynamite.
It's a good thing Doc tipped you off that Canby was going to blow his mouth off to the cops about selling dope to his sister. And lucky for us, the saps stopped here at the club before going to town.
It wasn't so lucky for Doc, though. Well, you better stick in the back room for another day or two until after this thing blows over. Then we'll be in the clear. And if things go the way I think they will, Canby will be out of our hair once and for all.
Hi, Chief.
Hello, Lowrey. I've been waiting to hear how you made out with Canby.
No luck. I saw him, but he said he didn't have anything to add to what was said at the trial.
I see. Now, you followed the trial. What was his story?
Well, I remember the other day when, because of lack of defense witnesses, Canby's lawyer decided to put him on the stand. Well, that gave the prosecution the chance he was waiting for. And before he got through, the defense attorney must have been sorry he let Canby testify.
And furthermore, it has been brought out at this trial that before you stopped in at the club premiere, you went to Dr. Clausen's office and threatened him. Isn't that so?
I did stop in there to see Dr. Clausen.
Of course you did. And then you went to the club premiere where you proceeded to become intoxicated. Isn't that true?
No, it isn't. I did stop to have a drink. Then Collins came by and offered me another. After that, I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember. Then let me refresh your memory. You left the club in a state of intoxication, as witnesses have testified. Got into your car and returned to Dr. Clausen's. There, in a drunken rage, you deliberately drew a gun and killed him.
It's a lie. I didn't do it, I tell you.
Witness must refrain from such language in this courtroom and answer the questions of the prosecuting attorney. Proceed with the witness.
The cleaning woman has testified that upon hearing the shot, she called the police. When they arrived, they found you alone in the office with the victim, holding the murder weapon in your hand. Do you admit that to be true?
I tell you, I
Answer
didn't.
the question, yes or no?
Well, yes,
Oh,
but...
you do admit it. I'm through with the witness, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I object.
Objection overruled. Next witness.
I don't admit it. I didn't kill him. But he deserved what he got. He deserved to be shot.
Order in the court. Order. Order, I say. Order in the court. Order. Order.
And that was about as much as Canby got to say during the whole trial. Believe me, those outbursts he made didn't do his case any good.
Yeah, I can readily understand that, Lowrey. From what you've told me, looks as though there is more to that case than they've brought out.
Yeah. Now, I can't help feeling sorry for the poor guy.
Huh. Strange you should say that.
Why, what's so strange about it, Chief?
Well, Axford said about the same thing a while ago. Did you find out anything about that sister of his, Canby's sister?
Well, all I know is the two of them live together in a small apartment over on West Street in the Marbell Apartments. Nobody's been able to get to see her either.
I see. I gather he seems to think a lot of her.
Yeah. You know, Chief, if everything didn't point so directly at Canby as a slayer, I'd have been inclined to think he was being framed somehow.
I suppose sometimes evidence can point too directly at a person. I'm rather sorry I didn't attend that trial myself, since Canby made such an impression on both you and Axford. It would take almost a miracle to get him out of the mess he's in now. And if he's really innocent as he claims, I'd most certainly like to see such a miracle happen.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. A tired and worn fighting unit landed in Australia after several months of fighting in the jungles of New Guinea. A group of people standing under the Red Cross emblem were waiting at the dock to meet these men. One of the youthful veterans saw these Red Cross workers and with relief in his voice said, "I knew they'd be on the job." The familiar sight of this emblem can be found all over the world. Wherever our fighting forces go, you can be sure the Red Cross will be there, too. The money needed to maintain the Red Cross comes entirely from the voluntary contributions of the American people. During the month of March, we're being asked to contribute a minimum of $200 million to the 1944 Red Cross War Fund. When the Red Cross workers come to your home, give as generously as you can. And now, back to our story. A short time after talking to Lowrey, Britt Reid left his office and went to his apartment. After eating dinner, he sat in the living room talking to his faithful valet, Cato, the only person who knew his identity as the Green Hornet.
I can't get that Canby case out of my mind, Cato.
Radio reports say jury not yet come to agreement, Mr. Britt.
I know, but everyone takes the jury's final decision as a foregone conclusion that the chap will be found guilty.
Why you disturbed about matter?
Because I can't get it out of my mind that there's something more to it than's been brought out at the trial. That Canby girl seemed to have something on her mind when she interrupted court proceedings today.
No doubt defense lawyer would determine its importance if girl really knew anything.
Yes, but according to Axford, he rushed her out of the courtroom as quickly as possible. I wonder what she was trying to disclose.
Perhaps Green Hornet have some success in finding out.
Perhaps. It's worth a try anyhow. Let's take a run over to her place in the Black Beauty.
If right in Black Beauty, that mean use mask and take gas gun.
Yeah, that goes without saying. Come on, let's get going. If there is a chance of turning up anything more on the case, it has to be done in a hurry. And I have a hunch the Green Hornet will turn up something before the night's over.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
We in back of Marbell apartment house now, Mr. Britt.
Yes. I'll find out which apartment she's in and then use that back fire escape. I haven't decided yet how I ought to approach the girl. She may be frightened when she sees the mask.
Green Hornet always find way.
Thanks, Cato. I'll try to live up to your good faith in me. Keep watch. Here goes. Now, don't move the Black Beauty unless you have to. I'll come back here as soon as I talk to the girl. And let's hope she'll talk to me.
Meantime, as Helen Canby waited anxiously for the news of her brother's fate, there was a sudden knock at her apartment door.
Oh, my brother's lawyer. Then the jury is...
No, not yet. May I come in?
Oh, yes, do. Please, tell me what's happening. I wanted to stay with my brother,
It's
but
better that you stay away from the court, Miss Canby, as both your brother and I suggested. I have only a few minutes. I must hurry back.
Well, why did you come here?
Because I promised your brother I would. He's worried for fear you may give way to your feelings and talk to newspapermen who are bound to hunt you out after the verdict is given.
Why have you persuaded Chester that I shouldn't tell my story? Why didn't you let me go on the stand in his defense?
We've done all we could for your brother.
I don't believe that. And you know it isn't so. You put him on the stand and let that other lawyer tear him to pieces. You never once brought out the fact that my brother rarely drank, that he threatened to expose that doctor to the police, and then stopped at the club premiere to think it over because he didn't want to involve me. You let that Mr. Collins testify that Chester left there intoxicated, and you never even cross-questioned him.
Collins' testimony was substantiated by others.
Oh, yes, by one of his own waiters.
You have no right to be bitter toward Collins. In fact, you owe him a lot for all he's done.
What do you mean, for what he's done?
He feels sorry for you. He's going to offer you a job in his club. Also, when your brother was in need of an attorney, it was Collins who suggested that I take the case and defend your brother.
Mr. Collins suggested that you... You mean he's paying you?
In a way, yes. You see, you misjudged him.
Oh, I don't know what to think. This whole thing is so terrible. Poor Chester. And it's all on my account.
No. After all, you didn't know that he'd, get into this mess.
What? Why, even you believe him guilty. That's why you've done so little to defend him.
You're too upset. I think I'd better... Someone's behind that window drape over there.
Oh.
Come out from behind that drape, you. I've got a gun pointed that way. Come out or I'll use it.
You win for the moment, mister.
Oh, a masked man.
You? Green Hornet?
Right. But if I get caught and need a lawyer, I won't hire you, shyster.
You'd better think of someone else quick, then. Because I'm turning you over to the police right now. This Canby, call the police, quick. I'll keep this notorious criminal covered until they arrive.
Operator, connect me with police headquarters. Yes, the police, and hurry.
Meantime, Cato waited patiently for the return of Britt Reid. As time went on and Reid didn't come back, he became anxious and decided to investigate. He climbed the fire escape and looked through the window, then went quickly to the door of the apartment.
Hope this door not locked.
So you think you're going to hand me over to the police, eh, shyster?
Soon I'll do the laughing, Hornet. When they put the cuffs on you and take you in.
But something tells me right now that they won't get that chance.
You drop gun, quick!
Oh, no, you don't. I'll get you first.
Poor shooting glide, you missed, but this won't. Somebody I want to see at the club premiere.
What a girl!
She's all right. Come on, down the fire escape.
Oh, they've hurt Chester's lawyer. Help! Police!
What's happened?
He got away just a minute ago.
Say, that's the lawyer for the defense of that Canby case. Is that so? Well, what's he doing there on the floor?
The Green Hornet hit him. He came here to see me. I'm Helen Canby.
Sure, I remember you now.
Where did that sneaky criminal go?
He went down the fire escape. I heard him say something about going to the club premiere.
Why didn't you say so?
You've got to stop him.
Young lady, you stay here. Come on, the rest of you. That Hornet's gone out there for no good. You can depend on that. We're going to get there right behind him. Let's get going and quick.
In the back room, just off his office at the club premiere, Chick Collins was talking to Fingers.
Well, Fingers, guess we might as well get rid of those papers from Doc's files. I know those lists of names are valuable in a way, but they're too hot to keep around.
Yeah, especially having them on his letterheads. Heard anything from that mouthpiece yet?
Nope. Let me tell you, that lawyer ain't no punk. He sure went about putting that sap Canby on the hot seat with tears in his eyes.
I'll say he did. Yeah, what a pushover that guy turned out to be. A couple of drinks will put him to sleep. Now drive him up to Doc's in his own car. Do the job, and the dope wakes up with a gun in his mitt surrounded by coppers. What a laugh.
Say, now that I think of it, I'd better go into the office and phone down to see how things are coming.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Don't move, Morgan. Keep quiet.
Hey, how did you get... Green Hornet?
Keep your voice down, or I'll use this gun.
Hey, okay. What's on your mind?
Just this, chump. That lawyer who's defending Canby and your friend Chick Collins are plotting to turn you in as the real killer of Bob Clausen.
Hey, what gives you the idea
Quiet.
that...
Suppose I were to tell you that I have a note here written by that lawyer to Collins telling about the plan.
Why, that dirty double-crossing rats. I'll find some way to get even if it takes
I'll
me
show you how to
doomsday.
work it right now. Here's the paper and a fountain pen. I wrote down the whole deal as I saw it, telling what they had to do with it. You show it to Collins when he comes back and say that you'll send it to the police if they pull a fast one on you.
Hey, wait a minute. Where do you come in on this thing?
With a confession like that around, I could probably do a little blackmailing. And maybe split with you. You get it?
Listen, you think I'm stupid enough to put the finger on myself by signing a confession?
Don't be a sap. I'm only interested in the guys with big money. I don't care about you. Anyway, I told you they're getting ready to put the finger on you as it is.
Hey, maybe you're as smart as they say after all. Let me see that paper.
You are?
It looks all right.
Good. Now sign it.
There it is. Now when Collins comes back,
I'll
show...
take that. Thanks,
Hey,
Morgan.
give me that. What's the idea?
I'll take it, you killer.
Hey, what goes on in here? A hornet.
Why, you must be nervous, dope peddler. Now, I'll show you something. You're not so tough, I'll break your... Can't wait. Have a taste of this. So don't you, son. It's a gas gun. Can't breathe. I can't...
Police, I'll leave this confession on the table where they'll be sure to see it, along with those other papers. They can pick up that lawyer. So long, punks.
The shooting came from up here. In there, Sarge. Holy smoke. Look at here. That Hornet must have been here and knocked these two around a bit.
Knocked them around, period, I'd say.
What's all this stuff on the table, I wonder? Great saints in heaven, look at this, will you?
Now, what are you so excited about, Sarge?
Doc Clausen, dope gang, and Chick Collins. Glory be, we've hooked a dope ring. Doc Clausen was one of them. All them papers prove that. And this here paper's a confession to the Doc's murder, implicating Chick Collins, and believe it or not, that shyster lawyer who defended young Canby. It's signed by a guy called Fingers.
Well, that mug must be Fingers. I've seen him around here.
Sure, and that's Collins lying there. That lawyer went back to court. Glory, hallelujah. That means young Canby's innocent.
Yeah, nitwit, of course he's innocent if these guys did the killing. If you want to see a real commotion in that courtroom, Axford, come along and watch while we pick up that lawyer and tell Canby he's free.
I wouldn't miss it for the whole of County Cork. This'll be the biggest scoop of the year.
Almost.
What do you mean, almost?
Because the leader of them dope peddlers and the really biggest scoop of the year got away. That sneaking jackanapes, the Green Hornet.
Now's the time for all good Americans to come to the aid of that waste paper drive. Your country needs waste paper, more of it all the time. And one of the biggest sources, the American home, has fallen behind in its quotas. What do you say? Let's make saving and turning in waste paper a habit. When you finish reading your newspaper or magazine, put it in a definite spot along with all the others. Crush paper containers and cartons and grocery bags. Put them on the pile. And then when you've saved a sizable amount, get rid of it through your local collection agency. If you get together 100 pounds of waste paper, you've contributed 650 cartons for the Army's Field Ration K. That's a lot of paper, we'll agree. But to our soldiers, it means a lot of good, wholesome food. And be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network. The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reid, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reid in the thrilling adventure, The Man Who Fooled the World. The Green Hornet strikes again. Now that we have the 1943 tax all taken care of, a lot of us are going to have to start working on the tax declaration for 44. On the 15th of April, it will be necessary for the following people to file a tax declaration of their estimated 1944 income. First, single people who earn more than $2,700 annually, and married people who earn more than $3,500 individually or together, and whose wages are subject to withholding. Second, everyone with a taxable income from sources not covered by withholding. Forms, as usual, can be secured from the local collector of Internal Revenue. These forms should be filled out not later than April 15th, and 1/4 of the estimated tax is due at this time. Declarations and payments should be sent to your local collector of Internal Revenue. And now, the Green Hornet. Albert Patton was a personage of wealth and power in the world. One of those international figures of mystery who give allegiance to no flag, but who are adept at international politics, who manipulate their influence to further their own interests without regard to the results or effects on the world at large. It was a dark and cloudy night in the capital of a neutral country. Outside the Patton mansion, a sinister figure stood in the shadows, watching and waiting. Soon another figure emerged from a side door of the mansion and moved quickly and silently across the lawn toward the waiting man.
Hans. I am here, Hans.
I could not get away sooner. That Dummkopf Patton thinks a butler is nothing but a slave.
Little does he know that the shroud of mystery with which he cloaks his movements has long been removed by our Nazi Gestapo.
Uh-huh.
Have your report?
Yeah. In that report, I have shown that he visited another neutral country recently. There he met with certain leaders of the underground from one of the occupied countries, giving them unlimited means to carry on their work.
Not without certain agreements, no doubt.
Exactly. They made a trade pact with him to take effect in case their nation again becomes free after the war. Patton leaves for America tomorrow. Our agent Teplitz will make a deal with him to bring back certain plans.
From what we already know of Patton, he would sell out our plans to anyone who paid enough for them. We will get in touch with Wessel in America. Have him trick Patton into showing his two-hand. If he is double-dealing with Nazi Germany, his career will come to a sudden end. And in such a case, it will then be time to eliminate that self-styled diplomat of espionage, Herr Teplitz.
Later that night, Albert Patton carried on an earnest conversation with Teplitz in the study of his home.
You already know the terms under which I shall act to, shall we say, facilitate the work which your investigators are carrying on?
Don't be so reticent in saying that you'll carry messages to our foreign agents in America and bring back certain plans.
Well, that's putting it rather harshly, Teplitz. I'm merely doing a service for one of my former clients.
And since the war has caused us to cease being your client, as you put it, we are now buying your services. The money will be deposited to your account in a neutral bank. Half now, half when you return.
It's only as a favor that I agreed to do this. But I don't like the idea of carrying anything as tangible as plans on my person. I didn't...
Now, have no fear, Herr Patton. You're known to carry certain headache capsules which you take frequently. Miniature plans will be in such capsules for you to carry back with you. You run no risk.
Well, that's quite an ingenious method. In that case, I can handle the assignment for you.
One other thing, Herr Patton.
What's that?
I must warn you against talking out of turn when you get to America.
Teplitz, if you and my Nazi friends don't trust me...
We trust no one. We consider you our friend, yes. But you profess to be friendly with officials of other nations also. You come and go as you please, so you can be of help to us. But again, I warn you, be careful.
A few weeks later, in the Federal Bureau office of a certain American city, The chief of the Bureau was talking to one of his investigators.
I sent for you, Martin, because I want you to drop whatever you're on now and take up a special assignment.
Of course, sir. What is it?
Well, Albert Patton, that international mystery man, as the papers call him, is in town.
Yes, I read about his arrival in the Sentinel.
Well, he has a suite at the Maximum Hotel. I have a report here on Patton. He's been in and out of the capitals of the belligerent nations, going and coming as he pleased. Now, I'm suspicious of the fellow. I think he's more than phony. That's what you're to find out. Just what the man is really up to. Now, go about it in your own way, but keep a watch on him at all times. I have a hunch he's playing ball with the wrong team.
I get it, Chief. I'll get right on it and see what's going on. If Patton's here for any undercover stuff, I'll do my best to find it out.
That night, in front of the Maximum Hotel, a darkly clothed individual, after a furtive glance over his shoulder, entered a taxicab and drove away into the darkness. He failed to notice the black sedan which pulled quickly from the curb a short distance back and took up his trail. There were two men in the sedan. They sat with upturned coat collars and hats pulled down, intently watching their quarry as the cab ahead raced toward the less favored part of the city.
It is a good thing Herr Patton tipped you off, that the Allied agent in the cab there has information detrimental to our country.
He will not get far with any such information, Carl. Does it not seem strange to you that Herr Patton should have the agent come to see him and then tip me off as he did?
What are you going to do about the Allied agent?
Exactly what Patton hoped we would do. There's no other way. Speed up, Carl. The street is dark and deserted. Get alongside that cab.
You will use the machine gun then?
Of course. Drive steady and close. I have the window down on my side here.
Hey, what's the idea?
Just this, my friend.
The following morning, Michael Axford, reporter and self-designated bodyguard to Britt Reid, entered the young publisher's office at the Daily Sentinel.
Hello, Axford. I thought I heard your voice out there.
Sure, I was having a little chat with Casey. You want to see me, Reid?
Yeah, sit down.
Thanks, I was going to anyway.
That's what I thought. Now, listen, Axford, I want you to try to get an interview with Albert Patton, that so-called international mystery man who's stopping at the Maximum Hotel.
Who, me?
Sure, why not? Patton won't bite you. He's a mystery only because nobody knows exactly what he's up to or where his allegiance stands. He lives in a neutral country and seems friendly with officials of all countries.
And I read in the Sentinel about how his dark influence was felt in every capital of the world. I was thinking then he must be in league with the devil, maybe.
Well, that means we don't know how he manipulates his international deals, Axford. He won't give you the evil eye or anything like that.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll go talk to him for you.
Well, up to now, he wouldn't see any reporters, but maybe with luck you'll get by somehow.
Luck is it? Say now, it's my personality that gets me by. That it is, Reid.
Okay. Have it your way. Go on over to his hotel and try that personality of yours. Maybe you'll turn up something that'll make a good story on that so-called man of mystery.
What is it, senor?
I've come to see Mr. Patton.
You have an appointment, perhaps?
Well, in a way I have.
Come right in, senor. I am Senor Patton's secretary. If you will tell him your name, I will let him know you are here.
From the cute way you talk, I can tell it isn't from Ireland you come. You're a foreigner, aren't you?
Yes, senor. My country is Senor Patton's home. You have not told me your name.
Michael Axford from the Daily Sentinel, and I've come to...
From a newspaper. You must leave at once, senor.
Oh, wait now, miss, whatever your name is.
I am Senorita Requena. Please, you must leave now. Pardon me, senor.
I brought some capsules for Mr. Patton that you ordered from the drugstore.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much. I will take them. So many of these capsules Senor Patton takes. He's always having headaches.
Sure, they've sold lots of them pills lately with the people figuring their income taxes and all. Say now, it keeps you busy running to the door all the time.
That is part of my work, senor.
Buenas tardes, senorita Requena.
Buenas tardes, senor Wessel. Come in, please. Senor Patton did not expect you back until tonight at 9 o'clock.
I know. He said he had difficulty getting those certain capsules in the city, so I brought some.
But, Senor, we have already managed to get some.
Oh, it's all right, Senorita. See that he gets these.
Si, Senor Wessel, of course.
Good. Here they are.
Senor Patton is engaged right now.
Well, then I will not wait. Be sure he gets the capsules, Senorita. Adios.
And buenos dias, Senor.
Say, now, do you think your boss would miss a couple of them pills? Being a special kind, maybe they'll be handy next time I get a headache.
I'm sure it is all right for you to have them, Senor. There's more than enough with 2 boxes.
And I'll just help myself then.
Shall I get some water, Senor?
Oh, no, thanks. I haven't got the headache yet. Just being prepared, that I am. Say, now, that foreigner, does he come from your country, that Weasel guy?
Senor Wessel speaks several languages very fluently. Where he comes from, it is not easy to tell. But it is not from my country or from yours.
Later that afternoon, Axford returned to the Sentinel building and went to Britt Reid's office to report on his assignment.
So you see, Reid, after all me sitting around, that guy wouldn't talk to me. It was worse than sitting in the Union Station, the way people were running in and out of that place.
Well, who were all the callers? Did you get a line on any of them?
Well, he had an American official in there for a while, and some guy with a name like Weasel or something came in and left some pills. Capsules, he called them. Said he'd be back tonight at 9 o'clock.
What's so unusual about that?
Oh, did I say it was unusual? Say, though, come to think of it, it was funny in a way. A bellhop brought some capsules that he said Patton ordered from the drugstore. Then that Weasel guy comes along with some more. I'm thinking that man in mystery's one of them there hypochondriacs or something.
Hypochondriac is the word, Axford.
Sure, that's what I said. That Weasel guy looked like a big shot. Funny he should be running around delivering pills. Said he knew they were hard to get.
Well, they couldn't be so hard to get if Patton called the drugstore and got some.
That's right. Say, now, you know when I came to the hotel lobby, who should be there but Martin from the Federal Bureau? He stopped me to ask what I was doing up in Patton's suite. That he did.
Well, how did he know where you were?
That's just what I'd like to know myself, Reid.
He must be watching Patton's place, then.
But that's what I thought, too. Oh, well, I guess I'd take one of them capsules I got at Patton's. Now I have got a headache. Here's one for you, Reid. Must be a special kind.
Well, I'll keep it in case I need it, Axford. I haven't a headache. Yet.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Reid. I was afraid you'd have one over me not getting a story from Patton.
Oh, if Martin's watching that suite. There must be a good story there. It's about time somebody unveiled the mystery surrounding Patton, but I'm afraid the routine investigation by Martin will prove very little.
Well, them Federals are good at catching up with people.
Yeah, I know that. But Patton's a very clever manipulator, and it'll take an unorthodox method to bring his manipulations to light. I have a hunch, though, that the mystery will be solved. And when it is, the world will be surprised to know the truth about the great Albert Patton.
We'll continue our Green Hornet adventure in just a minute. The tires that you have on your automobile today must last indefinitely. Tremendous demands for tires and other rubber products, plus manpower shortages, make it impossible to meet normal civilian requirements. The answer is simple. We can't get new ones, so we must make the tires we have last as long as possible. Here's what you can do to conserve your tires. Drive only when necessary and keep under 35 miles per hour. Have them inspected regularly and switch them every 5,000 miles. When the tread wears off, have them recapped. And share your car regularly so that the limited tire supply can serve more. The military requirements have to be met, and the civilian requirements can be met if we all observe strict conservation. And now, back to our story. That evening, Britt Reid went to his apartment, where Cato, his faithful valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
Cato, have you read the article about Mr. Patton?
Yes, Mr. Britt. He's a very mysterious character.
Yeah, Inspector Martin's watching his place. He must be under suspicion for some reason.
You think Inspector arrest Mr. Patton?
Well, Patton seems too clever to give reason for his arrest.
They have to move carefully with a man of his influence and importance. Of course, with a definite reason, they could take him into custody.
Sometimes complexities of laws interfere with the progress of justice, Mr. Britt.
Sad, but true, Cato.
What's that you have in hand, Mr. Britt?
What? Oh, that. Well, that's a headache capsule Axford gave me. Got it at Patton's this afternoon. I didn't realize I'd taken it out of my pocket. Uh-oh. I crushed it. I guess
Oh, what is it, Mr. Britt? What you stare at?
Cato, here in my hands is the reason why Patton should be taken into custody. That is part of the reason. The rest of the proof is still in his possession. Inside this was part of a plan in miniature.
Someone not bound by complexities of law might get rest of proof.
Such as the Green Hornet, is that it?
You have quick perception, Mr. Britt.
I'm sure now I have something tangible to go on. And Mr. Patton is one mystery I'd like to solve.
Black Beauty is ready. Also gas gun and mask.
Yeah, we're on the way right now. Patton will have a visitor at 9 o'clock, Axford said. I want to get there earlier. Come on, Cato. The Green Hornet's going against big game this time, and we don't dare miss our shots.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reid and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reid pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Hello, police headquarters.
Hello, Sergeant Burke.
Speaking.
This is Inspector Martin. I'm calling to ask that you assign a couple of men to come over to the Maximum Hotel.
Sure, Inspector. What's going on?
Well, we found out from Washington that Patton once took out citizenship papers in the country. Since he's under suspicion, that gives me the right to get a search warrant issued. I'm going up and question him. At the same time, look over his files.
So that's it.
Yes, I want your men to watch for any visitors that may come for him and hold them until I can question them, too, unless they're properly identified.
Okay, Inspector. I'll come myself and bring another man with me. We'll come over right away.
Good. I'll meet you just outside and tell you what to do. Goodbye.
So long, Inspector.
What is it, Sarge?
None of your business. Cassidy, get the squad car out. We're going to the...
Well, why don't you finish what you started to say?
What's the use? When you get that hangdog look on your mug, I always give in. Come on, Axford. Maybe a scoop will fall on your lap in spite of your clumsiness. And you better move fast or you'll miss what may be the pinch of the year.
Carl, that car's been following us too long now. I don't like it.
What are you going to do to get rid of him, Herr West?
I will get rid of him. It may be that our car will be smashed in doing so.
But I do not understand.
Listen, it is important that I finish what we have begun with Herr Patton. I'm not due there until 9 o'clock. But I will change the time and go as soon as I stop that man from following us. I should be there by 8 o'clock.
That man behind is not easy to lose, Herr West.
Then we will stop him forcibly. You will turn quickly into the next street. Then start the car in reverse and we will jump out. Time it so that his car will smash into it. We will continue in a taxi. Turn here. All right, put it in reverse and then jump. I'll get out now.
Here it goes.
There goes the other car. Let us run, Carl. Find a taxi.
Meantime, Britt Reid and Cato arrived in the alley behind the Maximum Hotel, not knowing that Wessel had arrived early and that the federal man and police were on the way to Patton's place.
I found out the location of the suite from Axford so I can reach it from the fire escape.
Mr. Patton in for a big surprise tonight. He not expect Green Hornet to pay visit.
I'm hoping to find him alone, Cato. And I hope what I'm after will turn out to be what I suspect.
You not say what you look for, Mr. Britt?
More capsules with the other parts of the plan in miniature. Each of many capsules probably contain a part of one big plan.
Use of headache capsules very clever.
Yes. But this time I think Patton is in for a headache he won't forget because of those capsules.
Dear Wessel, I didn't expect you until 9 o'clock. My secretary must have made a mistake.
Where is your secretary, Herr Patton?
She's retired to a room on another floor.
Good. It is best we be alone. She made no mistake. I decided to come earlier.
You're fortunate I received you before 9. Who is that man out in the anteroom?
Carl is one of my associates. He will see to it that we are not disturbed.
What's the meaning of this sudden high-handedness?
You had a visitor this afternoon. An American official, did you not?
Yes, but I had to establish such contacts to allay suspicion.
We expected that you should. But you have overplayed your hand, Herr Patton. As Americans say, you've been talking out of both sides of your mouth.
What do you mean by that? How dare you
I have been followed all day. Why? The Federal Bureau has a man in the lobby all day. Why? Because you talked a little too freely. That's why. I also know you sold certain information here.
Don't try to bluff me, Wessel. Your superiors should know your nerves are too shaky for this job. I'm used to being watched. It's nothing new. As for trying to bluff me into admitting anything, you don't know me very well.
Patton, one of the so-called American officials who came here with credentials and to whom you offered to sell information was one of my clever operators, a Nazi agent in disguise.
Impossible. You're still trying...
Look, the same papers he showed you today, forged, of course. But you wouldn't know that. Look.
So, you tried to trick me, huh, Wessel?
I did trick you, Herr Patton.
Oh, no, you didn't. I knew all the time he was your man. I'd let him on just to make you show your hand, Wessel. I shall most certainly report this when I return.
But you will not return, my friend.
Put away that gun, you fool.
Patton, you are a man of steel nerve. I have to give you credit for that. But it will do you no good. Herr Patton, I am really going to shoot.
No, you're not, Nazi. Hold it.
The mass man.
You are smarter than I thought, Patton. You have hired the notorious Green Hornet as a bodyguard.
I'm not hired yet. But if it pays enough, it might be a good idea.
I'm hiring you then at your own price.
I always like my pay in advance.
I have money in a drawer right here. Plenty of money on hand.
Yes, I suppose you have a lot of payoffs in cash to put across your deals. Get the money out.
Yes. $20,000.
Thanks. Now, what do you want me to do? Eliminate this Nazi weasel?
No, wait. I have money, too. I will pay you. Look, all this I have.
Banknight. Thanks, I'll take it. Nice little haul. Okay, Patton, I'll stand by while you finish your business.
As my bodyguard, why not? Now, Wessel, those plans you gave me in the capsule, I have here in my pocket. I shall go back and turn them over, not to your representative, but to the highest bidder among the officials in the neutral capital where I reside. You've been stupid.
You are the stupid one. I still have the capsule with the plans right here, Herr Patton. I did not trust you, you see.
I'll take that.
Good work, Hornet. You should be worth what I paid you.
Get him, Carl.
I've got him.
Good for you, Carl. You caught him unawares. Now we'll get through with Patton, and then we'll...
Somebody shut out the lights?
Yes, but that will not save you, my friend.
Play with gun in dark, weasel.
Swine, you will not get away. I'll find you.
Here I am. See?
There's my chance to get out of here.
Not so fast, fella.
Oh, good. Glad you were able to trip him.
I've got you, though. You
take this lug.
Here's a flashlight. They all knocked out. Police coming, sound like. What you do?
Opening these capsules, Cato. There. We'll put these in Patton's hand. That'll convict a lot of them. And there's a lot of money to give to the Red Cross. All right, come on, let's get away. That shooting must have come from in here, but the lights are out.
I've got a flash. Glory be, look there.
Say, that's the guy who was here this afternoon.
That one's Patton. I've seen him before.
Hey, here's another one.
Hold that light closer here. Patton has something in his hand. Several open capsules with tiny papers sticking out of them. Let's see.
What are they, Inspector Martin?
Hey, that other guy brought in a box of them pills today.
These little papers are all parts of one plan in miniature. Sergeant, I'd have searched forever and never have turned up this if somebody hadn't planted those capsules in Patton's hand like that.
Planted, you say?
Look at the evidence around here. Can't you see who did all this? The Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Say, now, it could be at that.
I'm sure of it. He was probably working along with Patton. But Patton crossed up the wrong man when he crossed that fella. Yes, Sergeant, it took the Green Hornet to show up a man who has fooled the world for years.
Treason! Green Hornet implicated in spying! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Set Gillespie!
To many of our wounded fighting men, the blood plasma sent to them by the Red Cross means the difference between life and death. During the past 3 years, Americans have given 6 million pints of blood. The quota for 1944 alone is 5 million pints. Now, it costs money to collect and deliver this plasma. New blood donor centers and mobile units will have to be established this year. The money needed to maintain this service and all the work done by the Red Cross comes entirely from the voluntary contributions of the American people. During the month of March, we Americans are going to be asked to contribute a minimum of $200 million to the 1944 Red Cross War Fund. When the Red Cross worker calls at your home, please give as generously as you can. Be sure to listen to the Green Hornet next week at this same time. These copyrighted dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit. All characters, names, places, and incidents are fictitious. Bob Height speaking. This is the Blue Network.